Man, you got to feel sorry for fucking single mums, man. Let me know if it breaks up, and I'll just wait until I get home. Oh yeah. I don't want to carry that shit, dude. I hate carrying this stuff everywhere. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. Go home and make spaghetti, mate. I feel like spaghetti tonight, and then I can have it for lunch tomorrow. My Easter lunch. No small one. I got the 2 litre, and I got a 2 litre of juice. Yeah, man, I really like that juice. I've been drinking a lot of juices lately. And then I carry this shit all the way home, mate. Fuck. Oh, damn, man. Oh, yeah. If the stream breaks out, I'll turn it off until I get home, and the phone's sitting in one spot. I did flick through my other streams, man. I do notice when I move around with the phone, yeah, it tends to screw it up. I can't help it, mate. I got the old McDonald's fucking internet, mate. It's because we live in the ocean. You know, it's all towers, mate. You got to have towers. So the closer you are to the tower, the better the streaming. This BYD's going everywhere, mate. Look at that. A Chinese truck, mate. BYD. That's like the latest truck, dude. There's a little sports car down there. Or maybe it's on the way home. Yeah, here's another BYD to show you. It's like their sports car model. It's okay. It's nothing. It's not like a Corvette, 2024 Corvette, you know? But, I mean, it's a pretty sharp-looking car, pretty clean. God dang it. I don't want to carry that anymore, man. I hate carrying shit. Like, I really do. Oh, fuck, man. Get a carry-on luggage and use it for shopping. Oh, okay. The one with the wheels. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah, I haven't got one of them. I've got a backpack, but I haven't got a carry-on with the wheels. Yeah, you're right. That would be a good one to lug it back and forth with. That's why I don't go there a whole lot. Like, I just fucking... Sorry, I've got to stop swearing, man. I really do. Yeah, I just go around the corner and get a $4 chocolate milk. And really, I should be buying the bottle, the 2 litre. It's only $6.50. There was a single mum there with a little child. I swear to God, in the Bible, she bought 1 bag of grocery and the nappies, and that was $160 for 1 bag of fucking groceries, bro. One of their bags, that's it. And I looked at the thing, I said, are you serious? That's it for $160. And I just felt so sorry for the lady. I really did, because there's not a whole lot of food in that 1 bag, mate. You know? So for $160, the cashier said, yeah, she bought nappies and the wipes, you know, for the child, and they're going through the roof, man. They're really going through the roof over here. Fuck, a block of chocolate, mate, is $7. Just for a 180 gram block of chocolate is $7 here. So that's why we don't buy the fucking chocolate no more, mate. I don't buy it anymore. You know, I just buy what I want for that dinner, or the next night, tomorrow night's dinner. And I know that I'll have that for tomorrow night's dinner, and then I'll buy it. Like tomorrow, I've got to come back down here again and get maybe some chops. I want to get some chops or some chicken leg, and that way that'll last me until fucking Centrelink, mate. Wednesday. That'll last me until my Seno. So I should be sweet, man. I've got the spaghetti for tonight and tomorrow. I'll make a big spaghetti up and I'll have that tomorrow night too for my dinner. And that's what it is, man. It's just budgeting, living within your means, you know? Living within what you can do and what you can't do. But I was absolutely stunned, you know, when those two eggheads were talking, and it's $250 a G, mate. What the fuck is that? Sorry for swearing. But what the hell costs $250 a gram, mate? Like, you know, this is that other BYD, man. That's that other car I was telling you about, BYD. It's like this new brand of car. It's not bad for a sports car, eh? That's that new brand. BYD Seal. That's the new China brand, the new China car. Like, it's a pretty sports car, yeah, it's not a bad model. That's the new one, man, the new one. Fiat currencies don't work. Well, they rely on a promise. That's all they are, man. Fiat currency is just a promise. That's the only power that it has. You know, the promise that you'll take it and I'll receive it. That's the promise. And really, mate, we're walking around with a bunch of sheep here. They don't know what anything else is. That's it. That's all they know. You know, and when things rise, mate, they just pay it. You know, it's like that guy the other day said, you know, I said, what are you going to do when the America are? He said, I'll just work harder. I'll just work harder to buy the things that I would normally have bought, you know. I'll just work harder. That's what he said. That's exactly what we're up for. People are just going to have to work harder, do more hours, and for less money, and to buy the things that they would normally buy. Okay? That's what it's about, brother. They've got to keep us in that slave mentality, mate. That slave fucking mentality, bro. You know, always striving, mate. You know, never being able to build it all. Just being surviving, just living, bro. And that's how the government wants you, mate. And you can stick it straight up your ass, mate. That's what it is, mate, the government. You know, Chris Bowen gets on there, mate, with that smirky fucking smirk that he's got. And he's like, what is he? Other than a pain in the ass. He's some minister. He's on 400,000 a year, mate. He's on 400 grand a year and couldn't answer a single fucking question that was given to him. Not a single question. They don't care, okay? I mean, they're out of term, mate, in a few years. They retire. They get their golden handshake, and that's it. The laws that they approve don't apply to them, you know? I can't stand them, viewer. That smirk they give, right? The PM's the same, Dutton's the same. If you're a normal person walking up to them asking them a question, bro, you get fucking arrested. You get escorted out of the building, you know, because they don't accept questions from unauthorised fucking media, mate. And you are unauthorised media, okay? All of their questions are pre-done, mate. They're pre-given to them. Pre-answers already. They've got a little microphone in their ear, mate, telling them how to answer. Yeah? Mr. Bulldog over here, mate. Look at him. He's a cutie, eh? Mr. Bulldog. I like English Bulldogs, man. They're like my little favourite. He's a cutie. You're taking care of him real good, Dad. He's so happy. This is Seaford, man. Pretty packed here on a Saturday and Sunday night. The hamburger joint's pretty good. The pizza joint's pretty good. Plenty of tourists here, man. We get all the tourists here. That's it. Don't ask questions and consume product. Yeah, that's 100% correct, friend. Yeah. You know, strive to get to the end of the week, mate. Watch your football game, shut your fucking mouth and pay your taxes. That's about it, brother. They don't want to hear from you. They won't answer anything from you. They'll put another football game on for you, mate. And they're just walking around, man, just surviving. You know, half of these idiots, mate, they can't even survive the night without getting junkied, mate. What the hell costs 250 bucks a grand, viewer? Like, let me understand, you know, like, help me to understand. You know, what costs 250 bucks a G, bro? You know, and I'm thinking about all those people that gave to the TTS, right? The TTS. That's the only time you're earning any money up there is on these people, mate, is with a TTS. And then that went straight up to 250, mate. The 250 a G, mate. I don't know, man. I don't have any. I think you need a bigger truck, mate. We need a bigger one. That's fucking huge, brother. That's a fucking big truck, man. That's a fucking mountain of a truck, man. Fucking hell. Oh, God. I'm a cheeky cunt, aren't I? Oh, totally cheeky, mate. Totally cheeky to strangers. Fuck. Frostball stadiums are like Roman Colosseums. That is correct, man. Yeah, that's our version of the Roman games, is the football game. You know, that's our version of it. And as long as they've got that playing every weekend and they've got their football game, and, you know, I go to work, mate, and that's all men talk about. Did you see the football on Friday night? And I'm like, mate, I've never seen a football game in my life. Like, fucking ever. I've never watched one. I've never watched a football game, bro. But yeah, basically it's just a distraction, mate. So it keeps you pacified until the Monday, and then you go to work, mate, and your week starts over again. And by the time you got to Tuesday, Wednesday, you're absolutely broke. Geez, man, I wonder what happened here. Fucking someone smashed up some shit, dude. And then by the time you get to Tuesday, Wednesday, mate, you're totally skint, and you get paid again on Thursday. So it's just a revolving door. That's all they can have. As far as these streamers go, mate, they're about as gutless of humankind that I've ever seen in my life. And I don't understand why any of you people would fucking, you follow them, you give them your paper, especially these TikTok people. They're about the lowest of the streaming that you could ever get to, is it being a TikTok streamer, mate. You know, walking around the streets, brother. In and out of shops, fucking off your head, mate. Off your tree, brother. Ugh. Yuck. No, I like my peace and quiet. Henry likes my peace and quiet. Henry likes my life. My viewers like my life. We don't cause all that bullshit, mate. We don't have any of that in my streams. There's none of that in my stream at all. I'm just a normal bloke, mate. You know what I mean? Just a normal bloke, mate. No gambling, no drugs, no alcohol. Yeah, I'm basically a Muslim without being a Muslim. I'm a Muslim, mate, without being a Muslim. Fucking no gash, mate. Unbelievable. You know, nothing for the boy, mate. Fucking nothing, brother. Jack shit. Yeah, man, Lord Dobby is #1, brother. #1 on the YouTubes, mate. #1. Anyway, mate, Henry, did you go and have a look at the latest Annie Smith videos, man? You know, it's like she just whacks them up, man, you know? And there's fucking Slammerhead, mate, fucking narking Spidey in, mate, putting Spidey in, bro. I couldn't believe it, mate. I couldn't believe it. He's put him right into the fucking blue coats, mate, right into the cops. If you're watching me, Spidey, yeah, man, that guy narked on you big time. Your great friend, you know, the one that you talk about is so great. Yeah, man, he put you in. He put you in, brother. He fucking narked you into the blue coats. Told him that you're the one making the phone calls. You're the one doing all of this and doing all of that. No, man, it's because people, you're getting phone calls made on you because you're a fucking retard. Okay? That's why you're getting phone calls, man. That's the only reason. You know, there's no other fucking reason other than you're a fucking retard. Okay? A retard walking the streets, mate, off his head. That's it. And a whole bunch of children watching you. A whole bunch of 14-year-olds. And all they do is make phone calls, man. They get off on that shit. They like to report. And it's amazing that they will lie, absolutely lie their asses off in order to get the response that they want. They absolutely lie. 100% they lie. You know? That's quite bad, boys. It is quite bad. It's going to get to a point, you know, you're not going to have any of them going on live anymore. You know, the Spideys and the Slammers and the Saheems, the TiMSTARs, they're all going to get fucking done, bro. They've had their phones confiscated, Henry. The TiMSTAR, Spidey, Slammer, they've all had their phones fucking confiscated, mate. All right? So they're going to investigate them all. They're going to hold the phone until they go to court, which could be fucking 6 months from now. And you're not getting your phone back until after court. So, good luck to that. That's just how it's going to roll, man. Whew. Oh. I'm Australian, you fucking idiot. Fucking Scottish. I'm Australian, mate. I'm Australian, bro. My mum and sister, I grew up in America. And I come over here because my dad was here. So I came over to Australia. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? Do, 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 do. Go home and cook some spaghetti up there, Henry. Have a nice bit of dinner tonight, mate. Sit there watching a bit of maths. I don't know if maths is on tonight. Is it finished now? I think maths is finished, isn't it? I'm not sure. Do, 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 do. Fuck, it's glorious, man. I can smell the ocean, mate. I can smell the salt. You know what I mean? Oh, I love that smell, mate. Like I really do. Yum. Let me swap this over, man. Oh, crackers, mate. God dang it. Just have a rest, mate. I'll just have a rest. Oh, jeez, mate. Let's get home. That's nice apartments, eh? It's 1, 2, 3, 4 layers. The top one would be cool as fuck, eh? Right at the top there, that'd be great. 4-level apartment building, man. 4 levels. That would be nice, eh? How you doing, Zeddy? How are you, man? I hope you're good, man. Nothing much, man. I just went down the supermarket. I got some spaghetti stuff. I was sleeping all day, crashed out. Crashed out, man. It's fucking this walkabout shit. I'm getting too old for it, Zeddy. It wipes me out, man. By the time I get home with this fucking bag, mate, and carry these groceries all the way home, I'm fucking knackered, mate. I'm absolutely knackered. Like my legs, my arms, my back. Like I'm totally knackered, you know? So tomorrow I have a nice big sleep in. Today I had a sleep in, mate. I only woke up for a couple of hours. And that's it. I went back to bed again. And I woke up and it's 4:30 in the afternoon. Like, damn. I slept all day, mate. Totally crashed out. And I didn't even wake. I went to the toilet and went back to bed. That's it, man. Whew. So I hope you're doing all right, Zeddy. I hope you got a girl in your life, mate. I hope you're getting some. Hope you're getting a nice meal, mate. Or you got some kids on the way by now. You're getting older now, man. So maybe you got married or something, you got yourself a girlfriend now. Get out a couple of kids, mate. Be a dad. Hope that happens for you, man. Oh. Why is it all so fucking nasty? Like, what the fuck are you doing in my chat? Just being a cunt. That's all you are. You're just a fucking... an absolute stooge, mate. Sitting in my comment section talking shit. Well, I'm going to give you about 5 or 10 minutes. And as soon as I can get rid of this bag out of my fucking hand, I'm going to change all of that. You will learn respect there, viewer. You will learn courtesy. I am not TiMSTAR, I'm not fucking Spidey, and I'm certainly not Hammerhead. So you want to talk to me like you talk to them, you're going to have a fucking problem. Alright? Because you can stick your coins in your fucking ass, and I don't want nothing from you because you're a cunt. So there's your fucking answer. Alright? Groceries, you dumb cunt. You just went to the supermarket. What the fuck's in the bag? Oh, a big bag of pot, mate. Fucking 4 pounds of fucking coke, mate. I'm just on a fucking delivery, you know? I'm a major crime fucking person, mate. And that's what we do. We walk to the next fucking customer. Oh, fuck, man. Look at this, man. I get all sweaty and shit. I just had a shower. I fucking hate that, man. I just had a shower and I'm sweaty as fuck. I've got to go and have another shower now. Well, none of your fucking business what's in my bag, mate. How's that? None of your fucking business, is it? And you fucking ask me like you're expecting me to answer you. Fuck, you're a bitch. You fucking come into my chat asking questions you expecting me to answer. Who in the fuck do you think you are? You're a fucking nobody. You're a fucking peon, mate. Alright? And you're in here Lord Dobby's fucking chat demanding of Lord Dobby. What's this? What's that? How's it go suck a dick fucking sound, mate? How's that for you? Brian, welcome to the chat, my friend. Mate, it's smelling pretty good up there. What you got going up there, man? Fucking, that smells pretty cool. He's got his steaks up there going, boys. Don't worry about that. He's fucking living the high life, brother. He's fucking... Yeah, he's cooking up some steaks, man. He's got a little barbecue on the outside over there. Cooking up some steaks. No, man, I'm going to go and make some spaghetti, bro. We're going home to make some spaghetti. That's what we're doing. I'm trying to budget, man, okay? I'm trying to live within my means. And without Henry, I'd be fucking... Oh, yeah? It'd be a different ball game, mate, if I relied on fucking stooges like you, mate. I'd be fucking starving. There wouldn't be any chocolate milk, mate. There wouldn't be any coffee milk. And that's what sucks with you lot, mate, is you're happy to do that to people. You know, the streamers that you watch, you don't support them at all. At all. I mean, you are fucking scumbags. And you want to know why you're a scumbag? Because you'll sit there going on live stream with Spidey the entire night, and the poor kid sleeps in a fucking bush. He sleeps in the park, mate. Sleeps in the park, brother. You wouldn't do a goddamn thing for him. You wouldn't do a goddamn thing for me. But you'll sit there reporting, and you'll sit there making your comments, and you'll sit there talking your shit. You know, and as far as you're concerned, that guy can go and sleep on the street after the stream. He can just go and sleep on the street. And then 8 o'clock in the morning, you want him back online again. You want him back online. Yeah. The lowest of the fucking low, mate. The lowest of the fucking low. And yet you'll go and give Hello Warrior fucking thousands of dollars. You'll go and give Johnny and fucking those other Lebanese that are on fucking TikTok, you'll go and give them fucking thousands, mate. Oh, you'll go in there and unload your bank account, mate. You know? That's exactly what you'll do. Sorry, man, just catching up with your shit. Oh, I'm fucking hot now, man. So this is what we got for our, 20-something odd dollars, I think it was. That's it. Alright, that's what you get now. Not a lot, man. Not a lot. But I figure I'll get some pork chops tomorrow. I'll get some pork chops. And that we can have with pork chops and mashed potatoes. So that'll last me until Wednesday. And tonight we'll make spaghetti. Yeah? Make spaghetti. Yeah, man, Dobby the house elf. Yep. Yes, mate, because that is all that I was good for, mate, is doing their fucking housework. Doing their cooking, doing their cleaning, mate. And then, of course, you've got to disappear into the spare room, because you can't be seen. You can only be seen after dinner. After dinner, you can come back and do you can do the dishes and clean the floor. And you've got to mop the floor and clean the floor and do the counters and the dishes. Otherwise, Mrs. Queen, she's going to come in there and start fucking yelling and screaming and complaining, mate, because her floor is dirty. Her floor is dirty. So you need to clean the floor. Because they don't clean, mate. They don't clean. No cleaning involved. That's your job. That's dead set your job. That's how I was fucking treated anyway. That's the only life that I knew, mate. That's why I called myself Dobby, mate. I didn't just pull it out of my ass, mate. I fucking called myself that because that's exactly what I was. I was nothing more than a Dobby. I was even told to go outside, mate. I would... What the fuck? Fucking mark on me wall, mate. I don't know how fucking... I must have squashed a bug. I think I squashed a bug, mate. Fucking... as I was walking the room. I'm fucking sleepy, man. I must have crushed this bug and fucking smeared it across my wall, mate. And didn't even know it. I didn't even know it, man. I fucking crashed out, mate. I crashed out. What do you want, man? I can't see shit. I'm half blind. Yeah. Let me get this up, man, because I'm all fucking hot, dude. Master the language of English. Yeah, I don't even know what that means, mate. I got no idea what the fuck you're talking about. But that's life, mate. That's life, little brother. I need another haircut, I know that much. I might get in there later with the shears, mate, and give it a good fucking through the back of the hair. So tonight's menu's spaghetti, mate. Alright, premium fucking spaghetti, bro. Now, ladies, I've got to get changed. I'm going to have to take me pants off. So I need you to brace yourself, girls, in the stream there. Alright, there's any little faggots, just to watch yourself, mate, because I'm taking my pants off. Okay, I'm exposing the buttocks, mate, of the Lord Dobby. And I know how excited you get, girls. Alright? So just try and relax. Oh. Yeah, I've got to get changed, man. I've got to get changed, mate. Okay, I'm going to put my pants back on again, girls. Okay, you're quite safe now. It's okay, mate. The baby arm's going to be put away, mate. It's fucking retired, brother. There's no baby arm. Doesn't exist, mate. All right, now I'm going to take my shirt off. Now watch out, girls. Now, girls, watch out, please. All right, you got a little bit of booby. There's a little bit of booby there, girls. Watch out for the booby. Oh, fuck. Oh. Here, girls, have a fucking smell of that, love. Get that in your fucking gob, love. Breathe the manhood in, love. Breathe that masculinity. Fucking suck it all in, love. Get hold of that fuck. That's it, girls. The masculinity, the manhood of the Lord Dobby, mate. That's what you need. A good dose of the fucking Lord Dobby, mate. Oh, God. It's bloody stinking hot, mate. I don't know why it's so fucking hot, but I'm stinking hot, mate. Oh, of course you are, Lauren. I need you just to brace yourself, darling. Just to brace yourself from the Lord Dobby, mate. I know, darling. It's very hard for you to do that. But don't worry. You're nice and safe over in the other side of the world, okay? Now we're going to do an onion. We're going to use an old onion. It's got extra flavour. A little bit of green there. It's got a little bit of mould. Yeah, that's fucking good, that is. That just adds a bit of flavour to the spaghetti, mate. So don't be shy of that. A little bit of green, a little bit of yellow mould. Yeah, we don't worry about that. Okay? Stick that straight in there. Yeah, you know what that's like, girls, don't you? You get a bit of that premium manhood in front of you. A little bit of the baby arm. And that's it for you, boys. It's finished, mate. It's over. Yep. I know. I got to brace myself every time I go out. I got to remember, you know. I got to keep myself, you know, away from the crowd, mate. Away from the crowd, mate. I'm actually quite hungry, to be honest. I'm actually quite hungry. So we're going to make a quick fucking slap up fucking spaghetti, bro. Nothing fancy, mate. You don't need to make shit fancy around here. You know, my kids love my spaghetti. My kids. Yeah, I had 3 of them. Had 3 girls, mate. And they all loved my spaghetti, mate. Let me tell you, my kids loved my spaghetti, mate. Let me put this part. This is probably one of the best things that I like. Pasta salad, mate. So we're going to stick that in the fridge. All right, we've got a wide variety here, mate. They're like a fucking kitchen here. Look at this. We've got everything here, mate. All right. Chocolate milk. Oh, I fucking love that, mate. That chocolate milk. Got a bit of juice there. I've got a fucking coffee milk, mate. Thank you, Henry. I've got a coffee milk, mate. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to cook up a quick spaghetti, mate. All right. Now, you know, most people, mate, they like to clean their shit, you know. They like to clean it. They like to make sure that there's no dirt and stuff in there. It's nice and clean. When you come to the Lord Dobby, mate, we like that as extra flavour. That's extra flavour there. So any bugs or anything that's been creeping around over there overnight, cockroaches and anything like that, that's just extra protein. So don't worry about that. If you see a couple of bugs in there flicking around a little bit, yeah, don't worry about that. We call that protein in Australia. Okay, and don't tell the supermarket, because the supermarket will charge you extra because you're giving you protein, mate. Yeah, we've got a bit of onion. Whack a little bit of onion in there. We don't make a big spaghetti, viewer. There's no reason to make a massive fucking spaghetti when you're on your own, you know. So you just make a little spaghetti. There we go. That's for you. And we'll get a bit of this in here, a bit of fucking oil, mate, you know, because we're professional around here. All right, we like a little bit of fucking oil. All right, not too much. I've got to worry about the waste, you know. I've got to keep myself for the women, you know. I've got to keep myself, you know, alive, mate. So we're going to give that a quick toss, mate. Give it a quick toss, just like your Saturday night watching a film. Just give it a quick toss here and there. You don't need baby oil with this one, though. That's a good thing, you know. Yeah. There we go. Oh, it was a wonderful Saturday night, viewer. You know, wonderful, wonderful Saturday night it was. You know, I got the full baby oil out, bros. Oh, it was a magnificent adventure. I wish you were there. You know, we went South Korean last night. You know, I kind of had a little bit of a break from the Japanese, Chinese fucking mix, you know. Went straight over to South Korea. Had a little visit over in South Korea for half an hour. And then I kind of like ventured over to North Korea because I like the rough end of town, you know. I like the Sheilas that tend to throw you down, you know. So that's what we did, mate. Went from fucking China to Japan, South Korea, back over to North Korea, and then bang, the half an hour's over. It's all over the walls, it's all over the ceiling. I've got to get the mop and the bucket out, mate, to clean up. You know, the clean up, mate, takes me ages. It's like an hour clean up, mate, when the Lord lets it go. It's just everywhere, mate. You know? Yeah, I feel sorry for myself, bro. I've got to clean all this shit up, mate. You know? Oh, yeah. Did you see the strength, girls? Now watch the arms, love. Watch the arms. You see that arm? You see that muscle right there? You see that right there? Look at this here. Look at this here, girls. Look at that, girls. Oh, fuck. Did that do something to you? I know it did, girls. You see those biceps of the Lord Dobby? You smell this, girls. Have a little fucking whiff of that, love. Get that down your throat. Okay, I bet that's not the first time you fucking heard that, have you? All right. We'll put the bit of meat in there. Yeah, it's fucking fancy around here, mate, you know. Yeah, we get the expensive fucking mince for you, you know. We go all out here, $6.50 a kilo, right? We're going all out here for you, really spoiling you on my show. All right? That's what I want. So we'll just use half, mate. We'll just use half, okay? Because you're not going to use, you don't want to make a big spaghetti. Alright. Okay. Okay, get out a little bit of mixed herb. And we'll get out my favourite one. Where's my favourite spice? Ah, here it is. Yeah, this one, cayenne pepper, mate. You like cayenne pepper? Hot cayenne pepper. Okay? So, we give a good fucking dose of this one in there. Whack a little bit of that in there. Then we whack a little bit of cayenne pepper. Alright. Whack a little bit of cayenne pepper in there. Oops, I think the thing fucking fell out. Oh my godfather, mate. I think there's a little bit too much cayenne pepper. I think it'll be okay, but that is going to be really hot. Okay? So what we want to do now is turn the cunt down because it's too hot. So just turn it down to a medium heat. That way you don't have to stress about it, your meat won't burn. I've worked in the kitchen for years, boys. I was a year 2 chef, second year chef, mate. And then I went and done bread, baker. I went and, I thought I'd take up, you know, baking, you know, it was at the time really good wages. So I did baking, and I lasted a year and a half doing baking, and I couldn't handle the hours. I just couldn't handle the hours. It's 3 in the morning until 8 o'clock in the morning or whatever, 2 in the morning until 8 o'clock in the morning. You know, like you're working all night and you're sleeping all day. So I really started to hate it, to be honest. I really started to dislike being a baker. So I had to give that away. I gave away being the baker. And then I just went back to chefing, mate, working in the kitchen. I just went back to working in the kitchen. They were good jobs, man, you know, dirty jobs. Like, as you know, you're doing dishes and fucking cleaning and mopping and, you know. But nowadays, mate, no, I don't know, man. I just wake up in the morning and I'm happy, you know, just waiting for my court date, mate, waiting until October. That's all I'm doing, is I'm just waiting until October. So the secret to this, man, is with your spaghetti and shit, is to keep your heat down pretty low. You don't want it like 100 mile an hour, okay? You just want it, you know what I mean? Just take your time with shit. So a little bit of pepper, a little bit of rock salt, a little bit of rock salt, and that's it, buddy. If you're not caught up, viewer, go on Annie Smith Instagram while you're watching me, Annie Smith Instagram, and have a look at these latest TikToking streaming stars, mate, that you call, you know, the latest generation streamers. And go and watch what they're doing, man. Go and, while you've got me in there, while we're together, go and have a look at what these people are doing. Because it's going to get them into a lot of trouble in the future. What they're doing is going to get them charged, bro. It's going to get them charged, mate. Like, they're going to get to the point where they're not going to be able to go anywhere and go live streaming anywhere. I'm serious. They will have court orders telling them to keep away from the city. Wherever area they're normally at, they'll be barred from there. Whatever they've been complained at, that area will be marked down. You're not allowed to go there. It's going to be very serious. Coppers are not interested in coming out 4 times in a matter of 2 hours because you, frecklehead, wants to go and file a report, a fake, false report. You're not even filing a real report. You're filing a fake report. Okay, you are lying. You're lying to the bluecoats. And I'm telling you, man, unless you go to a payphone, and they'll know where the payphone is. But if you've called from one of your friends' phones or from your home phone or anything like that, they will come knocking at your door. Don't think you're anonymous. You are not anonymous. I'm telling you that now. You know, that's why all of these, that Signal? Do you know that app called Signal? And it was supposed to be like decrypted from, message to message to message, all encrypted, right? Mate, the coppers fucking busted that. There's not a single message on Signal that they don't know about. I'm telling you, man, all they've got to do is approach the company, and the laws in Australia, they have to give up the information. They have to give it up. They can't withhold information, mate, because the company will get into trouble from the government. So it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. Tomato sauce. Yeah, what is it? You want tomato sauce? I've got some tomato paste. Is tomato paste any good? You want some of that in there? Yeah, you just cook your meat first, Lauren. You cook your meat first. Make sure it's to the, to where you like it. Some people leave the oil inside there and just put the sauce in there. And personally, I hate oil. I just hate it. So what I'll generally do, I don't know if I can show you. I'll try and show you, man. Is drain the oil. Okay, just hold your pan on a level and get rid of the oil and make it drain to the bottom of the pan, and then scoop it out with a spoon. Because I don't like the oil. I don't like the oil taste. That fatty taste. Turn this down. Now you just want it on simmer. Once your meat is cooked, just put it down to simmer. There's no reason to keep frying the shit out of it. The most important part is to drain the oil. I'll show you what it means. You see all the oil? You want to drain all of that. Okay, so you need to leave it like that for a minute or two and let it completely and utterly drain. And then you want to scoop the oil out with a little spoon and put it into a cup. Okay, you do not want to eat that shit. Okay? That's not good oil. So, get me cup. Get me spoon, mate. Beautiful. Good. Now we're completely drained. Okay? Alright. So now we have a quick drink of coffee milk. Oh, I love this stuff, mate. Alright, let me get our fucking sauce, bro. About half a jar. Then what we'll do is we'll get some water. Okay, we get some water. Okay? Alright. That smells nice, man. Fuck, I might as well use all of it, man. Don't worry about the water. Don't worry about it. I'll show you why. You just got to let it melt down a bit. What do they call it? Reduce it. You just wait for it to reduce. Okay? So right now your fire is on nothing. It's on zilch. So once you put the fire back on, man, it'll reduce it. It'll take all the water out. I'll show you what I mean, bro. Why is it making that noise, man? Why is it making that noise? It's never made that noise before. Maybe the fucking cunt's gonna blow up. Kaboom, mate! The whole apartment goes, bro. Yeah, of course, Lauren, my dear child. Of course we're gonna have... We put onion in it, didn't we, Lauren? Yeah, we put onion in it. Okay, we've got our noodles. It depends what you're in the mood for. It's spaghetti number 4, and we've got spaghetti number 4. So we've got spaghetti number 4. Okay, so that's our noodles. Let's see if we've got any other noodles in here, mate. No, there's no other noodles, mate. No, just paperwork bullshit. Mate, I swear, mate, Henry, when all of my fucking court shit started, all of this paperwork, all of it, mate, was up the first drawer. Now it's gotten to the point where I've got to wait 7 fucking months to go back to court, that I put it all in the bottom drawer, man, so I could just forget about it. I could just fucking forget about it. What the fuck is the point of looking at fucking paperwork every day when you've got to wait 7 fucking months to go back to court about your child? Okay? You know, like, fuck me drunk, mate. 7 months. 7 months? Are you kidding me? How does that possibly help me and my daughter have a relationship of any kind whatsoever? I mean, I get so upset when I think about it. That's why I can't think about it. It does me mentality, mate. Mentally, it does me. You know, it just fucks with my head. Like, I haven't seen my kid now in fucking 3.5 years. You know, 3.5 fucking years. You know, one day, viewer, one day when all of this shit is over, I'm gonna read out my aiding, caring fucking report, mate. Right? My aiding and caring fucking report. You know? And you fucking tell me that my kid don't want to see me. You tell me. All right? Because it's just impossible for to read this and go, oh yeah, your child doesn't love you. Are you fucking kidding me? My child is basically begging this woman for me to come home. You know, Daddy said he's sorry. Can he come back now? Can he come back home now? I love Daddy. I want to see Daddy. You know, that's my child, mate. Fucking breaks your heart, bro. I've got to do everything I can to not think about it. You know, to not let it get me down. Oh, man, it's really hard sometimes to not think about it, I can tell you that. Like, there's no day that I don't think about it. Not a single day. Bubble and toil and trouble for a little while. All right? We've got some good flavouring there. Yeah, we've got a real tomatoey flavour. That's real nice. I like a little bit watery. I don't like it thick. I like a little bit of water with the noodles, mate, you know? Because you coat the noodles with your sauce, bro. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Do you know in Italy, mate, they cook the noodles inside of the spaghetti? They put them in there raw, and they cook the noodles inside of the spaghetti sauce. Okay? So that way the noodle soaks up all of the spaghetti sauce. The noodle soaks it up. That's how they create it over in Italy and France and stuff, mate. They just put the noodles straight in. Just lay the noodles on. Okay? And then they let them slowly cook in the sauce. And then by that time, that's when your spaghetti's ready. I'm in Australia, mate. Australia. Fucking 7 months is criminal. It's not just long, it's criminal. It's done deliberately. You'll never see your kid, man. You'll never have a relationship with your kid. And it's not that, mate. The court pretends that they fucking, but they fucking know, man. And you know what really sucks, mate? Is the person that does that, the person that gives that judgment, they go home to their children. Their children are at home when they get there. You know what I mean? They're not missing a single day with their children, mate. You know, but you can go 7 months without yours. You know, but they're going to go home to their children. You know, that is just disgusting, mate. Fucking 7 months. Yeah, don't sit in the fucking chair pretending you're doing me and my daughter any favours. Okay, don't fucking tell me that it's all for the... It's in the interest of the child. Really? 7 months? 7 months without their father? That's the interest of the child, is it? And what does that do for the interest of me and my child, mate? What does that do? I blame the family law court. I blame the family law court for the complete destruction of my fucking family and the complete destruction of me seeing my daughter. I blame the family law court. They do not give a fuck about me and my daughter. In fact, they're happy to send you away for 7 months, mate. 7 months. You can go and wait 7 months, Mr. Barker. You know, we need to take our time. We need to take our time. You know, it's in the interest of the child, okay? So we're going to take 7 months. 7 months. It took these people 4 months, mate, to do a report. Mate, to call me in on a meeting. It took them fucking 4 months, bro. 4 fucking months, mate. Are you fucking kidding me? And then when I walk into the room, mate, all they've got is accusations, you know. Your ex has told me that you've got a DV order, you've got a DV charges, you've got an AVO, you've got all this fucking investigations happening. I started laughing at the lady. I started laughing because it's all bullshit. I don't have any of that. What are you even talking about? Oh, yes, you do. Your ex has told me, you know, you're on, you know. I said, have you got a picture of my daughter? And she says, oh, no, if you've got a picture of your daughter on your phone, I'm going to call the police. I said, call them. Call them. Because I've got, and I pointed my phone at the lady. I've got fucking plenty of pictures of my daughter, lady. I've got plenty. So why don't you call them? Call the cops then. I mean, I go to an interview and I end up being threatened with fucking police, mate. For what? Because a fucking bitch has opened up her fucking mouth and lied, mate. Fucking lied. You absolutely lied. And you did that so I don't see my daughter. The only way you can make me not see my daughter is by lying. You have to lie. You have to make up fake fucking shit in court, mate. That's the only way you can keep me from my daughter. And then you can tell my daughter that I'm Uncle Charlie. Don't call him Dad anymore. Just call him Uncle Charlie, okay? Because we don't like Dad in this house, okay? You're not to call him Dad anymore, all right? That's the kind of fucking person you are. You'll take the identity of your father away from the children, mate. You take the identity of their father away from them, and you think that's acceptable behaviour. You know, it's not a problem. You know, he deserves it. He deserves it. You know? He was so bad to me. I slept in a spare room every night, love. You didn't fucking touch me. You're as fake as fuck. You're fake, mate. Imagine getting married to someone and then you put them in the spare room, mate, the same fucking 2 days after you marry them. You put them into the spare room and then you don't go anywhere near them. There's no honeymoon. There's no honeymoon, buddy. Honeymoon doesn't exist. Doesn't exist, mate. I don't speak English anymore. I don't like English. I only speak Chinese. I don't speak English. And that's someone you're married. That's someone you're fucking married, mate. What a fucking joke. Nah, man, the more that time goes on, the more I just get pissed off. I just get pissed off about it, man. Like, I really do. I wasted fucking years of my life with that shit. I wasted years and years of my life. Just a waste of my fucking time. An absolute waste of my love, my effort. A waste of my family unit. Just a waste. A waste of fucking time. Yeah, I'm not TiMSTAR, you fucking idiot. And I'm not Spidey, and I'm not fucking Slammer. I don't have any of that shit here, mate. Yeah, I don't slur, mate. I just fucking, you're an idiot, bro. Go back to TiMSTAR, man. Go back to Spidey, man. I am the magnificent Lord Dobby, mate. I am the fucking gods of fucking TikTok. Fucking here I am, brother. Fucking nothing compared, bro. Not even in the same fucking world as me. That's the whole problem, man, is that you spend all your time watching these kind of fucking people and then you come over and see me and you presume that everybody's the same as these fucking idiots, do you? Like, fuck, are you kidding me, man? These are junkies, mate. These are absolute junkies. $250 a gram, mate. $250 a gram. Like, that's some expensive fucking shit, bro. No, they're actually in there bragging, mate, how much they spent, mate. Yeah, Murphy, yeah. Yeah, bro. Fucking pumping, man. Yeah, man, yeah. It's got nowhere else to go except up, man. That's the only way it can go. It can't go down. It's impossible, Murphy, impossible. I mean, if you bought in at $24 an hour, mate, when I was telling you people to go in and buy, like, that's when I was telling you, guys, you need to get into this. You need to start punting fucking coins on this. It was $25 an ounce, mate. It went down to $24 an ounce on eBay. And I picked up a whole bunch of fucking, coins on eBay at that time. I felt that was a better choice, mate, for me than sending my money over to fucking China to buy ass cream and fucking milk powder and baby powder to fucking sell in China, and all my money stays in China, mate, in a private bank account that's got nothing to do with me. All I seen was my money being shipped overseas. That's all I could see. There was no fucking result for me at all. It's just work like a cunt, pay for all the bills here, and I'm going to need an extra $1,000 or $1,500 a week to send overseas. Okay, that's what I need to do. And I'm just looking at it going, man, I work in a fucking market. Like, these bitches are never fucking happy, man. They're never fucking happy. It doesn't matter how much money you bring home. They're never going to be fucking happy. And the more money that you bring home, they're expecting that every single week. They're expecting that every week. And if you bring home anything less, then that's it for you, man. You're going to have a huge argument because this person is expecting, $1,500 or $2,000, for one day's trade at the market. And you come home and it's fucking, you've had $400 or $500, And then COVID hit. Mate. Maybe 2 or 3 weeks before COVID hit. And all of the markets just died. I don't know if you noticed it or not, but just the shopping centres, the markets, they absolutely died. Like, no one came to the market. There was some kind of hint in the air. There's a pandemic. There's a disease coming. Rah, rah, rah. I don't know. But nobody turned up to the market. And the markets just died. Nobody was coming, man, to the market. They're not getting their entrance fee. They're not getting their money from the entrance fee, the food, the drinks, all the wages they were paying. It just wasn't working out anymore because there was nobody turning up. Okay, just us regular stallholders. And we were standing there the entire day and there was nobody in the market. The whole day, the market was just empty, bro. So I knew there was something going on. And that's what happened. Was maybe a month before COVID hit. And then once COVID hit, within 2 days, my glorious fucking other half had already kicked me out. The day that COVID hit, I was put on the street. Man. I was living in my car when COVID hit, that exact day. So they've got no compassion at all, man. None. They'll push you out to the garage, treat you like shit, talk to you like shit, and the first opportunity they get, mate, they'll unload you and fucking straight onto the street. Straight onto the street, mate. Women are about as loyal as Slammer is to fucking Spidey, mate. Okay? Did you watch Slammer fucking just narc Spidey in, mate? He absolutely put Spidey in. 100% put him in. Spidey's making the phone call. Spidey did this and Spidey did that to me. I couldn't believe what little bitch that I was watching, bro. I mean, 1 minute he's your best pal and you're fucking giving it to him, and the next minute you're making a phone call and putting him into the blue coats, mate. So, this reminded me of fucking women, mate. They're about as loyal as a fucking, about as loyal as fucking Slammer. That's just the truth, mate.
There is no loyalty, brother, at all. None. They will do you over, man. If they, I'm serious. If you've got money involved and a house, land, money, they're going to do everything they can to get absolutely everything, even the stuff you had before you met them. Before you met them, that becomes theirs also. And they can go through the boxes. Oh, I don't like that. I'm going to throw that away. I'm going to keep that. I like that. I'm going to throw this away and this away and this away. Oh, I'm going to keep this. This is okay. I'll keep this. But they get to keep everything that you fucking worked for. Everything that you've ever possessed, mate. If you can't put it in the car in that 15 minutes that you've got, she gets to keep everything. Everything. And then she can just put it all out in the front, mate, for the garbage people to collect. Because that's garbage to her. Your memories, your pictures, your school things that you had with your children before you even met this person is garbage to her. She will throw it all in the bin. Absolutely everything. And she'll be laughing about it. She'll smile about it. So when they tell you how much they love you, it's all bullshit. It's absolute words, mate. That's all it is, bullshit words. None of it is real. None of it is actually something you can trust. None of it is anything you can believe. You can't believe a fucking thing it says. It'll lie, mate. It'll stand there lying straight to your face. Straight to your face, it'll lie. Absolutely straight to your face, mate. And by the way, ladies, if you've got a fella at home and you're married, and you go away on holiday and he asks you where you've been and what have you been doing, the answer is, oh, nothing. That's not the answer. These fucking women, mate, they can go away, no contact at all. No fucking contact. And they can fuck off from their parents, mate, leave the child with their fucking parent, and they fuck off for 3 or 4 days, 5 days, they go on holiday. They're on holiday, then they go on another holiday. Oh, yeah, of course you're alone. Of course you're alone, right? Of course you're alone, right? The fuck you kidding, mate? Who are you joking? I remember saying to mine, man, who are you sleeping with? Because you don't sleep with me, and I'm your husband, and you don't sleep with me, so who do you sleep with? You know what I mean? Like, who else are you banging, love? Who else are you banging? Because you don't bang me. You fucking ignore me. You've been in the country 3 fucking days and haven't even said hello. Have not even said hello in fucking 4 days. So don't pretend like we're fucking friends, okay? Let's not play pretend anymore. That's what I said to mine. You'll say the same thing, man. You'll get to a point where you're just fucking done playing this stupid game. You know what I mean? Like you've had enough, right? You've had enough, mate. And you'll be a lot happier, bro. Trust me, man. You will not be living in heartache anymore. You know what I mean? Like I was just heartbroken, man. Totally heartbroken for fucking months. And I had to look at it every day. Every day I had to look at it, and be more heartbroken. And the person actually cries about another guy that moved out of the house. She goes into her bedroom and starts crying over him. I couldn't fucking believe it, mate. It doesn't give a fuck about its husband, but it fucking cares about a house, mate. It cares about a room, mate. Fucking crying over the guy. Incredible, mate. My own fucking wife, mate, wouldn't give a fuck about me. Fuck. Yeah, life is too short, Henry. I just wanted a family unit, man. I wanted kids, be a dad, be a dad, yeah. Yeah, that's what we wanted, Henry. A nice watery spaghetti, mate, okay? A nice watery spaghetti. Oh, that's hot though, man. I think I put a bit too much cayenne pepper in there. How you doing, Newcastle? I lived in Newcastle, man. Yeah, man, she cried. Yeah, absolutely cried. Cried her eyes out. Went on the bed and cried. And then I went in the bedroom, and that's how I seen her. And she was so embarrassed, mate, that she's sitting on the bed crying over a guy. You know what I mean? She had big expectations, mate, I think. She had big dreams, mate, in the fucking planning, right? Unfortunately, he actually witnessed how you treat a man. He witnessed how you treat a man, how you talk to a man, what you actually do to a man. And he's not going to have a bar of you. Absolute bar of you. That's why he left. He said, I'm not going to let someone treat me like they treat you. I would never let them treat me this way, ever. So that's what he said to me. He said, I'm out of here. He said, I fucking can't even stand looking at the person. I don't want to fucking talk to her. He said, I can't stand her. He only knew you 2 weeks. 2 weeks, mate, he knew you. That's it. Didn't take him very long, did it? It didn't take him long, man. Not to work you out. I remember being told to go outside, we're eating dinner. You know what I mean? That's what I was told. You know, I'm playing with Echo. I get called inside, you know, and their mother's made dinner. You know, it's time for our dinner now, so you can just wait outside and we'll let you know when we're finished and you can come in and do the dishes. That's what these people expected out of me, man. And, you know, I used to sit there fucking hungry, Henry. Oh, fuck, I was so hungry, man, because I had Echo all day. The pool, the park, everything, man. I've taken Echo the entire day. This person has not done a fucking thing, mate, but stay on the lounge, sit in her bed, watching TV. Nothing, not a single thing. I've done everything. And I can't even get a bowl of rice, mate. Henry, I can't even get a bowl of rice, mate. You take a bowl of rice and the person comes out to the garage and says, I'm a thief, mate. I'm a thief for taking a bowl of rice. You know why? Because she paid for the rice. You know, I bought the rice, so you're not allowed to have any rice. That's how they'll fucking get you, gentlemen. You can pay for everything for years. Absolute years. You can pay for everything. And the minute that person's got to buy a fucking bowl of rice, it's her rice. You're not allowed to eat that rice. You know what happened, viewer? Her own mother would smuggle food out to me. Her own mother would fucking smuggle food out to me in a bowl and give me a bowl of food and then go back inside and pretend that she hasn't come out. You know, not allowed to tell anybody, can't tell the actual woman because then the mother will get into trouble because that's her food. That's her food. She paid for that. You've got to ask her permission, mate. Can you imagine if you did that? Can you imagine if you had the same rules, gentlemen? You know? Don't put up with them for a second, mate. I had my kid. You know, I had my kid. You know what kept me in line, Henry? Is being told constantly, that once you leave, you're never going to see her again. You'll never see her again when you leave. So it keeps you in line. It keeps you in line. You know, if someone's telling you, you know, if you leave, you're never going to see your children again, of course you're going to fucking toe the line. Keep quiet. You know, when that person tells you to go outside, we're eating dinner, you can come back in a little while. So you sit outside waiting then for eat dinner. My daughter would come out and get me. As soon as she's finished dinner, man, my daughter was back out in the garage. My daughter was with me all the time. And you cannot deny that. You cannot deny that. Because it's the truth. She was with me all the time until she went to bed. And then I would bring her in. She would have a shower. I'm the one standing outside the shower with a towel waiting for my daughter to finish. I would towel her. I'd put pajamas on her. I'd put her into her bed and read her a story. That was my whole everything, reading my kid a story before she went to bed. And then it got to a point where this fucking person is giving me the mean eye, you know, because if I want to sit on the bed, oh no, you can't sit on the bed anymore, you know, because that's my bed. Fucking my bed, mine. Everything is mine. There's no such thing as ours when it comes to a woman. It's only ours when it applies to your property. When it's your property, it's called ours. When it's her property, it's called mine. Mine, okay? It's a totally different set of rules, mate. Oh, go on Annie Smith, mate. He's a raving junkie fucking walking around the street, mate. Be thankful you don't know these people, mate. Be thankful. Annie Smith on Instagram. I don't watch their lives, mate. I honestly don't watch their lives, okay? I just watch the recap. You know, me and Henry have a good fucking laugh about it, mate. Oh, we send each other messages, man. Fucking, I just went to sleep for 2 hours, Henry. I wake up and every cunt's been arrested. They've been fucking done royally, Henry. I go and take a sleep for 2 hours and the cunts have all been done, mate. Oh, fuck. And that was yesterday. And then I sent another message today, Henry. I go to fucking sleep at 2 o'clock. I wake up at 4:30 and all these cunts have had their phones fucking taken, mate. They've got no phone. TiMSTAR, Spidey, Slammer have all had their phones confiscated, mate. Okay? They're calling it nuisance streaming. Nuisance streaming. Have a think about it, man. You cannot expect to go into 7-Eleven, start opening food and drinking and eating shit and insulting the guy behind the counter, push in front of other people, you know, like just be a fucking idiot, mate. You know, as much as possible. You can't keep doing that. They can't keep doing it, and there's no money in it. I don't know why you're doing it. Like, I'd understand if you were getting paper. I'd understand if you were, you know, like you're doing all right out of it or whatever. But you're not actually earning anything. The only money you get is from TTS. TTS. You know, and I don't know about you, but having people, you know, scream out on TTS, you know, he's got a KNIFE, he's got a KFI, just over and over and over. That is going to get you into trouble. It's going to get you into trouble. It doesn't matter where you are or what you're doing. You cannot be yelling that shit out and expect to get away with it. And that's for $3. So you bring yourself into harm for $3. You know, and then I thought to myself, okay, we all need money. You know, like we all need money. Fucking hell, mate. $3 is $3, right? We all got to eat. Yeah? So then, you know, we get that video on Annie Smith and him and Spidey are off to the side. You know, they've forgotten about the camera. It's sitting on the fucking counter. And him and Slammer are discussing where the money went. And Spidey has admitted that he spent $250 on a gram last night. Well, I'm still feeling it today. I spent $250 last night. So that's where your money goes. Your money goes on that shit, mate. That's where your money goes. Okay? So then that's it. Gloves off for me. Just gloves off. You know, like to me, that's disgusting, man. I don't have any drugs, mate. I don't have anything. I've got cigarette. That's it. You know, same ones, man, with a bat. I don't even smoke many out. I haven't smoked all day. I haven't had a cigarette all day. Yeah. No alcohol, mate. I don't drink. I don't gamble. I think it's a better option, man. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, man, I'm a bit hungry. Yeah, I'm going to try and, you know. Yeah, I can't even do that. 420. No, I can't even do that, mate. I got family law court coming up, and you know, I can't even do that now. I'm too old for that shit now, too, man. I've got 7 months to go, man. 7 months before the next case. But nothing, Alex, man. Absolutely nothing, bro. Totally fucking clean ass motherfucker, man. Fucking clean ass. Just me. Nothing illegal, man. Nothing at all. You know what I mean? Because it's an environment for a child, mate. Safe environment for a child. You know? That's why. You know? I've got to provide a safe environment for my echo. Yeah, that's what I've got too, man. 420. I've got the certificate, mate. Best thing in the world. Best thing in the world, mate. Hey, Stu. How are you, man? I hope you're well and I hope you're happy, man. I hope you got something good going on. Shepherd's pie, yeah, that's my favourite, dude, as long as it's real potato. As long as it's real potato. CBD helps a lot. I agree with you, man, yeah. You know, it's completely legit as long as you got a medical certificate for it. You know, you got your piece of paper. But I've just gotten older now. And I don't know, I don't know, just like gone off it, not gone off it, just not partaking like I used to. But I lived under a lot more stress back then. So it helped me to sleep, and you know, I was gone, mate. Like, seriously, I don't know what I would have done if I couldn't been able to just relax, you know. But nowadays, I don't even like think about it a whole lot. You know, like I think I'm asleep all the time, man. I get really tired, you know, like brain fog or whatever it is. I just get fucking tired, man. And I go and have a sleep. Half the time I sleep all day. Most days. Like, I don't even get up till 4 o'clock. Like, I don't even actually wake up. I'm crashed out the whole day. Now, there's no reason for me to get up, so I just lay in bed, mate. Fucking have a bit of a kip, man. Get up, have a bit of lunch, and that's it. Crash out again, man. I'm out for 2 or 3 hours. I didn't wake up today until 4:30. Although I did wake up at 7. I woke up at 7, had a couple of coffees, was awake until 10, and then crashed out until 12, I think it was. Woke up, and then woke up again at 4 o'clock, 4:30. So I think my body's just knackered, mate. Just fucking tired, man. You know, my back, my arms, my legs, everything is fucking sore. I can get out of bed and I'm sore, you know. So I don't know if it's my my age or what. I don't know what it is. I really don't. And then at night time I seem to be sweating a lot. Like really, really hot. And I've got fresh linen. It's always fresh linen. Every 2 days I change the linen. So it's not my linen. I'm not sleeping, you know, in dirty linen or anything. And I seem to have a fan on all the time. I've got to have a fan on me. Otherwise, I'm just tossing and turning and sweating and dreaming. I still think of my echo every day. I dream of my echo every day. There's not a single day that goes past that I do not dream about echo. None. You know? And the aiding and caring report really haunts me. Like her words, you know, on the piece of paper, they haunt me. You know, my poor little girl is asking this person if I can come home. And my little girl's telling her how sorry that, you know, Dad is sorry. For some reason, you know, I need to be sorry. You know, the woman doesn't have to be sorry for anything. They actually think they're perfect. Perfect 10. Every single thing coming out of the mouth is like gospel. Jesus fucking reincarnated talking. So they're not responsible for anything they say or do. Only you are. So they're allowed to be an absolute fucking dog to you, mate. The absolute worst of the fucking worst, mate. And the only thing responsible is your reaction. You know, if you get pissed off, oh, well, there you go. That's abuse. That's abuse right there. You're not allowed to be pissed off. Only she's allowed to be pissed off. And they call that empowering. She's empowered because she's pissed off. I swear to God, if you get pissed off, it's called abuse. You're not allowed to say anything. You've just got to agree. You're not allowed. Too much sugar, you reckon? I don't know. I seem to wake up a few times a night, Henry. And I'm just covered in fucking sweat, mate. The other night it was so bad I had to change the sheet. Like I woke up and the fucking sheets covered in fucking sweat. I don't know what the fuck. I had a shower before I went to bed. I changed the sheets so they're all clean because I know what I'm like. And then I wake up at, I don't know, 3 o'clock in the morning and everything, the whole, just covered in fucking sweat. So I changed it all out, man, threw it all fucking into the washing machine and changed the sheets, and then I went back to bed. I just hope I see my kid again, man. I really do. I just really hope I see my kid one day. You know? Women suck, mate. Women suck, man. They take everything. Everything. And it's not enough. It's never enough. They always want more. And it's your fault. Whatever it is, it's always the man's fault. Always. It is never the woman, ever. They're perfect 10, mate. I remember mine sitting there telling me how perfect she is. Like she's a perfect 10, a model. And I'm just looking at her thinking, you're fucking crazy. You know? But there's no getting through it, man. There's no talking to it. There's, you know, I remember, you know, I'd say, you know, come out in a nice dress. And I'd say, oh, geez, that looks really pretty, hun. That looks really nice. And she'd say, I know. I hate women like that, man. They're so stuck up themselves, man. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get to fuck them. You don't get to fucking get them into bed. But they'll tell you how fucking great they are. You know? Like, when a woman says that, you know, it's like, fuck you, bitch. Get in that bed. Like, fucking, you know what I mean? Like, fucking, how good do you think you are? You know? Fuck, you don't cook, you don't clean, you don't suck, you don't fuck. What the fuck are you there for? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I don't have any of that, man. How you doing, Sweden? I don't have any of that stuff, man. I got nothing here. Sorry, bro. I don't have any anything like that. I certainly don't do those same thing. Diabetic news prevent damage to nerves from high blood sugar over time can affect the nerve controlling sweat glands, leading to either excessive. Blood sugar. Well, does that mean that's too many of these, man? Is that why? Where am I? Too many of these, huh? Maybe that's why. No, I don't have any, man. I'm sorry, H. I don't have any. Sorry, man. Sorry to disappoint you. I know it's like I know you want a big storyline, rah rah. Okay, well I'll cut them out then, man. Yeah, I'll cut it out. I won't drink them anymore. Okay. Is juice all right? Or Coca-Cola? Or is that a lot of sugar too, eh? Like Coke's a lot of sugar. Fanta's a lot of sugar. Is juice all right? Just a bit of creamer. I can't. That's horrible, though. Oh, sure, I've done them all, H. Oh, except for H. I've never touched anything like that. We didn't have that in my time. It was 420 doves, mate, for me. Eckies, mate, when I was young. That was it. That's the most I've ever... Oh, and some green, mate. You know, plenty of green, mate. I grew heaps of green. Oh, fucking housefuls of that shit. Mate, I grew housefuls of that shit, brother. I was supplying half of fucking Melbourne with that stuff, bro. I had fucking bags going to fucking South Yarra, bags going to fucking Heidelberg. Fucking, mate, I'd drop off a fucking pea, mate. Just fucking drop it off to the guy. Catch you back in fucking 2 weeks, mate. Fucking, as long as I haven't got it, I haven't got it sitting at home. I'd rather have a debt. I'd rather have a debt out there, man, that I can collect in a month's time rather than have fucking stock sitting at home, mate. So, no, man, as soon as I pulled through the Northern Lights and the fucking big banana, no, mate, that shit was out the door within 2 weeks. It didn't matter what the fuck, how much I grew of that shit. Fucking, mate, you couldn't walk outside my fucking house and got that bad. I had to try and work out those air freshener things, you know, those fucking the big metal fucking, the big metal fucking fan fuckers, you know. I had like 2 or 3 of them in the, I couldn't, there's no way you can mask it, mate. There's no way. So I'll tell you a story, man. I got this fucking bloke, Troy, right? I've known him since I was ages, right? I fucked Sheilas with the bloke, mate. I actually carved up fucking women with the bloke, right? So I've disappeared, man. It's been 2 or 3 months. I've totally disappeared. I'm not at the market. I'm not anywhere. Okay? So finally I get down to the market because I'm just doing some shopping. I'm not a stallholder. And my friend, the other stallholder, couldn't work out, you know, why isn't he at the market? Here he is shopping, rah-rah. And this fucktard, mate, followed me home. He got in his car and followed me home. So I get home and I'm unpacking my groceries. Next thing you know, there's a knock on the door. And there's fucking Troy Heron, mate, standing at the door, demanding to come in, bro. So I let him into the house thinking that I can fucking trust the cunt. The next thing you know, he's in my fucking room and he wants half the room. I swear to God, bloke, the guy walks into my room, his hands go in the air like that. And he says, oh, you've got to move all of this to my house. I've gone, what? He said, yeah, I want all of this in my house. I want you to come over to my house and set it up in my home. I said, so you want me to pull all this down? It's fucking impossible. I'm 2 or 3 weeks away from pulling through. There's fucking heads galore here. It's on netting. It's all netted down. It's impossible to fucking move it. In what? In what? I own a car. What am I going to move all this shit in? They're fucking 4 foot tall, mate. Fucking Christmas trees, mate. So the guy says to me, if you don't move it, then you're not my friend. You know, if you're not my friend, then you're my enemy. So then I'll treat you like my enemy. So basically the guy fucking threatened me. So I told him, yeah, not a problem. Look, I needed to get him out of the house, man. I only had a couple of days to go. And I had a whole lot on the floor drying. Just waiting to fucking that last couple of days. And then I've got the other half of the room needs to be cut down. That's the top half. All right, that's the top half. Once I've done that, I drop them down, drop the lights down, and pull the fucking branches down, and then I get a second fucking wave, mate. All I've got to do is wait a month, and then all that bottom fucking goes up, mate, goes fucking kaboom, right? So I'd get 2 waves out of it instead of just 1. Most of those fuckers would just chop the whole thing in once, right? Yeah, fucking idiots. Just chop the top, man, lower the fucking lights right down, pull the branches out, mate, get that light into that fucking branches, bro. And within a month, the whole bottom will be like top. Be huge. Monster fucking butterage, mate. Monster gronery, you know, monsters. So next thing you know, mate, he's over at my house making the demands, mate. You know, I told him I can't, you know, I said, yeah, not a problem. I'll catch you at your house, mate. I'm on my way. I'm going to unpack it. He doesn't want to do any work. He doesn't want to unpack the room. He just wants me to do it. And then he wants me to come over to his house and set it up for him. So I said to him, mate, I can't do that, right? I can't do it. So this guy comes back over my house. And again, he's at me, you know, you need to do this. If you're not my friend, you're going to be my enemy. He said, look, I estimate your room is worth this amount. That's what I estimate your room to be worth. So I want half, so I need you to pay me $20,000 right now. He's put it on me. He wants $20,000 cash, okay? Because it's half his room, apparently. You know, it's half his room, and he needs to be paid out straight away. So to save you moving it to my house, Chad, why don't you just give me the 20 grand? Just give me the 20 grand and we'll just call it even. You can keep the room. Like this fucking dog, mate, comes into my fucking house and puts it over me for 20 grand. Like a fucking, you gotta be shitting me, ain't you? I ain't paying you a fucking dime, mate. I ain't paying you anything. Get out of my fucking house. So the next day, blue coats arrive. The next day. The next day. Because you're about to pull through. You know, he's told them that you've only got a couple of days and that's the end of it. I'm just waiting for the bottoms to grow, and that's it. I'll chop the whole fucking lot. And this is going to be dried. It's going to be dropped off as soon as it's dried. My mate was spewing at me, the dealer, spewing at me. He said, you should have just dropped it off. I said, well, what about the weight? You know, like, you know, you can't weigh it. I don't know what to charge you. He said, yeah, but it would have been better than nothing. You know, it would have been better than nothing. You know, right now we got nothing. So neither of us were very happy about it, mate. No, I've never gambled. I've never gambled, mate. I've never been into a slot machine, mate. Never been a gambling person. Just never. It's a waste of money to me. It's a waste of money. And I don't think I would ever have enough money to not think about it. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't matter how many millions I had in the bank, mate. If I went into a casino and dropped 20 grand, oh, mate, I'd be fuming. I'd be absolutely fuming. Fuck, I'd be upset. What I do like to watch is poker. Can anybody play poker? Do you guys know how to play poker? Because that's something you should learn. If you don't know how to play poker, I honestly, man, that is a game that you should learn. Okay? Learn how to play poker, mate. Texas Hold'em, yeah. Learn whatever it is. I don't know, whatever they play in those clubs, man. Whatever they play in those tournaments. Yeah, that's something that you need to learn. Because that's not luck. That's not pushing a button and it's luck. That is you outsmarting everybody else at the table. That's what that is. That's outsmarting people, bluffing people, reading people. That is clever. Mate, I have seen some incredible hands, $30 million, $60 million hands. You know, just one hand could change your entire life. One hand. So no, I highly implore you, viewer, to learn how to play Texas Hold'em, is it, or poker, whatever you just called it a minute ago. Yeah, I highly recommend you learn how to play it. I do not know how to play it. I know how to get, I know what a pair is, and I know what three of a kind is, but everything else, completely lost. Yeah, I wouldn't know what a good card is or a bad card or, you know, but I watched this, I don't know, 20-year-old girl in the Texas Hold'em, and she became the champion. She became the champion, mate. She won $30 million or something like that. And she was 20-odd years old. And she would just over the top them. She was just over the top, man. She was fucking just betting, just pumping, just betting. And just, I don't know, they shit themselves. The other fucking professional people shit themselves. And she basically won all the good pots. And there was a couple of times where she was right down where she lost. But then her aggressive playing just fucking topped them, mate. Topped them. The biggest hand that she won was $15 million, man. $15 million. So play Texas poker, dude. You know, forget about the machines. Play Texas poker. It's a type of poker. It's a simpler version with only two cards, basically, and a set of them in the center. That's the ones. That's the ones, yeah. That's the ones, yeah. That's the ones I've been watching. You get two cards, and then they put three cards down, and then they put a flop. They put yeah, and then the river card. Is that right? The last one is called the river card. Ingenious. Oh fuck, mate. A lot of luck is involved. You know, one card, and that's it. You could be 99% winning, and then that last river card comes out, and the other guy wins. Like, that is just amazing to me. You know. But that's real gambling to me, you know, rather than going in there and just putting your money in a machine, you know, and just like pushing the button. Yeah, that's not really gambling, is it? You know? Whereas, you know, you're against other players, you know, you've got to try and outwit them, trying to work out what they've got. And also you're trying to remember what's come out, what cards have been used, all right? I'm in Australia, you dumb cunt. Fucking Scotland, you're a dumb fuck. Do I look like fucking Scotland to you, mate? Have I got red hair? Do I wear a fucking kilt, mate? Am I walking around with bagpipes? Deconstructed poker. I like Texas Hold'em. It's a lot easier to learn than normal poker. I just couldn't. I didn't know how to do the sets, man. Like, I really, you know, I just thought it was so exciting to watch, you know, just really exciting to watch. I watched the last World Series of Poker, the championship table, where there's the last 5 people or something like that. It started out with 3,000 people, and now it's down to the last 5. You know, to me, that's just so amazing. You know, and then on the table, there's $5 million in cash. There's $5 million. That's the prize money. So for me, like, that is real, you know, like this woman, this girl, she was reading them. She was reading their faces. She was reading their reaction. And then there was another young kid, and they couldn't get into not even a blemish on his face, man. He was like just total poker face. Not a single thing in his whole face the entire time he's there. And he won. He was the youngest winner in Texas Hold'em in their history. 19 years old or something. 19 years old. Blackjack. I've never watched blackjack. I've never watched it. I've never been in the casino or you know. I've never been in there. I don't have any money. You know, like seriously, I can't spend my last $50 on. I'm gutted, mate, already. Just putting the 50 out of my pocket onto the table. It just kills me, bro. It's like, you know, oh, fucking, do I want to bet? Yeah, oh, fucking, you know, hang on a minute, maybe I'll just give you 20, you know. No, I reckon people are really smart if you play Texan Hold'em, man. You've got to be a smart player. So I admire that. That's the kind of gambling I do like. That's the kind of smart people that I like to, you know, to watch, you know, but I don't know how to play it. So if you do, viewer, I highly recommend that you get yourself into somewhere and play your Texas Hold'em. And I don't imagine, you know, you can win every time. You can't win every time, of course. It's the luck of the draw of the cards, really, isn't it? And the flop, you know, because you could have the winning man, and then as soon as the flop and the river come out, you're going to lose, man, because the other guy's got that one card that makes all of those cards sit together like a straight. You know, he's got the one card that's missing out of it, you know. God damn, man, I watched a guy, he had four aces, man. 4 aces. And the other guy deck, and he bluffed him, and the guy folded, man, with 4 aces. So I don't know how the game works where you would panic even when you've got 4 aces in your hand. Like, he folded. You can't count the cards, man. There's too many decks in the thing, man, before it comes out. There's like 6 decks inside the counter before they come out of the machine. There's 6 decks there, you know? So you're going to have to be really good at a card, man. Then a turn into a flop. Is that how it works, Heish? Blackjack is also very fast-paced. It's quite exciting, James. Like, I sit there and I watch these blokes, mate, and I just wish that I was clever like that. You know what I mean? I just wish I was a little bit clever like that, and that I could play those kind of things and not lose the house, right? Because I'd end up losing everything, mate. Yeah, no, I'd end up losing everything, mate. That's how my old man lost his fortune, mate, when he was young. My old man, he was really, really wealthy, and he owned all of the nightclubs in the Cross, you know, the Pink Pussycat, the Barrel, Yeah, my old man owned all of them. He had all the dancers and all the prostitutes working for him. But he was a gambler, and he lost. He lost one night. And the story is that he put the entire fucking his nightclubs up on the table, and the person and he lost, and the person won all of his nightclubs and fucking shit like that, his dance stuff. So that's what I was told anyway. That's why he lost his money. He lost it through gambling, mate. So I've never gambled, man, ever. You know, I don't have anything to gamble with, man. You know, like fuck, I rely on I'm surviving because fucking Henry gives me $50, mate. That's how I fucking survive. You know, I don't get no fucking Centrelink until Wednesday. So, you know, Henry sends me a couple of bucks in the mail, man, me PayPal. And that sees me through, you know. Because none of you people would fucking throw me a fucking dime, mate. You wouldn't throw me a dime. So, you know, without that, I don't know what I'd do, really, to be honest. I'd be down the food bank, mate. Like that, you know, this is because of Henry, man. That's it. I mean, I can show you what's in my bank, bro. I tell you, man, I might be broke, but I'm not unhappy. You know, I don't live in that same stress no more. I don't live in that environment no more where I've got to have like everything paid. Everything is on my shoulders, and I've got to have it all done to make someone else happy, so that I can sleep in the spare room to be ignored every day. But as long as everything's paid, yeah, I haven't got this nagging fucking, you know, woman on my fucking doorstep every 2 seconds demanding fucking that I pay for shit while I sleep alone. Yeah, go and sleep in the garage, but make sure you got the mortgage paid. Make sure you got the mortgage paid and the council rates paid, but you're not allowed to actually be in the house, okay? We can't trust you in the house. We can only trust you to pay the bills, okay? Now, off you go to the garage, have a nice little night. That same person used to come out, mate, and open the garage door, man, and look down on you. You know, look at you like you're a disgusting person for sleeping on the floor in the garage. You know, but that person is the one that put you there. That person's the one that put you there. They're happy you're fucking in there. They don't give a fuck about you. Come 8 o'clock at night, they lock that back door, buddy. 8 o'clock at night, mate, you're kicked out. Like, that is just insane. You are kicked out of the house because after dark, a man can't be trusted. Oh, no, you might come in my room. You might hurt me. You know, so I need to lock the back door for my own security. When I get up at 7:30 in the morning, I'll unlock it for you. That was what happening every night. Every night on my live stream, I'd open the garage door and I would show my fucking viewers the house in darkness, mate. 8 o'clock at night, in darkness, locked. Can't even go to the toilet. I've got to go and take a shit out in the fucking garden, mate, because I can't go in the house. Can't knock on the door. The person will ignore you after dark because suddenly you're a fucking rapist, mate, after dark. You know, you can't be trusted, you know. And there's that same person, mate, on her bed fucking tippy-tappy, tippy-tappy, tippy-tappy. Yeah, nice tippy-tappy there, love. Who are you talking to? Oh, no one. Well, what are you talking about? Nothing. Yeah, bullshit, you're not talking to anybody. Show me your phone. No, that's my phone. How dare you? That's my phone. Yeah, and I'm your husband, bitch. Show me the fucking phone. It just pisses me off, man. It just pisses a man off because you know she's treating you like a schmuck. You know what I mean? So don't put up with their bullshit, viewer. Don't put up with it, man. All right? Because the gash that you don't get isn't worth it. It's not worth it. You're not getting any. You know, it's a different story if you're fucking banging it every night, right? But if you're not even allowed to fucking hold its hand, what do you want to put up with all of this bullshit for? Why would you want to put up with it, man? I put up with it because I had a little girl, I had a little child I had to look after. That was my job every day, is to look after my child. So this person could treat you and talk to you any way she wants, you know? Good luck with that, boys. It's fucking disgraceful. You got no idea how it made me feel. Like, I felt like nothing. I felt like Dobby, a subhuman. Someone you call in after you need something done or you need something paid for, and then he can just disappear after it's done. You know, like the dishes. You know, you can come in after we've cooked dinner and you can do the dishes. So you're not allowed to eat the food, but you can come in and clean up after her. And this woman would complain, you know, if the counter's not clean enough, she would complain. If you haven't swept the floor and mopped the floor, she would complain. You're not allowed to eat the food, but you can mop the floor after she's cooked everybody dinner. Like, it's a fucking joke. She would come in, she'd call me in right from the garage, take me into the toilet and say, look how dirty the toilet is. You haven't cleaned the toilet. She won't clean the fucking toilet. She'll come and call you from outside in the garage because you're a fucking dobby to come in and clean the fucking toilet, and then you can go back out to the garage, bro. That's what I was treated like. So I can come in and just clean up the toilet for her, scrub the toilet. Yeah. And then I can go back out to the garage. Never opened, bro. Never opened, mate. Never fucking opened for a husband, mate. I don't know who else it is open for, but it ain't open for fucking me. I can trust you. Believe me that. Believe me that, bro. Mate, it's awesome, man. I'll tell you what, boys. If you don't fucking chuff, right, you don't smoke, right? Like you wait and, you know, you haven't smoked all day. Fucking, what time is it now? It's fucking, what time is it? It's fucking 8 o'clock. You have your first chonga, mate, at 8 o'clock at night. Fucking, oh, fuck, dude. I can rip your fucking head off, bro. Yeah, just fucking one. That's it. I don't need to sit here all day fucking chonging, rah. You know, I go out all day. I do my shit on the live stream. I'm completely straight. Completely fucking straight. Come home, I cook my fucking dinner. Have a single chonga, mate. One fucking chonga at 8 o'clock at night. And that's it. That's my fucking thing, man. Isla, wherever you fucking, you know, Isla, how you doing, babe? Hope you're well. Hope you're happy. Hope you're good. All right. Can you wish my friend Greg happy birthday? He turned 21 years old today. Yeah, happy birthday, Greg. You fucktard. I hope you're good. Hope you fucking make it until the fucking 22, mate. Yeah, don't get married, Greg. Whatever the fuck you do, mate, don't get married. Don't marry them. Do not marry them, boys. It's the biggest fucking mistake you'll make in your life, especially if you're wealthy. If you've got paper and you've got possessions, you've got a house, a car, a bank account, a nice fucking flash boat, whatever the fuck you've worked for, I'm telling you now, you bring a woman into your life and all of that is up for risk. All of it is up for risk, because when she's done with you, she doesn't leave empty-handed. She has to be paid. The pussy, mate, is fucking gold, brother. Every single woman, mate, ask them and they'll tell you that is the best. This is gold, okay? So if you want to be a gold miner, a gold prospector, it's very, very expensive, okay, to be a gold miner, okay? It's fucking, you know what I want to meet one day? I want to meet a chick that says, yeah, I'm responsible. You know, I fucked up. You know, I said this in my marriage. I did this in my marriage. I'm the one that did this. I'm the one that did that. You'll never, ever hear a woman say that to you, ever. Not a single one of them. They will all tell you that it's men's did it. It's men's fault. You know, he said this, he did that, he didn't treat me this way, I lost my feeling. It's always the man. It is never the woman. You will never meet a woman that holds herself accountable, that says, yeah, I treated him badly. You know, I was pretty nasty to him. You know, like he didn't deserve that. You'll never hear a woman say that, ever. Never. Never, 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 never. You know, it is always your fault. Always. Okay? Just remember that, gentlemen, when you're dealing with them. And unless you've got it recorded, like I did, you are going to get charged with some serious fucking shit. Like, you're going to get charged with some serious stuff, man. Because these women will say you threatened them, and you're gonna kill, KIL them, and all this kind of shit they fucking invent, mate. And unless you've got the encounter actually filmed, yeah, you're going to be charged with whatever that person says they said you've done. All right. I didn't get into any big trouble, man, because I was at the door of my room. You remember the first video? That's what I was with every day, mate, for fucking 8 years. It didn't move off the bed. It didn't move from where I filmed her. That's why I had fucking enough. This person didn't move. Wouldn't get off the fucking bed, mate. Just sit there all day watching fucking TV and watching a video game, playing a fucking game, ignoring me. Just ignore as much as possible. So I'd had enough. I'd had enough. But I knew better than to go over the doorstep of the bedroom. Yeah, I knew better. Once you go over that, you can get charged for fucking, being because you're in the room, right? No, man, I stood outside of the room. Outside of the room, put a phone up against the wall, so I'm videotaping myself. And no, man, so that I can prove that I didn't go, there was no aggression. Yeah, I'm yelling, I'm screaming, I'm upset, I'm heartbroken. Yeah, because I'm the one that's losing my family. I'm them. The other side is happy to get rid of you because they know once they get rid of you, they get everything. Everything. They get the entire prize wheel. All you've got to do is get rid of him and you get the house, the land, the car. Just change the locks, remove all the pictures, give it a little quick wallpaper, a quick paint job on the walls, and pretend that you were never, ever, ever married. This is my home. I bought it on my own. I paid for it. I did this. I did that. Mate, I think it's amazing. I think it's absolutely the best con job of the fucking load, mate. When you don't have to actually pay for anything and you end up with a house. You end up with a house. Worth what now? 600 grand, 700 grand house. For nothing. For fucking nothing. You didn't pay any money. You didn't buy the mortgage. You didn't fucking pay a dime. Me and your mum paid the fucking money. Not you. You did not work a fucking day to acquire anything on that land. Not a fucking day. I paid a deposit 20 grand. Your mum paid the deposit 20 grand. And that's how you got a fucking house. That's it. You didn't pay anything. And the minute that you have to pay the mortgage, oh, fuck, how upset were you? How upset were you that you had to actually pay the mortgage? Because by that time, I've woken up to you. Oh, fuck, I'm not going to have you say to me, oh, this is my home and mine this and mine that, and you've got to obey my rules, mine, and then on the 15th of the month, you're telling me to pay for the mortgage. Like, how the fuck does that work? So I'd had enough of you. I'm not paying your mortgage. It's your house, right? So why are you asking me to pay the mortgage for it? And who in the fuck do you think you are saying to me, oh, I'm going to move to China. I'm going to move to China. I'm going to put my daughter, she says, not our daughter, my daughter into school in China. And we're going to come over here during the school holidays. And we're just going to see you in the school holidays and you can pay for the house while we live in China. That's in your name. What an absolute mug any man would be. Is that not a mug, ladies and gentlemen? That while your wife lives in another country, you sit there paying for the fucking house that she's telling you she owns. You don't own anything. I own it all. It's all mine. And I'll come there during the school holiday and I'll stay with you during the school holiday so Echo can see you. But the rest of the time, we live in China. What the fuck? Oh, I love you, Charlie. I love you. I love you so much. I love you so much, Charlie. a bin bag. Fuck, you did well, Nico. You did well, my son. My son, I came home from work. I'm sitting on the lounge. For some reason, it's getting all dressed up. And my daughter's getting all dressed up. And I mean dressed up. And I said, well, where are you going? She said, I'm going down the cop station to report you. Like, she was straight on to me. I'm just sitting at the lounge. I'm sitting on the lounge, mate. So in the morning, around 8:30 in the morning, my daughter always comes to me in the garage. Always, every single morning. She comes in with her pajamas on and her iPad, and we'd sit there in the bed just watching iPad together. And for some reason, my daughter turned to me and said, you have to go today. Mummy said you're going to leave today. So that's what my daughter said to me. So my daughter already knew. She had told my daughter what was going on. And my daughter was 5 years old. So my little daughter's out in the garage. There's a knock on the door at the garage, and there's the fucking sheriff there. So my daughter was grabbed by the ex and pulled inside. And I can see them at the window, mate, and she's laughing. She's got a big smile on her face. She is absolutely laughing because finally I can get him off the land and it's all mine. You know, finally I can get rid of him. You know, he's so horrible, I need to get rid of him. So I had 15 minutes. You know, the copper told me, you grab your pillow, your blanket, your phone charger, grab your wallet, and that's about basically it. Okay, you've got 15 minutes. And you're not allowed out of the person's sight because apparently you're a huge danger now. She's feeling like you're going to be a danger to her. That's what she tells the cop. She tells the cop that she's in threat of her life. You know, I just laugh about it now, man. But back then it was just horrible to deal with. I had 15 minutes and that's it. So I only had a little car and I grabbed as much as I could and I was escorted off the property sleeping in my car. And my sisters saved me. Fast boy Craig came to the rescue a bit. He put me into a hotel. I will commend him for that. I've thanked him for that many, many times because I was sleeping in my car and he felt sorry for me for the amount of damage that he's done in my life because he was the one that was making all the phone calls. So he actually said, I'm sorry, I really pushed it too much and too far. And, you know, I'm really, really sorry, okay? So let me make it up a little bit to you by putting you in a hotel and giving you a little bit of money for food. And, you know, he did that for me. You know, he put me into a hotel for 5 nights. So they were $90 a night. So, you know, I was very, very thankful to him. It just really cut me. You know, like he's got videos on his channel, you know, of him with his daughter playing and him and his daughter going here and going there and doing things. And that just fucking hurt me, man. It really cut me to pieces because I probably will never see Echo again. You know? So all my memories were gone. You know, I had time to just grab some clothing and leave. And I wasn't allowed back on the house until I go back to court. And that was it. That was 6 months later. And then by that time, everything is put out into the driveway. Okay, it's, you know, like, and there's your property there. That's what she has decided to give back to you because everything else she owns. So you're allowed to take this, you're allowed to take that. But, yeah, you're not allowed to take this. That's mine. It's fucking not even yours, right? But at this point, you can't even argue with them. There's no point even. What's the point, right? So all of my shit got thrown out, man. All of my memories from my childhood, all of my, I don't know what happened to my video collection. I had a huge DVD collection, massive comic book collection from my shop. All of the statues and everything that I'd collected over those years were all in the garage. A lot of molds for my arts, a lot of materials for my arts that I really wanted. That's all. As far as I know, it's been thrown in the bin. You know, what was really hurtful, though, was I had a lot of pictures of my first 2 children when I had my first marriage, and which was a real marriage. It lasted 18 years. I was with Janine for 25 fucking years, mate. So I know what a marriage is. okay? And I've already told this other person, don't ever tell anybody that you were married. Don't even go there. If anybody asks you, you tell them you live with your housemate. You tell them you were married to your housemate, okay? You weren't really married, okay? I was a housemate. I spent my entire fucking time in the spare room being ignored. It was never a fucking husband-wife situation ever. Not a single fucking day of it. And this person thinks I'm so fucking stupid, mate, that I'm sitting there. It's a couple of years after Echo was born. I think she was about 3 years old. And Echo was on the floor playing. And I'm in the living room, and I can still picture her across on the other lounge. And I think she was picking pimples out of her nose with a fucking pair of tweezers, right? And I'm watching the fucking TV, and I'm looking at my daughter, and I said to her, man, I can't wait for my daughter to get older. Like, I can take her to school and pick her up, and, you know, it's just going to be so great. And I remember her saying to me, you won't be here when she goes to school. You won't be here. So this fucking woman had already had it planned out, already had it pre-thought out. Your ass ain't even going to be here. All I've got to do is work out how to get rid of you. That's it. So I knew from back then. I knew from all the way back then, okay? And then you want to go into your bedroom at 8 o'clock and slam the door closed like I've done something wrong. Like I'm fucking sitting there watching TV, mate. I turn it all the way down to number one. Number one, I can barely fucking hear it, right? By 8:15, the person's already come out to the living room, turns the TV off, turns the living room light off, leaving you sitting there in the dark, and then tells you that it's time for you to go to bed. It's time for you to go to bed. That's what I was told. So I ended up going out into the garage, mate, and that's how I ended up out in the garage making masks, because I can't go to bed at 8 o'clock at night, like a good little boy, you know, like I've been told to go to bed. So I wouldn't go to bed. I'm out in there until 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning making masks. And I would try and make as many masks as I can, okay? So, and don't forget, Echo's up at 7 o'clock. And, you know, you're expected to get up with Echo because she likes to have a sleep in. So you're expected to get up. And there was one morning, mate, I couldn't even open my eyes. Like, I'd only been in bed 2 or 3 hours. I'd been up all night fucking making it. And here I am, got this person in the spare room fucking telling me to get out of bed, and I'm this and I'm that, and I'm a loser, and I don't take care of my daughter, and I don't do anything for her, rah, rah. And I'm thinking, fuck, man, I've been in the garage all night. All night. You've fucking been sleeping and on your phone fucking talking to whoever you're talking to. So I got kicked out with an esky, a knife, a fork, a spoon, single bed sheets and clothes. I owned the house before we got married, and now it's hers. Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Captain. That's exactly how it goes down, mate. That is exactly how it goes down. Even if it's in your name, you are the one that's going to be moved out. Okay? Because that's a woman, mate. You know, that's a woman, you know, after all, you know. I didn't, Adam. I didn't put you in anything, mate. The same thing as the other night. DOBBY News, the same thing. I haven't touched the screen, mate. I haven't touched the screen. I haven't fucking done anything. I've got no reason to bar anybody. I've only got 26 people, mate. I haven't got any many to spare there, fucking ghost. I haven't got enough to spare, mate. I need all the bitches I fucking got, brother. I can't ban fucking anybody, mate. I haven't got 1.2k in the fucking chat, you know. I got fucking 26 people, mate. Fucking hell. No, Zeddy. They fucking, mate, Zeddy, you know. You haven't been here, mate, have you? Yeah, you haven't been here, Zeddy. Let me have this chonga, Zeddy, and I'll tell you, man. I'll brief you up, man. So, Zeddy, mate. So, last Monday we go to work, Zed. All right, just like normal. And I'm walking,
And on the right-hand side, there's a little table there where they do their work, you know. And there's a man and a woman sitting there. And I said to the man, good morning, sir. I don't know these people. But we're all volunteers, mate. We're all volunteers in the food bank, right? So I said to the guy, good morning, sir. He says, good morning. And I said, good morning, miss. And she exploded on me. Like, finger out, you know, don't call me miss. Who do you think you are? My name's fucking, I think the name was Lisa. My name's Lisa. You'll refer to me by my name. Don't you ever call me miss. I just stood there. I swear to God, Zeddy, I know better than to say anything, mate. And I walked away. I'd forgotten about it. I get to Wednesday and I get called into the office, mate, and told that I abused one of the staff members. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And well, what happened here, Charles? What did you say? And I said, good morning, miss. He said, well, you must have said something else. I said, sorry, that's all I said. So they did a big investigation, Zeddy. They embarrassed the fuck out of me, mate. They went and asked every single person in the warehouse. They interviewed everybody in the warehouse. The job did. And it's exactly what I said. The man's come back and told me. He said, oh, there's nothing to answer to, Charles. He said, I don't know what's going on. He said, maybe the person didn't want to work today, or because they're trying to make it look like they don't want, like you're going to hurt them when they come back to work. Okay. And I'm like, I didn't say anything, right? I didn't say anything. I said, I don't know how to answer you, boss. I said, good morning to the lady. Good morning, miss. That's all I said. So I got hauled in. They did their investigation, right? Nothing found. And I felt embarrassed. I'm fucking truly embarrassed now. I walk in there and these people are looking at me, and I didn't know at the time that they've all been interviewed before I've got there. These people have been interviewed. There's no one saying that I did anything wrong. So then it goes from there. It goes around 12:30 in the afternoon. The fucking job agency comes down, bro. So now I've got the job agency sitting there interviewing me, mate. So this person has gone and complained to the job. Then they've gotten to the job agency. Then they've gone to Centrelink. So they've tried to really, really fuck me up. You know, they're like highly, highly offended that you could call her miss. All right? So the agency comes down, interviews me, and there's nothing to answer to, Charles. This is just, I'm so sorry. I really am. The gentleman, you know, I've got no words, mate. I'm on your side completely. And this is not going to go any further than where we are right now. I am here to make sure that this stops here, right here. He said, I've interviewed everybody. There's nothing to answer to. You said, good morning, miss. And I said, that's correct. And he said, what I'm going to do is I'll go back to the disciplinary people now. He said, and I'll put a complaint in. I will put a complaint in, Charles, because this is false accusations that could actually cost you a lot. I said, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that I'm guilty just by accusation. And he said, yeah. He said, that's why I'm here. He said, I found out about this, Charles, 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago. And he said, I jumped straight in the car and I've come here to interview you, to tell you that this is not going to go any further than where it is now. So that's what happened to me, Zed. So then my sister's on the phone, because my sister's on the phone the whole time, Zeddy, because I'm not going to, I want to make sure that I've got my back covered, bro. So I've got my sister on the phone the whole time, listening to fucking everything, and my sister's piped up and said, it's not good enough. He has been accused of a very serious accusations in this warehouse. The people are now looking at him. The people now look sideways at him. He is very embarrassed. And I don't want him in that unsafe workplace where he's got to feel that way, because that's how I felt. You know, like I really did. I can't even say hello to somebody without, a female making a complaint. And all I said was, good morning, miss.
I swear to God. So I haven't been back since, Zeddy. That's it for that. You know, the man said to me, you don't have to come back for any obligations. I am going to personally sign you out. You do not have to come back here, Charles. That's it for here. So your obligations is completed. You no longer have to come back here and work anymore. We're going to give you a complete break now until I think, Tuesday or Wednesday. I've got a meeting with them, and bang. All right? You're not kicked off anything. You're not, you know. That's what happened to me, Zeddy. That's what happened to me, man. I wish I did that, man. I don't know what the lady's thing is, man. I don't know the person. I don't know the lady. I've never met the lady or whatever. You know, I just walked past and said, good morning, man. Good morning, sir. He said, good morning. Good morning, miss. And I was on my way to keep walking, and because I've got to sign in. You've got to sign in down the back before 11 o'clock. Otherwise, you get the phone calls. The agency calls you and asks you where you are. So you've got to sign in by a particular time. So I was just concerned with doing my codes and doing my signature on the paper and my worksheet. Okay, I've got to fill it out. So, you know, it's like walking through, you know, just, hi, miss. Oh, hi, sir. How are you today? Good morning, sir. Good morning, miss. Keep walking, right? And this woman has just fucking exploded on me. You know, finger out, you know, how dare you talk to me like that? My name is, I think her name was Lisa. And as if anyone gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck what your name is. I don't fucking care what your name is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I fucking really don't. Like, fucking, we're all volunteers, mate. Just fucking keep your head down, do the fucking hours, do the work they ask you to do. Don't complain about anything. Mate, I work hard when I get in there, Zeddy. I really do. I'm not a slacker, mate. You know, like, I'm Gen X, mate. You know, like, I walk around looking for shit to do so that my time passes quickly. You know, all of these people sitting at the tables, Eddie, they only do exactly what they're told, what they're asked. You know, if you ask him to go and do a box, go and crush the box down, he goes and crushes the box down and comes back and sits down. There's 10 boxes there, but he only does the one box that you told him. You have to completely tell him to do each one of the boxes. They just come and sit back at the table all the time drinking coffee. That's how they pass their day. Whereas I sweep the entire fucking warehouse. I mop the entire fucking warehouse, mate. It's clean floored, okay? Smells like bleach, brother. It smells like bleach. I crush all the boxes down. I get rid of all the plastics. I fold down all the fucking food crates, mate, and make the front, when you first walk in, it's spotless, mate. The counters, underneath the floor, everything is fucking tidy and clean, mate. When I got there, it's filthy. Absolutely filthy. I'm talking possum shit, fucking insects, cockroaches, thousands of cockroaches, man, because they just pile the fruit boxes on top of each other, and the insects, the cockroaches, live underneath the folds of the boxes. So when you pick the box up, there's just fucking hundreds of them fall out of the box. So when you put it on the ground and crush it, you've just got fucking hundreds of these insects going all over the floor, mate. It was fucking disgusting. I had to take out all the boxes when I first started outside into the grass and shake them out before I crush them, man, because there's that many cockroaches living in the joint. There's thousands, man. Thousands. And then you open up the bin where they throw all the shit out, and I thought I'll empty the bin, you know, because it's filthy, right? So I take it out to there and I empty the fucking bin. And as I've done that, I've looked underneath the lid, you know, like where the lid is, and it's all underneath the lid, mate, is thousands of these fucking cockroaches living under the lid. They're living under the lid. So I go over and fucking bang the thing on the concrete there. It's just fucking mosquitoes. What do they call those? Cockroaches. Yeah, there's just thousands of these fucking cockroaches come out of the bin, mate. So it needs to be cleaned, like every single day. And when these people are just sitting at the table and they just go and crush a box and come and sit down, go and weigh a few bags, come and sit down over here again, you know, by that time it's lunchtime. They take a good half an hour, 40 minutes for lunch. Like, they don't do fucking anything, man. Like, they really don't. They really don't. I got assaulted at work by a drug-affected co-worker, and my workplace gave him 1 week paid leave and didn't help me one bit. I should have sued. I was young and didn't know the better. Yeah. That's what happened to me in my last job, Adam. I didn't say anything. I tried to say something, and I was told that, we're only concerned about what happened today, Charles. But I've got messages on my phone from this fucking rat asking me to bring Green to work. He wants me to go and score for him and bring Green to work. Okay? And that entire day, he was chasing me around the fucking warehouse, asking me, did you bring any green to work? Did you bring any green to work? I don't have any green, man. I was just fucking talking about it, being an idiot. That doesn't mean I fucking, and plus, why would I bring anything to work? Like, seriously, it's work. So I don't smoke at fucking work. I don't want to be working with someone that has been fucking chuffing, mate. Because this is a dangerous fucking workplace where you could die. Men die here. This is not a place to fuck around, okay? So this guy was chasing me around all afternoon. I'd had a fucking gutful of him and told him to fuck off, right? And he still wanted to come over and walk. That's what he was asking me about. I didn't tell the fucking boss that. But I've got the messages, man. I've got the fucking proof, bro, of him asking me. And the next day I got done. I was actually scared, man, because he kept asking me at work, and I'm thinking, why are you asking me at work, I think the minute that I say, oh, yeah, I've got it out in the car for you, you're going to go and fucking narc me in because you're a rat, and then you get me fired. That's what I was thinking, man. Is this a setup? Are you trying to set me up? Because, I didn't bring anything to work. What are you fucking talking about? It's work. So, I don't have any of that. I really, really don't. I don't have any fucking green. I don't have any 420 to bring to work. I was just talking shit. I really was. I told him I had a medicinal certificate and fucking rah, right? That don't mean I got fucking anything. I finish work at 12 o'clock, midnight. By the time I get home and have dinner, it's 1:30 in the morning. I just go to bed. I don't need any fucking 420. I've been working for 9 hours straight shift, and I haven't eaten all day. I just go to bed, man, and I don't start again until 3 o'clock in the afternoon the next day. But that's how I got the arse too, man. Is that particular bloke? Because I'd had enough. Well, look, we were both told to keep away from each other. You go over there, he comes over here, you keep away from each other, okay? Not a problem, boss. And that's exactly what I did. I went to my workstation and I sat down. This fucking dog has come all the way from the other side of the fucking warehouse to again ask me about green. Can we be friends? Can I still get that green off you later? I want to get some of that. Can we still be friends? We can still be friends. And I've just gone fucking bang with the fucking, with the hell of it, like, fuck off, you cunt, right? But that's all that comes up on camera. Is you being, because I was sitting down, he's walked up, he's standing over me, right? I'm looking up at him, talking to him, and I told him to fuck off, I don't want nothing to do with you. And he kept carrying on, so I stood up, and I fucking went bang like that, just touched his fucking helmet, said, mate, fuck off, But on camera, it makes me look like I've stood up and been aggressive. I'm the one aggressive, because it's on camera. We don't hear anything, Charles. All we can see is you standing up and you took one step towards him. I said, but he's walked 20 feet to get to me. He walked over to me. Doesn't matter, Charles. You're the one that showed aggression. Rah. So I ended up getting the arse, mate. But it's actually a good thing that happened to me. I was really upset about it, don't get me wrong, but I run out of money for my court. I had run out of money, man. I was broke. I was working every fucking week and just paying off the courses and paying my rent and maybe lucky to have $100, $200 maybe for food and petrol to get to work. But majority of my money was going towards paying for all of these men's courses, the fucking parenting courses, the fucking all of the shit that they made me go through. You know, the psychological report, that cost me $300. Each session cost me $50. Like, how much money do I have to fucking spend, right? So I went broke. Like, fucking broke. And I got a full-time job. So, once I got the arse, I've gone on to Centrelink, straight onto the old Ceno, and, mate, I get legal aid. I get legal aid. I'm fully covered. I am fully covered with legal aid for the last 3 years. I'm completely covered. So, my lawyers, the fees, the courts, all of that, all paid for. So, in a way, it was a really good thing to happen to me. It was actually a good thing to happen. Yes, I am totally broke. And yes, I do rely on the kindness of strangers that are in my chat. Absolutely, man. And you guys seem to read my mind. Like, you fucking know when I've gotten I'm getting down to the last fucking, I think I had $27 in my bank or something to last me until fucking Wednesday. And you guys seem to read me pretty good, my life. So you always put something in me bank, $10, $20, whatever. And those things really help me, man, because it just gives me food. It lets me buy chocolate milk. I can get a packet of smokes for $15. What I don't get, mate, is fucking meth head, fucking junkie, hammerhead, mate. I'm never sitting here hammered, man. I'm never sitting here glass barbecued or, I'm never fucking stoned like they are, man. Like, they are absolutely ripped. And that's where your money goes. When you give them money in their chat, that's where it goes. And I didn't want to believe it. I really didn't. I wanted the benefit of the doubt, But you can go on to Annie Smith's channel on Instagram and you can hear those two fucking monkeys standing there while they don't think the camera is listening, discussing, how much it cost last night. An old Spideyboy spent $250 on a gram. On a fucking gram? I can buy a bag of fucking chuff for that. Fucking a whole big fucking bag of fucking sticky, smelly fucking buds, mate. A fucking bag of them. I can get 28 grams of fucking chuff for that. That's enough to last you a month, mate. Fucking 2 months, fucking Bob Marley, mate. You can be Cheech and Chong for fucking a month, right? But these cunts blow it on a fucking gram, mate. A fucking gram. What the fuck? I was just like blown away. And the worst thing is that they're so fucking ripped that they don't even remember the phone is on, that the live stream is going, and we can hear everything you're saying. So, mate, I was dead. I wrote in the chat, gift generously. It's a pretty expensive hat, $250 a gram. So you better fucking gift generously, right? Fuck. And then you go and have a look at fucking TiMSTAR on fucking TikTok, mate, the poor cunt. Fucking, mate, let's go and have a look at fucking TiMSTAR, the poor cunt on his fucking computer, mate. They've taken his phones, mate. They've taken all of his electronics, mate. He's fucking got nothing, mate. He's sitting there on his computer fucking doing his TikTok fucking streaming, mate, on his computer. He won't get his thing back for, I don't know, man. If they charge him, then he won't get them back until after the court case. If they charge him with nuisance streaming, mate, okay, that's a charge here in Victoria. Oh, they can just pluck that out of their blue-coated asses, mate. We've got a new law, nuisance streaming. So if you're walking along and a lot of people fucking complain and, like, the coppers have to keep arriving, or every hour to fucking search you, yeah, they're going to regard you as a nuisance, mate. Okay? And if they go onto your live, the blue coat goes onto your live, a detective just goes on there to fucking see what's going on and sits there for half an hour looking at your shit. and watches you go in and out of 7-Eleven, watches you do all the fucking antics that you do, yeah, that is being a nuisance. That's being a nuisance. Unfortunately, there's another one there, Henry, a nice bloke, Tyrone T. A nice, mate, a pretty decent chap, really. Doesn't do anything that they do. Seems like a pretty stand-up kind of bloke. His name's Tyrone T, I think it is. Lebanese gentleman, big fella. Fuck, he's a mountain, mate. These fucking kids, mate, they grow big, don't they? Like, fucking, what the fuck do you eat, mate? Fucking spinach, fucking 24 hours a day? Like, you're a fucking big cunt, mate. Fucking hell. But they're only young. They're only fucking 20 or whatever. But he's been done numerous times, man. Numerous. Like, as soon as you battle a TiMSTAR or a Spidey or a Slammer, you know, that straight away you're going to get done by the cops, mate. They're going to make a report on you and you'll get a little visit, you know, because they don't want you any higher than them, man. They've got to have more viewers. They've got to have more gifts. They've got to be more popular than you, okay? You know what's a real little bitch, man? Is the Mons, mate. I mean, what a little bitch boy is Mons turning out to be. I have never seen anybody complain so much that has a jackhammer. Normally they're reserved particularly for the fanny, mate, the complainer. But Mons actually blames fucking Annie Smith for his own videos. You know, Annie Smith, she just shares whatever they've already made. She doesn't make videos. She just records whatever's going on and puts it on her page. She doesn't create any videos. She doesn't cut any videos. She doesn't do anything. She just copies them, just their own videos. And they're on there complaining that she's got them on the channel. How dare you put that on about us and say those things about that? She's not saying anything. You are. You're the one that's online, not her. So I find it really amazing that fucking Mons will sit there having a real bitch and a moan and a cry and blaming somebody else for sharing the shit that he does, you know? I'm on top of it a little bit more, Minnesota. You know, like it's my job to keep my eye out on these people, you know, keep my fingers on the buzz kind of thing, you know, knowing what's going on. It protects me, knowing what they're doing. So that's why I chuck in. It's just Annie Smith on Instagram, mate. Annie Smith, Annie_Smith Instagram. And it shows you all the fuck-ups that are on TikTok. All the absolute dogs of TikTok are on. She just copies their fucking stream, mate. You know, copy and paste. That's it. She doesn't add anything to it. She just copies and pastes their own stream. And it shows you their antics, mate. It shows you the true people that they are, yeah? Without all the glamour and the grits and all that. I just told you, Annie Smith, Annie_Smith on Instagram. Have a look at the page. She kind of like recaps all of the live streams that are on TikTok. That's what she does. She recaps them for you. Because I don't actually go in there and watch their streams, mate. I don't. I swear to God. You know, I'd rather just go there and it gives me the recap of what's going on for the day. I mean, I said to Henry today, I go to bed last night, I wake up this morning, and these cunts have been busted over and over. Like Spidey got done 4 times in 2 hours. He got searched. 4 fucking times by different cops. Every suburb that he went to, the cops busted him there, searched him. Slammer fucking busted. TiMSTAR busted. Spidey busted. Tyrone busted. All of these cunts have had multiple fucking cops fucking visiting them. And then I go to bed again at 2 o'clock. I wake up at 4:30 and all of the cunts have been done again, but this time all of the phones have been taken from them. The coppers are fucking done. Coppers are done, mate. They just took all their phones. They took all their phones and they'll charge them with being a nuisance streamer. And that's it. You're not going back online again. So I don't know if it's the end of their career, mate, or the end of their fucking bullshit, but it's interesting to live through these times as a streamer. Because that's why we don't go out and do those shit that they do. We don't do that shit, Minnesota. We don't go out and walk past a homeless person and say, oh, do you know Saheem? Like, he looks like him, right? Like, you're not going to help the guy at all, but you want to go in and use him for your video, and you want to try and embarrass him in some way living on the street, you know, and use him for your own views. Yeah, that shit is being a nuisance streamer. When you walk into 7-Eleven and you're running around everybody, fucking over-talking everybody a million miles an hour, and you want service straight away, and you're in 7-Eleven trying to make a deal for donuts, like, you're not happy to pay the price, you want them cheaper. And if he gives them to you cheaper, you want a free drink. You know, how about a free drink from me and my friend? That's 2 drinks and those donuts for this price. You know, he's in 7-Eleven for fuck's sake. All kinds of shit, dude. You know, fucking women and stuff like that. They chase women down the road and all fucking, you know, just horrible fucking human beings. And the whole time they're absolutely ripped, man. I'm talking glass barbecue shit. I am talking full-on H. I am talking mumbling, stumbling, the whole thing, wherever they go, just absolute fucking fucktards wherever they go. So no, man, we don't even call him fucking Slammer here. We call him Hammerhead. Hammerhead the fucking glass barbecue, Hammerhead the shark, right? The fucking toothless gummy shark is what I call him here. It's funny, man. I'm trying to make up more shit to insult the cunt. He gets really pissed off, man. He gets really pissed off. Fucking hell. I don't have to check it, Minnesota. It's door's wide open, buddy. Door is wide fucking open, mate. I've got nothing to be in fear of, brother. Nothing. My front door's open, man. That's my front door right there, buddy. How you doing, Real? I hope you're well. I hope you're happy, man. Pubs in Latrobe Valley, Ypsilanti, you're not allowed to record inside pokey venues. If they don't leave the pokey venue, then the staff calls the police for trespassing. That's correct, yeah. You're not allowed to film the gambling, mate. It's gambling. You're not allowed to film the gambling, mate. Okay? That's throughout everywhere, throughout the world. Okay? Because, I mean, if you're filming it, then you might be able to work out how to get around the machines, right? So, yeah, that's why. In fact, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that your live stream will even start, because they've probably got this, pardon me, they've got the same technology as the supermarket. When you go to the supermarket and you put it on a product, your phone on the product, it'll just turn the live stream off. It'll turn the live stream off. It's got some kind of technology in the supermarket. It just blocks the stream. And it only works when you go out of the stream and you go into the car park, and then your live stream works again. So I'm surprised they don't have that technology. Also, you can't film people gambling. Okay? Like, they're gambling. You can't film people doing that, man. You know, also, the third thing is, it's a private business. It's a private business. It's not publicly owned. It's a private business. So, no, mate. Like, it's the same as the pub the other night when I took you to Lee when we went to the concert. And we were filming the pool table, you know, and the guy's come over and complained. He's blamed me because he missed the shot, and because I was filming made him nervous. So he blamed me for missing the shot. And I just got out of there. I'm not going to stand there arguing with him. I just said, not a problem, sir, I'm out of here. I don't really care about your pool game. You know, it's no big deal to me. But it's the same thing. It's the same thing, man. The security was straight over, you know, and if you don't leave, he's going to make you go. You know, you're very lucky to be able to film Lee in concert at all. You know, if I had interfered with anybody, stood up in front of anybody behind me, or interfered with somebody else's night, they would have went and complained that I was using the phone filming rah-rah, and they would have stopped you from filming. You see, because if you notice where I was bent right down. I was actually bent down on my knees, and I was filming from up. So I'm not interfering with anybody behind me. I'm not in front of anybody. I'm on the floor filming up. Okay? So that's why I was that way, because I know the rules. Yeah? You can't be standing in front of there blocking people, mate, with a phone. Fucking, it's fucking, everyone's there to enjoy the show, man, not just you, But no, man, they're pubs. You can't do that shit in the pub, man. That's normal, man. It's not unusual, okay? All right, man. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal, if you don't mind me hitting you up. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal. Okay? How do I do this again? I put the personal one on that. What, have I got no power? You got to be shitting me, man. I've got no power in this thing. Jeez, man. Let's have a look here, man. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal if you wanted to chuck me a fucking chocolate milk. All right? You want to improve my life a little bit, help me fucking kick along a little bit, man. It helps me to keep on path. I'd like to get some latex this week, boys. I don't have to go and do my work detail. So I want to get some latex. At least I can make some masks, mate, or try to make a mask. I've got to wait for it to charge up, mate. I can't even use the spare phone. I wanted to look up what was going on, mate, over there. They allow the recording inside the pubs, pokey venues. I don't know how. I don't know, mate, all right? I don't know how it is, mate. I don't know. The last contact I had with my Echo was my aiding and caring report, my last supervised contact, and then I had a report done, and that was the last time I'd seen her. My poor little daughter is told that if you come and visit Dad, you can't come back. He's going to keep you. So my little daughter is shit fucking scared of seeing her dad and won't get out of the car, refuses to see Dad. And my ex is in court telling the court that my daughter doesn't want to see me again, doesn't want to talk to me, doesn't want to see me, doesn't want to know me. My daughter's 8 years old, 9 years old. Are you trying to tell me that a 9-year-old little girl doesn't want to see her dad? Like, that's fucking crazy. I fought it as hard as I could in court. Like, I've pushed it as far as I can. And I am surrounded by fake accusations with no evidence of any kind. Just accuse, and accuse some more. And the court believes everything. It just believes, man. It doesn't need any proof of any kind. It absolutely believes anything this person says. And I'll say that's lies and that's not true. And I'm told to be quiet. I'm told to be quiet. If you say anything, it's contempt of court. But this person's allowed to accuse you of whatever she wants. And then you have to go out of court and you have to prove her wrong. She doesn't need any proof of whatever she's saying, but you need to prove her wrong. And that's how the family law court works. And then they'll look at you and go, we're going to take our time, Mr. Barker. We're not going to rush around or anything. And we're going to take 4-month investigation. We're going to do a 4-month investigation because you've been accused of these things that are very serious. There's no proof of anything. There's no orders. There's no police thing. There's fucking nothing but her words. So they'll spend 4 months doing an investigation. They find nothing. They call you in to do an interview. But she's done the interview before you. The woman will always get the interview before you. And what she'll spend her time doing is accusing you of more and more shit. Absolute fucking lies. will sit there lying, mate, so that when you go and do your interview an hour later after her, the person automatically thinks that you're this, you're this, you're this, you're this, you've done this, you've done that, and will sit there for an entire fucking hour questioning you about lies. And it doesn't matter how many times you tell the person and say, lady, that doesn't exist. It's never happened. There is no DV order. There is no DV charges, no allegations, no investigation. What are you talking about? Oh, yes, there is, Mr. Barker. You just don't want to tell me about it. You're lying about it. Lady, there is nothing. By that time, you get a little bit pissed off. You get a little bit fucking pissed off, okay? Because nobody believes you at all. Now, that person, when you walk out of that office, she goes into her office, mate, and writes a recommendation to the court that you should never see your daughter again. That's what this fucking person put down in her paper, mate, that you should never see your daughter again. She sat there accusing me of just stuff I don't even know about. And I tried telling her that it's not real. There is no evidence of that at all. It never happened. I'm the one that's lying. I am. I'm the one that's lying. I'm lying to her. Can't be trusted. You know, I got in trouble, mate. This person complained because I had the Sons of Anarchy rings on. Yeah, she complained about the rings. She complained that I was too nice. You know that word, like someone's too nice to you? Because I'm yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. I'm trying to be nice to this person, right? They complained because you were nice. You know, he's too nice. You know, I don't like the rings that he wears. You know, he's not presentable because of my rings, right? I'm not presentable. What the person fails to fucking know is, and even ask you is, why have you got these rings on? Oh, because that was bought for me. You see, my ex-wife here that tells you I'm so bad, yeah, that was her present to me. And the dragon ring, that was also a present from her. Because I'm such a bad fucking person, right? So she went and had it made for me in China. You know, the necklace that I wear, yeah, that's another present, mate, that was given to me by the family, worth thousands of their money. Thousands of yuan. Because I'm such a CUNT for a husband. I'm so bad that a person comes from overseas with these gifts for me. But no one's ever asked me, you see. No one's ever asked me. Yeah, I hope so too, Stumpy. I hope so too, man. I doubt it, mate. How you doing, dance girl? I hope you're good, hun. Oh, you can ask. You can ask, man. Nothing wrong with asking. I'll spend another hour with you. It's 8:40. I'm getting tired, okay? This takes a lot out of me, like being online, talking, live streaming, whatever. It takes it out of me. It zaps my energy. And generally you guys don't give a dime. So I end up doing this for free. I might be able to get some ads on it. So I might get a little bit of money in a couple of months' time. If I can get some views on my videos, that's about it, really. But you people won't even watch an ad. You won't even watch a fucking ad. So you want everything for nothing. You know, I've got to pay for the internet. I've got to pay to fucking sit here talking to you. Can't even get a chocolate milk out of you cunts, mate. Can't even get a fucking chocolate milk out of you, mate. Like, you're fucking pathetic, you broke-ass fucking povos. You fucking povos, mate. I got the povos of the fucking internet watching me, mate. I might get a chocolate milk out of it, mate. Oh. Again, eagers. What's eagers? What's eagers? I don't know what the eagers means, man. What's eagers mean? Would you rather gain muscles or gain eagers? What the fuck's an eagers, man? You know, speak English, brother. Talk English. Mandingo, strike fucking one, cunt. Talk to me again. Be a rude cunt to me again. Go on, open that fat fucking head, mate, and talk to me again like that, you fucking rat. You sit in my fucking chat, you're talking to me like that? Go on, open your fucking mouth again, you fucking rat. You broke-ass fucking povo fucking rat talking to me like that. You don't pay for my fucking time, you little cunt. So fuck off. And you better have a bit of fucking niceness about you, you fucking povo, okay? How's the sausage in a bread for fucking dinner, you cunt? Go and sleep underneath a fucking bush in the fucking public toilet, you cunt, because you're a fucking povo, mate, who can't even give up a fucking chocolate milk, you cunt. You fucking povo. Oh, you fucking trailer park fucking lovins cunt. Oh, you're a povo motherfucker, mate, living in a trailer park with mummy and daddy, mate. That's what your fucking problem is. All right, you're too busy saving for the bicycle, mate. You fucking got a bicycle you want to buy. Yeah, I love chocolate, man. I don't eat a whole lot of it anymore. It's too expensive. You know, it's gone from $4.50 a fucking block, mate, to $7, man. Like, it's such a huge price increase. I just refuse to buy it. Unless it's on special or whatever. I don't buy nothing unless it's on special or a yellow sticker or it's marked down or... I'm not buying a fucking thing, mate. I'm not giving them anything. I'm not fucking paying $7 for a punnet of blueberries, mate. I'm not paying, what did I see today? $6.90 a kilo for banana. $6.90. What the fuck do these people think they are? Oh, mate, we love a bit of hot chocolate. Oh, we don't mind a bit of hot chocolate, mate. Oh, mate, wouldn't that be insane? Oh, that's what I want my next wife to be, mate, a little bit of hot chocolate. Oh, mate, we're going to marry the hot chocolate, brother. That's what we're going to get. We're going to get some hot chocolate. Yeah, man, we don't mind a bit of hot chocolate. I like hot chocolate, man. I like their hair and I like their face and they're always smiling and they've got a nice nature to them, a nice way about them. Yeah, they're not fucking bad, mate, eh? Yeah, hot chocolate all fucking day, bro. That's what I was thinking, man. I was looking at this chick on, that I'm on friends with here on TikTok, Amari. Oh, mate. That is crazy. That is crazy good looking. That is just insane. But then I think to myself, man, it's so much work. Like, it's so much fucking work. Can I be bothered? Like, I live a really peaceful and, you know, like I don't have to fucking do anything for anybody. You know, I don't have to worry about what somebody else wants and how they feel and what they're thinking and what this, that. It's all about somebody else. You know, and that same person doesn't give a fuck about me, does not care. You know, will happily go away. They wanted, for 1 month of being married, they want 1 week holiday in China. So she spends 6 months with me married, right? Me living in the spare room, of course. And they want 6 weeks in holiday in China. 6 weeks. No contact, not allowed to talk to her. She's very, very busy after all. You know, who do you think you are, her husband? Who do you think you are to want to call her the mighty fucking the best of the best of the best? So you don't even get to call the woman. Like the woman, when I spoke to her in China, I swear to God, boys, this is talk to me and all you would see is the forehead. She would not look me in the face. She refuses to put the phone on her face. So all you're looking at is her forehead like that. And she would talk to you for 5 or 10 minutes, and then she would hang the phone up. But you've never seen her face. You only ever seen the top of her forehead. Okay? That's it. And that's if you caught her at home. Because, you know, being such a very, very busy person, you know, like they're away, mate. You know, they're not even at the parents, mate. Leave the baby with mum and dad, and then you can go away for 3 or 5 days. You know, we'll see you later, 3 or 5 days again, no more contact. When you get back, yeah, don't worry about your husband. Don't worry about him. Don't worry. If he asks you where you've been, just telling you don't know. Oh, I don't know. Who did you talk to? Nobody. Where did you go? Nowhere. What did you do? Nothing. That's the answers you get. That's the fucking answers you get, buddy. Fuck. Fucking hell, mate. Probably, man. No, they're with the parent, mate. They live with the parent. Spidey got arrested. What for now, man? When was this? He's been arrested 4 times today, man. ABC. He's been arrested 4 times. I don't know which event you're talking about, man. When was this? Yeah, I married a Chinese, mate, straight from fucking Beijing, mate. The best of the best of the best. You know, you've never seen anyone switch so quickly. Like overnight, doctor. Overnight. An absolute switch in the person, mate. A total fucking backflip. Like an utter backflip. Mate, I had no honeymoon for 2 fucking months. Imagine that, doctor. Imagine that, doctor. You fucking marry somebody, mate, and you're not allowed to touch them for 2 fucking months. 2 months, man. 2 months. Didn't want nothing to do with me. Didn't want to shag me. Didn't want to fucking know me. Didn't want to kiss me. Don't want to hold my hand. Won't walk down the street with me. And now he's telling me that she's embarrassed. She's embarrassed, you know, because you're old and you're ugly, you know, and you're a foreigner. So no, man, absolutely embarrassed to even walk down the street with you. You think you're going to get a shag? You never even got laid, brother. You fucking tie the knot and you don't even get a fucking shag, mate. You've got to wait 2 fucking months for the person to come here to get a fucking shag. I don't have any terrible. I don't have any Riz left terrible. I really don't, man. What the fuck you want to talk to them for, influencer? What for? What for? What's the point of fucking talking to them, mate? What's the point of trying to pull them? You know, there is none. There's none. There's none. There's fucking none. Because after you've shagged them, you fucking don't even want to know them. You just put them in a fucking taxi and send them home. So if only the only power they've got over you is the fucking gash, mate, you might as well just go and have a fucking wank, and all of that will go into a tissue that goes into the bin, and there's their fucking power, bro. Their power's fucking in the bin, mate. They don't have any power over you after that. They've got fucking nothing on you now. So no, man, it's only because you want to procreate, right? You want to fucking have a little procreation, mate. Fucking hell. That's all it is, man. I can do whatever the fuck I like, you little dog. You don't fucking like it, you fucking rat, let me know. You sound like a little bitch, okay? And I hate little bitches around me. So let me know. And I'll gladly fucking put you in me jail. This bloke called Aussie made. He fake account. He is. But most of them are. Most of them are, mate. Most of them are. I don't know, man. There's a lot of people concerned whether I'm gay or not. Like, gay is just, they fucking love the cheeks, don't they, bro? Like, they love the cheeks nowadays, don't they? They don't chase the fucking, the box like we used to, mate. They chase the cheeks, mate. That's what they chase now, because they're fucking, mate, most of the, 40% of the new population are gay. 40%, mate. It's the highest in history, mate. Right? For some reason, mate, they look at me and go, oh, is he gay? Is he gay? Because, I was thinking about it. Is he gay? You know, like, fuck it, mate. They all love the Johnson, mate. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, mate. All right, if there's nothing else, you free-range fucking povos, I might fucking call it a night, mate. All right? I've given you enough in time for free. Okay? Conserve a little bit of my energy, mate. Go and have a fucking shower. All right? And fucking relax, mate. I seem to be really hot. Like I'm sweating, mate. I can't understand why. I'm going to go and have another shower, mate. See what else is fucking going on. Don't dox my fucking kid's address, you fucking rat. You're a fucking rat, mate. That's my kid's address. I don't even fucking live there. You're a fucking rat. Now fuck off. Boom, mate. You're fucking gone in me jail. I got to get on the computer tomorrow for you, Dobby. I'll get on there tomorrow. Then fuck off, you fucking rat. As if I'll help you out, mate. Watch the chat, okay? Watch this. Boom, mate. Everything you fucking wrote is gone. Everything you wrote is fucking gone, and now you're in my lord. You're in my fucking jail, man. You're in my jail, buddy. All right, man. That's 3 hours. I'll get out of here, man. Stay happy, healthy, and well, viewer. I'm fucking tired. I'm taking a fucking dump. And then I'll go and have a fucking shower. Thanks for letting me air my fucking shit. Thanks for letting me scream and yell, and it helps me. It's like a psychology hour for me. It helps me to unload. It helps me to unload. It helps me to get all the shit out of me, and I can yell and scream and swear, and I get offline and I feel a bit better, you know, like mentally, I feel a bit better. I've got all these really bad things kicking around in my head, you know, bad memories, which I've shared with you. And it helps me to unload those memories and those feelings that I've had, you know, of just fucking being totally let down. You know, I mean, one day I'm on top of the world, man. I think I've met someone that's just fucking beautiful and treats me really nice and is kind and smart and funny, and you know, we go everywhere together. We're never apart. You know, she tells me how much she loves me and how much she wants to be with me, and, you know, really fills me up, right? Fills me up with all the bullshit, right? And then, so you're all happy and, you know, like everything, man. Like I didn't even fucking touch the girl, mate. My own wife, I didn't even touch her. I didn't like, you know, like put any pressure on or anything like that, man, you know, because it's supposed to be your wife, right? So I treated her with the, like, you know, gloves, mate, you know, because I really loved her. So I didn't complain, man. I didn't complain, okay? I just thought maybe she's scared and, you know, this is all new and, you know, okay, I understand. I'll just take my time, you know. We're supposed to be married now, and in my life it's supposed to be forever, you know, like, so I'm happy to take my time, whatever. So I got moved into this spare room at the parents' house. I wasn't allowed to stay in the same room as my wife. I was told that I wasn't allowed. So I had to go and stay in this really small fucking closet, mate. I swear to God, the room was so fucking small. and there's just a room, there's just a window, and you open the window and it gives you a really good view of the entire city. And it was really beautiful. Like I did live streams showing, you know, how pretty the city was. And I would just sit in there every single night from about 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. And because they all go to bed, they all go to their rooms, and the whole house is in darkness, so you can't go downstairs or anything. And I used to get a crate of beer, Beijing beer, a whole entire crate of it. And then her mum would get me snacks. Her mum was very nice to me at that time. And I used to go and get a whole Peking duck. And I would just sit in my room, drinking, getting totally drunk, eating roast duck every night, watching pirate movies on a little movie player. And the whole time my supposedly wife is in the next room and doesn't come anywhere near me. Doesn't even say goodnight. There is no kiss goodnight. There's no hug goodnight. There's fucking nothing. The bedroom door is cold, man. It's closed. So that was the next day, like the same day as getting married. That was the same day. And the next day, I'm being told that I'm an embarrassment. You know, I'm old and I'm ugly, and yeah, I don't want to be seen with you on the street. So basically, didn't go anywhere near me. If it did, she walked 10 feet in front of me, and like she was embarrassed, you know. So never held my hand or never walked next door to me in public. And I've only been married to her 3 days. 3 days. This is my third day of marriage, right? So I'm in China, man, and the person doesn't want to go out with me anywhere. So I end up out on the street on my own every day. And that's why you'll see in the China videos, they're on my YouTube channel. You have to scroll all the way down 6 years ago, 7 years ago. Henry, I'll put some more up there for you, man, because I've got a few privated of my China trips. And, you know, it shows you, man, that I'm walking around on my own, like the entire fucking time. And whenever I'm with this person, she walks in front of me and I film it because, you know, I mean, I can't fucking believe it. Like, honestly, I really can't. Apparently, I'm an embarrassed now. I'm old and I'm ugly. So, yeah, that's where we're at now. So I spent the entire month basically walking around on my own in China. I spent the entire month. By that time, I really was really upset. I was really hurt. That I, you know, wasted my fucking time with this and wasted my effort coming here and everything like that. And I was at the airport ready to leave, and the person actually came to the airport, you know, on the day that I was leaving, you know, and tells me, I'm sorry, it won't happen again, and I love you, and, you know, can we please try again? And so, you know, of course, you know, because I haven't divorced the person, fucking, you know, I'm in taking a dump, Captain, all right? I'm sharing a fucking very tender moment with you, Captain, all right? You want the lights on, mate? You want to see a bit of cheeks, mate? That's what you want to see? I don't think you do, mate, all right? All right? I'm just quietly on the fucking can, mate. I'm an old cunt. It takes me ages, mate, all right? I've got to really put a lot of effort into it. A lot of thought goes into taking a dump, mate, at my age, okay? Anyway, you interrupted my story, all right? So that's what happened. And I ended up walking around for a whole month on my own. I was so fucking lonely, man. I was so upset. Like, I really was. So then I came back to Australia. I had to wait, I think, a month and a half or something like that for the visa to clear and for them to get on the plane and for them to come here. And that was the only time that I actually ever, you know, actually slept with the person that you married, was 2 months later. 2 months. All right? You're trying to tell me that's fucking good, is it? That's proper, is it? You know what I'm saying? It's not proper. It's not good. It's as slack as you fucking come. It's a worst case scenario, you know, unfortunately. And that's what broke my heart. It totally broke my heart. Like, you got no idea, man. I was just fucking broken. Like, I just couldn't believe that we've gone from where we were yesterday and everybody loving each other. Everybody's happy to rah-rah-rah. And then today, I'm an embarrassment. I'm an embarrassment. Can't be seen outside with you. You know, you're a total embarrassment to me. You know, you're just old and ugly, you know. Or, you know, because suddenly this person's a model. Mate, how do Sheilas, right?
How do Sheila's, mate, with truck driver fucking shoulders, asses as big as a fucking canoe, right? I mean, I'm fucking not, we're not talking model material here, bro. How do they look at themselves and go, yeah, I'm a perfect 10? How in the fuck? How in the fuck do they look in the mirror and go, yeah, I'm a perfect 10. I'm a model. You're old and ugly, okay? You know, I'm not sleeping with you. You're old and ugly, you know?
You can take me there, though. I'll get a green card. You can take me and I'll get the citizenship. You know, I'm happy to get the citizenship, but you can sleep in the spare room. You can sleep in the spare room, buddy. It sucked, man. It took me years and years and years to get over it. It's taken me years to get over. Just fucking years. There was absolutely no positive energy. It was just negative, 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 negative energy every day. Every day. You know? Every day. It's too hot for a cup of tea, man. It's too hot. I'm only having fun with you, Captain. I'm having fun with you. Hey, News. Oh, fuck, if I turn the light on, fucking Captain News would be onto that, brother. He'd be making a video. Lord Dobby takes a dump online. That'd be his latest fucking video, mate. Fucking hell. It's not ours, man. It's not ours, man. And fucking the women aren't yours either. The women aren't yours either, man. I wasn't fooled, man, from day one. I wasn't fooled, but I really loved. I really loved. You know, like I wanted to put everything I had into it. I wanted to make sure that I put as much effort and whatever I could into it. So, you know, I went along with it, and then, you know, I was kind enough to give me a bubba. And once I had a bubba in my hands, I didn't really care about anything else. I just wanted to be a dad. I just wanted to be a dad. You know, I wanted to be a dad. You know, I wanted to do everything I could for my daughter. So that's what I did. It was kind of like a competition between me and her mum. You know, it really was. Me and her mum, all we cared about was the kid. That's it. We didn't give a fuck about nothing else, boys. We just took care of Echo every day. Me and her mum got along really well. You know, me and her mum got along better than I did with her fucking wife, mate. I got along better with the mother. Like, seriously, I got along a lot nicer with the mother than I ever did the daughter. So between me and mum, Echo was well taken care of, like well taken care of, man, from 8 o'clock in the morning, you know, all day. You know, mum went with me everywhere I went. She would go to the park. She would go to everywhere I went. I took Echo. Mum would take her. Mum would go with me. That's just how, you know, that's just what happened. So in my 40s, is it too late for me and the missus to start a family? Well, yeah. It's not too late for you. It might be too late for her. How old is she? It's never too late for you, mate. You can still crack one out at fucking 80. What are you still talking about, mate? We can crack it out at fucking 80, bro. We can still create, mate. They can't create. Once they get to a certain age, that's it. The pool dries up, mate. The pool dries up. 35, she better get on it, man. She better fucking, she's too late. The chances of her having a successful thing and coming out okay is dwindling. It's dwindling, brother. But man, get into it if you can. Become a father. Become a father, mate. Tell her, become a mother. It's the only thing you're here for, mate, on the earth. You're not on the earth to chase paper. You're not on the earth to get materialistic shit. You're on the earth to be a fucking parent, mate, and to raise your children. That's what you're here for. That's why you were created by God. You weren't created to fucking get the latest iPhone. You know what I mean? You're created to be a father. Okay? The current education, it's the raising of a child. That'll just come, Anthony. Don't worry about any of that, Anthony. That's not something you worry about. Honestly, it's really not. It just happens as it goes along. Opportunities arise, they don't arise. It won't matter to you. All it will matter is that your child is safe, happy, has got a bed to sleep in, food to eat, is going to school. That's the only thing that you will be concerned about. Nothing else. And things unfold as you go along. You know, God presents things to you, opens doors up, closes doors. You know, things happen in your life because you got kids, mate. You learn as you go along. You learn as you go along, mate, okay? But the reasons you're given are not good enough to not be a dad. They're not good enough. Like, it's just, they're not. Tell your girl to get fucking on the job, mate. That's what you want to tell your girl. You want to tell your girl, listen over here, you. It's fucking that time without. That's it for you. Fucking, you know, there's no more pull out. There's no more pull out. I'm fucking saving it up for the next week. You're going to get a full fucking dose of it, love. Fucking, yeah, mine said to me, fucking, oh, I want to have a baby. I said, oh, really? She's gone, yeah. I said, oh, just hang on a minute. It's fucking done, love. It's done. You're pregnant. That's it. That's it. Walking around the shopping centre. You want to ask me for a baby? 1 minute. Okay, it's done. It's done. That's it. You're pregnant. She started laughing at me, man. Because that's all it takes, man. Not a worry. You know? Yeah, no. Yeah, don't hesitate, mate. Don't even think about it. Don't worry about it. Just do it and go along with it. And you will have the joy of your life. Once you hold your baby, everything will change. Your whole everything you think about, everything you want, everything changes. It all goes out the window. It all goes out the window. Like, you won't give a fuck about nothing else but changing dirty asses. That's it. That's all you'll think about. Fucking got to change a dirty ass. Fucking, this kid shits more than fucking the dog, mate. Every time I turn around, I've got to change a dirty ass. It's going to cost you a fortune, man. Because every single time the kid takes a pee or a number 1 or a number 2, you got to change that shit straight away. You can't let it sit in it, man, because they get baby rash and all burns and around their private, man, because of the urine. They get all. So you got to wash them, man. You got to take care of your child, mate. And there's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. I can't. You know, you don't know what it's like waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Your bubba needs a feed, and you've got to swap over the titties, mate. Because the chick's fucking out like, she's fucking crashed out. So you got to fucking swap the baby over, mate. Have a fucking mouthful of that one, and fucking come back in a few minutes' time. Swap her around to the other side. Fucking, oh mate, yeah, you wash your baby and everything, mate. It's amazing, and you see your little bubba growing, man. You see your little bubba. You know, you see her growing every day. Because once Echo was born, man, that's it. I didn't care about the job. I don't care about a market. I don't care about anything else but fucking Echo. Taking care of Echo. So at that time, this person seems to have forgotten that you had a fucking kidney ailment, hun. You had a kidney ailment. You were under doctor's orders to remain in bed. You were not allowed to do anything. And you seem to have forgotten that. I took care of you for fucking over 2 years. I nursed you so that you got fucking better. I never complained at you. I never fucking argued with you. I never said anything. I fed you. I fucking took care of the house. I went to work at the market and tried to get fucking money for us. That's it. My main job was making sure that you were okay and the fucking baby was okay. Everything else comes secondary. And you seem to have forgotten that I'm the one that nursed you back to health for 2 fucking years. You were in your bed. You were not allowed to leave the bed. You were under doctor's fucking orders. So I never touched you. I never made any demands on you. I never asked you for sex. I never fucking said anything to you. Because you're sick. But none of this fucking matters to these women, mate. They don't think of that at all. You know, in fact, they even deny it. Do you know that? They fucking deny it nowadays. They say, oh no, that never happened. That never happened. Are you fucking kidding me? Do I need a subpoena to your doctor's fucking papers to prove to the court? Because I can subpoena your doctor's shit. Fuck, I get a lot of fucking little cunts in here, mate. Fuck, I get a lot. Henry, I'm going to go. All right. Thank you, Henry. But I'm going to go. I fucking talk to them, mate. I talk to them decently, man. I talk to them nicely. And you read these fucking comments, mate. Would you hang out with any of them? Would you want them in your fucking life, mate? You know what I mean? Like, you get to a point where you don't even want to fucking talk to them, mate. You know? Yeah, he's had enough Dobby news. Yeah, I just wanted to fucking come on here for you, mate. You know, I've spent a few hours, fucking had a bit of a talk, mate, but I get fucking down reading this shit, man. It's like I'm talking to my fucking self, man. You know, and they're just fucking horrible. And I can't even get a fucking chocolate milk out of them, Henry. Like, they're fucking pathetic fucking povo cunts, mate. You know, it's just fucking pathetic. And I'm getting done with it, mate. I'm getting enough of it, Henry. I've fucking gotten to the point where I just, you know, I even hesitate before I come online. You know, why? What for? What's the point of it? Talk to these fucking people, you know? And the more my channel gets popular or whatever, the more problems I'm going to get, more phone calls and all that fucking shit. Asking for a chocolate milk, mate, it's like asking for fucking blood with these cunts. And they talk to you like nothing, mate. I'll let them go for a little while, Henry. Don't worry about that. They think they're fucking smart. And you're nothing. You're just blood from bone. Blood and bone for the machine, Vivan. That's all you are for me. Blood and bone for the machine. And all I'll do is let you fucking run your fucking fat head. And then I'll block and ban fucking everything, mate. And the entire chat will go. Everything you wrote, Vivan, will mean nothing here. It'll be erased forever. It won't exist when I'm done with you. So yeah, I just fucking, I ain't got the fucking energy for it, mate. I didn't release anybody news. I didn't fucking go on the computer, man. I told Henry, man, I said to Henry, man, look, watch this shit, dude. We're just gonna fucking be bombing cunts every fucking all day. And I never went on there because I fucking woke up and I fucking had a shower. And I thought, oh fuck, I should go on for a little while, rah rah. So I filmed myself going to the supermarket and back, then catch up with Henry. But the rest of it isn't worth. It isn't worth talking about. It isn't worth exposing yourself. It's not worth it. Nothing good comes out of it. You know, they don't even watch an ad. Like, my ad revenue is nothing. It's fucking $2.80 or some shit, which means that you cunts can't even watch a fucking ad. So you have no intentions of helping me and my channel or fucking any kind of, you know. So go back to your fucking TiMSTARs. Go back to your fucking Spidey and your fucking Slammer camera heads. Go back to them. Go back to them. I don't know why you're here. Yeah. Thank you, Henry. Without Henry, mate, yeah, my life would be a lot different. My life would be a lot fucking different. I can tell you that. Without Henry's kindness, I couldn't even be bothered fucking coming on here. There'd be no point. There's none. I don't get a fucking dime from you for my time, my effort, my internet, nothing. I get nothing from you. The same people will go on TikTok and support people in battles. You know, you'll gladly support that. Keep running your mouth, man. Keep running your mouth. I'll have a couple of chongas. Mate. News. My channel doesn't grow news. My channel doesn't grow. It's just filled with trolls. And the trolls join news, and then I bomb them out of the room, and then my count goes down. You know, my count, my following count. You know, I mean, in fucking 10 years of being on live stream, mate, we've gained fucking 150 people or something. That's it, in 10 years. You know, my count has not changed in all this time, and I've still got the same fucking cunts in here, mate. I've still got the same dogs news. I've still got the same fucking mongrels, mate. That's what it is. Keep persisting, you'll find your audience. Okay. It's better than, I've used it more like a psychology thing for me. Like coming in, you know, get rid of the, you know, and it makes me feel better. I feel better. It's like going and talking to the psychologist lady. That's what it is. Because I've got all of this thing. Why did I have to have that? Why am I in the spare room? Why did I get put in the spare room? Why aren't I good enough to love? Why would you marry somebody and then tell them that you're fucking an embarrassment and you don't want to be seen with them and to go away? Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You know, like you'd lean in to kiss her and your head would turn. You know, like I had to go to a psychologist and ask her about it. Why? I only married the person yesterday. Yesterday you kissed me. Yesterday you're all over me. Yesterday you're holding my hand. Yesterday you're walking with me. You're telling me how much you fucking love me and everything else. And you fucking marry, and the next day you're fucking telling me that. So no, I had to go and talk to somebody to understand. You know, why? You know, that was a lonely fucking month, man. You got any idea how lonely it was? Is that you actually married somebody and they're in the next room and they don't want to they won't even say goodnight to you. Like if you think you're going to get a kiss on the cheek, goodnight, I love you. No way. Totally ignored. 8 o'clock at night, close the fucking door. And you're not allowed in there. You're not allowed to go and knock on your door of your wife's fucking room. You know what that's like? To that person, though, completely normal. Wouldn't even give a second thought of it. You know, it's my fault if I complain. If I complain, it's my fault. You know, I stayed in bed the last time I was there. I said, this is really late at night. And I said, is there any chance, love? Is there any fucking chance this entire trip that you're going to that we get to share a bed together? Is there any chance at all? And I'm being told to shut up. I'm being told to be quiet. Okay? That's what I'm being told. Because, like, I can't I'm scratching my head, dude. Like, fucking hell, man. Like, I can't even cuddle my own fucking thing. Have a chocolate milk, Lord Dobby. Adventures in a Ute, thank you very kindly, sir. I appreciate you. I do thank you very much. What do you call it? Super chat only comes in once a month. It comes in on the 25th of the month, I believe it is. And you've got to have $100 or more in the account before they pay out. So we won't be getting that until fucking a couple of months, man, when we try and get over $100 in the account. But I do appreciate you. I do thank you very much. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal, and that's instant. Go straight into my bank. It's like instant. Yeah, it's instant. But I do thank you, man. You're the only super chat we've had in, I don't know, a few streams. Yeah. Also costs you 30%. They take 30%. The machine takes 30%. So I'll get $7. It's enough to get a fucking 2 chocolate milks, mate. What are you talking about? I can get 2 fucking chocolate milks, mate. Oh, fuck. No, man, I don't even bother Lord News. I don't even think about women or I find them pretty nasty when you talk to them. I find they're very demanding, very entitled. Like they're happy to lay down what they want. You know, they're happy to tell you what they want, but they don't care about what you want. It's not even in the ballpark for them. You know, I've already been asked twice, twice, do I want to get married? I swear to God, twice. Do I want to get married and have more kids, And I've only just I've slept with a couple of people since, and both of them wanted to get married and have kids. So, I'm not doing that anymore. All I can hear, mate, is the ocean. I can hear the waves from my front door. And that's what I want. I want peace. I spent fucking 6 years in that garage. 6 years in the spare room, and 2 years in the garage. Like on my own, sleeping on a fucking floor, mate. And, the person that I loved treated me like shit and was happy for me to sleep on the floor in a garage, freezing my fucking ass off every night. Happy that I was taking a shit in the backyard. Happy that I had no food, no money. Fucking happy. So I will never, ever let a woman put me in that kind of position ever, ever again. Never. Never will I allow a woman to lower me down that far that, I'm willing to do that in order to be with my child. Because I didn't do that in order to be with the fucking woman. I did that in order to wake up to have my Echo every day and take care of my fucking child every day. That's why I did it. But no, why would I want to be with somebody, mate, that is willing to do that to you? When it comes down to it, they don't give a fuck about you. They're happy to lock that door, mate, at 8 o'clock at night. Off you go. Off you go to the garage. We'll see you in the morning, okay? If you need to take a shit, don't knock on the back door. Don't knock on the back door, okay? I mean, do you know how many fucking times that I wanted to go to number 2s, mate? It's 9 o'clock at night, just like it is now, and I went to the toilet. I was in the backyard, man. I'm sitting on those logs in the backyard, the fucking ones in the backyard? Yeah, I'm sitting on the fucking log, mate, taking a dump. So no, man, I will never fucking forgive it, never forget it. And women, what the fuck do you need them for? What for? Explain to me what the benefit of it is. How you doing, Manchester United? I'm the old nature dunny, mate. Yeah, very uncomfortable, man. Very uncomfortable. I'm looking at a 3-bedroom home in total darkness with the back door locked, and it's 8:30 at night. There's no TV, not allowed to watch anything, wouldn't want to disturb the almighty fucking, wouldn't want to disturb the almighty one. So you're kicked outside, and I hate it how I look at you and go, I'm in fear when the sun goes down. When the sun goes down, you can do anything. You can come into the house, you can grape me and what the fuck are you even talking about? I'm just sitting there fucking staring at the woman being accused of rah-rah. So that's her reason for locking the back door. But come 7 o'clock in the morning when she gets up to go to the toilet, yeah, she'll unlock the door for you because she feels like, you know, the sun's come up, so she's safe. She's safe. The sun's come up. The vampires have fucking gone to sleep. The sun's come up. Right? Fucking. So that was an excuse, man. You know, that's from someone that loved you, right? Last week, you know, 1 week before that, yeah, they're telling you how much I love you. They're telling you that. You're a fucking, I love you, Charlie. You're a fucking bullshit. Bullshit, you love me. That's what I said. Bullshit. I'd had enough. I'd had a fucking gutful of this person, man. Like, this person's been away for fucking 2 months on holiday. 2 fucking months on holiday in China. You come back to fucking in the house, you're there for 3 fucking days, and you absolutely ignore me. You absolutely ignore me. You won't even say hello. If I ask you how your trip is, you just keep fucking walking. You absolutely ignore me. And then the only thing you say to me is, oh, you know, I've got my ticket booked for rah, 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 rah. And when I go back, I'm going to put Echo into school and I want to live there now. And I'm going to come back over here during the school holidays. And you think that's acceptable. You actually believe in that fucking brain of yours that this is how you talk and treat your husband. You know, who else have you got, Dove? Who's over there that you need to spend so much time with? Who's there? Because that's all I kept on thinking about. You know, you don't touch me, you don't come anywhere to me, you fucking ignore me like I'm the absolute trash, and all I am is a fucking housemate that pays the fucking bills. So who else are you with? Who else are you tippy-tapping? Who do you go and see in China? Who do you go and talk to? Who do you go and spend your time with? Because me being a man, I'm obviously thinking to myself, it ain't fucking me. It's not me. You're not banging me. I can't touch you. Oh, fuck, man. You know, the woman comes up to me and says, oh, did you want more children? And I sat there thinking about it. I said, fuck, I thought myself, bitch, you haven't touched me in 2 months. And I said that to her. I said, with who? Who's going to be the father? You don't touch me. How am I going to be a father? That's what I said that, so I just threw it back in her face. With who? Who's going to be the father? What the fuck is what, you know? My family work with prisoners. They get looked after when they're inside. Well, that's good, man. Yeah, Zolt. Yeah, you always listen to your gut, mate. You listen to your gut, boys. But I knew, you see, I knew once you leave, you're going to have the whole fucking lot gone. This person's going to just change the locks. And that's their idea. If they can get you off the fucking property, they get the fucking lot. And at that time, my house is worth a lot. All you got to do is put it in realestate.com and put the fucking address in and it gives you the local value. And it has more than doubled since I bought that fucking house. More than doubled. So for the small amount of time that you had to spend with your husband, you got paid a hell of a lot of money. You got well paid. You can't fucking complain to me. You've walked away with a what? How much is that worth? How much is that worth? Exactly. So why don't you just time it out by the fucking times that you got shagged, and each time that was worth $20,000. Each time it's worth $30,000. Okay? Very, very expensive, mate. It's like gold. It's like gold, right? You want to mine the gold? It's very, very expensive to mine the gold. No, mate, TB, nothing. Nothing, mate, nothing. The lawyers will make sure you don't see anything. The lawyers will make sure you don't get a dime. And she's completely protected. And they're only allowed to do it up to a certain amount because the poor woman's a single woman and she's only got one job. How is she going to pay that back? So the court won't allow her to fucking go into debt. You don't get this amount. You only fucking ridiculous. And then my lawyer is telling me that I need to be thankful that I got that amount of money because she wouldn't have got anything. She would have kept the fucking lot and still said, you owe me. You owe me money. You owe me. while they sit in a fucking 700 grand fucking home. They'll tell you that you owe them money. They're never fucking happy, mate. They're never fucking happy. 9, Carly Lipsky, I've caught up with her. And so I'm glad for you, man. That's great, man. I'm glad she's doing well. Men and women to be equals, but in the eyes of the law, the scale tips towards the woman. Yeah, there is no scale. It's just woman. It's just woman. And that lawyer is going to cost you a lot of fucking money. I think his cost was $22,000, mate, for the lawyer to walk in there and talk for you. It cost me $22,000 out of whatever money that he got. Yeah, straight off the top, he's $22,000 to go in there and negotiate for you. So he walked out with a nice fucking whack out of it, mate. Don't worry about that. You know, they take a nice chunk out of it, mate, as personal services. So the lawyer got $22,000 for that, mate. I got a little bit of money, mate, enough to fucking buy a truck, and I paid a little bit off on the child support and got them out of my fucking hair, and that was it. That was it. Totally broke. Totally broke. And the person hated giving me any money. Hated it. Like, how dare you ask me for money? How dare you, right? Like, fucking, they just expect to walk away completely clean with everything, including your children. You know, everything. There's not even a fucking lounge suite missing from the house, mate. There is nothing, mate. They get everything. And it's still not enough in their mind. They want more. How dare you? You know, like, and you know, this fucking, you know what they'll do? You just left the house, right? Now, you've been paying for everything, right? You just leave the house. They call fucking child support and tell them you haven't given them any money for 3 months. So they put you into 3 months of fucking debt with the child support, mate, because it's just not enough money. You need to pay her more, okay? Oh, it's not enough. We need more. So they actually go and file a complaint with the child support, and I'm trying to explain to them, but I only just left the house 3 days ago. How could I be in any kind of debt? I don't owe her any money at all. And of course, they're not going to believe you at all. At all, you are not believed because you're a man. And if she says you've got a debt, then that's it. You've got a debt. Okay? So she can put you into any fucking debt she wants. She can tell them you owe them 10 grand, mate, and they just put it on your child support. Take it out of your child support, man. No, my lawyer. No, it was a man. I had a man lawyer. Just to go in and negotiate the what do they call it? The settlement. The settlement. Just for him to do that was $22K. Okay? So he took the first whack of any money that I got. He took it straight. He took it all. Okay? And I still had $2K to go. Fucking hell. Like, I was still in debt to the guy. Like, it was so much money wasted. That's what my ex doesn't realise. Just so much fucking money wasted that didn't go towards our daughter. You know, that could have been used for her. You know, her schooling, her fucking clothing, her fucking whatever. You know, we wasted a lot of fucking money with lawyers, man. A lot. You know? Like, that was just $22K out of that. And I was working full time, and I'm paying for the fucking court fees, all of the men's course that I did, the fucking psychological reports. I'm paying for all of those. So no, man, it was every dime that I got, every single penny that I got, except for my rent money and $50-$60 in food money, and some petrol to go to work. But everything else went towards the court. Everything. Yeah, man, TB, yeah. Yeah, a nice payday for her and her family. Just a really good payday, okay? And for the absolute minimum effort. I mean fucking minimum. You don't even have to kiss the guy goodnight. And you don't have to sleep with him. You don't have to sleep with him a single night. Do you know, mate, that's the only woman that I've ever been with that I've never woken up with. Not a single morning did I ever wake up with that person. Not a single morning did I ever wake up. And that's fucking sad, mate. That's supposed to be your girl, right? And you've never woken up with her? You're the only fucking woman in the world that has never kissed her own husband. Not a single fucking time did you kiss your own husband. You're the only wife. There's no other wife. There's no other fucking wife that you can look at and go and ask, does your husband sleep in the spare room? Go and ask him. You're the only one. Are you fucking trying to tell me how great you are? Are you kidding me? You didn't wake up with your fucking husband a single morning. You never kissed him one time. Not a single fucking time. Not once. Not even once. Did you even walk up and hug the guy? Did you even walk up and hug him? The answer's no. Did you walk down the street holding his hand even once? The answer's no. Don't ever tell me you were married. Don't ever tell anybody that you were married. You were never married. Not a single fucking day. All you did is you were living with your housemate. That's it, living with your housemate. And you gave him obligation sex. Obligation sex. You know, it's been 3 months. It's been 2 months, you know, just to keep him sweet, you know. Quick, hurry, 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 quickly, 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 hurry, hurry, hurry. You finished? Get out. Get out. Don't talk to me again. Get out. And you'd get a mighty fucking kick, mate. Or you'd get a good elbow into the ribs, man. You can never sit in the bed. You can never just lay there, man. You're fucking kicked out straight away. Like physically kicked out of the bed. So no, man, you're treated like a fucking schmuck. You're treated like a fucking dobby. Get out of the fucking room, you ugly bastard. I only gave it to you because I have to give it to you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have given you anything. So no, mate, that's what you're living with. Don't ever fucking deal with it, brothers. My pain is your lesson. My fucking shit in my life is your lesson. My fucking stuff I put up with is stuff that you don't have to fucking put up with. And don't ever fucking put up with it. Unless you got a kid. Unless you got a kid, mate. You know, and that same person is telling you, once you're gone, you're never seeing your kid again. You're never seeing your kid again once you leave the house. Like, I'm going to make sure you never see your kid again. So they're already telling you, mate. They're already telling you, man, and they haven't even divorced you yet. You know, you think everything is fucking sweet, brother, until they throw a one-liner in. You know, and it's always murmured under the breath, mate. It's not said directly to your face, brothers and sisters. It's said under the breath. You know, while you're walking away or while they think that you're not listening is when they say it. Because mine thought I was watching the TV. I was watching the TV, but I'm listening, man. You know, I'm not stupid. So when I said to her, and I looked down at my baby and I said, I can't wait for my Echo to get older and I can take her to school and it's going to be so great to be dad. And she turned around and said, you're not going to be here. Under her breath. Under her breath. You're not going to be here. Now, I'm watching the TV. She doesn't think I've heard anything. But I heard you. I heard you. That really upset me. I knew there and then that this woman don't love you, man. She loves all of this. She loves what the wheel is. She loves the prize wheel. She likes the prize wheel. The prize wheel's looking pretty good, but she doesn't like anything else. And in her brain, you can see her fucking clocking it over. How do I get rid of him? What can I do to get this guy out of the house? What can I do? Because that's all I've got to do. I've got to make him leave. I've got to make his life so fucking shit that he gets his bags and leaves. And then I can just change the locks. That's how simple it is. And then they can just claim everything. They just claim it all. It's mine now. It's all mine. It's all mine. It's mine now. You know? It's all mine. And then they go along and throw everything out. Everything in the house they don't like, anything that reminds them of you, yeah, they just throw it in the bin. And they'll go out and buy a brand new lounge suite, a brand new bed, a brand new pictures, because now they've got fucking money, brother. They've got fucking money now. Suddenly they've got fucking paper. Doesn't a fucking women change, man, if they get more paper than you? Like, fuck, man. Women are fucking horrible, mate. You'll go to the market, you'll earn, you know, you pull $2,700 for the day. That was my biggest day at Caribbean with the nail polish. You know, we had plenty of $1,000 days, $1,500 days, everything, right? And they're fucking happy as fuck. But the minute that they fucking they're earning a good money at a job, and you start backing off from the market because you want to take care of your kid. The woman said to me, brother, she sat down on the fucking lounge and she said to me, I've got a really good opportunity to get a good job, but I need to be at work and someone needs to be here for Echo, okay? Because the truck, the school thing comes at 9 o'clock and it drops off at 3 o'clock and I'll be at work. So I need you to take care of Echo. Can you do that while I go to work and I want to try this new job? So I stop everything, brother. You know, I make sure my daughter's fucking ready for school at 9 o'clock in the morning, man. And I make sure that I'm there at 3 o'clock at the top of the driveway. When she's out of the bus, I'm there. You know, and I get her changed and I cook her dinner for her straight away so she's got dinner. She doesn't have to wait. 4:30 in the afternoon, her dinner's on the table because my kid comes home hungry. So, no, mate, that person sat down and made an arrangement with me as a husband, right? Within 2 weeks, mate, this person's telling me how much of a loser I am and how much they're doing so much better because they've got the money, mate. They've got the money. I was fucking disgusted, man. I'm walking around fucking broke, taking care of our fucking kid, trying to come up with money for fucking everything. I go to this woman's purse, mate. I go to the purse, I open the purse up. It's full of fucking money. What do you do exactly? What do you do? Because most people get paid into their bank. So why have you got thousands of dollars sitting in your fucking wallet? Like, I was so curious. How did you get so much fucking money in your wallet? Because most people get paid into their bank account. They don't get paid cash. So where did the money come from? So I got to a point, ladies and gentlemen, I don't give a fuck no more. I've got to take care of my fucking kid. My kid wants to go to the pool. My kid wants to eat. My kid likes to go to the milk bar. My kid likes fucking shit to buy. So I take $50 out. Fuck ya. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. You are leaving me and her totally fucking broke while you've got a fucking bag full of money? Who in the fuck do you think you are? So no, bitch, I took your fucking money. I took your fucking money. How do you think I paid for the pool? How do you think I paid for fucking shit with our daughter? You're the one employed, right? But as soon as a woman has money, man, as soon as a woman has money, that's her money. That's her money. You're not allowed to touch her money. Your money is our money. That's our money. That's what I get to spend, and that's what we spend on the bills. But my money is mine, and you're not allowed to touch my money. Fuck you. As soon as you go into the shower, I fucking steal your money out of your purse so that next day I can take my daughter to the pool. $20 here, $20 there. So you started fucking waking up to that, did you? You fucking you don't like that at all, right? Mate, I remember fucking 4 or 5 years that this person would collect these coins, mate. You know those coloured coins, the $2 coins, $1 coins, shit like that? Mate, fuck that. I fucking emptied that bank account, brother. I fucking took every fucking $2 coin, every $1 coin. Fuck, that was my money. It was my fucking market money. I'm the one that gave you those fucking coins, man. You know, so I'm thinking to myself, you stash my fucking thing, and I can't even get $20 out of you, bro. But you'll fucking stash every fucking dime you can from me. Every fucking penny you'll fucking stash away. Then you sit there and you fucking got a whole wallet full of fucking 50s and 20s. Where did you get all that money? Where did you get it all? Because I'm looking at fucking, I don't know, over $1,000 sitting in your wallet. You know, most people, you know, they get paid through their bank. You know, the job puts the money in the bank. They don't pay you cash. So, you know, that really had me bugged. You're not banging me. You don't sleep with me. You don't come anywhere near me. You don't even talk to me. Who's paying you at work? Who's paying you? Apparently you're with the new guy at work or some shit. The new guy at work, mate. You and him got together. So, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't fucking surprise me, bro. It really wouldn't. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. It'll work or it won't work. You know what I mean? It'll just get sent back to you if it never happened before. You're anonymous here, viewer. I don't announce you or anything like that. I'm not here to tell people you've supported my streaming or my life, helping me a little bit, kick me along. I cannot afford to keep doing this on my own, and that is the truth. Okay, viewer, just so you realise that I'm not fucking wealthy. I'm on Seno, and my internet costs me $65 a month, and without Henry's fucking help, I wouldn't even be online. And that's the truth. I wouldn't even be here. I've got one generous fucking person that watches my stuff, and I don't know why. I fucking scratch my head, I really do. Although I watched my last stream and I fucking laughed my ass off at my last stream. There was some funny shit in that last stream, I got to admit that. I did have a good laugh at myself with the last stream. I couldn't believe some of the shit that I said. Fuck, I was terrible, bro. Some of the shit that I said, even I laughed afterwards. I watched the stream after and I thought, oh, fuck, that is funny shit. That is really funny, Chad. I can't even remember saying it. I can't even remember saying half the shit that I say. I really can't. I had a good laugh at that the last time that the last stream I watched. It was fucking funny to me. The older streams make me sad. I can't watch him. I can watch my latest stuff and have a laugh with myself, but I can't watch my old stuff, my garage art stuff. It just makes me really upset. Just really, really upsets me to watch him and to watch the degrading that I went through and the lowering of my self-esteem and my own personal manhood getting lowered and lowered and lowered. And all it takes is a couple of lines from someone you love, they put you down or whatever, and it sends you into this. And compared to what way I look now to where I was before, you can see how much stress and negative energy that I was living with. You can't completely blame me. I did at the start. I blamed me. And then I went to a doctor and I was diagnosed. Like, I was completely diagnosed. They asked me 60 questions or something like that. And I got diagnosed. And one of them is diagnosis is reactor. You're a reactor, Charles. All right, what's that myth? That means that you don't necessarily cause arguments. You don't necessarily want to argue with somebody. But when somebody says something to you, you react to it. And that's how you're getting into trouble, you see. Because they will say things to you to get that reaction out of you, and then they will file their complaint against you. So what they did to make you react, that doesn't count. Only your reaction counts, Charles. And that's how they're getting you every time. See, I never knew that about myself. I never knew. I'm sorry, I just didn't know. So I find that's why, he's reacting the way he is. That's why he's the way he is. He's being a reactor. He's reacting to what the environment is around him and what is being said to him, and he's reacting to that. And I don't know how to react to what I'm seeing, man. My heart's fucking broken. Like, I've put so much fucking effort into this person, so much fucking work into this person. I spent 2 months after I married you on my own. On my own. You know, you didn't come anywhere near me. You didn't fucking talk to me. You didn't want anything to do with me. You put me down as much as you could to make me feel like shit. You know, and you know what the worst thing is, viewer? You actually invite me to your country. You did. You sit in my fucking lounge in my fucking house and you tell me, why don't you come to China with me? You know, we'll have a nice holiday and we'll do things together. We'll do this, we'll do this, we'll do this. You fucking said that to me. So I get on a plane with you and I go there, and what do you fucking do? You let me sit in a fucking hovel of a fucking room for an entire month and you ignore me. You fucking ignored me. You invited me to your country and ignored me. You didn't sleep with me for an entire fucking month. What fucking wife invites you on a holiday and doesn't touch you, mate? Doesn't even give you a kiss on the cheek, mate. Won't even be seen outside with you. You know, won't even go for a meal, mate, unless her mum is there and you're sitting on the other side of the fucking table. It makes you look like you're a tourist and they're taking you to dinner. That's what it makes you look like to an outside view. You don't look like no husband. Okay, you're on the other side of the fucking table, brother. So you look like a visitor. You look like a foreigner. You're staying with the people, right? And they're taking you out. That's what it looks like. But what fucking person invites you to their country and doesn't come anywhere near you? In fact, she's actually pissed off that you said yes because she's expecting you to say no. Oh, no, it's okay, because she wants you to stay in Australia and pay the fucking mortgage. That's why. That's the reality. She don't want you to come. She wanted you to go, oh, no, it's okay. You have a good time. I'll stay here, because that's exactly what she wants you to do. Stay there and pay the fucking mortgage. Pay the bills. You know, they said when she comes home, there are no bills. This person fucking demanded that all bills be paid before she comes home. All. Even if the bill isn't due yet, even if it's not due, I've got to go up and preemptively pay it. Because she doesn't want to come home and there's any bills due. Because you've got to pay it. And you sit back and you think to yourself, hang on a minute. You know, you've made sure to tell me that this is your house. This is your land. This is yours. This is all mine. You know, because I was stupid enough to fucking sign it over. I was stupid. I trusted you. And you betrayed me. That's what you did. You betrayed me. That's all you did. So you got what you wanted. And as soon as I did that, it was over. I've never been treated so fucking more horribly after that signing, after you got what you fucking wanted. The minute you come through the fucking door and we got home, you want to lay down a fucking your rules, because now that you own the property, you've got your own rules that I need to obey. There were no rules before. I didn't lay down any laws to you and make you obey any rules. I'm the stupid fucking dog sleeping in the spare room. But you, once you got it in your name, you came out with all of the rules then, didn't you? That's when your rules came out. That's when the real person showed their face. No, mate, I felt like a fucking idiot. I absolutely felt like a fool. Don't ever sign your shit over to these women. Don't ever fucking believe when they sit there telling you, oh, I love you so much. We'll never be broken up. We'll always be together. I'll always love you. What do you think I'm going? I'll never get rid of you. We're going to be forever. But you need to trust me. You know, this is for our future. You need to trust me. That's the storyline that I got from you. All the bullshit in the world. And the minute that I signed, that was it. You don't have to hold nothing back anymore. You can be the absolute total CUNT and everything is perfect because it's in your name. What is these messages getting deleted? Well, who's Gangster G? What are you getting deleted for so much? Fuck off, gangster, you fucking rat. Kiss my ass, fucking car. Boom, you fucking dog. There you go, mate. You don't have to get timed out. I fucking banned you. Nah, never do it, TB. I was a fucking idiot. Absolute fool, mate. You got no idea how much of an idiot I felt like afterwards, man. And I'm talking 15 minutes after, the minute we got home. The minute we got home and walked in the door and the law got laid down. You know, the law. I never come up with a law, man. I never had no laws. I never had any rules. But suddenly I've got a fucking 100 of them to abide by. You know, like suddenly, you know, the cleaning and everything, that's all my job now. That's my job. That's when Lord Dobby was fucking born, brother. That's when I knew I picked the right name. I swear to God, that is when I knew I picked the right name. The right name. Westos, mate, what the fuck's going on out there, Westos? Mate, these cunts are getting fucking done. Westos. Damn, boy. Like, they're getting fucking royally done out there, mate. Spidey 4 times in one day. 4 times arrested, man. Saheem arrested. Slammer 3 to 4 times fucking in one day. Plus a fucking fire engine, mate. So now all of their phones have been confiscated, mate. Even TiMSTAR. Even TiMSTAR's phone, Slammer, Spidey, all of them had their phone confiscated, mate. Did you watch it, Westos? And did you watch Slammer give up fucking Spidey, bro? Just fucking give him up. I have never seen a fucking more of a screamer in my life. Fucking mate, Slammer just fucking put him right in. Absolutely fucking give him up. I mean, you know, we've gone from best buddies, rah, to absolute narking on the guy. I mean, absolute narc. You know, putting him in for the fucking lot, mate. I mean, I was blown away, Westos. Give me a break, man. Like, fuck. Anyway, I don't know who's doing it all to him. I swear to God, Westos, I just catch up in Annie Smith's Instagram. I don't watch their lives, mate. But I had a bit of a laugh today with Henry. I go to fucking sleep, right, last night. I get up this morning, fucking the Annie Smith, mate. Every cunt's been fucking arrested 3 or 4 times. It's fucking, they're totally, I mean, I have never seen 2 blokes off their tree that bad. I've never seen it. I've fucking, you know, I really haven't. I've never hung out with anything like that. I've never... but to watch it play out on live was just fucking horrifying. And the discussion in the back, Westos, did you like that? Let's go and have a little talk. I need to have a talk to you. Just leave it over there. I need to have a talk to you, right? Come over here. And they're fucking whispering. Fucking Spidey's in there. Oh, no, I spent $250 last night on a G, you know, and I'm still getting over it. I'm fucking $250, Westos. That's where all that TT money went to, mate. All that TT fucking S money, right? Can you imagine that, bro? Fuck, Westos. You spent $250 on a grand, mate, and you're sleeping in the fucking bushes, cunt. You're sleeping in the bushes overnight. I'm blown away. Like, I don't even know what cost a fucking grand, mate. $250 a G, brother, Westos. What the fuck is that, mate? Well, what is that? Is that like the glass barbecue stuff? Or is it the, what is it, bro? Because, I mean, Junkie Head is fucking junkie, mate. He's H. There's no fucking doubt, mate. That guy's on H. Fucking slammerhead, okay? He's stumbling and mumbling. His eyes are all, you know, and I'm thinking, what, give me. So he's been kicked out of Slammer's house. Imagine that, man. Imagine you're such a fuck up in life that you get kicked out of a fucking hammerhead's house because you're in there fucking hammering in the spare room and he's got his mother living in the house. And you don't obey any rules. Even when the cunt took you in, you've got a bed and a fucking room and a roof over your head, you still blow it out of the fucking water. You're still in there fucking hammering away in the spare room. And the mother could smell it, mate. The mother could smell the shard, bro. Does it stink? Does it smell that stuff? I don't know. I don't know what the smell is on that glass barbecue. I don't know. Yeah, I took a nice big healthy dump about fucking 20 minutes ago online, mate. Oh, I'm not shy. Oh, fuck, mate, I took you into the toilet with me, mate. Eh? You got to share those fucking Lord Dobby moments, mate. There's nothing like it. What do you mean? Is that what it is, mate? Shards. That's exactly what they call it, shards. And I've never heard of that. Like I've never, you know, I felt really like fucking up. Like, yeah, this shit has changed since fucking White Dove 420, mate. You know, like the Eckies were my last thing, man. That was it for me, Eckies, okay? That's fucking 30 years ago now. We can't get Eckies no more. That was the last I know about any kind of pharmaceutical shit. I don't know about glass barbecue stuff. But, you know, $250, fucking hell, mate. My stream would kill me, bro. I'm telling you, man, my stream would fucking hang me. They certainly wouldn't be giving me any money. And the only reason he got money is because you put the TTS on and they're telling everybody around you you've got a KNIFE. Like, I can't believe that's on TTS, man. Just some guy screaming out, he's got a KINFE. They're saying the word. You know, he's got over and over and over and over and over, just in the middle of a supermarket. So they're deliberately doing it in order to get him fucking done over. They're not nice TTSs, bro. They're the worst kind of TTSs you could sit there listening to. And that's the only way you're getting any money, mate. So we're not going to do that. There's no way I would let you fucking unchain onto a TTS, you cunts. Fuck that. There's no way I would give you that much freedom in my fucking stream. God knows what you would come up with, you fucking cunts on here. Fucking hell. Yeah, right now I've got a whole bunch of povo fucking cunts in me fucking chat, right? But you put the TTS on, suddenly every cunt's a fucking millionaire. Every cunt's got fucking money. They're coming out of left, right and centre, mate. Fucking TTS fucking shit. No, I've been thinking about it, but it's not worth the paper. It's not worth the paper, man. Like, seriously, $300 to me is not worth being searched 4 times in one day and having my phone confiscated and being possibly charged with something in the future because they're going to search your fucking phone for whatever they can. So who knows, man? You know, like I've got they'll go and bust your fucking dealers, mate. You've got your messages in your phone. They search your phone, right? They find out where that 250 a G came from, brother. They go fucking knocking on the door. It's fucking, oh man, fuck that. Oh God. Fuck off, cunt. Don't ever fucking talk about my kid. Boom, cunt. You're fucking gone. Another one bites the dust. I lose another one off me list. I don't like banning people, viewer. Okay? My following list doesn't grow. It just stays the same. Because I've got to ban people all the time. So while these other people that cheat on their wives and they fucking run around cheating on their wives and, you know, run around fucking on the streets on H and with glass shards, you all support that. You all follow that, you know. Talking nonsense, don't talk about people's children. There is a fucking line, you're right, mate. Especially if they're going to talk about mine. No, Zeddy, sorry, man. I've got no money for latex. I'm saving my money now for latex, all right? I don't have to go back to that work centre anymore. I have no more obligation. The obligation has been signed out. You no longer have to come here, and I'm very sorry that you feel embarrassed, Charles. I completely understand, though, and you don't have to come back here. Okay, your obligation is completed. So I've got the time off now. So I don't have to go to there. I don't have to go there on Tuesday. I don't know, or next week or whatever. So if that's finished, I've done my 3 months of help. So from now I can just save my bit of paper, and I'll do a live stream going to the latex factory, and I should be okay on Wednesday. I'll have a couple of $100 left over from the rent, and I'm just going to spend it on latex, mate. I'm just going to buy my latex anyway. So I'll just see how we go, man. But I haven't made anything. I've had a complete break. A complete break, mate, I know, and I'm fucking skint as fuck. I'm only alive because of the generosity of fucking one person. That's the only reason I'm fucking alive, mate. I'd be fucking starving, fucking thirsty, fucking living in a fucking tent, mate. And these cunts wouldn't give you a chocolate milk. They wouldn't give you a fucking dime. So I'm just thankful, man. I'm just thankful. Yeah, Stumpy's fucking in here trying to pull any Sheila he can. He's the most desperate fucking person in the chat room I've ever fucking seen. Like, the guy's fucking desperate. Any fucking Sheila that walks in the door, mate, he's got to fucking try and chat up. And I'm telling you, man, you got to change your name. You got to change your name. You know, I mean, what do you think of when you read the word Stumpy? What's the first thing that comes into your mind? I mean, seriously, ask any woman and she'll tell you. What is the first thing a woman will think of when you call yourself fucking Stumpy? Your dick is this big. You're Stumpy. Okay, she's not going to bother with you, mate. It's fucking this big, you cunt. Name it fucking baby arm. That's what you need to do. You don't name yourself fucking Stumpy, you dumb shit. You name yourself baby arm. So that way when the chick looks at your name and you go baby arm, she goes, oh, fucking baby arm. She reads your name, it's called Stumpy. The first thing she thinks of is that. That's the first thing she thinks of, mate. This little tiny little fucking little stumpy motherfucker. They're not interested in you. They don't even fucking come here for you to fucking watch a little tiny little fuck. They want the baby arm, brother. That's what they fucking... You get a bit of... You can fucking change that name, you dumb cunt. The fucking baby arm. That's what you fucking call yourself. You fucking don't call yourself fucking Stumpy, you cunt. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Yeah, fucking Stumpy, bro. You want to call yourself fucking baby arm. It doesn't matter. You can even call yourself baby arm even more. You can't then, haven't you? If you've got no fucking fingers, mate, then exactly what have you got? You got a fucking baby arm, brother. That's what you fucking got. You got a fucking baby arm. Fucking hell. Yeah, fucking Stumpy's not the fucking it's so fucking hell, brother. Fucking, you look even more like a fucking baby arm then, mate. Fucking hell. Well, no one named you that, man. Only you name yourself that, man. Stumpy. Only you fucking named yourself that, cunt. Don't let other fucking people tell you what the fuck you are and your name is, cunt. All right? Anyone wants to call you that, cunt, you tell them to go fuck themselves and I'll fucking nail you into the floor even with no fucking fingers, you low cunt. That's how you fucking talk to them. That's exactly what you fucking say. Would you fucking say to me, cunt? You will show me fucking respect, bitch, or I will put my one fucking fist straight up your ass. That's what you tell them, Stumpy. That's your fucking mate. At my age, you don't give a flying fuck. You fucking mate. Fucking cunts. Mate, don't you fucking tell them baby arm. That's what you fucking tell them from today onwards, cunt. Any fucking person says that to you, mate, tell them to go F themselves. My name is Baby Arm, okay? You cop a little bit of baby arm bitch beside the ear hole and see how you go. Because this is a fucking club. Right here is a fucking club. I may have no fucking fingers, cunt, but I'm going to put this club upside your fucking head. That's what you fucking do, mate. No, mate. You only let them fucking call you. You want them to call you. You happy with that? Then sweet. If you're not, stick it straight up their fucking heads, mate. Emily, you're just a fucking woman and no one wants to hear your voice, love. Fucking nobody. Get in the kitchen, love, and make me a sandwich. Make me a sandwich, bitch, on your way. Oh, don't worry, man. It's not a fucking woman anyway. Exactly, you're a man. Because you're a little bitch. Look at the viewer and check that shit out. They come into my fucking chat and they call themselves a woman. They call themselves a woman that says, I'm a man. But why are you in here then, dickhead? You're in here under calling yourself Emily. What a fucking schmuck, bro. You're a schmuck. You're a schmuck, bro. Fucking hell. You're a fucking bloke, mate. Get the fuck out of here then. You don't like it? You fucking little bitch. Get out of here. Oh, this is going to be interesting in a couple of minutes. Hey, Dobby News, man. Might be able to get you a new clip for your channel here in a minute. Oh, fuck. I'll report all you want, little bitch boy. This ain't TikTok, mate. You can report anything you want. That just means you're a low little cunt. That's all that means, mate. That just means you just showed your colours of life on how you are in the everyday life, and all you can do is make a third-party phone call. That's all you can do. And I want you to think about it, man. I want you to think about it. When you go through life, when you're not happy with something, you make a phone call. You make a phone call. And you expect a third party to go and deal with something that you're offended at. You're offended. But you want a third party to deal with it for you. That goes to show you how weak you are. And you're going to go through life the same way. You are a weak, weak person. And all you've got is your third party phone calls. That's it. It's getting interesting, Dobby. Let's try and G him up a bit, eh? Let's try and fucking G him up a bit, eh? Listen to these people, eh? What's the matter, Tiki-Talkies? What's the matter? Did you come onto the fucking YouTube channel think it's the same as TikTok? Did you think the same rules applied and your little bum cheeks get moist and you can go and make a third party phone call and it means anything to anybody? It fucking doesn't here, mate. This is YouTube. This is YouTube. It's not TikTok, mate. Oh, fuck. Mate, I'm amazing, mate. Look at that. Oh, such a handsome bloke. Fucking have a look at that, boys. Hey, Emily, have a fucking smell of this, love. Breathe that in, love. You smell that manhood? You smell that masculinity, love? Have a fucking breathe of that, love. Get a load of fucking that, love. Breathe that in, darling. Breathe that in, darling. Have a good fucking smell of that masculinity, love. Get underneath that armpit. Get that nose and tongue into that armpit, mate. Give that a good fucking lick, mate. You need a bit of salt in your life, mate. Breathe it in, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of masculinity fucking from the Lord Dobby, mate. There you go. Have a little. Oh, fucking smell that, Emily. Oh, fucking that's fantastic, isn't it, love? You fucking love that, don't you? Hey? I've got a lovely hairy chest for you, darling. Oh, you can run your fingers through it, darling. It's fantastic. Look at that. Now, I know that you don't shave your armpits, Emily. I know you don't shave your armpits, love. I bet you got more hairy armpit than I do, love. That's why you're looking at me and go, do you shave? Because your armpits are more hairier than me, okay? Which means you'd have a fucking box, love, like a fucking Labrador's coat, mate. Your box would be hanging down the fucking floor. It's never been fucking trimmed, you cunt. That's why, okay? It's as long as my hair on my head, mate. All right? That's your fucking pubic hair, mate, right there, okay? Da-da. Fucking shits through the fucking lot of you. Where's Zeddy? Oh, fucking Zeddy's here, man. He loves this fucking shit. I hope Zeddy's fucking kicking around, man. He loves this fucking stuff, man. fucking dirty little cunts. Oh, well, it's for my own entertainment. You know, I'm a very gracious Lord, very humble Lord. You know, very loving Lord I am, a very loving Lord, okay? I've got plenty of love to give you. I've got all the love to give to you, okay? LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal, LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. Okay? Buy me a chocolate milk, you low-down fucking povo fucking trailer park fat trash. Okay? You watch me for fucking nothing because you're a povo, mate. You're a fucking povo, mate. All right? And the reason that you're here is because you can't afford to go and watch any TikTok lives. That's why. Because you're a fucking povo. And you can't go into a TikTok live without supporting them. You've got to give them coins or they kick you out. You've got to. They will kick you out. If you don't give them coins, man, and support them in their fucking TikTok battles, your ass is out of the chat. So don't play your bullshit with me. Don't play your shit with me. Fucking hell. You don't get to call me that, you fucking povo. At least I'm not in here, mate, pretending that I'm something else. All right? You're in here as a woman. You haven't even got enough hairy balls, mate, to come in here as a man, and you're a man. You stand behind a woman's fucking thing, man, an ID, and you're talking to me as a man. Like, I don't even want to fucking bar you. Open your mouth again. One more time, bitch. Done. Done. Don't go anywhere. Watch this. Fucking kaboom, bitch. You're in my fucking jail. And I own your ass now, bitch. You need to go and make another fucking name. Hey, Dawson. I hope you're well, man. Thank you for calling me by my name. I appreciate you. Not many people do. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I haven't heard that for a long time. So, no, I haven't put a mask on here for ages, man. I haven't. That's actually not a bad idea, Zed. I need to plan it a little bit more. I'm thinking of a big hoorah. I'm thinking of a big kumite. Okay, just Zeddy, we're going to parole all of them. I'm going to parole the fucking jail. I'm just going to parole them all, right? And we'll leave it about half an hour, and then I'll come on live. And Zeddy, it's going to fucking... they're fucking going to flood the fucking channel, calling me all kinds of shit. So it should be a fun couple of hours, just kabooming them all back into my jail. I've been thinking about it, right? I've been thinking about it because I don't earn any money from them just fucking being normal. You know, I don't earn any fucking thing from them. I earn nothing from them. I've got to pay for the fucking internet. I've got to pay for fucking everything. And I've got to sit here entertaining these fucking turds for fucking nothing. And hopefully down the track we get a few ads and get a few playing on the ads and get a couple of bucks that way, you know. But that's not until down the track, you know, months and months down the track after you've already done the stream. So probably am, Borough Parliament. I probably am. I don't want to tell you what my diagnosis is, mate. But yeah, I'm diagnosed. My sister's diagnosed. My nieces, two of my nieces, or one of my nieces is diagnosed. I'm supposed to be medicated. But I don't like their medication. It's opioid based, so it's for life. So I've just refused their medication. And when I get into situations where I can feel myself, I don't know how to explain it, okay? But then I back right off, because now I understand why I act that way. Now I understand why I'm fucking, fuck you. Because the old Charlie, when this woman said this to me, I would have been all over that bitch. Shut the fuck up. Who do you think you're talking to? Rah, rah, right? But this time, no. I fucking remained quiet and I walked away because I know my diagnosis. I'm reactive, I'm bipolar, I suffer anxiety, I've got multiple personality disorder, I've got all of this fucking shit that I left the marriage with. I left the marriage with that fucking shit, dude. I didn't walk into the marriage with that. I walked out of the marriage with all of this fucking shit. But at least I was brave enough to go to a doctor, sit down and ask them and answer all their questions and trying to understand why about myself, trying to understand myself, So yeah, I am all of that and more. So that is why I react the way I do. That is why I talk the way I do. And in reality, mate, I don't actually give. I don't give a fuck no more. You know what I mean? P's and Q's and niceness and wokeness and all that. I don't give a fuck about it. Like, I mean it. Seriously, I don't fucking care anymore. I've been on their orders. I've obeyed their laws. They try and tell me what I can and can't talk about and what I shouldn't talk about and don't talk about and all of that. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Do I see my kid? Do I see my children? Do I see my child? You've got all of this stuff you need me to not do and don't say and don't do. But I don't see my child. So you want all of this shit over me, even though you've gotten rid of me fucking 6 years ago, and you want full control in my life, but I don't get to see my kid. So no, I am fucking got to the point. I don't fucking dillygaff. I'm 56 years old. So it's dillygaff to me. All of this, all of you, dillygaff. All of you. You did nothing to help him, man. You did nothing. You stood there and you laughed at him. You made phone calls on him. You sat there fucking making fun of him in his chat. You ran him down as much as you could. You run him down as much as you could. None of you done anything to help him in any way. None of you. So no, I don't owe you anything. I don't owe my channel nothing. And I do not treat you, I'm Lord fucking Dobby. I'm Lord, not fucking you. You don't like it? There's the fucking door. You don't like me? Hit the fucking road. It's as simple as that. I'm no TiMSTAR, and I'm no fucking Spidey, and I ain't Hammerhead. And I refuse to be treated the same way as them. And I will block and ban every fucking mongrel in my fucking chat except for Zeddy and fucking News. And I will ban every fucking one of you without any hesitation. Because you don't do shit for me. Nothing. Not even a fucking chocolate milk. You're sitting in my fucking chat telling me I'm going to put some money in your PayPal, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. You don't do a fucking thing. But you're sitting in my fucking chat telling me you're going to do this, you're going to do that, rah, rah. Fuck you. I don't know you nothing, man. I don't know you anything. Yeah, world is full of two-faced, fake-ass cunts. That's fucking right too, man. You're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. You're not wrong. Fucking hell. Yeah, you're not wrong, bro. Yeah, no one gives a fuck of you what you want, Amy. You seem to fucking get it into your head, love. You ain't fucking shitty. You're a fucking woman. Get the fuck in the kitchen, make me a fucking sandwich and shut the fuck up. How's that, baby girl? Because you ain't got nothing here. You can block and ban them all, darling. And when you're done, I'll block and ban you, bitch. You'll block and ban you, bitch. Fucking Adam the Ghost, fucking, you ain't going anywhere. You ain't fucking going anywhere, bitch. Fucking you are. If fucking anyone's going anywhere, it'll be fucking you. Okay? So, no one gives a fuck what you think or feel or what the fuck you've done in my fucking chat, bitch. Fucking nobody. Fucking Adam the Ghost ain't going fucking anywhere, bitch girl. Fucking get in the kitchen and make me a fucking sandwich, okay? Fucking hell. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking women, mate. They think they have any kind of power. What the fuck, dude? That's fucking hilarious. Oh, fuck. You come into my chat and you want to announce, oh, I'm going to ban rah-rah, as if we give a fuck, as if anybody gives a fucking rat's ass what you, a fucking woman, bans and blocks, mate. Fucking nobody, bro. Nobody's going to miss your love. You're not going to be missed. I'm not going to miss you. Adam is not going to miss you. Okay? Oh, fuck, I'm sorry, I'm not going to miss you. Oh, fuck, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and report you. I don't like you. You were nasty to me, and Adam was nasty to me. And I came in and I was nice and friendly. I'm such a good person inside. And I'm going to go and have a report now. I'm going to report you. I'm going to get you kicked off the internet because you were rude to me when I came into your chat. Fuck, it's hot in here, man. It's fucking hot in my joint now. It's fucking hot in here, Amy. I'm getting a bit sweaty for you, darling. I'm getting a little bit sweaty. Can you smell that, Amy? Breathe that manhood in, love. Hey, breathe it in, darling. Calm down. Just get a mouthful of fucking salt. You'll be fucking sweet. Oh yeah, I'm really suffering, mate. Fucking hell. I bit a steak. I had a T-bone and I was chewing the shit out of it, and I broke a tooth. Yeah, I broke a tooth. Two teeth. I broke one, and then the other one just came out. So, but the rest of them are all mine, man. My teeth are real. I'm only missing 2 teeth at the front, bro. So. It's an old one, man. Old Star Wars. Like, really old. I got it out of the garage, mate, from the garage days. Yeah, and you look like a piece of shit, Willow. Okay? You look like a fucking dumpster, mate, for fucking blow. Okay? You look like a very smelly fucking person, mate. I can smell you from here. All the fish. I can smell the fish from here, mate. Okay? I've got a box of toys too, like original Star Wars. I've got fucking boxes, a box of them. I've got most of the good ones, like expensive ones. untouched, unplayed with, still in their plastic wrappers. I haven't touched them in 20 years. I don't know, 25 years. I've never played with them. Never played with them, just collected them and put them in the fucking plastic, you know. Oh, I've got many toys, mate. Yeah, I've got many. I wish I'd kept the cards. I had a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, mate, all gold, gold trim around them, and all original, the first series. Fuck, mate, I really regret not picking that one box up. Just the one box, mate. It would have, yeah, man. I've got a Blunt Man. I don't know how old that is now, man. But the other characters are even harder to get. I couldn't find them anywhere. I wanted Cocknaker and I wanted Blunt Man, but I ended up with this one. That's all I could find out of the whole series. This was a really expensive toy, man. Yeah, I've got a what's this guy? Luke, original saber, original belt. Yeah, original. We've got a Boba Fett, original Boba Fett with the jetpack. All original. We've got the jetpack. We've got a Darth Vader, but I fucking broke the arm on I broke the arm on it. And these are all my Star Wars, man. See? Got them all wrapped individually, bro. Graded. Untouched, unplayed with. Never original weapons in the hands, weapons. Yeah, man, I love my Star Wars, dude. Bespin Leia. Beautiful, man. They just don't make them like this anymore, man. Like, this is 1977. Han Solo, original blaster. Obi-Wan Kenobi, original blaster in his hand there. See the little blaster? Oh, his saber. Yeah, we've got heaps of them, man. I paid $15.50 for it. They've all got their things on the back, how much I paid for them. $9.5, $12 I paid. 9.5, so just nearly perfect, almost perfect figure. Untouched. The hands are untouched, you know, not played with. One of the band members. But I put them all in plastic bags, man, so they're all protected. And their weapons and stuff. That's the medic guy. He's got his original shit there. They're the hardest things to get, man, because they lose them. And the blasters are the hardest to get for the figure, because they lose them. Original Greedo with blaster. Told you. Boxes of fucking comics. And I probably left another 5 boxes there of comics. I really regret it. I don't know what I've picked up here. I got one more box over there, but I don't know what I've picked up compared to what I've left. Like, I had the original Death of Superman in comic book form, Death of Batman, Breaking of the Batman, Bane, the original Bane comic books, original Spider-Mans, Batmans, Justice Leagues, you know, like originals, man. You know, 1 through 10 of Ghost Rider, the original Ghost Rider. I had 1 through 10. 1 through 10 of Punisher, you know, Punisher. I had 1 through 10. Like, number 1 is the hardest fucking thing in the world to find. Number 1, Punisher. But I had a comic book store on Toorak Road. I had a full comic book shop. I was called Heroes and Villains. That was the name of my shop. It was called Heroes and Villains. And I sold comic books and action figurines, and I had it for about 2 years. I had the shop for about 2 years. And then I put it all into boxes. And I couldn't take it all out, mate. I couldn't take it with me. I could only take what I could fit in the car. So I tried to take, because I knew that once they got me off the property, I was never going to be allowed back on the property. You know, you've got this one chance to get your shit. And that's all you'll be given, gentlemen. You'll be given one chance, 15 minutes, to grab your shit and before you're escorted off the property. Okay? Fucking, I don't even know who that is, mate. Fucking doxing people. What the fuck are you doxing people for, man? That's not even my address, you fucking idiot. And you're doxing fucking the old man. You're doxing the old man. You realise that, right? You're not doxing me, you're doxing the old man. And what are you expecting them to do, mate? Even if they came here, what are you expecting them to fucking do, you idiot? You're a fucking doxer. That's the fucking worst thing you could ever be on the internet, viewer, is a doxer. That's like that fucking English dog. What was his name from fucking years ago? That fucking rat who was always in here fucking doxing people, doxing their fucking addresses. What was that fucking rat name? Can't remember his fucking name, that English rat. But there's nothing more that you could do, ladies, that's more of a rat than coming in and doxing someone's address that you think where they live. And as if it means anything to me. Like, look, in case you haven't realised, you fucking idiot, my front door's open. My front door's open, you fucking nut. You think I live in any fear of you? Or any fear of third-party phone calls and shit? Ah, my God. Yeah, you don't know me, do you? You truly don't know me, do you, buddy? Fucking hell. No, mate, I'm too old. I don't care. That's the thing. I don't care anymore. It doesn't matter to me. Because, you know, I'll tell you a secret. All right? You're not the only one that can make a phone call. You're not the only one. Now, when they come knocking on my door, I'm going to reverse the charge onto you. I'm going to fucking complain and make a formal complaint, ask them to investigate who made the phone call, where it was made, everything like that. They don't put up with it here. Go and have a look at the fucking other streamers, you dumb cunt. Go and watch Spidey. They're not online. TiMSTAR being taken down. Tyrone being taken down. You know, all these streamers are gone now, man. They're gone, brother. So that only matters if it means anything to anybody. None of that shit means anything to me, mate. Yeah, exactly. That's what you get asked, Anthony. That's exactly what you get asked. Would you like to press charges? Absolutely. I would like you to investigate who made the phone call, where it came from, and I want full charges laid. Because they're wasting your time. Wasting police resources, wasting that. In fact, what I did, I'm not that fucking dumb, Anthony. Like, I'll tell you what I did. It's a secret. I had to talk to Henry before I even came online. And, mate, I've already dropped the dime. This is what I'm going to be doing. This is where I live. This is my name. So if you get any fucking phone calls or whatever, I've already preempted it. Okay, rah. What's your channel name? Rah. What's your name, officer? Got the name written down. So if there's anything, officer, I'll tell them to speak to you. Correct. Okay, officer, I don't have this. I don't have that. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. So if you get told that, look, all you got to do is come online, Lord Dobby King, rah. I'll be on live stream. And you'll be able to see if it's the truth or not. It'll save you a whole bunch of effort, sir. It'll save a whole bunch of problems. So me and Henry already preempted it. News. Yeah, I preempted it, bro. I already called them and told them, you know, if this happens in the future, this is what they'll say, and this is what they'll expect you to do, and you know. So no, I got the officer's name. So yeah, that's why the front door's open, mate. The front door's open. We're not sitting here like a scared rabbit. I'm not scared rabbit. Gotta cut this fucking spaghetti, man. Fuck. Nothing is worse than a doxer. Nothing is fucking sadder than a doxer, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing is lower than a doxer. Someone that doxes fucking people's addresses and then expects somebody else to fucking react to their bullshit. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal. Direct to me, direct to my bank account. No 30% for the company. Fucking straight into the Lord Dobby's fucking bank account, mate. Out there, but no one will actually go to the house. It's stupid. Yeah, correct, Dobby. Correct, yeah. Yep. 100%, Dobby. They're expecting, I really don't, but they want to bring you harm in your life. I don't fear it anymore because I don't have any children and wife in the house. And, I used to fear it before because the cops don't come to the garage. They don't come to me in the garage. They knock on the door first. They wake up the women. They wake up the children. All the house gets lit up. You've got cops going through the house and you've got innocent women and children asleep in bed. And I only know about it when they've knocked on the garage door fucking 20 minutes later and there's just me in the garage making masks. And the coppers walk in, I've got a huge thing making masks going on, and they're just looking at the masks. That's it. They don't care about anything else. They're just asking me about the masks. Like, you fucking make this shit? Like, fucking, how do you make this stuff, man? Fucking, there's obviously nothing illegal going on here. There's no, like, rah-rah. And I'm just sitting there making masks. But I don't know anything about it until the girls have already been disturbed, mate. Like the girls have already been disturbed. And then for some reason they really picked on them. Like they told them that, I'm hurting, rah-rah, I'm hurting, rah-rah. So they would come do a welfare check on my fucking daughter at 3 o'clock in the morning, mate. I've got fucking 6 cops in the house looking at my fucking daughter in the crib while she's asleep. And I'm telling them to get out of the fucking house. You've seen my daughter, she's asleep. Now get out of the house. There's no reason for you to be standing there with talking in the living room. There's just none. You wanted to come in and check on the kid. You want to make sure she's okay. You've done that. Get out of the house now. You need to leave. You need to get out of the house. Okay? That's not what your mum said. That's not what your mum said. Your mum sat on that forehead, mate. She fucking loved it. All right? I hate Spidey because he's a fucking raving junkie. That's it. It's moved on, Dawson. I hate him because he's a fucking junkie. Right? I just don't fucking like the bloke. And if he comes to Melbourne, I'm going to embarrass the fuck out of him wherever he goes. Wherever he goes, he's going to be fodder for me and my stream. But right now, he's dangerous. It's dangerous, mate. It's death by association if you hang around with fucking Spidey, mate. It's death by association. The trolls will call on you because you're hanging out with him. So it doesn't matter what the fuck you do, mate. The attention that he's getting will come to you. Okay? So he's dangerous. It's dangerous to fucking hang out with that guy, man. It's dangerous to fucking be in a stream with fucking Spidey at the moment. You can't be seen with the bloke. Him and fucking Hammerhead. You can't be seen with him. He's not poor in any way, mate. He's a fucking drug addict, okay? He's a fucking junkie. So, no, mate. No, not at all. He deserves a fucking full whack or whatever he's getting. I don't even know what mate, as far as I know, Dawson, their phones have been confiscated off him. They're not allowed online, brother. Their phones have been confiscated, mate. Confiscated by the cops. Fucking TiMSTAR, Spidey, and Slammer have had their phones fucking confiscated, mate. I'm not drunk. I don't fucking drink, you idiot. And fuck off anyway, you fucking rat. As if I give a fuck. Goodbye. Boom, cunt. You're never coming back. Don't fucking worry about it. Mate, Dawson, it's Annie Smith, Annie_Smith on Instagram. And what she does is she collates all of their live streams. All the live streamers that cause shit are on her fucking channel. And, mate, just scroll to the bottom, start and go up, and it just gives you their slow progression of fucking just downfall, Dawson. Like, these cunts are getting arrested every half an hour. Like, they're getting called on, man, like 4 times for Spidey, the Spider-Boy. Slammer fucking I don't know how many times, man, plus a fire engine comes to his house. Like, every time they go live, they're known as nuisance streamers. Nuisance streamers. And that's what a cops will charge you with, being a nuisance. Even though you're not doing it, you're encouraging it by going live and having people in your live that are doing it, because they don't ban anybody. Like Spidey and Slammer, they don't ban anybody, man. You're allowed to go in there and say whatever you fucking like in there. The other day we had Slammer in here threatening me with a blade. Like, he's actually got the blade in the thing, in the emoji, and he's putting it into the chat. I'm going to come and see you in 2 days with a blade emoji. Like, these people are fucking, right? The only difference is, Dawson, I'm not on any of that shit. So you come near me, you threaten me, it's a whole different ball game than threaten a fucking junkie, man. I don't take threats, bro. I react to them. I don't just take them. There's no way I'm taking chances, man. You've just threatened me. So no, man. The ball game's off, right? The rules change, man. That's all. They're all on NDIS. They're all on NDIS. They fucking all of them are. All of them are on NDIS. Okay? They all got caretakers. They're all on the Centrelink fucking NDIS program. Same as the guy driving him around. That's his caretaker. Like, what a fucking joke, mate. The guy's a raving junkie, mate. And he's got a caretaker. And then everything, any gift that's given to him, mate, goes up the hammer. That's where it goes. And then I gave Spidey the benefit of the doubt, you know, until they were called into the station talking to each other, and he's discussing it's $250 a gram. Like, he's actually telling they're talking amongst each other. They think they've walked away. A microphone can't hear them. But you can hear everything they say. Like, that's a joke, man. $250 a gram for Spidey. That's what he spends. Like, I buy a $12 packet of smokes, mate. That's it. I don't even drink. I don't gamble. I don't have any drugs. I don't have anything like that. So, disability support pension. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I mean, that fucking Slammer. He pretended his back was broken the other day, and he had 2 ambulances and 6 paramedics at his house. 2 ambulances and 6 paramedics to help him. And all he really wanted was the pills. He wanted the pills, whatever those fucking pills are, I don't know. But he wanted the pills, mate. And he carried on like a stuck fucking pig in order to get those pills, mate. And you know what, boys? The next day, he's on the street, mate. He's on the street, exactly what he normally would be doing. Yesterday, he's got a broken back. Today, he's perfectly healed. He's on the street looking for a new hit, mate. Far out. What's my best memory of life? Having kids. Having children, mate. Yeah, nothing beats that. There's no woman that can give that to you, that can, you know, you'll love your woman, you'll love your wife, but once you hold your child, everything changes. Everything. Your whole mindset, the way you think, fucking backflips. And you no longer think what you did yesterday. I can promise you that. And every day is a pleasure. It's not a duty, man. It's not a duty to be a dad. It's a fucking pleasure. You know, it's not a duty. It's a I don't know, man. Just a natural thing you can't replace. No drug can take over that. No, you can't get drunk or whatever. Nothing is better than having your child look at you and smile. Having your child look at you and say, "I love you, Dad." You know, bathing your children, taking care of them and dressing them in pajamas and reading a book to them and sitting down and taking care of them, waking up in the morning, getting them changed, making them breakfast, making them brush their teeth and comb their hair and wash their face. All of that, all of those fucking things, man, you just will never, I spend every day with my daughter, every single day, at 8 o'clock in the morning, all the way through until she went to bed. And I took care of Echo every day. And, it's the park. It's 2 hours of the park. It's come home, have lunch. Straight away, my daughter wants to go to the pool. So we're at the pool until 2:30, 3 o'clock. Come home. My daughter wants to go back to the park. Mate, oh my God, man. I was totally, absolutely bushed, mate. So back to the park I go. We're playing at the park right up until dinner time. My wife had a kidney ailment. She was in bed. She's not allowed to leave the bed. She's sick, and it's my job to take care of her. So no, you step up and you change in a big way, and that's because you have to do it. You know what I mean? So no, man, having children is your best memory of your life. Okay? It's hot here tonight, man. It's really hot. I got the door open and it's still hot here, man. Fuck. Dawson, personally, I don't think that's, I actually think that's Spider's boyfriend, to be quite honest. I actually think that's his boyfriend. I don't think it's his carer. I believe that's Spider-Boy's boyfriend. Spider-Boy's been kicked out of the house because he's on the shard, but the other bloke isn't on that, mate. So he's allowed to stay. Have you noticed he's still living there? He's still living at Slammers. Yeah, that's not his caretaker, mate. That's the Spider-Boy's boyfriend. Like, he lives in the same room as Spider-Boy, okay? And that's the guy that he made that video about. This guy graped me. Yeah, that's him. The Slammer, the caretaker. That's the guy he's been accused of shagging fucking Spidey, mate. I swear to God, that's the same guy. So I don't know how you go from 1 week, this guy grapes me, rah, rah, puts a video up on the picture of the guy, rah, rah, and then the next week you're living at Slammers with him in the same room. Like, it just doesn't add up, mate. It just doesn't, there's just something going on, man. I just fucking, you can catch little hints of it now and then, but there's definitely something going on there, man. And even Spider-Boy fucking occasionally comes out and just says, oh no, we'll just call him my roommate. We'll just call him my roommate. And he smiles into the camera. And he's already admitted that the guy shagged him, mate. The guy graped him, apparently. He graped me. So he's admitted fucking banging the bloke, mate. So I don't fucking know, mate. As far as I can tell, mate, that's not his caretaker, mate. That's his boyfriend. And Spidey's been kicked out because he done the shards, mate, and he got busted by the mum. So he had to leave the house, but that guy doesn't do that stuff. He's straight. He doesn't do anything, mate, okay? So we've gone from caretaker, that's what he is. We're going to call him the caretaker. But I don't know another NDIS caretaker that lives with you. You see, that's not how it normally runs. They'll come in and they'll do a visit for a couple of hours a week, but they don't live with you in the same room. You understand? You're putting it together yet. It just doesn't add up. It just doesn't add up. I'm a lot older than you. I look into things a little bit different than you, and I don't believe fucking anything they say. I think they're total liars. I really do. And that's why I got pissed off with him, because I'm thinking, I know that's your boyfriend, but you've come out and you've claimed that he graped you, and that makes men look bad. You've made men look bad for your views. You've accused a man of graping you. and it didn't happen. And that's a serious fucking thing to accuse a man of. Any man. But you've lied and you've created the fucking thing that a man did it, right? He didn't do anything. So you owe Spidey, you owe me and my fucking team an apology for bringing men into disrepute. You've brought us into disrepute, mate, just for views and your fucking TikTok channel. And that's not how it works. You want to come over to YouTube, you want to spread that shit over here, now you're going to have to deal with me. This is not TikTok. You want to come over here and talk your shit, you're going to be fucking answerable. You're going to be answerable, the same as that fucking hammerhead. Stay in Sydney. Don't come to Melbourne. Stay in Sydney. Sleep under a fucking bush in Sydney. Nothing much, Janita. Just sitting here talking shit. Thank you for all the people coming in. I haven't said hello to you. Sorry about that. Thanks for coming along. Thanks for joining the chat, whatever. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. What is this community? What is that? Community moderation. What the fuck's that, man? Participant mode. Anyone can participate and send messages. Yeah, that's who can send messages, right? Okay. And what's this here? Blocked words, community defaults, community moderation, messenger delay, none. Ow. That must be the machine. The machine can do it, eh? LordDobbyKing@gmail.com, ladies and gentlemen. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com. I'm trying to get some money together to get some latex. The factory on Wednesday, when it opens on Wednesday. No, was it Tuesday? I don't fucking know. It's just Monday's public holiday, right? Tomorrow's a public holiday, right? Easter Monday. So Tuesday. Put it on 5-minute slow mode. These bitches are so rude, man. They're always so fucking rude, these bitches, mate. Nah. Easter's next weekend, mate. Nah. Easter's this weekend, isn't it? Isn't it Easter now? Isn't this Easter Sunday? Isn't tomorrow a public holiday? Oh, I thought it was tomorrow. There's no I'll check on the fucking MyGov. Oh. So next weekend it's a public holiday. Shit, man, I didn't know. Because they sent me home on Wednesday. Oh, they didn't send me home. I told them I was embarrassed. It's just not a good workplace and I feel embarrassed and I just don't want to, I've got to answer each one of these people now. They're going to ask me questions and, I feel very uncomfortable. It's not like I've done anything that I need to answer to. I've said good morning, miss. And I don't want to have to, I'm embarrassed, because they're looking at me like they, giving me funny looks. So they let me go. They told me my obligation is free. You no longer have to come here. You know, we're going to sign you out, okay? You've completed the obligation, okay? So you don't have to answer any questions or anything like that. What happened? Nothing, nothing. Nothing, Dave, because there is nothing. You know, it was investigated by the workplace, nothing. Then it was investigated by the agency, okay? And Centrelink goes through the agency. So if you go to Centrelink and complain, they're going to ask the agency what happened. And the agency gives back the report to Centrelink. That's how that's handled. So I'll show you the report. When the gentleman told me he was going to send me the paperwork. Okay, I will send you a copy of this so that you know that you've, you know, he said, but you are not in any way, you're fine. You know, he used different words, but I'm not in any trouble. You know, I told the bloke, I just said morning and I walked away. I didn't say anything. I didn't mean anything, or, you know, she's taken it all personal. They did their investigation, and it's exactly what I said. I just said that, and I walked away, and everyone's, you know, like watching this lady, you know, like everybody's seen her do it. So I don't know what leg you could possibly stand on to say that I abused you when I'm over at the other table. By that time, I'm signing the book, and this person is still fucking carrying on, brother. I've got my back to her. She's still fucking carrying on. So I didn't say anything, man. I just stood at the table. I am reactionary and I am bipolar, and I know better. Because if I fucking snap, that's it. That's the problem. I've got to stop. I've got to pull myself up before I fucking snap, right? So before the blood gets a little bit boiled, before I start believing and hearing what I'm, you know, before I react to anything, I walk away. I walk away. You know, I'm not interested in getting charges, and fucking I've got family law court, and that means a hell of a lot more than any fucking woman who wants a good morning miss, okay? Like, it's fucking no chance. It's fucking done. I'm not getting any charges whatsoever. And I know fucking better, being a man, that the minute you say anything to this fucking woman at all, that's regarded as abuse. You know, if you were to say to the person, look, just fuck off and you know, I don't give a fuck what you think, right? If you said that to her, that's abuse. It doesn't matter what she said to you. You're still responsible for your words and actions, and you will pay. You will pay for that. So you can't even say that to her, just, you know, shut the fuck up, right? Like, fucking, what are you carrying on about? You know, that's fucking stupid, you know, something like that. Yeah, that's abuse. You're not allowed to say anything like that to a woman, mate. You know, they're allowed to say whatever they want to you, but you are not allowed to react to her. If you do, anything you say is abuse. Anything. Okay? You have to be quiet. You have to just walk away. You have no choice. Oh, I never touched coke, mate. We never had it when I was young, man. We had 420. We had plenty of 420. You know, I can get you Big Banana, fucking Northern Lights. The fucking... I had White Dove. You know, 420 White Dove. Yeah, I had that. I had plenty of fucking Echoes, mate. Don't worry about that. Oh, fucking loved an Ecky. Oh, fucking chuck a couple of 420s down your throat. Fucking sweet. And they were the good old days, buddy. You can't get that shit now, man. You can't get any of that stuff, man. All you can get is that fucking shard shit, you know, the barbecue stuff. That's all you can get, man, okay? Oh, and, you know, you can get H. If you want H, there's plenty of H kicking around, man. Or if you want the glass barbecue, plenty of glass barbecue, bro. There's plenty of that kicking around, okay? All you got to do is go into Frankston, and any one of those guys on the street can hook up fucking that. But I can honestly tell you, in my life, I don't know any dealer of that. That's the truth. You know, I know where to get 420. You know, I've got plenty of friends for that. And I can promise you that none of those touch that. None of them. Okay? So I've never gone to my mate's house and it's like glass barbecue or rah rah. I've never seen it. I've never been around it. I've never smelt it. My mates don't do that. And if you start doing that, we will get rid of you. We will get rid of you. We don't hang out with fucking junkies. You know, like we'll hang out with 4 people with 420. We'll Bob Marley you all day long. You know, we'll Cheech and Chong that shit, no problem. We will up and smoke that shit in the car, mate. It'll be fucking like a cloud driving down the road. Not a problem in the world. But once you pull out the glass Barbie, mate, all of us will go absolutely fucking nuts at you. Nuts. We have no interest in your chemical shit. You know, we want sticky, we want smelly, sticky, fucking... we want to be able to pull out the big bananas, mate, the fucking Northern Lights or some shit like that, you know, tropical banana or something like that, right? No, mate, no. I did not grow up in the era of that. That's not my era. And I never had any friends that do that. I've never seen it. No one's ever done it in front of me. I don't have any friends that do it. I know that it's like a crystal. I know that. I don't know, like it comes in a plastic bag. Like there was one bloke I kicked off the property that had some of it and showed me, and I fucking shit myself. I went in and told my wife. I said, I don't know what's going on. You know, I thought we're just saying hello, but this is what's in the garage. And my wife went out to the garage and told him to get the F off the property before she calls the blue coat. That's what my fucking wife did, mate. I went in there and told my wife what the fuck's going on. My wife stormed out to the garage and said, get the fuck off my property now. You got fucking 2 minutes, cunt, or I'm calling the fucking cops and telling them what you got. And I walked back in there and I said, mate, you got to fuck off. I said, I got wife, I got children. I don't fucking have this shit. And I don't want it on my fucking property. And you and your fucking drug addict sister can get the hell off my land. And that was the only time in my life I've ever seen the glass Barbie thing. Right? You know that thing, the glass Barbie thing they use? And that's when I went and told my wife. I said, I don't know what this is, but there's something there. And I don't know what it is. So, you know, because that's me wife. I love me wife. And, you know, and this is our house. So I fucking went and told me wife and said, look, come and have a look at this. I don't know what it is. So maybe you know what it is, hun. Come and have a look at. I don't know what it is, hun. So fucking, my wife goes out and opens the box up, man. Fucking going through all the fucking shit in the box, bro. Fucking, my wife is not fucking shy, mate. It's in her garage. As far as she's concerned, she told me it's in my garage. I own it. She said, I don't give a fuck. It's in my garage. I own it. So open up the box. I want the box tipped out. I want to know what's in my garage. I said, you can't do it. I said, I feel a bit wrong. I said, it's not our property, you know, like kind of thing. She said, I don't fucking care. It's in my garage. I own it. She said, it's in my garage. I own it. Okay? So let's open it up. We said, you sure? She's like, I started laughing, man, because my wife is, you know, because I love my wife. She's pretty fucking cool sometimes, right? She's pretty staunch, right? So no, man, my wife found it all. My wife found their little pouch or whatever it was, and opened it up, and it's got all the paraphernalia in there, and fucking, ooh, that's it, man. She fucking told them to take their box and get off the land, leave, and it lasted probably 10 minutes. I don't know, 20 minutes in my garage. They asked to put a box in my garage, so they came and I thought it was clothing. And my wife asked me what's going on, and I said, oh, just a mate dropped over a box, you know, if we put it in the garage for a storage. He hasn't got anywhere to put stuff. And she said, what's in it? I said, I don't know. I said, I really don't know. You know, she said, well, it's in my garage, so I own it. And as far as I'm concerned, I want to know what's in that box. That's what That's a fucking woman for you, bro. That's a fucking woman. Yeah, that's a woman for you, man. Yeah, they don't know what weed is, Anthony. They don't know it. They only know the barbecue. And for some reason, that's the world they live in. They live in the glass barbecue world. So they expect that everybody's on the glass barbecue. They expect that everybody's that same as what they are, or what the people they're used to being around and or used to watching on lives, because everybody's on it, right? Everybody. They're all fucking ripped as fuck on TikTok, mate. You try and explain to me, how do you stay up from fucking say 8:30 in the morning when you first go on live, all day, all night until 6 a.m. How do you do that? I'm fucking telling you, you're not going to be able to do that without something. Trust me, man. You try doing a live that's that long, okay? Like I can, trust me, when I did the long lives, 11-hour lives, I slept the entire next day. Like I slept. But these people are back online at 8 o'clock the next day. Like they'll actually battle until 4 or 5 a.m. They'll leave the live on and they'll be sleeping. You can hear them snoring, and there'll be other people in the chat just talking, and then they'll get up at about 10:30, 11 o'clock, and they're back straight away into battling. Straight away. The camera is never turned off. It's never turned off. It's just got a green screen when they go to bed. You can hear them in the background snoring, and they won't turn the camera off because it's the 24-hour fucking shit. So, throwing lollies at the kids all the time. The public's done nothing about it. Police won't do anything because he never gets out of his car. Well, I wouldn't be eating any lollies that someone threw out of me in a car. That would be pretty dangerous. Who knows? Like these people are fucking evil, mate. They Mickey the lollies up, I smoked weed for almost 30 years so far. Have a bit of beer, and that's about it. I stay far away from people who do harder drugs. Same. Yeah. Can't stand them. There's just it's death by association. All right, if you hang around with them, and they're going to rob you, they're going to steal from you. A junkie cannot be trusted. You cannot leave your fucking junkie in a fucking house on his own, mate. Okay? Because they are what they are. You can't trust them in any way. There's perfect proof of that. Go and watch fucking Slammer absolutely give Spidey up. Right? You just give him up. And it's all on. He recorded everything. Annie Smith has got it on her channel. And that is a dog. That is the biggest dog of all time. Like a couple of days ago, he's telling the kid how much they're friends and they'll always be together and fucking rah-rah. And then 2 days later, he is a complete rat. An absolute narc. Put the kid right in. So these people cannot be trusted. That's my point. I've got people that I've known for 30 years, mate. 35 years. All 420. All 420. Never, I remember chucking eckies with them when we were young. We chuck a couple of eckies, Anthony. Fucking mate, they were fucking rippers, bro. Fucking Anthony. Fucking hell, bro. Fucking the old white dove 420, mate. White dove on one side, a picture of a dove, and on the back it's got 420 written on it, right, on the tab. Fucking hell, mate. The eckies were fucking great. But they took the pseudoephedrine out. They banned pseudoephedrine, so there's no more eckies, mate. They're not the same. But that was the good old days. That's the most that I ever known. I don't know. I can't stand to be around them, like to talk to them, like the Slammers of the world or the Spidey of the world, when the fucking eyes are like, They're fucking 100 mile an hour, fucking talking, you know what I mean? No, mate, no. You'll really bring down your life. To hang around with that means that you're going to partake of that. You know what I mean? You're going to partake of it, mate, right? So, no. I really like my stinkies, don't you, Anthony? Oh, I fucking love a good stinky, mate, and a good fucking bit of, a nice bit of sticky, fucking stinky, mate, fucking, what have we got this week? That's what I'd say to my mate. What have we got this week? He says, I got fucking big banana this week. I got fucking big banana. He's always got a fucking name, Anthony. It's never just fucking green, mate. The cunt's always got a fucking name for everything, He's a fucking funny cunt, man. He just pulls these names out of his ass, right? Oh, fuck. Every time you talk to the cunt, he's got this, he's got that. Fucking funny cunt, mate. Oh, funny cunt, man. A good time of year now too, Anthony. Really good time of year. All of the outdoor is ready. It's a once a year, the outdoors. And it's, a whole different ball game compared to what we've got the rest of the year. This is a great time for outdoor. This is just fucking brilliant time for outdoor. It's only going to last a month or something, the window, right? You've only got a window of a month. But in that month, you'll get all of the country growers, all of the mountain growers. You'll get all of their stock come online. And that's all a really nice outdoor. Really, really nice outdoor. It's been growing for fucking 4 months, 6 months, before they can do anything with it because it's in the ground, right? Mate, it looks like a fucking Christmas tree. I had no idea. I've walked straight past it. I had no fucking idea at all. I'm visiting one of my friends, right? I'm completely blind. I'm standing right in front of it. And the guy just starts laughing at me. What are you laughing at? He says, you don't see anything? You don't smell anything? I said, nah. Fucking look at it. What are you talking about? He said, just turn around. And I fucking turn around. I fucking quick Christmas tree in the back of me. I didn't even know. Had no idea. Blind as a bat. Can't see 2 feet in front of me. Yeah. When is this going to be ready? Oh, just give me a month, Chad. Just give me a month, okay? And then we'll have it ready for you. Because I like my outdoor, man. I really like my outdoor. It's only once a year. Fair to agree and made up names too. Purple Sticky Punch. I've heard of Purple Sticky Icky. I think we called it Purple Sticky Icky. I'm like, what the fuck? Purple Sticky Icky, I think the guy called it. It was a purple bud, a purple one. Just completely purple, right? Yeah, that's what my mates called it, Purple Sticky Icky. Yeah, they always come up with a fucking name, man. All the time. When the CFA poured him out of the fire. I don't know, man. Yeah, the names get better. As the year gets a little bit more, the names get better. Know what junkie I went to school with him? He died 3 months ago in a house fire. He left the house up on fire and nearly killed his father. That's what what a shame, man. I really hope the dad's okay. I really do. I've had 2 friends die on the H, mate. Okay, that's the truth. I've had 2 friends pass from H. One of them dropped in front of me, right in front of me. There was nothing I could do. He wouldn't listen to me. It's just, it was really sad. So I've never forgotten that. That was many, many, many years ago. So I've never ever. Now you understand why I would never touch the shit, man. Because my friend did it in front of me and just fucking dropped. Just there and then dropped. That's it, gone. And there was nothing I could do. Called up his mum. The mum came, and then they called all the other people. And I got out of there. before they came. There was just nothing I could do. You know? He was only young, man. He was only young. Had it all. Like, he really did. He was a good-looking bloke. He had plenty of Sheilas. He always had a girlfriend. He lived in a beautiful fucking apartment. He had money. His parents were really, really rich. And he never had to worry about anything. They paid the bills. He didn't really have to work. You know, he wore really nice clothing. Hair was all the way down all the time. Really, a good-looking bloke, fun to hang around with, I had my 420 with him. That's who I was crapping my 420 off. And, unfortunately, that was the side of him, and I asked him not to, like, around me, it's not my kind of thing, not my cup of tea, mate, so I'm 420 only. So we'd sit there having a sesh together, not a problem, that wouldn't harm, whatever. And then he's pulled it all out, mate, onto the table. Right, he's pulled it all out, and I'm like, what the fuck, Neil? What's this, man? Well, this is, this is that, rah, and I'm fucking looking at the spoon, I'm looking at this, I'm looking at fucking, mate, and as soon as I seen the fucking needle, mate, I absolutely shit myself. I fucking panicked, mate. A fucking needle, cunt. I fucking hate needles, mate. I don't even like fucking needles from the doctor, mate. I fucking hate needles. I am shit fucking scared of those fuckers, man. Oh, fucking, mate. I panicked, mate. I got up. He's sitting next door to me. I got up, went over the other side of the fucking, over there, man. I got my little mix, man. I got my fucking mix, bro. Fucking sitting there. Like, Neil, man. What the fuck you doing, bro? So he starts fucking on the spoon, he heats the spoon, he's got a cigarette butt in there or something like that into the spoon, and he's sucking it up into the thing, and I'm watching this fucking shit. I said, mate, you're not, are you? Not in front of me. Seriously, bro. Not in front of me. Are you serious? Please, man. Like, I'll fucking leave, mate. I can't watch that shit, dude. Like, fucking honestly. He said, okay, I'll go into the corner. I'll go into the kitchen. I'll go into the corner of the kitchen. It's me mate. He's me mate. It's like watching your fucking downfall, just watch it all in slow motion. It's fucking nothing I could do. That shit's got more power in their life, mate. Once they're on that shit, that's the only thing that matters to them, mate. They don't care about nothing else. They only care about their next fucking hit. So the poor bastard walks over into the kitchen, mate. He's standing in the fucking corner. I can see him he's standing in the corner, facing the corner. So I can't see what he's fucking doing, man. So he's fucking, whatever he's doing, right, he's fucking done it. He's walked maybe 2 or 3 feet towards where I am. 2 or 3 feet. Bang, straight over. That's it. Finished. I didn't touch him. Like, I wouldn't know what to do anyway. I really, really fucking don't. So, I just called his mum straight away. That's what I did. I called his mum straight away. As soon as he fell down, I didn't know anything fucking, I don't know what's going on, right? I'm just on the fucking phone to his mum. Darling, he's just fucking done this in front of me. Bang, bang, bang. This is where we are. Fucking Neil's house, rah, rah. Get over here. And then the mum and the sister came, and then I left. I don't know what happened, but I know I didn't see him again. I know that. So, and I didn't hear anything from the mother. No one called me. No one told me anything. So I just kept away. Like, I don't want to be in that position again. And the chuff isn't worth it. It's not worth me scoring chuff there anymore, mate. There's plenty of places I can go. But I actually enjoyed Neil's company. He's a funny person and entertaining, and he's a freak to look at. He's not a normal looking bloke. Like, his fucking eyes are all over the place. His fucking lips are fucking all fucked up. He's got this hairdo, fucking junky ass motherfucking hairdo. But I think it's not a junky hairdo. He's a pretty cool looking bloke, And he picks fucking Sheilas, mate. He's always got a fucking Sheila. And he's a cheater. He's a raving fucking lying cheat, right? Oh, he's a fucking trickster. He calls me over, fucking rah, let's go and have a sesh chat. I'm fucking sitting there having a sesh with him, man. And he says, look, man, I've just got to fucking go for a minute. Can you keep my girl company while I'll just fucking duck out for a minute? I've got to scratch in my head. Okay then, mate, not a worry. Fucking an hour goes past, I'm sitting there with fucking his girlfriend, right? And I said to him, I fucking phoned the cunt. I said, where in the fuck are you? You said you're only going to be a minute. I said, where are you? He said, I'm over at Rah-Rah's house. I'm just fucking... I said, so you got me pegged over here. While you're fucking another Sheila, you've got me over here keeping your fucking girl sweet, have you? Just covering your fucking ass, am I? That's what I said to the bloke. I said, I'm over here covering your ass while you're over there pumping another fucking Sheila, cheating on your girlfriend. Fuck. So I just got out of there. I thought you'd coming back in a minute. I didn't fucking 40 minutes later, I'm calling you, and you're over at fucking some Sheila's house, I can't remember the chick's name, Donna House or something. Donna's house. What are you doing over at Donna's house? Oh, fuck, dude, are you fucking Donna too? So you got me lodged here with your girlfriend, fucking doing my fucking best, fucking not doing my nutting, while you're over there banging another Sheila. He said, yeah, you remember that little blonde chick, Chad? I said, what, the real small one, the real tiny one? He said, yeah. He said, fucking mate. He said, that's the one for me. I said, but you live with your girlfriend. Your girlfriend lives with you, bro. What are you thinking? He says, that's what these people do, mate. They're liars and cheats, you know. What's this? Anthony, my mum had to drive all around town last week. She needed help, so she picked me up. She had to deliver all the Easter eggs to the kids. My mum is a primary school teacher. Oh, that's fucking nice, Stumpy. That's nice, mum, man. That's a nice mum, dude. That's a nice mum. They've cancelled Christmas here, Stumpy. They've cancelled Christmas here, man. Oh, and Easter. So there's no Easter egg. Or you can buy an Easter egg in the supermarket, but Easter parades are cancelled. Easter deliveries are cancelled. The bunny is cancelled. Not allowed to have the bunny. You know, the Muslims are really offended at the bunny. So that's cancelled. Christmas is cancelled. Muslims don't like Christmas. They don't like Australia Day. Most of the celebrations that we have, they don't like. The only thing they do like is Ramadan. You know, everybody in the world has to celebrate Ramadan. And we need to have prayers over the loudspeaker every morning. But you're not allowed to have a Christmas song. Yeah, you're not allowed to have any Easter music or Easter celebrations or Christmas celebrations. Santa, cancelled. Father's Day is cancelled. Australia Day, cancelled. You're not allowed to have your flag out at any time. Yeah, you're not allowed to have your flag going. Okay, they don't like the flag. They're very, very offended at having the flag on display. Okay? So all of that is cancelled over here in Australia. You can't fucking do any of that here. Fucking Christmas is cancelled, bro. Easter is cancelled. There is no school children, mate, that are going to celebrate Easter because the little Muslim girls and boys are going to be offended. So you can't have any Easter because they will be offended. Isn't that amazing? Fuck, I find it amazing. Try going to their fucking country and telling them, oh no, that's cancelled, it offends me. Try fucking doing that to anything in their own country, mate, and it won't work. But over here, they cancel you for their own fucking, they're offended. So we've got to give up what we always traditionally had so that somebody else is not offended from another fucking culture. And that's all it is. You're from another culture and you don't adapt to this culture, but you want to tell this culture how they should behave. While you're collecting Centrelink, by the way. Make sure you collect Centrelink, okay? I think it's now 76% of Muslim women collect Centrelink. 76%. And it's even higher for the men. It's even higher for the men. They're all on Centrelink, mate. All of them are. Yeah. But they're offended, mate. The Muslims are offended, bro. Okay, you're not allowed to celebrate any of that. You're only allowed to celebrate Ramadan. Junkie slipped on my doorstep. I knew who she was. She stole somebody's dog out of someone's backyard that same morning. Fucking hell, mate. She would have sold that dog, man. Sheep on my doorstep. Used to sleep on your doorstep? She would not leave the police. Had to take her away 7 years ago. Fucking hell, mate. Yeah, I'm going to celebrate whatever I want. I'm not lying, John Doe. I'm not lying at all. Obviously, you're a Muslim. I'm not lying at all. You don't have kids in school, man. I do. You know, their Easter's cancelled. All right? Cancelled. You're not allowed to have anything at Dandenong Market. Christmas is cancelled. Easter's cancelled at Dandenong Market. Check it out. You might find a little poster. You might find a little, you know, a small decoration or whatever. But that's it. That's it. There's no Christmas songs over the microphone, mate. There's no Easter songs over the microphone at Dandenong Market or any other market. But you will find Ramadan. You will find prayers over loudspeakers there. That's what you will find. And you're not allowed to complain about that because that's racist. That's racist. But it's not racist for them to complain that it's Easter. It's fucking... You know, it's so weird, bro. It's only fucking racist when a white bloke does it. It's only racist when a white person does it. It's not racist if any other colour does it. It's only racist if a white person says something or a white person complains. Then they can throw the racism card out. But we can't throw the racism card out. All right? We're not able to use it. All right? It's against their culture. It's the Easter Bunny, man. They don't like Easter Bunny. The fucking, are you kidding me? You think they like Easter Bunny? Fucking, what world do you live in? fucking, it ain't the world that I live in, buddy. Fucking, that shit's been cancelled for years. For years. Do you know, they leave it on the last day. They don't say fucking anything until it's the day before Easter. Okay, the day before the celebration. That is when they say, oh, look, you know, we don't want to harm anybody. Oh, sorry, we don't want to offend anybody else's culture. You know, we rely on diversity and equity and all of that. So we're gonna not have the parade this year so we don't harm offend anybody else's culture. That's exactly what they do. Every single year. Do you know on Australia Day here, they made an announcement in Frankston, that you're not allowed to carry an Australia flag. You're not allowed to have an Australia flag on display at Australia Day. You know, how dare you? Okay? You're not allowed to walk around the street in Frankston with an Australia Day, with Australia flag. Okay? You might offend a culture, you know, a minority group, and they're going to be offended. So to save anybody being offended, we're just going to cancel it. We're just going to cancel it, save anybody getting offended, you know, because somebody's going to be offended, mate. They don't like your flag. They don't like your flag. If you fucking, it's insane. They'll be in the country and hate the flag. Well, or you can fucking doubt all you want, you fucking dog. I'm fucking telling you the fucking rules, you rat, and you're sitting there going, oh no, you're fucking wrong. You don't even fucking live here, you fucking dog. So don't tell me what I fucking live under and what the rules are in my own fucking country, you fucking rat. Oh, mate, Trump is a fucking letdown, man. Trump is a fucking letdown, brother. I don't know what to tell you, but I know one thing, boys, don't say a fucking word unless you're an actual, you've been born there. Don't say anything. Don't say anything on the internet. Don't be public about it. Do not put a post on Facebook. Whatever thoughts you have, keep them to yourself. The current state of America, only a real person that is born there is you. That's the only people that can open their mouths. Everybody else is on a green card or is on citizenship, and you will get sent back to wherever country you came from. It doesn't matter if you've got a green card. It's a very, very dangerous time right now. He will deport you. It doesn't matter if you're a green card holder or not. It doesn't matter if you're married to a citizen and you've got children there. He will deport you. Right now, there is no America. America does not exist. We're just going to call it the United States of Israel. That's what we're going to call it. It's not the United States of America anymore. It is the United States of Israel. They do not give a fuck about you. They only care about their fucking war machine. That's all they care about, funding the war machine. That's it. And you're going to be at war for the next fucking 100 years. America is never out of war. It's always at war. So it's going to be killing people for the next 100 and fucking 200 years as long as it exists. They need $50 billion a year just to satisfy the arms makers. The people that make all the rockets and shit, they need $50 billion a year just for them alone. Just for them alone. It'll never, ever stop, ever. You know, and it's a killing machine. It's a genocidal fucking maniac nation right now. And it's not the American people. It's not their fault. It's not the American people's fault. It's the government's fault. You have a 93% funded by AIPAC. 93% of your government is funded by AIPAC. They own that shit. They own it. You know, not one of them comes out and says this is genocide, rah, rah. They call it a war. They call it a war, where one side has the full funding of the American fucking, the American weaponized system, nuclear bombs and everything, against people that are throwing stones. Throwing stones. They're normal people. They haven't got any weapons. You know, and when you look at an entire nation and go, they're all Hamas. Women, children, doctors, nurses, paramedic, all Hamas. A doctor, a hospital is Hamas infrastructure. Hamas infrastructure. So that needs to be destroyed. It's just genocide. It is pure and utter annihilation of an entire people. And, you know, it'll never stop. They'll go to Iran now. They're trying to start a war with Iran. You know, and the Jews of the fucking Zionists have got it fucking worded that, you know, they're going to preemptively do it with non-normal weapons. So basically nuclear. They want to nuke the fucking joint. Like they're willing to start a nuclear fucking war with Iran next. Iran has never invaded anybody, ladies and gentlemen. It's never had a war. It's never gone to war. It's not a war nation, you know? But they want to go in there and inspect this and inspect that. Like, who in the fuck do these people think they are? Have you seen the American bases around Iran right now? Have you seen them? There's like, I don't know, 100 American bases totally surrounding Iran. Totally surrounding a country. Like, it's a fucking joke. I mean, you go over there and you provoke the fuck out of an entire nation, and when they say to you, hey, back off, you say, oh no, if you don't obey, we're gonna nuke you. You know, we need to come in and to make sure your country hasn't got nuclear power, rah, rah. That's the only thing that's holding you back, is you think they've got something that might hurt you. Otherwise, you would have invaded them and bombed the fuck out of them ages ago. Years and years they've been wanting to bomb Iran. This is not a new thing. They've been planning this shit for fucking 10 years. And they're gonna go in there and they'll wipe out another fucking nation. They'll wipe out another nation. First it's Assad, then it's fucking Saddam Hussein, then it's Gaddafi, then it was Assad. What was his name? Assad, that fucking guy over there, right? The Ukraine war and all of that. Mate, fucking billions and billions and billions of dollars that actor has gotten so far. Billions of dollars. Like, the fucking dog has bought mansions all around the world. His wife is buying sports cars for fucking $600,000 US. A sports car. They own mansions all around the world. Don't you see it's all just a big show? It's all just a big pantomime. But real people die. Real citizens die. These people don't die. These people sit in power collecting their $600,000 a year, planning their next war. It's quite sad, mate. You know, they want to go and bomb Iran now, turn Iran into Gaza, totally annihilate the whole joint, just decimate it, you know. You do this, and you do that, and you do this, and you do that. And fucking America is the biggest war machine out. Totally surrounds the country in army bases and bases of war. You know, just waiting for them to step over the line just a little bit more so that they can fucking go to war with them. You know, America survives on war. It doesn't survive on anything else. It survives on war. You know, the stock market goes up, Patheon or whatever, those people that make the weapons manufacturers, all their shares go through the roof. You know, they've secured another $100 billion US for funding this year. You know, like, it's a fucking... What do you want me to say now? We do try and turn them, Anthony. We do try and turn them, mate, but they're fucking rats and dogs anyway. And, you know, you go from halfway up reading one of his fucking messages, and then you scroll all the way down the bottom and he's been a fucking dog. You know, they revert back to their fucking rat self. They can't help it, mate. They're just fucking rats. And it doesn't matter how kind you are to them or how you've talked to them, you know. Have I been a cunt to him? No. You know, I've answered his stupid fucking questions. Have I been a cunt to him? But look how you talk to me, you fucking dog. Look how you fucking talk to me. Psychology officer. That's right. Anthony, I'm the only one that fucking gets the psychology here. I'm the only one that gets to fucking unload all this shit here. Fucking... You're all right, Stumpy. You talk about it. You talk about it, man. It's fine. It'll help you, Stumpy. It's better than holding it all inside, and that can affect you. That, you know, like it affected me. That's right. I'm the only one that's allowed to come on here, Stumpy, and unload my shit. Okay? He ain't going to be listening to you. He's already looking at you going, Stumpy, I've got to listen to this old cunt, mate. Do you mind fucking shutting up? I've already got one of these, one of the fuck. My ears are already fucked up, Stumpy, okay? They're full of fucking Lord Dobby's fucking shit. Fucking. That's we're only having a laugh with this, Stumpy. We're having a fucking giggle with you, mate. Hopefully we make you laugh, okay? Hopefully we make you laugh. But no, mate, if you need to discuss something, mate, we're here for you. If you need to unload something, boys, we're here for you. It's not just me. Men need to be helped. All of us need fucking help. We've all got shit that we walk around with. And sometimes when you share the shit, boys, it's gone. It disappears. It's fucking no longer on your shoulders. You know, you've been able to express yourself. You've been able to let it go. You know, like some of the things that I spoke about before. You know, those things really hurt me. You know, and I've never been able to express myself in 6 years. And that's the first time that I've ever been able to speak about shit from my ex-marriage, you know. So that, you know, I've carried that. I've carried all those things I told you about for like 6 years. You know, trying to work out why wasn't I worth any effort? Why put me through all of that? Why did I go through all of that? You know, like, am I that fucking bad? Am I that fucking ugly that the day after you sign up, that's it, you turn? And you don't want anything to do with the guy? Like the next day? Fuck, man. I remember this one. I remember sitting there and the person that's supposed to love me goes up to the fucking police station and files a report that I'm watching too much Alan, what's his name? Alan Jones, something like that. Someone Jones guy. You know, I didn't even watch him a whole lot, you know, but I was into the silver, conspiracy things, you know, like government shit. I was just starting to wake up to the bullshit, basically. And, you know, shit was starting to dawn on me. So I was watching, you know, videos, you know, all kinds of Zeitgeist. I was watching that. I watched that one. I watched all kinds of shit. So this person that's, you know, supposed to be on my side goes up and reports me to the fucking police, mate. You know, he's watching anti-government videos on YouTube. He's watching Alex Jones conspiracy theories. You know, there's something wrong with him. He's watching these videos on YouTube, you know, that I just don't approve of. You actually went up and filed a report? You know, I said to the person when they came back, I said, do you know what country you live in? I said, have you got any idea? Because this ain't fucking China. Okay? Now, what you've just done there, if you did that in China, they would come and arrest me. They would come and arrest me and take me away and ask me, why am I watching these videos? Why this? Why that? You put your own fucking husband, you tried to put me in danger because in your country, I would have been fucking arrested and put in the back and been questioned and held in your country. But we don't live underneath communist here. This is not a communist fucking country here. So that's why I never got into any trouble. But you put your own fucking husband in. And in your country, you would have done me a lot of fucking damage and you would have been happy to put me in that fucking spot. So no, I worked you out from real early. No, you put me into the fucking cops for watching conspiracy theories on fucking, on YouTube, you know. You went up and made a complaint to the fucking cops, man. And you didn't think I knew? Of course I fucking knew. What do you think, I'm stupid? You think I fucking know? From your bullshit one-liners when you come home? You don't think I can deduct where in the fuck you just went? What did you just fucking do? You tried to have me fucking arrested. In your country, I would have been fucking arrested. I would have been taken away and questioned, why are you watching these anti-government fucking videos? Because that's why you worded it that way. Anti-government videos. You see, over here, I'm allowed to watch whatever the fuck I want. But over there, you're not allowed to watch anti-government videos, are you? So you thought that wording would get me fucking arrested like it would in fucking your country. But it didn't. But you tried. You definitely tried. I've been carrying that around for fucking years. I've been carrying that around for years, man. You know, that same memory, I've been carrying it all this time. I had no chance, eh? Just none. It's like looking for any angle to stitch you up. Like the whole time it's with you, it's looking for any angle to fucking stitch you. That was a sad day. That was a fucking sad day for me as a dad, as a man, as a husband. It was a sad fucking day to realise that my own fucking wife just went up and complained to the police officer about videos that I'm watching. And I had to explain to her, this is Australia. It's not fucking China. Okay? And in your country, yeah, you would have just done me a lot of damage. Okay? If I was living over there, they would have arrested my ass, mate, for anti-government videos. You'd be on fucking trial, mate. Okay? It's communist fucking China. What do you think they're going to do? So they'll either deport you straight away, or they'll charge you. They'll charge you. You know, to me, that was fucking serious. Like, you didn't realise what country we're in, right? We're not in the same laws. The same laws don't apply here. But in your laws, it's fucking... This is serious shit. I can say whatever I want, Lily. You don't like it? Fuck off back to fucking TikTok, love. Also, you're probably a bloke anyway. You're probably a fucking ugly little runty fucking bloke sitting there. That's all you are. You're not a woman anyway. You're a bloke. Okay? You don't like it, love? Let me know. I'll make sure you never come into the room again. Not a problem. Fuck off to TiMSTAR, fuck off to Slammer, fuck off to all those other little pricks that you watch over in fucking TikTok land. This isn't TikTok land, and I'm not Daniel of hiding in my room. I'm not a little bitch, okay? You don't like it? There's the door. I've got something for you, Lily. Have a little fucking whiff of that before you go, love. You smell the land? You smell that manhood, love? Oh, you smell that fucking manhood, Lily. Smell that, love. Get that fucking down your throat, love. Run your tongue fucking in between that, love, and get a fucking mouthful of those salts, love. That's what you need, a good dose of fucking manhood, love. All right? Instead of these little faggots that you run around with, love. Instead of these little simpy motherfuckers that you run around with, the men that kiss your ass. You know, instead of them, mate, you got a dose of me. You get a dose of me, love. All right? Because I don't want to shag you, love. Okay? I don't have to be nice to you, Lily. I'm not trying to shag you. Oh, I don't care, love. I'll go and have a good wank, love. And I'd rather talk to you like shit. Fucking unload completely all over your forehead, love. It's going to be magnificent. Me and my crew over here, fucking Lord Dobby News, is going to fucking love this shit. Oh, we'll unload a full dose right on the forehead, love. Come running down here. You're going to fucking love it. Oh, you're going to get a full dose of it, darling. Don't worry about that. Fucking. Oh, we're going to make you grow up real fucking quick around here. Fucking. Hey, over here, Lily, are you, between me and you, have you been with a fella? Hey, have you had a bit of manhood, love? Have you been with an Australian, darling? Would you like some Australian in ya? Hey, we can organise that over here. Okay, we'll take care of you over here. Don't worry about that. We've got them all over here, darling. We've got the Australians, we've got the Americans, we've got the UK. We can even fly in a couple of South fucking African, love, if you like them. Just let me know what your preference are, and we'll fucking sort you out within 10 minutes. We'll have a special dating show with fucking Lily. I'll fucking set it right off, Lily. Fucking Lily. Getting her fucking cheeks smashed, mate. That's what she needs. They've got no idea when they come in here, do they? Oh, these poor little verge boys. Oh, that's what I call them, little vergies. Little vergies they are. They come into the room and the next thing you know, they've lost their virginity. They've been swore at. They've been shagged. There've been multiple fucking pilings on. It's just... By the time they leave me, they're a fucking Sheila in a saloon. They're a fucking bikey chick, man. They walk in the room fucking selling flowers. They walk out of the room a bikey chick. We turn them, mate. We turn these cunts. That's what we fucking do. We fucking turn them, man. Listen, come back here, Lily. Where did you go, love? You didn't go, did you? Oh, fuck, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You're on alone control, what you watch. Don't come in someone else's chat and try to tell them how to live. You have no power. That is correct. None here. They have no power here. Their only power is on TikTok, and that's it. And on TikTok, I don't really say anything. I put a mask on, and I just insult fucking everybody. And then I can last 5 or 6 hours with a mask on. You see, if I go on with my natural face... Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, the cunts have already filed fucking reports. It's a fucking joke, mate. I put a mask on and the machine can't read my face. All it sees is the mask. So whatever I say, the machine doesn't register as me saying it. So I tend to last a long, long time with a mask on. But I don't earn anything out of the joint. I earn nothing. And they can't wait to fucking report me. Like, they cannot wait to report me. Like, it's a joke. It is, I don't even bother. I go onto TikTok expecting to get kaboomed, just expecting it. So I always wear a mask. I don't talk without a mask on, I've learnt. And then we're blacklisted because of the masks. And this is what really tipped it over the edge for me. They took my Christmas, they take my Easter, they take my Australia Day, they take my Australian flag, and then they take my art. They take my art. And that's where the line gets crossed. Okay? Because you cunts are never fucking happy. You are never fucking happy. And the minute that you got your loudspeakers fucking going with your prayers, no one's allowed to say a fucking thing. But you fucking bitch, complain about everything and have everything that we have cancelled. And then you had my masks cancelled. I'm not allowed to have them on display, viewer. I'm not allowed to wear a mask on TikTok. I'm not allowed to have masks in the back of me because it's against their culture. You're offending the minorities that watch on TikTok. You're offending them. They call your mask Djinn, the demon. That's why they shit themselves when I go online on TikTok. They fucking panic. They don't even come into the chat and talk, man, unless it's a Western person. But any of these other fucking Lebanese fucking Muslims, they just run. Or they sit there trying to tell you to take your mask off, take your mask off, take your mask off. Because they're offended. They're offended. So no, man, I'm fucking done. This is Australia. We live under Australian rules here. I do not understand why you come to a country and you want the country to bend over backwards for your fucking zub and take it up the fucking cheeks as much as possible. Cancel fucking everything that's in that country to suit you. You don't come here and adapt. You don't come here and assimilate. You come here to tell me how to fucking live. And I have to obey you? So I'm done with your bullshit. I'm done. I fucking don't care what you think anymore. I go on to the TikTok, mate, and I bang the shit out of fucking Islam. Why not? Why not? Same as here. I don't owe you people nothing. Nothing. You've taken every holiday that we have. You've taken it all. You've cancelled everything. Except for the fucking loudspeakers over in the morning. You love that shit. Fucking love it. You know, I think it's Lakemba. Lakemba has that right now. For 15 minutes on a morning, whatever it is, they play the prayer over a loudspeaker. For 15 minutes, you get to hear this fucking shit that you don't even understand. Not even in your language. You don't even fucking understand it. And that's not offensive, right? That's not offensive, right? How dare I interfere in your culture? But when it comes to Easter, Christmas, Australia Day, the Australian flag, you're the first one to go and report. You're the first one to complain how offended you are at the Australian flag. Oh, fucking what a joke. You come to the country and you're offended at the flag. I don't like that flag. It offends me. I like Centrelink. I do like Centrelink though. And I like to bring my mum and my dad and my sister and my cousins and my brothers and everybody else here. They can all go on the Centrelink. I want 5 wives, okay? I want 5 wives and I want Sharia court. I don't like your courts. I don't like your courts. So I'm going to go and open up my own court, okay? My own court, okay? And we're going to deal with our problems in our court. It doesn't matter we live in Australia. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, we've got our own laws that we have to obey within Australia. Within Australia, you've got your own laws. Fucking what a joke! What a joke! I'm just offended. I'm absolutely offended. So this little girl went missing. She went missing, and they couldn't find her. And it was 6 weeks later. 6 weeks later, she had just turned 9, and she disappeared. Family couldn't find her. They thought she'd been kidnapped. So this guy comes forward 6 weeks later with the child in full hijab. Full. You can't see anything. She's 9 years old. And this 56-year-old married her. He kidnapped her, raped her, and then married her. And under their law, it's all good. It's all good. They're allowed to do that. 9 years old. You got kids, man? You got kids, viewer? You got children? If you don't have children, you will not understand. But if you're a parent, you will understand. You will understand. Your child's fucking gone missing. She's been kidnapped. And then 6 weeks later, you're contacted by this old fuck standing there and fucking 56 years old with a fucking beard and his little fucking hat on. And your little girl is standing there completely covered in fucking hijab. And he tells her that's his wife. That's his wife. What would you do? Is that acceptable to you? Would you just go, oh, no problem, mate, come on in. We'll whack another barbie on. We'll put a fucking shrimp on for you. Okay? Oh, no, I don't like that. I'm offended at shrimps. I don't like shrimps. Walks into your house, sees the Australian flag there. Oh, I don't like the flag. That's a bit offensive, right? Their flag. Okay? You're not even going to see your kid. She's a wife now. She's not a kid. She's a wife. At 9. That's a fact. That happened. 9 years old. You know, I laugh about it, but I'm fucking sad as fuck. I really am. Why isn't the guy in jail? Why isn't the guy arrested? Why, you know, just all these questions come into your mind. But under their book, in their book's rules, you can't do anything. There's nothing you can do. You know, your 9-year-old is now married to a 56-year-old. And he is sleeping with her. Okay? To him, that's his wife. And he's trying to do as much as he can. Okay? And you may not even be the first wife. No, you'll be number 3. They can have 5 wives, isn't it? 4 wives, 5 wives. The Today Tonight episode, Today Tonight, you know, the one at 6:30. They did an expose of one guy, a Muslim guy, has got 5 wives living in separate houses. All of them got his children, and they're all on the fucking benefits. All of them are. Every single wife, every single child is on benefits. He doesn't work, okay? He's got a bad back. Oh, he's got a bad back. Fucking mate, with 5 women, the fucking 30 feet 5 children or whatever it is. You can imagine how his fucking back is sore. But he was explaining his week. You know, he would spend one day with this wife and have a good day with the children, and then he would go to the next house. And he spent his entire week just going to the different women's houses. And they give him money. They give him the benefit. They give him the fucking money. He's in charge of the money. So all he's doing is just every single week driving to a different fucking house to a different wife, mate, with all these children that everybody's on Centrelink. Everybody. Now, he's not allowed to come out and say that's my wife, but he tells the camera that's my wife. Okay? You're not allowed to have that many in Australia, but under his book, which this episode was about, is about the book, he's allowed to do it. He's within, he is covered, not a problem. You can't say anything to him because then he put it back on the book and go, oh, but that's my religion freedom. That's my religion, that's my religion, that's my religion. So you can't deny anything that he wants to do. Okay? It's a fucking, mate, I was totally and utterly spun out. You spend your entire week just going from one fucking fully hijab woman to the next fully hijab woman, you know, like completely, utterly covered. Do you know, man, over in Afghanistan, a fucking woman can be charged just for showing her fingernails? Just for showing her, if she's got her fingernails, but that's enticing to men. That's enticing. You've enticed a man who might look at your nails. If you haven't got your eyes covered, you're enticing men to look at you. It's your fault. You should be fully covered up. If you've got your shoes, your toes uncovered, that's a punishment. You're not allowed to show your toes over in that country, those countries. You have to be completely and utterly covered up. And you know why, women? Because these men cannot control themselves. They cannot control themselves. If they see something that they, I've seen a fingernail, you've turned me on, they're allowed to grape you. They're allowed to grape you, and it'll be your fault because you enticed him. In fact, they're not even allowed to talk now in Afghanistan. A woman, you're not even allowed to open your fucking mouth because anything you say could entice a man. You could be enticing him with your words. So you're not allowed to even talk. That's the book. It's pretty full on, dude. All 5 wives are in grade school. Oh, fuck yeah. You're not wrong, man. They get really, really pissed off and offended on Tiki. Oh, they are just, they come out of the woodwork. And all they want to do is report. That's it. Report. That's all they can do, you know? So, you know, they'll get you for adult themes. They'll get you for all kinds of shit on TikTok. The filings on the other day on the channel were huge. The reporting. I mean, guys, you've got no idea. These people really do try and close your channel down. They constantly report the channel. They constantly report whatever I say, how I talk. They don't like this. They don't like that. They just want to close you down. So they're all busting for me to get onto TikTok, and you know, as soon as I open my mouth, mate, the restrictions come straight in. Within, I don't know, 10 minutes, I've got restrictions on the channel straight away. They don't like anything unless you're fully agreeing with them. You have to fully agree with everything, okay? On TikTok, it's run by them. The Lebanese Muslims, they run TikTok live. You have no chance at all of getting up unless you are part of them. And the Aboriginal, or if you pretend you're Aboriginal, you get a pass. If you're NDIS, you get a pass from the Lebos. But if you're a normal bloke like me, if you get more than 10 people in your fucking chat, mate, they will come down on you. Just to close your stream down if you get too popular, if you get too many people in your chat. If you get any gifters in your chat, they will message the gifters. The streamers will, the Lebos. They will message those gifters and say to them, why are you gifting him? You should be part of a team. Come over to my team. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. You know, and they'll try and steal your gifters from you. Like they're fucking no holds barred over there. Okay? Because there's just a certain amount of coins that go around. So they want to make sure you get on the firm, mate. So the next week when you get paid on the Thursday, they know that you'll get paid on the Thursday and you're going to come in and support them. Fucking mate, that's all they care about, dude. They just care about fucking getting 10 to 12 people that on their payday, they come in and do the battles, you know, and hand over the fucking coins to them. Because they're e-beggars, man. That's all the battles are for. They're not for anything else. If you think it's about rankings and let's get to number 1 and all of that, that's all bullshit. It's just part of it's like going to the slot machine, you know, and you see all the different colours and fucking bells and whistles and all of that. That's the same as that. There's no difference. It's an electronic version of a fucking gaming machine. You know, you see all the you know, all the gifts and all of the big things come on the screen, and then the guy yells your name out. Whatever your name is, he yells it out as loud as he can to make that person excited. You know, what about Palo Warriors fucking live? All you ever used to hear him say was, Juliet, Juliet, Juliet. Because this bitch is handing over fucking $500,000. This bitch handed over $800,000, mate, through fucking TikTok gifting to Palo Warrior. Just him. 800 grand. It got to the point where she's in tears on fucking live and asking him for some money back. And he says, it's a gift. It's a gift. I don't give back gifts. You know, you gifted me, right? And these people, mate, are so clever. They will fly the chick out from America. Fly the chick out. Pretend that you're fucking something. Pretend that we're together. Pretend, right? Pretend. They put in a hotel out in the middle of fucking nowhere, mate. Nowhere. Not even in a good hotel. They left her alone, mate. They made sure she was fully covered in hijab. Fully covered up. This is an American chick, dude. She's not fucking Muslim. She's an American. And she thought she was coming out to meet the boyfriend or coming out to meet a future, rah, rah, rah. And no, man, he just wanted to make her sweet. He didn't think she'd actually get on the plane. I mean, when she got over here, well, he's already got fucking Sheila's ear, mate, you know. You know what I mean? Like, he's already, you know, it's all bullshit, right? You know, I'm going to get you a ring and we're going to be together and I want you to visit me. The whole storyline, mate. The woman got convinced that there was a ring and everything else. So she's come over, She's realised within a couple of days that, yeah, this is bullshit. And she was still stupid enough to hand over all of her money before she got on the plane. That's how fucking convincing Palo Warrior is. That's how much of a good con man he is. That you can get a chick over in the middle of nowhere, get her blanked off for 3 or 4 days, still empty her bank account before she gets on the plane to go home. Just get that last bit out of her. Just fucking, you know what I mean? Like, don't even let the bitch go home with a fucking dime, mate. Fucking, she gets over the fucking back home, and it's like she's crying to him on the fucking line. And, you know, he's just said to her, look, love, it's a gift, okay? Few things in the battle, right? Just to fucking, and he just embarrassed her. He did everything he could to embarrass her, and just embarrass her in his lives, and drove her off TikTok. And that has happened to every single mod that these Lebanese Muslims go through on TikTok. Every single one of them happens the same thing. Okay? They get emptied, their bank account gets emptied, and then they start to get a little bit upset because their fucking savings are gone. They ask him for, because don't forget, he's telling them, like, this guy's banging all of his mods, mate. They bang all of their mods, these Lebos. Every one of the mods are a female, right? Go in their lives, check them out, I'm not wrong. Majoritively, they're fucking female. Majoritively, he's banged them. He's actually got out and fucking met him and tried and shagging him as much as fucking possible and telling him, oh, just help me to get to number one. Just help me to get to number one. And we can be together. I just need to get to number one. And number one is about 20 grand. You know, like that's American money. So you're looking at 40-something, 1,000 Australian to get to number one. It's a lot of money because the company gets 70% and you only get 30%. So, you know, number one is $1 million. $1 million is $7,500 into the bank account of the streamer. To get to that, you'd have to spend at least $22,000 in gifts because 70% of it goes to the company. So you've got to add 70% on top of the 7,500. A little bit of maths, I know, but it's, you know, it's not that fucking hard, right? It's around 20 grand, 18 grand, something like that. Henry's fucking smart. He'd fucking know straight away. He's like a mental calculator. It's fucking boom, boom, boom. That's it. Henry would fucking know. I'm not fucking smart like Henry, man. Henry's really fucking clever. Like, I've got to sit there like pondering it for 10 minutes. Maybe get a pen and a paper out. I don't know what it is, man. Oh, God. But it's a lot of money. It's you're still kicking around, man. It's like I don't know if you're still kicking around in the background or not. I made you fucking laugh, cunt. Oh yeah, my front door's still fucking open. Yeah, my front door's still open because I live in fear. I live in fear. Here we go. I got to get a new cord tomorrow. This cord's no good, man. It's all fucking torn and shit. It's all fucking cracked and like it's fucking old, I suppose, like me. Like I've put the tape around this side. It's pretty bad, eh? It's all broken and shit, man. Cracked. All the way through, it's cracked. Well, we get a good use out of things here, mate. We just don't throw them away. You know, we absolutely thrash the shit out of it. Make sure it's completely fucking used. And then we'll still keep it. I'll put some fucking tape around the cut, mate. I'll put some fucking tape around it. I'll find a fucking use for it, mate. I'll put it in the computer room, bro. I'll use it for the phone in there. Oh, I'm such a fucking povo cheap cunt, mate. I'm such a povo, mate. That's all. Fucking put some tape around that cut, mate. Don't worry about that. This shit's got to have fucking black tape all the way fucking down, mate. I'm not throwing anything away, mate. Yeah, I don't throw shit away, man. I'll be using that till my fucking daughter's 18. No, I don't have intruders, man. I don't have.
I don't think my stream breeds those kind of reactions anymore. Like, I'm trying not to breed those kind of reactions. Whereas you get a whole piling in of the, and they just want to do you harm. But these people are, what they're watching are fucking, junkies.
Really dislike the guy. I've never thought about, like, on the phone reporting or phone call.
That's a real bitch move. My generation don't make phone calls. Like we just, block them, put them on mute, or if they're in the local area, we go and embarrass the fuck out of them. Oh, mate, Lord Dobby, if these cunts come to Melbourne, fucker, mate, I will be on their ass embarrassing the shit out of them. Oh, fuck, Spider-Boy, stay up where you are. Where the fuck you are, mate. Don't fucking come down here, because Lord Dobby will haunt you. Lord Dobby don't make phone calls. Lord Dobby fucking haunts. He fucking haunts, brother. He doesn't need to make phone calls. He'll just come and knock on the bush. He'll come, hello there, mate, are you there? I'll get you a fucking $2 coffee, mate. Come and have a little chat to Lord fucking Dobby, cunt. Mate, we'll just embarrass the shit out of him, bro. That's all it's about. It's views and laughing with my people. I'm hoping that we have more laughs then, we have more of me, banning people and shit like that. It's not good for my channel, guys. Like I want my channel to fucking, why am I still at the same body count? My body count doesn't change on here. I've been on here for years doing this shit. A fucking English cunt that just sits at a fucking computer desk, you pricks. A fucking, like, why? What the fuck? Slammerhead comes on here, man. Fucking Spidey. How have they got more followers than me, mate? And then I think about it. It's because they're fucking junkies. You've got junkies watching junkies. Junkies relating to junkie shit. And junkies make phone calls. That's what they do. The most I've got is 420s. I've got 420ers watching me. I've got lovers of the fucking bud, mate. That's about the most I've got with me. So I don't know. I've just got to take my time and build my channel up, and hopefully I can get a couple of pennies with some ads and improve my life a little bit. Like my channel, I want it to like help me, man, in the future. Hopefully, anyway. My life lessons are not told. The things that I say to the boys, I tell you to do and don't do, they're not told. But me yelling, screaming, banning people, yeah, that gets told. Like you go on TikTok, I get used, Che time, fucking this and whatever bullshit they've made me into. Heaps of videos on that, that kind of haunts me, that shit. Like that's more remembered than my streams. All the memes that they've made, yeah, they're more remembered than what I am. Unfortunately, they're used in court, or they were used in court. I don't know what they're going to be using now. Apparently, they're watching me. That's what I've been told. Okay, so watch what you say. Don't talk about conspiracies. Don't talk about anti-government stuff. Don't, you've got to present yourself as a good father figure. Okay. Otherwise, and then I said to my lawyer, something, buddy? He's gone, what? I said, it doesn't matter what you think of me. It doesn't matter what the judge thinks of me. Yes, no, whatever. I am telling you, she will never obey any orders. So it doesn't matter what you say or what someone else thinks or whatever. The person is never going to obey any orders. None at all. So it doesn't matter what you want or what the judge says to do, or because she will never obey it. Never. She'll never obey. So, you telling me I'm a bad dad, whatever, that's made no difference in 4 years. I've never seen my daughter. So what has that made? What's the difference in 4 years? Nothing. So, okay, you see, talking about shit on the internet you don't like, so that in your mind tells, okay, then he deserves to never see his daughter again. Now, that is pathetic. It really is. If you're gonna watch somebody, right, and say to yourself, he should never see his daughter again, like, that is fucking wrong. Wrong. You don't know how I treat my daughter. You don't know how I am with my daughter. You don't know how anything I am with my daughter. You know, my daughter's not on lives. My daughter's not on camera. She's never, but they'll sit there telling you should never see your daughter again. I could not believe I read that in a report. Like, I was stunned, coming from a professional, coming from a woman that, is so smart and so educated, she can look at you and go, you should never see your daughter again, And I said, well, why would you say that? I said, why would you say that? Like, she actually told me, I said, why would you say that? Because you've got a DV order, you've got a DV charges, you've got DV offences, you've got a DV investigation, you're on an AVO, you filmed your daughter naked on live stream. And I just sat there fucking stunned. I had no words, Henry. I don't know how to... I said, I don't have any of that shit. I don't have any orders. What are you talking about? Orders. I have no orders. None at all. And the charges you've just accused me of have never been mentioned in 3.5 years of court. That's the first time I've ever heard DV mentioned in my case. And as far as pictures, I'm allowed to have pictures, miss. No, if you've got any pictures on your phone, I'm going to call the police and have you arrested. Really? Well, here's my phone, miss, and here's my pictures. Here they are. I've got plenty of pictures of my children, miss. Call the police. Call them. I went there to do a report. I went there to answer questions about my daughter. And all I did is get accused and accused and accused. And I sat there for an hour trying to deny absolute lies. Absolute lies. Totally bullshit. But nobody believed me. So the woman wrote down in her report that I should never see my daughter again without any proof of any fucking thing that I've been accused of. Nothing. There is no DV order. There is no fucking... None of the shit that you were told about is actually real. That's why there's no paperwork. Lady, if it was real, you would have had paperwork coming out of your fucking ass. That person would have come and said, hey, look, there's the order. There's this. There's that. Look how bad this guy is. I got proof. But no. All you need is a fucking woman to say to you this, this, and this, and suddenly it's all real. So this person wrote down in her report that I should never see my daughter again. Are you fucking serious? I was fucking so upset, man. It took me 4 months to get into that office. And this fucking person did everything they fucking could to poison the fucking tree, mate. Poison the fucking well, mate. Poison this thing before you've even walked in, mate. So whatever you fucking said, it comes from the poison tree. Because everything is lie. So every question you've got to answer comes from the poison tree. It doesn't come from fact. It comes from lies. That's why it's called the poison tree. Now, lady, you think you think it's all sweet? It ain't sweet. I'm going to call you into fucking court. You will be called into court and to answer why you put that on that paper. And I want you to tell the judge that I've got this and I've got that and I've got this and I've got that. I want you to tell the judge that. And that is why you said that on that piece of paper. How in the fuck you got your job, I'll never know. I really don't. I don't know what the fuck you're doing interviewing anybody except a woman. Just interview a woman, okay? Do not interview with a man, because you do not ask questions. You sit there accusing the fucking person of absolute bullshit and rubbish and lies. And you're supposed to be the professional. You're the professional, not me. And you wonder why I was so offended and I answered you the way I did? Because I'm not a fucking bitch. I'm not more fucking guilty of anything. I don't have to sit there no more being accused of shit. No more. I have drawn the line and I no longer accept being accused of fucking bullshit. I asked you got any proof? Any proof, love? What proof have you got? You know, I'm telling you it's a lie. I'm telling you it's not true. I'm asking you for proof that it is true, because I've got no paperwork. I've got no orders. So where is it? They don't have to give you any. There's no evidence needed. Just accuse. So that's how the report went down. I just sat in an office for an hour getting accused, and the ex-wife would have fucking loved it. Absolutely loved it, because in the report it says, I should never see Echo again. But you lied. You fucking lied in order to get that on that paperwork. You lied. You sat there and lied in order to get that. You lied. You fucking lied. Sarah Gay man loves you first and having the ability to have her own life before she can see you again. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you. You know, my little daughter, you know, I can actually prove it. You know, I've got paperwork. I did an aiding and caring report, you know, private, supervised contact, private company, paid $860 for the visit and $360 or $340 for the report. The lady I was a wonderful, wonderful human, just a lovely, lovely lady. And we had a great visit. We really did. Just 2 hours of me and my kids supervised, running around a supermarket, running around the shopping centre, enjoying each other's time. And the lady said, we have to go now. And my daughter said, please, you know, can we stay longer? My daughter's asking to stay longer. And I can't. So she drove the child home. And then you have the interaction between the child getting out of the car, going to the front door. She's got all her gifts with her. The mother opening the door, and the words spoken to the mother from the child. And the third party, mate, remembers everything, records everything, and it all goes into the report. And my poor little one was asking her if I could come home. Was telling her mother that daddy is sorry, Charlie is sorry. He won't do it again. I don't know what my child's been told. You know, Charlie is sorry. Can Charlie come home now? I really miss Charlie. I love Charlie. I want to see Charlie again. The child said that at the front door. I've got the report. I'm not talking shit. You know, I'm telling you straight up what's on that piece of paper. And that is why you have kept my child away from me for over 3 years. That is why. Now, what did you do? You called up this contact centre and complained about the lady. You made a formal complaint about the lady. You know, you don't like what's in the report. You don't like what's written in the report. So you don't want to go back to that contact centre again. So now I've got to find another contact centre pay another $840 to set up the meeting. So that's what I did. This time, my daughter arrives in the car and she's been fully briefed. Okay? She has been told if you get out of that car and you go and visit, you can't come back. He's going to keep you. He's going to keep you. You can't come back. So my daughter's shit scared of even getting out of the car. I just wanted to go to the play centre. We're at the play centre. We're in the car park and I've got 2 hours and I just wanted to take her to the play centre and let her run around the play centre. We had some hot chips, you know, normal dad and daughter stuff. You know, like I've taken her there before. It's not my first time. And she refused to even get out of the car. So we've gone from where we were in the report to where we are now. So now my daughter is telling what she says. My daughter says that she doesn't want to see dad anymore. She doesn't want to talk to dad. She doesn't want to see dad. Let me ask you, viewer, is that something normal an 8-year-old would say? A 9-year-old would say? Because it isn't. We both know it's not. There's no child that is going to stand there and say, I don't want to see their father, unless he's like, you know, but 90%, right? You've got that small 10% of just fucking horrible men. But most of us, you know, your child is not going to say, I don't want to see my father ever again, rah, 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 rah. That's coming from, right? The court doesn't care about any of that. The court doesn't care any about that, mate. You know, they only care about whatever you've been accused of. That's it. And they'll take 3 months. You know, she'll walk in there and say, oh, he's got a DV, he's got an investigation, he's got all this, he's got all that. No proof needed. None at all. The court will adjourn for 3 months to do an investigation. They come back, there's nothing found, there's no accountability. She doesn't have to say anything at all. She can just re-accuse you of more things. She doesn't have to be answerable to anything. You know, the only reply she can give back is more accusations. That's it. That's it. You know, he's on the internet. He's been talking. He's, you know, this, that, and the other. It's just not good. He's on the internet. He's on the internet. That's what she'll keep saying. He's on the internet. He's on the internet. He's on the internet. But they have no intentions of obeying anything. Nothing at all. There is paperwork there that's been existing for 3.5 years. And you have not done a fucking thing in that order. Nothing. And then suddenly you're going to tell the court, oh, because he's on the internet, you know, that's why. That's got nothing to do with the last 3.5 years. Like nothing. Okay? But he's been on the internet. He's talking. I don't like it. So therefore he should never see his daughter again. He should never see his daughter. Okay? I'm on full legal aid cover, Anthony. I am fully covered in legal aid. For this trial, for going back when she disobeys the order, whatever the judge is, like, who knows, mate? You probably get in there in October and the judge goes, oh, full custody to her. You're not allowed to see her. You're rah, rah, rah. And, you know, you'll be sitting there just nodding your head. Because the last time I went there, mate, you know, I got the 7-month adjournment. And I swear to God, Anthony, I did not say a fucking word. I just put my head down like that and just went like that, you know. I didn't say anything. I'm just thinking to myself, 7 months. Fucking 7 months. Anyway, I got jumped on. You got no idea. Oh, I know how you feel, Mr. Barker, but, you know, we're going to take our time, and I know you're not going to be happy about it, but we're going to investigate, right? And I'm thinking to myself, what if you're doing everything you can but see your daughter? It's everything you can but talk to your daughter. It's everything but your daughter. Everything. Whatever we can think of, as long as you don't see your daughter. You know, you don't go to the school. You don't want to interfere with her day. You don't want to go there. Mate, I've got to choose my time when I go to the school. I want to report. I want to know where the photographer is, rah, rah, rah. And you and I both fucking know, viewer, the minute that I turn up to that school, she will file a report. She will go into the cops and file a report and say that I've interfered in the child's school. I was abusive to the people that I went and talked to. That's just the two on the top of my head. I don't know what else this person can think of. But that is what they will do. And then they will take that report and take that to the family court and go, oh, look, he's on charges. We're going to have investigation now because he went to the school and abused people. You didn't abuse anybody. You just went there like a normal adult and asked about your daughter. That's it. There's no school report. There's no one yelling. There's nothing at all. But she can say there is. So then when you go back to court, they'll say, oh, we need to subpoena the school and ask and get a report from the school now. So we'll take another 3 months to do that. You see that? And it all comes back to nothing. It comes back to fucking nothing. This person is lying. Anything they fucking can. So I've got to preemptively think of this shit before I go. How do I cover my ass? What the fuck, man? I've got to have it on video, but I've got to fucking be strong with it on my own, like this. And I've got to actually explain to the lady that I've got to have this to cover my own self because I'm going to be accused of stuff coming here, and I want to make sure that I'm completely covered. Otherwise, they're going to try and, have me charged with coming here. Even though I've got a court order, here's my court order. They will say you yelled at the people, you were nasty to the staff, you interfered with your daughter, you went into the school looking for your daughter. They can cut with fucking whatever they want. They can say whatever the fuck they want, mate. Okay? And there is no repercussions. Okay? It comes back to court, there's nothing, right? That took 3 months. See, another 3 months, you don't see your kid. It's everything but see your kid. Everything but talk to your kid. Everything but even have a picture. Not even allowed to have a picture. Okay? Fucking, this person won't even give me a picture. What the fuck's wrong with you, hon? You won't even give me a fucking picture of our kid. Do you honestly think I'm just going to walk away? You're absolutely wrong. I will never walk away. I will pull you into court every time. Do you not understand that? I will be there in October. I will be there to file more paperwork if you don't obey. You will not get any peace and quiet because I want to see my daughter. I'm not going to just walk away from my daughter. It's not going to happen. Fucking hell, Stumpy. Sorry to hear that, man. Thank you, gent. I'm sorry, man. I'm reading Stumpy's thing and I'm trying to fucking... I'm just hoping it's not true. That's all. I'm just hoping it's not true, gent. Fucking, I don't like reading that about men. Like, I really, really don't. It's not like we don't have a fucking hard enough life as it is, mate, without reading what they've gone through, if that's true. Because that would really fuck you up mentally to go through that. It would just fuck you up mentally. So, you make me sad reading all that kind of thing, man, okay? So, how you doing, Tristan? Good on you, man. Fucking hell, what a cunt of a bloke, mate. I've got no words for you, Stump. Fucking hell, mate. Let's, sorry you went through that, Stumpy, man. Try and find some peace here, brother. Try and find some peace here, man. Have a laugh, have a giggle. Maybe learn something about life. Maybe, help you away. Okay? You're better off hanging with me, man, than hanging with these TikTok fucking live streamers, bro. When I was a kid, my real father didn't want anything to do with me, so I was 8 years old. He smashed people for me when I was younger. Oh, good on him, man. I'm glad you had a good man in your life, bro. I read your dad thing, man. I'm glad you had a good dad. Stepdad or not, mate, he loved you. Okay? So, Gent, thank you very much for your hailing. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Elizabeth Street Pryor and 6 other kids were beaten. Fuck. Nice rug. They're a bit dirty, man. I wouldn't, like, if I had money, I'd buy a new carpet. They're a little bit smelly, mate. And that one there is from the garage, mate. It's from the garage. I had it rolled up and whacked it in the fucking truck. 1989. What were we in? 25. So what's that? 26 years ago. Well, that's good, man. Hey, man, get that out of your brain. Get it out of your brain. I don't want you thinking about that shit, that negative stuff anymore. If you can, you need to get that out of your brain. Maybe saying it to us has helped now. You can release it, okay, so you're not dwelling on it. That's what will happen if you start talking like I do. It releases the fucking shit that's in your head and in your heart, and you don't carry it around. And I think that's why I don't do drugs and I don't drink and I don't gamble, because I have you guys and I can just come in and unload. I can just unload. You know, I've had a bad night thinking about my daughter. I come in, I fucking unload. I unload. You know? And then I get offline and I don't think about it again. You know? Decompartmentalize it too. My sister says I'm good at that. Like decompartmentalizing it, that word. Just put it in the back, fucking, right? Don't let it define you. Don't let it be, you know, don't let it define your life. Be happy, bro. Okay? Don't relive your shit over and over and over. I do, because I'm social media. I'm Lord Dobby. I've got to sit on here and talk for hours. So I end up repeating myself a few times in different streams and stuff like that, because we got different people coming in. But just unload, man, and fucking, you know, you got a girl, dude. You got a girl. What do you call a factor that makes... All right, it's getting a bit fucking late now. If we've got fucking Anthony telling fucking jokes in the chat, it's time for me to go. It's fucking time for me to fuck off. If we're fucking going back to fucking jokes in the chat, bro, I'm fucking out of here, man. I'm fucking out of here. I wish I had his money. Gordon Ramsay, that'd be fucking good. No, I'm much more handsome, mate, than Gordon Ramsay. You know, yeah. Mate, I fucking got driven into the ground by that person, eh? Like fucking driven into the ground. Like I look back at him now and I just shake my head. I just cannot believe I was driven to that point, driven to that fucking madness. And nowadays I live in peace, mate. I live in total, like, hear it? You hear that? All I hear is the waves. All I hear is the beach. I hear the waves on the beach. That's it. You know, I don't have the demands of somebody. I don't have the non-stop demands and this rudeness and entitlement and sleeping alone. That was the fucking horror, mate. You know, when you love someone and you're supposed to be with that person and you don't even get to wake up to that person a single fucking morning. Not a single morning did you wake up with your husband. Not a single morning. You got rid of him straight away to the spare room while he was at work. He comes home from work and you've moved him into the spare room. And you're now explaining to him how he would be more comfortable in the spare room. You know, you've got your own bed and you've got all your clothing in there now in the cupboard. Just have a look. I've put it in the cupboard for you. Mate, the bitch just threw my shit in the fucking cupboard. All my fucking shit's just thrown in the fucking drawers, man. You know, I walked into the fucking room and I was in disgust, mate. I thought, you fucking horrible fucking woman. How dare you? How fucking dare you move me into the spare room while I'm at work? So, okay, I moved into the spare room. You did not come into that room a single fucking time. Did you ever come into that room? Not once. Not once. Not once did you come into that room. I never shagged you in that bed in 6 years. My own fucking thing, mate. I never shagged my own wife in my own bed, mate. You know, like fucking, what a joke. What a fucking joke. You sleep in a spare room. What a letdown, man. What an absolute heartbreak. Just a fucking heartbreak, bro. That first week was the hardest. You know, coming to the realization that this person is never going to come into my room. Like, I am never, ever going to get a kiss goodnight. I'm never going to get a hug goodnight. You know, a couple of times I went into because the bathroom's right next to the bedroom, so I'd go into the bathroom and I'd look inside and there's my wife on her phone. You know, she's on her phone, you know, she's busy on her phone. So, you know, I realised that the person's never, ever going to come in, has no interest in me, no interest in anything. You can't even tell me what my parents' names are. You don't know what my father's name is. You do not know what my mother's name is. You don't know where I was raised. You don't know where I went to school. You do not know a fucking thing about your own husband. Nothing. You know nothing about me because you don't give a fuck about me. You don't give a fuck. You're not here for me. You're here for everything else. Everything else, sweet. Me, no. How do I make his life an absolute fucking cunt so he leaves? You know, what can I do tomorrow? What can I do tomorrow to make his life, you know, that little bit fucking less joyable, you know? Well, don't worry, love. Every morning was an absolute nightmare. It was horrible not to wake up with you, like ever. I don't know if you can ever remember, but when you were sitting in the kitchen, you know, one morning, and I came out and I said, can I have a kiss? You know, because you've never fucking kissed me, ever. You know, I asked you for a kiss. You're supposed to be my fucking wife. So you said, yeah, you know, have a kiss. So I leaned in to kiss you and you turned your fucking face. You turned your face. I kissing your fucking cheek. And I said, how about another one? How about another kiss? And you've gone, oh no, one's enough. And you turned around, put your fucking back to me. You know, the great fucking, the best of the best, mate. That's haunted me for 6 years. Like, it's truly haunted me. You know, why do I deserve that? What did I do so fucking wrong that I deserve that, you know? Yeah, that haunted me for a long time, man. And then I didn't have a job, you know, it was my job to stay home with the Charvy. You had a job, remember? That was the agreement, you know, I want to go to the work, you stay home, right? So I don't have money for the rent now, man. I'm not paying the mortgage. You're the one with the full-time job, not me. And you're the one with all this money in your purse. I do not know where all this fucking money has come from. Normal people do not get paid cash. So what are you doing exactly? And you would not tell me what your job was. You wouldn't tell me. Okay? So, you know, I don't have any money for fucking mortgage. I'm at home with Echo every day. I take care of Echo. I take care of the house. Everything is fucking perfect. You've got dinner on the table. You know, you're complaining that I didn't clean your fucking toilet. That's the only thing you're complaining about. You know, I didn't clean your toilet today. So you want me to go in and clean your toilet for you. But the entire fucking house is scrubbed. The backyard, the front yards are all clean and cut. You know, they're fucking, all the animals are taken care of. You do not have to do a fucking thing when you walk in the door.
but you are never happy. You walk in the door and straight away you're complaining that there's toys on the floor and you're yelling and screaming. And I didn't know about my illness. I didn't know. I wasn't diagnosed at that time. So I would react to you. And of course, that's my reaction that gets into trouble. And, you know, that's why you had those reactions from me, because of my diagnosis. My diagnosis came, you know, and that's why I recognize why I was that way. But it was just unfair. You come in yelling and screaming, and you're expecting our daughter to have everything clean for you when you get home. Who in the fuck do you think you are? Like, you fucking appear half an hour, or was it an hour early than what you normally do, and you walk in the house, you start screaming at our daughter that you should have it all cleaned up before I get home. Now start cleaning this up straight away, rah, rah. And I said to you, we're playing. We're playing. I will clean it up after we're done. You know, you're only just come home, go and get changed, have a shower, whatever. I'm playing with Echo, okay? I'm in the living room floor playing with her. And that's not good enough for you. You've got to yell, scream at my daughter. And as soon as you started yelling at Echo, that's when I fucking jumped on you. Because you're not going to yell at my daughter in front of me. You just fucking, it's not going to happen, okay? I will not let you fucking talk to her that way. That's my daughter. And then you did this deliberately. Deliberately you did this. I'm in the living room. You're in the fucking bedroom, okay? And you're upset about we didn't have shit cleaned up. And for some reason you've got a coat hanger in your hand and you are tapping my daughter's fucking shoulder and she's like backing away a bit, but you keep tapping her fucking shoulder with this fucking, with a clothes hanger, the wire coat hanger. So I walk in there, I take the coat hanger off you, I throw it on the fucking ground, and I say, would you like someone hitting you with a coat hanger? I didn't even have a coat hanger in my hand. But you went to the fucking cops and told them that I threatened you with a fucking coat hanger. I threatened you? That's what you told them. I threatened you with a coat hanger. So I'm trying to explain to this copper, no, she was hitting the kid with a coat hanger, and I pulled the coat hanger off her and threw it on the ground. And he said, but you did say that you would hit her with a coat hanger. I said, how would you feel if someone hit you with a coat hanger? I mean, you don't mind hitting. Well, I said to the officer, hang on a minute. The kid, she is hitting the kid with a coat hanger. And all you're concerned with, I might hit her with a coat hanger. So it's okay for her to hit the kid with a coat hanger. You know, I just stared at the officer. I didn't have a coat hanger in my hand. She did. I wasn't hitting anybody with a coat hanger. She did. I took the coat hanger off her, threw it on the ground, and asked her a question. I didn't threaten anybody. I asked a question. Would you like to be hit like that with a coat hanger? I asked a question. Then it gets turned around. That's how it gets turned around that quickly, gentlemen. Okay? So if you're going to deal with these women, make sure you film everything. Film it all. Even if you've got the camera hidden, make sure you film it. Okay? Make sure you film it, buddy. Because it's the only thing that saves me, is I'm able to pull the phone out and show them, here you go. There you go. Watch this. And it clearly fucking shows you tapping the kid on the fucking shoulder with the coat hanger and me going in there and taking the fucking coat hanger off you. I didn't abuse you. I didn't abuse you at all. I hope one day that this person falls in love. I really do. I hope they actually fall in love with someone and they really, really love them. And I hope that person pulls you into the second room. I hope they move into the second room. I hope they do. And you will understand fucking loneliness. You'll understand what it's like
like wanting someone, loving someone, and they don't want nothing to do with you. They don't want nothing to do with you. Maybe, you know, every 2 weeks or something like that. And then they just have sex with you. That's it. They treat you the same way as you treated. You know, that's what I hope. I really do. Because karma is a bitch. Karma's a bitch. I'm serious. You can't, karma will fucking come back, mate. It always comes back. Karma is a bitch. You know? Yeah, I know, man. Space, I know, man. I know. You're right. But it's my job to share my shit. My pain is their lesson. My pain, my fucking shit that happened to me is when you hear it, you know, you relate to it, or hopefully it never happens to you, but you will understand the little flags that come along with it, and perhaps it'll change your point of view. Okay? And that's why I share it. It also helps me go to unload it. It helps me mentally, my mental health. Because many men have no outlet. None at all. You know, they just hold all that shit in. They hold it all in, man. They've got no one to fucking talk to, mate. You know, how many deaths do we need, brother? How many men do we need fucking dying? You know, they've got no outlet. They're supposed to be quiet and be men, you know, not spread their shit. And they hold it all inside, man. They end up on drugs, they end up on alcohol, they end up fucking necking themselves. We have a huge suicide rate in Australia, mate. Huge. You know? And these men have gone through the court orders. They've gone through the family court. They've done everything they can. They don't get their kids. And they see no hope in it at all. None. And they fucking neck themselves, bro. We've got a huge epidemic here in where I live. You know, like I'm serious. Men hurting themselves. Men seeing no light in the tunnel, man, and they end up getting drunk every night. They end up on drugs. They end up fucking giving up. They give up. You know, I've met them. I've met men like this where I work. You know, he went through everything. He spent everything he could. And he still hasn't seen his kids. He said, I just had to give up. He said, for my own mental health. He said, I had to give up. Charlie, I had no choice but to fucking my own mental health. You know, and hopefully my children see me when they're older. There's a lot of men like that there, man. A lot of men suffer. Most of the time, well, how is it not one-sided, man? How is it not fucking one-sided? How? I'm so fucking sick of fucking women blaming men for fucking everything. You women take no accountability for anything. Anything. You blame men for everything. If I asked you a question, what did you do wrong in your relationship? You'd go, nothing. Nothing. The guy was abusive. He was this. He was this. He was that. You're a fucking angel. So no. Here, that's my fucking story. That's what happened to me. And that is the truth, whether you like it or not. That happened. That was how I lived. Now, you may not like it. I don't fucking care. You don't like it? There's the fucking door. And if you run your mouth too fucking much in here, I own this fucking shit, lady. You don't own this shit here. I fucking run it. You don't like it? Let me know. Just let me know. I'm happy for you. Proud of you, Space. Proud of you, man. You be a good dad. He can make it right, Hex. You just got to go to court. You got to go to court. You've got to go to court, Hex. You know, I'll tell you a story, man, okay? It's the truth. It took me 18 months to get an AVO removed. 18 months of court, okay? This person adjourned 6 times. 6 times. And she got 3 months at a time. 3 months. She made the mistake of trying to get it extended before the time. So there's no 1 year no more. It's 2, 5, 10 and life AVO, DV orders. There's no 1 year DV anymore. Okay, it jumps straight to 2, 5, 10 and life. Life. Okay? Now, if it's on life, you need to go to the court and try and get a good lawyer and make a court date, and you want to, because it's lifetime, it's forever. And that means he either disobeyed the order, okay, he disobeyed it, or he didn't go to court. Just not going to court will have it extended for life. You know, like some men cannot give up a day's work, mate. You know, like I had to take days off work in order to go to court. You know, like it's all that mattered to me. I could not get legal aid in family law court with any orders. Your legal aid is gone. Okay, you have to get rid of any DV, AVOs, protection orders, whatever she's put on you, you have to get rid of it to get legal aid in my country. So I had to go back to court. You know, sex, I swear, buddy. I would go there with a cup of fucking coffee and a sandwich, and I'm not expecting to go anywhere until 4 o'clock. I'm not expecting to even get into the court until 3. And I was right every day, because they would make it right till the end, because I'm not signing any paperwork. I'm not signing anything and making any agreements or anything on paper. Anything that they bring me, they want me to sign, I'm not signing it. Get your ass into the fucking court. Get them into court. I told my lawyer that. Get them into court. I said, there's plenty of accusations. I said, right now they need a bit of proof. All right? We've got plenty of accusations here. It's time to fucking bring it up. Okay? So let's get in there. So my lawyer was brilliant. He just accused her of making false accusations to tie the court's time up. What have you got? You know, you've got plenty of accusations. Where's your proof? Where's the videos? Where are all these things? Oh, we don't have any, Your Honour. That's the answer that I got. So after 18 fucking months of false accusations, there's nothing, and it was dismissed. And they're known as, what was it? Vexatious litigant. Vexatious litigant. Fuck. Vexatious litigant, brother. That means you lie to the fucking court and waste the court's time. That's what it means. But it takes ages, man. You should fucking, the old man, if it was important to him, would be back in court and fighting it and doing his best, unless they've got it to lifetime. If they've got a lifetime order, it makes it harder to go back to court. You can appeal it if it's below that. You can appeal it, and because you've got nothing to do with it, you only just found out about it. That's what you would say. I didn't know about it. I've been working. I had no idea this was going on. I'd forgotten about this part of my life, and now I'm back here to sort it out. So what do we have to do? You know, so you get them into court, mate. They would call the other person in and ask them, have you had any problems with this person? Have you seen this person? Has he interfered in your life? She'll get asked all these questions, and if he's done nothing, if he is genuinely like me, I didn't go near this person. No phone calls, no nothing. We didn't go on live for 2 years. For 2 years, I did not go on live. Did it let me see my daughter? No. Did it make any difference to my orders? No. Other than that person was extremely happy that you're not running your mouth. But it didn't let me see my daughter. So it wants you to obey all of the fucking thing, but disobey it herself. Yeah, you're not allowed to see your daughter, but I want you to obey all of this, Make sure you obey. Fucking hell. Freddy Krueger.
I'm in the States, but I know some things about family law. I fucking imagine you do. Yeah, I imagine you do if you've been through it. I'm 3.5 years in. My next one's October. Final hearing. October, 2 days. Final hearing. So I imagine I'm going to get told again how bad I am, everything that I've done, even talking now. Oh, don't like that at all. That's not a father. So, can't see your daughter because you're online. Now, even if you're quiet, even if you don't say anything at all, you're not seeing your daughter anyway. Okay, you're still not seeing your daughter. It's everything but see your daughter. I have no confidence in the family court at all. I'm sorry, none. None at all. I started out with great optimism 3 years ago, great hope. I had a lot of things I had to complete, a lot of boxes to tick, and it took me 2 years to complete everything before I could go back to court. I had to complete all of that before I can even walk in. They won't even let me see. I won't even get to the judge, mate, without having all of this paperwork done. So it was a hard slog and very expensive for me to get all this shit done. All the reports, all of the men's courses, all of the parenting courses, and all of the course. Mate, I even did a men's behaviour course this bitch fucking signed me up for, man. Because my behaviour needs to change. Yeah, my behaviour. It's a joke. I did 40 hours, 2 hours a week for 3.5 months. And every Wednesday I took off work. Every Wednesday to do this fucking course, mate, for 2 hours. And it was horrible. It was the worst experience I've ever had in my life, is doing the men's behaviour course, run by a bunch of fucking pronouns, mate, with badges. They asked me what my pronouns was. I said Z, Z, Zer, and Zem. Just to fuck you up. Z, Z, Zer, and Zem. I don't even know what the fuck that is. That's what I told them my pronouns were. I hate cunts that ask you your fucking pronouns, man. I fucking hate them cunts, bro. Their little fucking badges on their name. They've got a fucking collar and a tie. They fucking ask me my pronoun. Fucking Z, Z, Zer, and Zem. Just call me Zem. Just call me Zem. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking these people are incredible. Fucking pronouns. I thought myself, do I look like a fucking pronoun to you? Fucking, I don't grow up with this shit. I don't know about your fucking pronouns. I don't give a fuck about your pronouns. I told them Z, Z, Zer, and Zem. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I fucking read it somewhere, man. It's a fucking pronoun, brother. It's a pronoun. Z, Z, Zer, and Zem. What the hell, man? They just pull this shit out of their ass. Who come up with those words, mate? Z, Z, Zer, and Zem. Who the fucking idiot are you? You're a real college-educated cunt, right? You're sitting down at a desk trying to work out fucking pronouns, mate. Fucking hell. And you're a college-educated fucking 100 grand a year. Fucking got a little name tag on and fucking name tag, man. As if a person gives a fuck who you are. I don't fucking care who you are. I never called you by your fucking name ever, not once. I just called you yes sir, no sir. I'm not fucking calling you your little name badge. Fucking hell. Oh no, just fuck with them, Anthony, if they say anything, man. Just fuck with them, man. Just fuck with them, bro. Just ZZ, whatever you can fucking think up, man. Just fuck with them, bro. Just fucking mess with them, bro. Just fucking have a laugh and a giggle to yourself, Fucking pronouns, man. Do I look like a guy that cares about your fucking pronouns? Seriously. You fucking want to ask me what my pronouns are? Fucking hell. That's a wrong fucking bloke, mate. That doesn't even come into my generation, mate. We never grew up with that shit. But I really fucked with them, man. I really fucked them, just messed around with their bullshit, right? That's all, man. ZZ pronouns like Z are gender-neutral pronoun, neo-pronouns used by some individuals to refer to themselves, particularly those who identify as non-binary or genderqueer. You are fucking too clever, all right?
That is fucking shit you don't want to keep in your head. You fucking need to unload that real fucking quick, bro. I hope that's not in the wank bank. I hope that's not in the wank bank, brother. That is just way too much fucking information for me. I told cunts you're too fucking smart. I fucking told cunts. Mate, you are so fucking smart, you're going to soak up fucking shit you're going to hate. You're going to be fucking sitting there going fucking Z, Z, Zer, and Z, and you know the fucking meaning to them. Oh, fucking poor cunt. It must be fucking sad to be a fucking real smart cunt. Fucking hell. You fucking read it once, I bet. You read it fucking once, man, and you got this fucking mirror image fucking brain. You take a mental fucking picture, click, fucking, that's it. Fucking remembered for fucking 10 years. Fucking hell. Hey, you know, I fucking read it, and I've already forgotten it. I've already forgotten, mate. I need to fucking scroll up and fucking read this shit again to fucking remember. I can't fucking remember what I just fucking read, mate. It's fucking like 10 sentences too long. Fuck, you're a smart cunt, mate. Fucking hell. It's fucking hot, mate. Fucking hot. Oh, fucking hot. Yeah, the book of you. No, he's just clever. He's a really smart bloke. Like, I'm serious, man. He's a fucking smart cunt, right? He's fucking got the brain, you know? He's a straight cunt. He's a real straighty. Just fucking drinks his alcohol, fucking fucks his Sheilas. Fucking lives like a fucking king. That's fucking... He doesn't fucking... He's not like me, mate. I'm fucking I can't remember fucking yesterday. Like, the fucking guy came ask me, he said, what happened on Monday? I looked at him and said, what's today? Like, fucking what day are we? I don't even know what fucking day it is today. Like, fucking... You're asking me about fucking Monday. I said, fucking Monday. I said, so 2 days ago? I'm thinking to myself, I can't remember yesterday. Like, fucking, you asked me what I did yesterday. I don't fucking know. Like, I've got to actually sit there fucking thinking about what I did. I can't remember shit. I can't remember what happened on Monday. I said, I think I came out at midday. I said to Michael, it's 12 o'clock, I'm going out for a cigarette. I said, I came out here. I said, I'm sitting there, 12:04, I get called back in to lift some boxes or something the lady wanted. I said, I had a bit of a joke about it to Michael. I said, but I didn't complain to anybody. I said, but I didn't last very long having a cigarette. Fucking 4 minutes, mate. 4 minutes I lasted. The fucking woman come out and got me. So yeah, fucking, you can't even have a cigarette in this fucking joint, brother. I fucking thought I'd sneak out, man, and have a fucking cigarette out the front, you know. And he said, no, not that. I've gone, well, that wasn't really anything. I said, I had a bitch and a moan to Michael about it, but nothing. I didn't complain to anybody. I said, it's no big deal. It's a cigarette. He's gone, no, the lady. I said, what lady? I'm just like looking at him. What are you talking about? He said, you had an argument with a woman. I said, I didn't argue with anybody. Like, what are you on about, boss? What's going on? He said, okay. He said, look, we've got this woman. She's come in this morning from Monday, and she's got these complaints, and she thinks you abused her. What did you say? And I'm looking at her and going, which lady? Like, what are you fucking talking? Which lady? Like, you have to explain to me what, He said, the lady at the table, the one that yelled at me. He's gone, yelled at you? I said, yeah, she's got her finger out. And she's like, don't call me miss, I think her name's Lisa, from memory, boss. But she's didn't like me saying good morning, miss. And she kind of yelled at me a bit, rah. And I just walked away. I said, that's it. He's gone, so you didn't say nothing back to her? I said, no. And he just looked at me and said, well, she's really accused you of some serious stuff. I've gone, okay. Like what? Like, cause I'm like, well, this is fucking, And that's all it was, is me saying good morning, miss. She was just pissed off. She doesn't like being called miss, and you got to call her by her name, rah. I said, I don't know her. I said, I just walked in the building. I'm just being polite. I grew up in America. My sister's in America. Mum's in America. It's nothing unusual to walk past and going, good morning, miss. You're not showing any disrespect to anybody. I said, why am I explaining this, boss? I said, why am I... He's gone, because she's accused you of you abused her. I said, okay, is that abuse? Is that regarded as abuse now? I said, are you serious, boss? That's abuse. Like, I had to fucking... He's gone, not by the sound of it, it isn't. He said, that's it? I said, that's it, boss. He said, look, man, I'll get you to stand out here for now, just to wait outside for me. He says, we're asking everybody. He said, everybody in the warehouse is being interviewed. I said, really? Okay. So I waited from 10 till around 12:30, 1 o'clock, outside, just beside the bins. I sat on the ground, just smoking cigarettes, watching TikTok. And they'd done their interviews and asked everybody. And all I said was, good morning, miss. That was it. I swear on the Bible. And that's all. Everybody said the same. They're interviewed. Everybody just... He said, you know, most of them said, I don't know what he said, but I know what she said. Okay? So they would say that she said, don't call me miss, how dare you, who do you think you are, my name is rah rah, that's what you'll refer me to. The finger's going the whole time, okay? And from there I just walked onto the table where you sign the book, you know, to go what I normally do in the morning, sign in, I got to sign in. So I walked away over the book. So I'm sitting there, all the boys are at the table, they're behind me, and this woman's over there, and she's still giving it the verbal, and I had my back to her. I didn't say a single thing. I signed the book, signed in, and then I went to the toilet. And then by the time I come out, everyone's quiet. So I just went to work, didn't even think about it. That was Monday. It was a Monday. And then I get called in on the Wednesday and said that she's come in this morning to file complaints and file reports, and she's upset. And I said, but that happened Monday. He said, yeah, there's no reports from Monday. He said, that's why I'm not letting this go. He said, I'm not going to let her, I'm on your side, Charles. He said, I'm not going to let this woman walk over and accuse him. This is not going to go down well for her. I've gone, what do you mean? He said, well, because if she was so offended and, you know, you had done so wrong to her, why didn't she come to me on Monday? He said, I was sitting right here on Monday. He said, the person said absolutely nothing to me the entire day, and then comes in today, 2 days later, to file a report, you know? And not only with me, Charles, has also filed it with the job agency and also filed it with Centrelink. He said, so this woman has tried to push it as far as she can. And I am not going to stand by it, Charles. He said, I'm really not. He said, SYC will be here within 20 minutes. He said, I've spoken to the gentleman. The gentleman's going to come here and talk to the same people that I just spoke to and be told the same thing that I've just been told. And that does not match up with what she is saying. Okay? And I said to her, but I said to the gentleman, men can be hung just for an accusation, sir. Okay, like I'm guilty, okay? Just to be accused, you're guilty. He says, not today. Not today. No, I'm not, no, trust me, Charles, just leave it with me. I'm going to talk to the SYC, I'm going to talk to fucking this person. And they were lovely to me. They were lovely. I can swear to you, man, my job agency came in, he was such a nice guy. And he said, I've seen this a few times. He said, I'm not standing for it. He said, I've interviewed everybody. It would be a different thing if you had abused the lady. It would be a different story. But it is clearly that you did not say anything but good morning, miss. And I said, that's correct. And he said, no. He said, I'm not standing for it. He said, I'm going to file a report. I'm going to get hold of the disciplinary part of her because she's in a different network than I am. Okay? But I will file a report with that network. He said, I'm not standing for another man that's going to, I said, because I'm afraid of losing my job, losing my Centrelink, my Ceno, and my legal aid, my apartment. One mistake, sir, and I lose everything. I lose everything. You know, if I lose the job agency, I lose my Centrelink, I lose my fucking Ceno, I'll lose the apartment. I'll lose my legal aid. You know, I've got a lot to lose, sir. Okay, just from this accusation. So please, you know, he said, just leave it with me. He said, just leave it with me. He said, I'm signing you out. You do not have to come back here. So go home, have a rest. They were so nice to me. They called me up the next day. You know, are you okay? Is there any, we can offer you services, Charles. We can offer you to go and talk to somebody if you need someone to talk to. You know, if you have any mental health issues about this, please don't let it affect you. You're okay. You're fine. You're not in any trouble. And I'm just calling you to let you know that if you need us, this is my phone number, and you are to call me if you need any services that we can provide you. But don't stress. Don't, because I said to him, I'm really worried, right? I said, no. He said, there's nothing to be worried about. I said, I'm not like a walking dead man. I said to the guy, I said, I'm so worried just from accusations, you know. He said, no. He said, you're fine. He said, I'm just checking on you. He said, it's a courtesy phone call to check on you, to make sure that you're okay. All right? And I said, yeah, I'm having my coffee and I'm going for a walk on the beach. That's what I said to the guy. I'm having my coffee and I'm going for a walk on the beach. Okay? That's what I said to him. So I don't have to go back there anymore. I don't have to do the obligations anymore. So that's cool, eh? So I think on Wednesday or something like that, I'll try and hook into I get paid on Wednesday on my Centrelink on Wednesday. So I intend on getting some fucking latex finally. I'll get some latex, man, and pump the latex, bro. What's Candy Cane do? What the fuck's she up to, man? Candy Cane. Oh my God. Jesus, Candy Cane can talk a lot of shit, eh? Fuck, there's another one pretending that they're a woman, mate. What the fuck's wrong with men? Why don't they just come in with their normal thing, okay? You know, they've got to come in with the hot chick's phone, that hot chick's picture, right? Fucking pretend they're a woman. I wonder if they go into their feelings, mate, when they've got a picture with a woman's name. I wonder if everything they do is a picture. You know what I mean? Like fucking. Good on you, Stumpy. Good on you, man. I did boxing for fucking 3 years, 4 years. I did boxing when I was young. I liked boxing. A wrestler is the best fighting. Wrestler is the best fighter. Bends you into a pretzel. Yeah, no one gives a fuck how you get bent, love. Okay? No one cares how you get bent over, love. None of us. Ugh. Just the fucking, just the mind thought, mate, that you're replacing a wank bank, and I can't have it, okay? I don't like the fucking replacing the wank bank, okay? I've got very good pictures in the wank bank, okay? They're all stored in the brain, mate. It's the only thing that saved me, mate. Fucking was the wank bank, mate. The only thing that fucking saved me all those years. I swear to God, boys, was the only thing. I used to spend fucking 2 months alone waiting for the person that I fucking actually, love to come back. So all you've got is your wank bank, mate. That's fucking it. You got nothing else, mate. You got what else you got? You got nothing, man. So, you're a fucking filthy cunt, bro. Oh, fuck, you're a filthy cunt, mate. Totally filthy, okay? Wait a minute, man. I've got to concentrate. I'm old, okay? I've got to concentrate to piss. I've got to concentrate to have a wank. I've got to concentrate to take a shit. It's fucking... Just leave me to concentrate for a minute, will you? There we go. All right, fucking... It's out like a river, mate. Oh, Candy Cane, I'm thinking of you, darling. There we go, darling. Just hold this for a minute, okay? Just hold this. We'll talk about the first thing that pops up. Oh my God, Stumpy. Fucking serious, man?
Jesus, Stumpy. Well done, man. Oh, fuck yeah. No hands needed, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, fucking absolute baby arm. No fucking hands needed here. All right? He said, 21 fights. Stormy Daniels. Where do I realise that? Where do I recognise that from? Stormy Daniels. Where do I recognise that name? Fuck. Can't think right now. Wait a minute, I just got to tie it back up to the leg. I just get the belt out. Just got to fucking tie it back down again. All right, the fucking, it can't be helped, ladies and gentlemen. It's like a tree trunk. It's like a fucking elephant trunk. There's nothing I can do about it. No wonder they fucking run, love. They get a fucking look at the baby arm, they fucking run. Okay, they're a bit scared of the baby arm, love. A bit scared of that. Except for Candy Cane. She's as big as a fucking elephant, so she's got flaps on her like fucking bullets, mate. Okay. Candy Cane, fucking mate, they just go straight over the top like the fucking alien creature. You know the alien creature, mate. You get Candy Cane, fucking sort you out, mate. Just cover the complete face, just fucking fatty lips, mate. That's what you need. A good dose of the fucking Candy Cane lips, mate. What fucking time is it? He must be getting late to go to fucking bed. Oh, fuck, man. It's fucking 1 o'clock. Oh, fuck. We'll get the Americans in here soon. Touches the water. Fucking Henry. Fucking Henry, you're a filthy cunt, mate. Fucking Henry, I thought I was bad. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez, man. First night just fucking not haunting TikTok. It's my first night. I haven't haunted fucking TikTok, man. Normally I haunt the cunts. But they're very clever, man. I got to admit, boys, like I really wish that I could do what they do. Like I really study them and I look at them and I watch them and I try and work out how they do their teams and how they do their battling. And I think I'm so clever, mate. I really fucking do. These cunts don't have to move off a lounge, mate. They do not have to move, mate. Most of the time they're laying in their bed. If you've noticed, they're laying in their bed while they're on live. And they're just doing their battling, laying in fucking bed. And that's it. That's all they do. And then you go and have a look on TikiLeaks, TikiLeaks.com, and just add up the last 4 days. You will be absolutely flabbergasted. Like flabbergasted. Like you'll be reading numbers that you'll say, they just can't be true. Even the lowest fucking TiMSTAR and, Joey Curcio, fucking 20-year-old that doesn't move off a fucking lounge, but's got world advice for his team. He's got the advice, like fucking hasn't moved off the lounge in 5 years. It's petrified to go outside. It wants gifts. If it goes for a walk down the fucking road, it wants gifts because it's walking down the road. It baffles me, right? It baffles me. Then you got that Muzz bloke, a fucking big fat cunt, right? Pretends that 1 minute he's New Zealand, 1 minute he's fucking Aboriginal, 1 minute he's Australian, 1 minute he's Torres Strait. Like, this cunt's a relative of every country in the fucking Southern Hemisphere, right? Mate, $6,000 a week, 10 grand, 12 grand in 6 days, 5 days. He clears 12 grand US in his bank. Clear. Like, I'm stunned. A Palo Warrior, 13,000 fucking dollars in 4 days. 13,000 US dollars in 4 days. And still sits there telling you, I haven't got a team that supports me. Nobody comes in and likes me. Everybody hates me. Nobody supports me. He has cleared 13 grand in 4 days and is still sitting there telling them, because why? Because he's sucked their bank accounts dry. The regulars that he has fucking sucked it, fucking there's none left. So now he's got to try and get new gifters in.
So he tells them, oh, no one supports me, no one likes me, no one, you know what I mean? To get new people in, to restart it all, right? Mate, even a guy, Majnun, that sits there just fucking with a green screen. 12 grand, 10 grand, 8 grand for the week. That cunt earns so much fucking money. He's sitting on the live stream the other day and he had 27 grand in his hand. 27 grand, he's just filing it back like that and he's showing everybody. This is what they earn. It's just phenomenal. It's phenomenal. You've got no idea. You know, even the lowest of the low, TiMSTAR. TiMSTAR, mate. Fucking an absolute, you know, 1,200, mate, in 4 days. $1,200 American. That's like 2,200 Australian. 2,100 Australian, maybe more. That's huge. Like the guy doesn't move out of the apartment. He doesn't leave the fucking joint. He just goes out, he eats at a restaurant, and he comes home. And he makes them pay for the meal. He fucking tells them, I need $20, I'm going to eat, rah, 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 you don't support me, you don't love me, you've got to give me money for food, rah, rah. Fuck, you don't know anything until you go on Tiki Leaps. There's no way you would know it. You'd think the guy would never get a dime. You think Joey Curcio is poor and that other fucking idiot that sits there fucking going like that every second. He's got a fucking twitch, mate. I don't know his fucking name, but every second it's this, right? The guy doesn't move off the fucking bed. Go and watch, man. And then go back in 2 hours' time. And he has not fucking moved. And these people are living in high-rise apartments, bro. How? How in the fuck? You know, how do they get away with this shit? Plus they get their Centrelink. Don't forget that. And they get their NDIS. They've all got their NDIS carers that come in and fucking take care of them. They're all on Centrelink. And I scratch my head. How do they remain on Centrelink when you're earning this kind of fucking money? Because generally it's not all, you know, like, come on, man. You can't collect NDIS if you're fucking clearing 10 grand in 4 days. I mean, you know. But most of the time they don't know, right? They don't tell them, yeah? Yeah, that's what I figured. They don't tell them, eh? They don't put their tax file number in, eh? You know, that's what you're supposed to do, put your tax file number in and then they can link it back, rah, rah. Maybe they pay tax on it, I don't know. But you think they're going to pay 50% on fucking half of their gifting? Or you think they're going to turn to Centrelink and go, no, it's a gift. It's a gift. You see, Centrelink allow gifting. They allow that. It's not, you know what I mean? It's a gift. Someone gifted you money, okay? So I don't know if there's a limit on it, but I know that they do allow gifting, you know, because I asked them. I asked them personally. And Centrelink said, no, if someone's gifted you money, they've gifted it to you, okay? I said, yeah, I needed money, you know. Well, they gifted me money. So, yeah, that's fine. So, you know, it's like PayPal and stuff like that, right? No, that's a gift. It's a gift. It's not a job, okay? You're not earning a living. You've got a gift from somebody. Somebody gifted you. So perhaps they can put it all down to that. I don't know. But the other day, there was some kind of a thing going on there, and they refused to put their, oh, that's it, the blue tick. You can get a blue tick on your name on TikTok. That was it. And the guy was showing through his phone, and then it got to the point of the submit. And then when he went to the next page, it's put your tax file number in. And the guy didn't want to put his number in. So, and this is Ohms, King Ohms. And you go on Tiki Leaps, fucking hell. I don't know, he's getting more than the rest. 15 grand, 18 grand, US money, US. In like a 7-day period. I remember he come in with me and I've got nobody in my chat. Not a single fucking person on TikTok is in my chat. Because my chat's blackballed because of the masks. Nobody comes into my chat. Nobody. Not a single fuck. I might get one person, Scott Russell, comes into my chat just sitting with me. And it's just me and Scott Russell, that's it. So King Ohms comes in, right? And he wants to do a battle, right? I've got nobody. I got 0. He got 83,000 fucking points. 83,000. So these people are just handing money left, right, and centre to him, and there's not even a battle. You're in a battle, right? A battle, right? Well, he's on 0. So why would you need 83,000 points to fucking beat him? And he's still saying, watch out for the snipe, watch out for the snipe. They're going to snipe us, they're going to snipe us. So they'd be giving him more fucking money. These people are fucking stupid. I've never met a more stupid fucking person that's on TikTok gifting. I really don't. I don't understand you. Okay, you know, we've got to get him to number 1. We've got to get him to number 1. He's got to have that every single week. It's not just today. It's not just this week. It's every single week. So you have to put up some serious fucking money to get any of these fucking rats up in their rankings every single week. You're looking at big money, you know, 10 to 15 grand US to get up on the podium. That's 2 million diamonds, is 10 to 15 grand in US money clear in his bank account, clear. So, you know, these people go out and buy new fucking houses, new cars, new boats. They don't show you. You might see that accidentally they do a video or something like that, and you'll see the fucking truck in the background, a brand new fucking, or a brand new boat, brand new fucking this, brand new that. Fucking, yeah, man, that's where that fucking 800 grand went. Palo Warrior, you know, conned the woman basically out of 800 grand. You know, she sold her business over in America and got divorced or something. Yeah, Palo got it all. Yeah, the machine got the majority. But Palo did fucking very well out of that. 400 grand, I suppose. 300 grand clear to him. Like every single night she was pumping him, mate. Every fucking night. Every day he was number 1. Every single day. There was not a single day he wasn't number 1. And he's very clever, mate. You know, he'll sit there being very depressed. You know, he's got hundreds of people in his chat. And he sits there all depressed. And, you know, no one's supporting me, you know, no one likes me, you know, no one's in my team, they're not here, none of my team are here, you know, no one supports me that's here. Gives the full fucking storyline, mate, and he sits there all depressed, and then he just goes into battle, and he'll sit 10 hours in fucking battling, and battling is every 5 minutes. And this fucking bloke does not have a single second fucking spare. It is battling non-stop. And he'll sit there, he's very clever. Very, very fucking clever. He sits there with his cap on and he'll be depressed. You know, in the battle. You'll hear him do that a lot. The sighing. You know, they got more points. We're going to lose. You know, he gives it that. He gives it that one. And then as soon as someone starts fucking punting some coins, mate, the whole fucking thing changes, man. He starts sparking up a little bit, and then they give him more money. He gets off the chair. He starts doing the marching behind the chair and fucking, you know, because, hey, they're starting to give him coins now, right? But when they back off with the coins, he goes back to the depressing thing. Puts his head down with the cap on. So you can't see his face. He's just fucking staring down at his phone. Who knows what this fucking bloke's looking at on his phone, mate? He's always looking at his phone. Very dangerous to battle if you look like me. Very dangerous. Like, he will report everything. Like, he will report you while you're battling him. He does not like people that look like this, okay? He only likes the lebos, mate. He only likes the lebs, man. That's it. Fuck. Just one of the TikTok fucking idiots that I flicked through on Annie Smith. Just that's it. There's nothing on here for me to watch, mate. On TikTok. They're just my videos I watch, but there's no streamers or anything to watch on here, mate. I can't stand fucking hiding in my room. I can't stand the bloke. And the only reason he's famous is because he fucking lied and cheated on his wife. He had affairs, you know, and he did it all on live stream. You know, he cheated on his wife on live stream. So, you know, you disgusting fucking men love that shit. So you all joined up. You know, he hasn't done any of that since. He's a fucking boring cunt because they all got rid of him, mate. They got rid of him. They're not putting up with this shit.
Did you see what he cheated on? Wow, man. What a fucking crazy bloke, bro. What was his wife's name? Chihiro. Chihiro. That was his wife's name. Chihiro. Yeah, Chihiro, man. That was his wife's name. Did you know him back then? Did you ever watch that Hiding in My Room back when he was married and, you know, had the beautiful Japanese wife he was living with? And, you know, he's such a scumbag, mate. Like, he's such a scumbag. You know, like, he had it good, man. Like, she was a good wife. She was a good wife, man. She wasn't annoying. She wasn't nasty. She was bloody lovely. And she was always smiling at him. She was taking him out. She was taking care of him. She'd go to work because he can't work. He's a tourist. Can't work. So she would work all day, pay the bills, cook him food when she come home. I mean, she was banging him. I can't believe that. But fucking, yeah, she was banging him. He got more than ever I ever fucking did. I know that much. He got a lot more than I never got a fucking leg over, ever. Not fucking a single day did I ever get a leg over. But he still cheated on her. He still cheated on her, man. He still fucking did his work, did really harm to her, really hurt her. Like, really, really hurt. Chihiro, that was it, TB. Chihiro, thanks, man, yeah. I was trying to think of a name. Yeah, he had it really good with her, man. She was a nice lady. Very charming and very pretty, sexy woman. Like, seriously, she would be a good wife, yeah? And she would take him out. They'd drink beer together, eat that Japanese food. She's laughing and giggling. And then this fucking dog goes and cheats on her on live stream, sets it all up on live stream, shags the woman on live stream, cheats behind her back, and then, because she doesn't understand English, and then she eventually found out through one of her friends and just broke her heart. Just broke her heart. Like, what a fucking fucktard, mate. Living in another country and you're cheating on the fucking woman. You got no funds. You don't work there. You're not a fucking citizen. Like, what are you expecting to do? Move to the other Sheila's house? And what was she, like 19 or some fucking shit? She was a teenager. She's not going to do anything like Chihiro. Nothing. She is a complete English mental case. I don't know. I never met her. I don't tune in. The last I seen, like, she's left me, that was the last 5 minutes. I can't fucking put up with the cunt. I'm sorry, man. I just fucking, it just does my head in with that voice, and he's boring as fuck. He's got nothing to fucking say. He just repeats the same fucking shit that's, like, I don't want to sit there listening to this fucking grown-ass man bitching and moaning about a fucking ex-girlfriend for an hour. Like, seriously, you fucked it up. You fuck up everything. So I fucking don't last very long. Did a Spidey and stuck. No, man, I didn't. Spidey did that too? Really? Fuck. I didn't even know. Had no idea. I didn't even know he had one. I had no, like, even he, what's his name? Daniel. I didn't even know Daniel had one. Had no idea. Oh, that's more than nasty, Dave. Fucking, that's Dave's fucking straight up. He's fucking quiet cut all night. You talk about fucking dildos in the cheeks and fucking Dave's ears are picked up. Yeah, that's fucking nasty. That's, go back to me quiet self now. That's fucking Dave has spoken up finally. It's taken him fucking nearly 8 hours. He said hello at the start of the stream. Fucking here we are 8 hours later. He's fucking, that's fucking nasty. Fucking Dave, mate. Fucking Dave, man. Fucking Dave ain't putting up with that fucking shit. He's fucking quiet as fuck. You fucking talk about dildos in the cheeks and fucking Dave's piped straight up. Ooh, that's fucking nasty, that is. Yeah. Fucking bit of OnlyFans fucking action, mate. Oh my Godfather, mate. Ugh. Fucking funny though.
Ugh. Never even knew about it, didn't know about it, wouldn't even thought it fucking possible. To be quite honest, I just... Who in the fuck is going to pay to see that? I mean, seriously? Ugh. No thanks, buddy. I wonder if he's earned any fucking money out of it, man. I wonder if he's earned any money out of it, eh? I mean, he's gone to all that fucking effort, right, of sticking a fucking dildo in your cheeks, mate. I wonder if he's earned any money out of it, or if he did all that effort, all that fucking effort, you fucking haven't earned a penny, you cunt. You're sitting there with a dildo in your ass, and you ain't earned a fucking dime. Wouldn't that be fucking funny, mate? The cunt ain't earned a fucking dime for doing it, mate. It's fucking... Hey, go and watch that fucking interview on Manosphere Highlights Daily. On YouTube here, Manosphere Highlights Daily, and it's his latest video, the L Girl. You'll recognise her, man. You'll recognise her. Like, she has made some iconic fucking scenes, mate. She is a top sort. Like, she is a fucking beautiful girl, mate. Right? I mean, you know, they get judged over in America because of the body count, and yeah, that'll blow her out. Whereas you look at her as just a normal guy, you think, fuck, man, you'd be lucky to marry to that. Like, she knows what she's fucking doing, brother. Like, fucking, that'd be fucking Christmas in my eyes. Get the fuck out of here. Get a ring on her finger, brother. Like, you'd be fucking sad. You'd be happy as fuck every night. How are you not going to be happy? Fucking hell. There's no complaining. There's no fucking doesn't know what they're doing. There's none of that fucking shit, you know. You're not going to hear, oh, I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. Bitch, you've been fucking doing it for years. You're a fucking, like, this is going to be huge. But anyway, her interview. She can't get married. Can't find a boyfriend. No one that'll love her. You know, can't go out on dates. No one wants to take her out on a date. You know, so I'm going to end up alone, and that's what the whole video's about. Is that it's ruined your life? You know, being on the internet, the online. Oh, mate, I couldn't imagine this chick as your wife. Oh, fuck me, drunk, brother. I mean, damn. I mean, you know. Like, you'd be dead meat as your brother, as a husband, if that was your wife, and she's capable of doing all of this stuff that's fucking... Imagine if it wasn't on film, mate, it was just at home. Fucking, oh my fucking God, bro. Oh, Jesus. Like, it'd just be wonderful to come home. It'd just be fucking, you know, you'd look forward to that fucking shit, right? You'd look forward to her, mate. She is beautiful. She's not an ugly chick at all, bro. You know, she's not an ugly chick. But can't get married, can't get a boyfriend, can't find someone that loves her. Manosphere Highlights Daily. It makes for an interesting interview, you know, because she's finally regretting what she's done, finally regretting, you know, the amount of meat, right? So yeah, she's regretting it, you know, why I did it. I did it for my family and rah, you know, but it's ruined my life, and all I'll ever have is my cats. And, you know, and you're thinking to yourself, fuck, mate, there must be some fucked up men over there. Like, there must be some real fucking, you know, like, honestly, seriously, like, any normal guy would look at this chick and fucking marry her. Like, they wouldn't, you know, like, seriously, you would, like, fucking, mate, all you can hope for is you get a fucking the same. That's it. You know? It's a fucking, that's it. That's all you'd fucking, you know. Damn, what a wife. What a wife it would make. You know? I'm in Melbourne, man. I live in Melbourne. Apparently he was earning thousands at first, but then dodged the tax man. But the tax man came for him instead. Who's that, man? Who got fucking... Some people will listening to. I knew how to summon Dave. Apparently he was earning thousands at first. I don't know who you're talking about. Was earning... Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I'm in, Frankston area. Frankston. Just outside of Frankston, man. Yeah, I live on the beach, man. I fucking love it. I got a little one-bedroom apartment I'm so lucky to have. Costs me a lot of money to rent here. Mine's $360 a week for here. And I feel quite fortunate, like, compared to others. I feel very fortunate, even though it costs me majority of my seno. But it keeps a roof over my head, and I'm private, alone. I can walk across the beach to go to the beach. The supermarket's a fucking hike. Like the supermarket's an hour, you know, there and back walking. So it's a fair hike. Rosebud, I've heard of that. I think that's near me. I think I've heard of it. I've gone as far as Frankston, just up here with where the wharf is, but I haven't got a car, so the Jeep broke down and fucking thing went through the bottom of the engine and blew up. So I haven't had a car since then. I've been legging it everywhere and just public transport everywhere until I get another car. I got to try and. I haven't been bothering about it. I just been fucking happy living my life every day, just waking up in peace and quiet, and just going on a path. You know, whether it's helping people for the day for 4 or 5 hours, you know, whether it's me getting up and having a shower and going to the latex factory, you know, I've got that problem where like I've got to build myself up to leave the house. I don't know what it's called. There is a word for it that's in me file, but that word, it's a real long one, where you don't really like to leave the house a lot. You know, you prefer you're safe, you feel safer at home, kind of thing. I don't know what it's called, but I've got that one. I'm diagnosed with that too. That's because I spent too long in the garage on my own. Like I had no one to talk to, just my stream. So I spent a long fucking time on my own, you know, and then I spent all that time alone in the spare room. You know, I never woke to anybody. I never got to speak to anybody before I went to bed from, 7:30 at night. The house is in darkness, and I never got any conversation with anybody. They're all fucking ignoring me. They just walk straight past me. They don't even say hello. You're treated like you fucking don't exist. So, like, literally, you don't exist. So, that's why I became Dobby. You know, he doesn't exist. Dobby doesn't exist. You know, you just call Dobby out when you want something to clean, or you want a job done, or you need something. You just click your fingers, and Dobby goes and does it for you, and then he disappears. You know, you can go and wait outside. We're having our dinner, and you need to wait outside, and we'll call you back in when we're done. That's what I was told. You know, you got no idea what that does to you mentally. Like, fucking, you got no idea. Because in all of these years that I paid for shit, I never fucking said to you, I'm just having dinner, I'll get you to wait outside. Not a single fucking time did I ever say that to you. But here I am, this is my life now. You know, because I'm not working, I'm taking care of Echo, doing what you fucking asked me to do, and that lasted 2 weeks. And then after that, because you've got big money in your wallet, you're looking down on me. I'm suddenly I'm not good enough for you. You know, you're up here. You know. I just done what you asked me to do. I agreed to what you asked me to do. Remember, you called me into the living room and you sat me down and asked me to do this and look after Echo, and you've got a job and you want to do this and you want to do that. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. You know, that sounds like a great idea. I mean, you've come from another country, right? You know what I mean? Here you are now. You got yourself a job. I'm thinking to myself, man, fuck, it's not too bad in Australia, eh? It's not too bad, is it? Fucking, you did pretty good for yourself in a short amount of time. Like, you did really, really well for yourself. Like, you coming here paid off for you. It really paid off. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck. I don't give a fuck what you think, Rick. You're in the wrong room, bitch boy. You're in the wrong room, bitch boy. You don't get to tell me what to fucking do. You're nothing but a fucking scrag, mate. A fucking stooge. And in here, you're just fodder. I let you run your mouth. That's it. And then I'll own your ass. You see that nice name you got right there? Keep running your fucking voice. And I'll take that name from you. You will not be able to use it in any other fucking live stream on YouTube. I promise you. I will own your name. So you want to keep being rude? I'm not TiMSTAR, mate. I ain't Spidey, and I'm not fucking Hammerhead. So be careful in here, my son. I don't need to, I haven't lost my mind, mate. I'm the one with the live stream. Social anxiety, that's the one. Charmer, yeah, that's the one. I grew up in Rosebud. Being happy is what matters, man. Yeah, I just want to wake up. Hex, yeah, anxiety, yeah, that's the one. Anxiety. They wanted me to go on fucking pills, mate. Agoraphobia, that's the word. Agoraphobia. That's the word I couldn't remember. The phobia one. That's the word I couldn't remember, yeah. Yeah. And I've got anxiety too, Hex. I've got that one too, Hex. Don't worry about that, buddy. I'm fucking diagnosed for that one too, okay? We've got fucking diagnoses coming in everywhere, buddy. You know, I've got the multiple personality disorder. I've got that one. Yeah, I've got that one. I've got all the ones that you mentioned, plus the multiple personality disorder, that took me a hard one, man, to accept until I spoke to the psychologist. And the psychologist said that all of these things you're suffering from are just words, okay, that are easily explained. I've gone, okay, what? Multiple personality, Charles. When you sit down and watch a movie and the actor, 1 minute they're laughing, 1 minute they're crying, the next minute they're arguing with somebody, the next minute they're happy again. I've gone, yeah. She said, that's multiple personality. Everybody has multiple personality, Charles. It's just depending on the situation and what they've been talking about. But everybody has everybody shows multiple personality every day. Okay? They don't just have a flat line of their personality and that's how they are fucking 24/7. You know, that's multiple personalities is that. You know, you could be laughing at a movie, crying at a movie, happy with your girlfriend, crying back at the movie. That's multiple personality. Okay? That one, Hex, is the one that supposed to be medicated and but it's okay, man. I don't go off. Like I don't fucking snap. I make sure I keep myself under control and I don't react. That's what used to get me, the reaction. You know, the reaction sets you off. Whereas, like with that lady, you know, just walked away. Just walked away. I didn't say a single word. I just walked away. I was so proud of myself. Because the old me would have just told her to shut up, fuck you, I don't give a fuck what you think. Fucking fuck you, right? Fucking mate. The old me would have just handed her one. Fucking, the new me just walk away. So I'm older now. I can handle my reactions and stuff, and you know, I don't want any more charges. I don't want to, you know, I don't want any of that. I always think of what's the price I'll pay. You know, that's what I thought of with the lady. You know, if you react, Chad, what's going to happen? It's running through my head as this person's fucking carrying on. And I know that I'm going to be in a lot of trouble if I open my mouth up. So I didn't say a word, man. I just stood there and walked away. Yeah, nah. Never interfered with anything else like that, though, mate. Never. Everything else is okay, man. Emotional self-regulation. Thank you for putting it into the words. I don't know that. I didn't know how to explain it. But I find myself just back and have a little think about it. And is it worth it? You know, is she worth it? Is it worth opening your mouth? And it's just fucking not. Keep your mouth closed, Chad, and keep fucking walking. You know, you've got to do your hours. You've got to do your obligation. And you've got to go to court. That's your fucking road. That is your path. That is what you concentrate on. Now, they can fucking say whatever the fuck you want. You keep your mouth shut, sign in, and going back to work. Now, I worked there the entire day on Monday, mate. Did not say a single fucking thing to this person the entire day. Nothing. You know, when they're walking out, I turned my fucking back, mate. As they're walking out, I turned my back on them. So I'm not even looking at them. I turned my back. You know, spoke to Michael. They're walking, and as she's walking, I just turned my back like that, turned my fucking, and spoke to Michael. Michael was sitting on a chair. I just turned my back on her. I didn't give her any power at all. I didn't even look at the person. So to get called in to go to work on the Wednesday and then get called in, rah. I didn't know what the guy was referring to. I had no idea because I'd forgotten about it. Absolutely forgotten about it. I didn't remember it. There was nothing worth remembering in my mind because I'm a fucking man. And really, I should have filed a complaint. I should have been a fucking bitch boy and gone and filed a complaint. Because nobody has the right to sit there fucking pointing their finger at you, telling you, I don't like you telling me right. Nobody has that right to do that. None. Nobody. Woman, man, whatever. Doesn't matter. You're in a workplace. They are not allowed to talk to you like that. So, I'm very happy about the ending. Very happy of what happened. You know, the man calling me the next day, you know, making sure I'm okay. Are you okay? You know, I don't want you dwelling on things. I don't want you dwelling on anything. You know, like you said, you're not dwelling on anything, are you? Do you need any help? We have services that we could offer you. And I'm like, no, sir, I'm fine. I'm going to have a coffee and go for a walk on the beach. And I don't think about the negatives and I don't dwell on things. I forget things. I just don't even go back there again. You know, like I don't think about it over and over and over, whatever. Like on here, I'm on live stream, I tell you shit, okay? But otherwise, I wouldn't have even been thinking about it. You don't dwell on it, man. Don't dwell on shit. Yeah, just fucking let it go. Just, yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. But it's the best path for men. If you're a man, it's the best path. You have to remain logical. I know it's hard because most people respond emotionally. They emotionally respond, right? Which is what a woman does. She responds in emotion, like that woman. Come on, man, I'm a guy. You walk up, good morning, sir, good morning, miss, and she explodes on you. She's fucking in your fucking, don't call me that, how dare you, my name is, I think her name was Lisa. So they're allowed to fucking rah-rah, all right? So you have to just be in control because that's emotional. She handled herself emotionally because she's a woman, and that is how they deal with shit. That's how they answer things emotionally. We're supposed to be men and remain in our manhood and deal with things logically. You see, logically. And that's why I'm standing back thinking to myself, what will I pay if I open my mouth up? What am I going to lose? And it's my Centrelink, it's my apartment, it's my legal aid, it's my path. You are going to lose it if you open your fucking mouth. So just walk away. Just walk away. That's what I did. That's what I did, I swear to God. I didn't say anything. And then I got hauled in on the Wednesday. So 2 days later. The boss was not happy. He said if she was in such danger and she felt like, you were abusing her, like she felt this way, the way she's explaining to me today, Charles. I've gone, yeah. He said, why didn't she say me that's on Monday? He said, that's why I'm not happy with this, Charles. He said, I'm really not. He said, this person comes in 2 days after and then wants to tell me that you've done this and you've done that. Well, why didn't she tell me that on Monday? I'm sitting at my desk the entire day. I didn't leave. And I walked through to get coffee many times. I walked past this person, Charles, many times during that day. There was not a single word spoken to me. Okay? Nothing. He said, so I'm not happy with this, Charles. I'm not accepting this. He said, I'm just not. I'm not going to just go, yeah, take her word for it and you're going to get punished. That is not how this is going to go happening. He said, if she had come to me on the Monday, then it would have made more sense to me. He said, but to come back to me on the Wednesday, 2 days later, to tell me how offended you were on a Monday, when you could have just told me on the Monday, just doesn't make sense to me. He said, I'm just not swallowing it. I'm not swallowing it. He said, so I'm going to do an investigation. He said, I'm going to ask everybody. He said, I'll just ask you to step outside so you don't feel, he said, just step outside, you're fine, and wait over in the corner over there. You're not in any trouble. You're not in any trouble, okay? Just let me talk to these people here. So they talked to the people in the warehouse that I'm working with. And that's where it went from there. He said, I just don't believe her now. He said, I do not believe her. He said, everybody tells me that you just walked away. He said, good morning, miss, and she's rah, 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 and you walked away. And I said, correct. He said, well, it doesn't match her story. All right, it doesn't match. He said, what do you mean? I said, what do you mean? Well, she's got it down that you're yelling at her. You abused her and you threatened her, and I didn't do any of that. That's how they can turn it, though. It's amazing, bro. It really is. Like, you really just... They are very, very clever. Very clever, very clever, very clever. And they will make a formal complaint to your job, okay? Then your job agency that you got the job through, the job agency, and then Centrelink to make sure she fucks you in all three, okay? She's tried to file a complaint in all three departments, Charles. He said, I'm going to take care of that. He said, it's not going to go past my office. He said, I promise you it will not go past my office. Okay, he said, I've got the job agency coming in straight away, Charles. He said, so don't go anywhere. We're going to do an interview with her. I've done an interview with everybody. I'm going to pass that report on to him. He's now going to interview you, and then he will go and talk to everybody in the warehouse to verify what I've said, because he also needs to verify it. So that's exactly what the guy did. Come back and I was so down, mate. I was like down for the entire day. My mind was just fucking down. I just felt like shit. I just felt embarrassed. I felt fucking... You get accused of bullshit, right, in your workplace. It fucking fucks you in the head, mate. People look at you sideways, They've been interviewed, mate. Citrus-flavoured bacon. Have you ever seen that? Citrus-flavoured bacon, mate. Space lasagna, I'm proud of you. Oh, thanks, man. Emotional self-regulation. Yeah, that's the one, man. Yeah. I'll handle it, Hex. I haven't had any episodes, mate. Once you've been diagnosed, it'll make you understand what you're going through. Before you walk in the doctor's office, you've got all of this stuff going in your head. You just don't understand. And you'll sit down with a lady and she'll ask you a whole bunch of questions. 50 questions, 60 questions she'll ask you. Just broad range things about everything. And then after that she does her... And she pretty much got me 100%. She pretty much got me 100%. She really did. Like, it made me really understand myself, really... to know myself, why I reacted that way, or why this, why that, why do I have to, really build myself up to go anywhere, like, in the head, to fucking go somewhere. Why did I have the reactions that I did in some of my videos? Why did I do this? Why did I do that? And that's because of that. You react or you react to shit. And the rest of it is normal human traits, Charles. She said, I'm telling you, son, you are no different than every other human walking around on Earth. She said, everybody has anxiety. Everybody walking. Everybody walking has multiple personality disorder. Everybody can be diagnosed with that, Charles. You know, like there's not really a diagnosis except for the polar one that not everybody's can have. Everybody has the same. We all suffer the same. And depression. The other one was severe depression disorder. Severe depression disorder was my other main one. Because I spent too much time alone. The doctor explained to me, how can you not be fucking depressed, Charles? I mean, you went to another country, you fell in love, you married fucking somebody, you come over, they treat you like fucking shit, they make you sleep in the fucking room like that, and when you complain, they put you into a garage where you're sleeping on a fucking floor. How could that not make you depressed? How can you not be depressed? She said, well, from what you've been telling me, it sounded fucking horrible. It sounded like a horrible, the whole thing, the whole situation, just fucking horrible. She said, I would hate to fucking live like that. You know, I mean, Charles, the minute you're put into a spare room and you're on your own, that is depression. That's depression, buddy. You're fucking laying there thinking about someone that fucking can't stand you. You get depressed. Severe depression disorder. You know, I got diagnosed with all those fucking things, man. So I don't get depressed anymore, Hex. When I feel depression, I go for a walk, okay? Or I go to the beach, okay? I spend a long time, I did not come on live. I spent a long time on my fucking own. And I thought to myself, I woke up one day and said to fucking Henry, I said, why am I doing this, man? I don't see my fucking child. It's not like if I agree to everything this person asks me to do, I still don't see my child. So why am I fucking obeying this and the rest of my life is just going to fucking shit because I'm not happy doing what I fucking want to do? You know? I mean, I should be able to run my channel, see my child, everything fucking sweet. I don't understand. You know, I would not have my child online. She would never be on fucking line ever. But this person will tell the fucking judge, oh, she'll be online all the time and he'll film her and rah. Well, fucking create more bullshit. So you're never going to see your kid. Ever. The plan is for you never to see your child. There is no plan out there that exists where you see your kid. I mean, I took this person to do a fucking report, right? One of them is, because I'm the applicant, I've got to put in there what I want, okay, the applicant. I'm the applicant, so I've got to put in fucking what I want. It goes to the meeting, it's 8 fucking hours long. 8 hours I stood in there. She removed everything off the fucking list. Everything. Not happy with anything. Will refuse. One of them was reinitiate your contact with the father. Oh no, have that removed. Yeah, that's not going. I'll never sign. Remove that. That convinced me that I am never going to see my child fucking ever. Ever. I told my lawyer, why didn't you pull her up? Why didn't you pull her up? He said, because we're trying to make a deal. He said, fucking any deal. He said, right now we have nothing. He said, let's try and make the fucking deal for something. Knowing. I walked out after 8 hours with fucking nothing. All she did is fucking disagree on this, and they will come back and write more things in there. Disagree. She can sit there for 8 hours and just disagree with everything. So one of them was reinstate your visits with your father. No, remove that. I don't want that in there. I'm never going to sign an order with that. That's supposed to be in my fucking court order already. You know, it says reinstate. That means that I did have rights to see my daughter. And you're now fucking saying that just to remove it completely. It's never going to happen. So don't sit there fucking telling me that if I do this and I do that and rah, you're fucking lying. You are lying. Just plain and out lying. So, you know, the plan is for me never to see Echo. Ever. Never see Echo. It's fucking heartbreaking for me. Like, I've got to swallow that every day. Every day I've got to swallow it, man. I swear. And I've got to fucking, all I've got is my memories of my kid and fucking Facebook shit that I remember. Facebook stuff that I have. And you're expecting me just to walk away and yeah, everything's cool. Yeah, everything ain't cool, and I'm not walking away. I'm not walking away. You know, I will keep going back to court every time, every chance. And I'm fully funded. I'm fully funded. I got a lovely letter from legal aid because they're expecting you to disobey. They're expecting you to. You know what the difference now is? Is that now we have the actual legal aid office dealing with it. Because I can't find a fucking lawyer anymore, viewer. That's the truth of the matter. Pentana fucking lawyers are the worst family law court lawyer that you could ever fucking hire in your life. And I promise you I will make a fucking video exposing Pentana fucking lawyers in Dandenong and fucking the city. Because they're the worst lawyers you could ever get. Don't pay them a fucking dime. Don't pay them anything. They're the worst lawyers. Worst. So now we're dealing with the legal aid office, the actual people themselves. And no, this is a high, one of their family law court lawyers in the fucking actual office. So hopefully we might have a bit of a result, okay? Because they're not going to keep paying and paying and paying with fucking you're ignoring. Fuck, it does your head in, man. All I want to do is kill my kid. I don't want to argue and fight. I don't want to do nothing, man. I just want to see my child, cook her a meal, fucking take her to the beach. That's it. It's not online. There's nothing filmed. There'll be nothing at all, okay? Nothing ever goes online, ever. But you don't ever believe that because, in your mind, fucking you go into court and you just accuse me of shit. Stuff that doesn't happen. Never happened. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. I haven't done anything like that. I didn't even think of that. I just want my fucking kid. I want to be able to see my child. And I ain't signing any passport papers. I'm fucking telling you now. I'll never sign them. I'll never sign them. You'll never get me to sign. Ever. And I don't care what collateral you offer. Your collateral doesn't mean anything to me. I don't care how much money you offer me. I don't care how much property you offer me. I do not care about your collateral. I don't care what you promise me. I'm not interested in your money. I want my kid. That's it. Okay, so don't try and make any deals with my lawyer and you're going to do this and you're going to do that. Yeah, we're not doing any of that. We're not doing any of it. I'll never sign the paperwork, ever. Never. You need my signature. It'll never happen. No, my child stays in Australia. Okay, this is where I live, and if she goes over there, I'll never see her again. There is no Hague Convention. There is no comeback. There is no nothing. Once you're gone, that's it, kid, you're gone. And I will never be told if you come back into the country. I'll never know. Because, that's not how this person plays. They just don't play that way. So they'll come, go and stay there, come over here for a holiday, and I'll never even know my kid's back in the country. So once you've done that, that's it. It's, basically over. Like signing the house. Like signing the house and trusting you. That's about as much, the same thing as you saying to me that, you want to go. I couldn't believe it, viewer. I get told, we need to go to fucking China. We need to learn the culture. We need to do this. We need to do that. It's been so long since we've been there. I said to my fucking lawyer, I said, listen, I can't even take my kid to Queensland to see my sister, my nieces, my nephews, my uncles or aunties. I've got a lot of family that my child has never met. Now, do you think she'd let me go to Queensland? Fuck no. Straight away, no. And yet you want me to let her go overseas. How does that fucking work? How do you juggle that shit? How do you on one hand say to me, no, you can't go to Queensland, you're never going to meet them, and on the other hand, but hang on a minute, I'm going to go to China. I'm going to go to fucking China. You know, I can't go to Queensland and take her to Queensland, can I? Fucking, it's funny that, isn't it? It's so hypocritical. It really is just hypocritical. Fucking, um, man, go fuck yourself, you piece of fucking shit rat. Okay? How's that for you, you fucking dog? Sit in my chat talking your shit. Run your mouth again, fat fuck. Run it again. You know, run it again. You know, you get one little chance here, that's it. There's not enough to scroll there. There's not enough to kaboom. It's just one sentence. None of your shit means anything to me, brother. Now, there's no glass barbecue here, man. You need to go back to TiMSTAR or Spider or Hammerhead. You know, you need to go and visit one of the fucking boys over in TikTok, mate. All right? And either that, or you need to change your friends. You need to change your friends. Because not everybody's on that, mate. Not everybody touches that shit, mate. Yeah? Not everybody's on that shit, brother. Fuck it. You couldn't be more wrong anyway. Can I take it? No. I'm not even going to read that. No, mate, no. I would never interfere in their lives. Never do anything, say anything that's, you know. I would never go there or interfere in school or nothing, man. Nothing. I would never go to there. I've got no charges or anything, man. I can go to the house and knock on the door. You know, like I could take presents over for Christmas. I haven't done anything illegal. There's nothing that I could get into trouble for. But it would just cause a lot of fucking shit, you know. Just not worth it. You know, I could go to the school and stuff like that and ask about my daughter and stuff like that. Ask for a school report, ask where the photographer is to get a picture of her. But I know the minute that I do that, another filing will be done, another report will be made. You know, I've abused this person, I've abused that person. You know, I'm interfering with my child's or her child's school. Okay, you know, you'll get the whole. You've really got to preempt everything. You have got to preempt, think about it before you do anything. You got to preemptively think about it. You got to run it through your brain of the possibilities if you do it. I said to Henry, man, I said, oh, fucking mate, I'm just going to have to go there early in the morning, you know, like go there, because I don't have a car, so I've got to catch a bus, fucking 2 or 3 buses to get there. And I want to get there around 11:30, and maybe, because I don't want it on live. I don't want that. Maybe call my sister, or maybe call one of my friends and have them record it, so that I'm at least I'm talking like I'm on the phone with somebody, but I'm protecting myself. I can't be accused of yelling, screaming, and rah rah if I've recorded my fucking self. Okay, because that's what I'm afraid of. You gotta preempt these bitches, bro. Like they will fucking do anything to fuck you up. Okay, and they listen to everything. Don't think I don't know you don't listen to me. I know you fucking do. And I know you plan your shit according to what I say. You fucking already planned it. You're just waiting for me to go there. And I've given you the information for you to complain about. I'm such an idiot. Like, just phone them up and complain. Tell them what I said you to say. And you'll get a fucking report against me. But it doesn't matter. Because you have no intentions of obeying the court order. None. None at all. So don't sit there blaming me for this, and this. You have no intention of obeying anything. Nothing. Nothing. It will be everything but see your daughter. Everything but talk to your daughter. Everything but. Everything but. I love that, man. Everything but. Everything but. Yeah, that's how I feel, Space. I feel the same. You'll find a lot of men like me, unfortunately. There's a lot. There's a lot of men that don't see their kids, mate. There's a high suicide rate, alcohol dependency, drug dependency. It's always after family law court. It's always after they're told that they don't get any time, they don't see their kids. It's maybe once every 2 weeks, they get fucking 2 hours or 3 hours, and this person is still doing their best to fucking get their kids off them. Like they're still arguing at the door. And I guess these women, mate, they can never take accountability for their own actions and words, okay? It is my fault that I was treated that way. It's my fault that you weren't sleeping in the same bed. It's my fault that I never kissed you ever. It's my fault that I don't want to know anything about you. It's my fault. It's my fault. That's the point I'm making. The woman has no accountability. None. None. It is always your fault as a man. Always. Women will sit there, mate. Women will sit there and tell you they're a model. A perfect 10. And everything I say, you have to listen to. Okay? Because I am smarter than you. You know nothing unless I am telling you. So you're stupid. And you need to listen to me. That's how I was spoken to. That's how I was spoken to. Because you're a fucking genius. So, yeah. Next thing you know, the whole fucking, they're telling me. They're telling me. They're fucking telling me, bro, about my business. My stalls at the market, what product I sell. Fucking, they don't know a fucking thing. And there's nothing that I can say to this fucking person, man. Like, I remember ordering Levi's jeans. I remember Levi's jeans, right? In China, perfectly packaged, in a plastic wrap. Badges, fucking everything, mate. 501s, 503s, 504s. Levi's jackets, Levi's fucking ties, Levi's belts. Just Levi's. Beautiful big jackets and shit, right? Mate, I'm into them. I'm fucking punting, mate. They're 100 yuan for a pair of jeans. At that time, around $15 for a pair of Levi's. Brand new, in a bag. Unheard of. Just completely unheard of. So I'm pumping into them, mate. I took a shipment back with me in my bags. I filled my bags up with them. I didn't take any clothing back. I took fucking 60 kilo or something back with me. And I sold jeans, right? Sold jeans. Sold out. 501s, 504s. I had a huge fucking stall, mate, of just jeans and jackets and shit. So we're ordering stock, right? We're ordering stock. I said, I just want plain blue jeans, 503s, okay? 503 plain blue jeans. So she's got, no, there's a new thing, they've got a new Japanese style. I'm going to get them. I don't know what she's talking about, right? Swear to God. So I get 100 fucking pairs of these jeans come through, and what they are is someone has got hold of paint and just dashed the legs with them with different coloured paint. What the fuck would you do that for? I've got no idea. Beautiful fucking blue jeans, mate. Like fucking these were, I'm thinking to myself, man, you gotta be kidding me. Like if these didn't have the paint, I would sell out of them fucking with 2 trading days. I would sell out. Because you don't get these fucking jeans. I was selling them for $40. The same price you'd buy them in Costco, right? I was selling them for $40, mate. You can't imagine how fucking busy I was. So I sold out. But I can't sell Japanese painted jeans. I can't sell them. I never asked for them. And if you had shown me them, I would have told you not to buy them. So I ended up with fucking like 3 boxes of these jeans that I can't sell. I don't know how many pairs. I really don't. But there's boxes and boxes of painted jeans in the garage. Like, you can't even give the cunts away, mate. Fucking, you give them as a free pair of jeans if you buy a free pair of Levi's, mate. And nobody wanted them then. They were fucking free, bro. Like, ain't no one in Australia going to wear painted jeans, man. Flick paint jeans on the fucking legs, mate. They look stupid. The latest style in Japan. Are you kidding me or what? Like, yeah. There is no, they're all in her benefit, man. All the court orders are, well, they're supposed to be obeyed. When you're ignoring them, it doesn't matter what's on the paper. It doesn't matter. You're ignoring them. You have no intentions of obeying anything. And the judge, I don't know, man, she only fucking believes everything about me. You know, I'm the big bad guy, I'm this, I'm that. Fully believable. Absolutely believable. You tell her that it's parental alienation and I'm kept away from my daughter. Oh no, it's not that. It's because you're this and you're that, and you know you haven't done this, and I mean, it's thrown back on me every time. Like it's just thrown back at me every time. The judge fucking does it. The fucking my own lawyer at the time was doing it, was helping her, fucking helping her. My own lawyer, Pentana lawyers, fucking helping the opposition, brother. Wasn't doing anything for fucking me.
Helping them, helping her, making her job easier.
Strike two, whatever the fuck your name is. Like, I don't even give a fuck what your name is. No one does. Open your mouth again, you fucking retard. We'll see what happens. I'm going to go to bed in a minute anyway. Here's one for you, mate. There you go, Loomis. Okay? That's one just for you, mate. Alright? You get a fucking waff of that, mate. You smell that, Loomis? A bit of fucking juice for you, brother. You fucking smell that? Get a fucking nostril of that, Loomis, and see how it fucking goes down, bro. What's that, man? A fucking possum or something? It's in the fucking wall. What have we got? Fan funding. Thank you, Adventures in a Ute. Have a chocky milk, Lord Dobby. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. I'll give you a love heart. Sorry, man. I should have done it a lot earlier. I'm too busy fucking talking, mate. Sorry about that, fucking Adventures in a Ute. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the $10. I really appreciate you. I'll put it towards the internet, mate. It comes out on the 5th. I need the internet. And this comes out on, I think, on the 25th. So it'll really help, man, towards my internet cost. $65 for the month. I get 500 gigabyte, though. Like, I get enough to run internet 24/7 if I want. Like, I can run fucking television if I wanted to. So it gives me plenty of internet.
Stay happy, healthy, and well, boys.
Stay on your path, mate. Alright, stay on your path. Whatever you do, fucking stay on your path. And don't let anyone take you off your path, man. Okay? You must continue on your fucking path. Right? And hopefully you meet a chick, mate. Meet someone that loves you. I hope I do. I hope I do, man. You know, like I hope I meet someone that fucking likes me and stuff, talks to me and has a conversation, plays a board game, has a laugh, has a giggle. You know, if I want to kiss her, she doesn't turn her head on me. You know, I want someone that actually fucking hugs me and kisses me and fucking shows me some affection and love. That'd be nice. That'd be different. You know, that'd be a whole different world, mate, you know. So one day maybe that'll happen. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not, mate. Maybe I'm just destined to fucking live my life of peace. Fucking be in peace, mate. You know? I don't have to fucking worry about someone else's wants. There's nothing worse, gentlemen, than having to like do somebody else's wants. You know, somebody else's wants are the worst things to have to deal with, especially if they're a woman, because the wants never end. They're never happy. It doesn't matter what the fuck you buy them or what you give them on 1 week. I can promise you, man, that it'll fucking change again the next day. Whatever you've done for them, it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever you did last week, whatever you did the week before, whatever you do tomorrow, it doesn't fucking matter. It only matters, what did you do for me today? That's how a woman thinks. What did you do for me today? You know, today I need a handbag, today I need this, today I need that, and you haven't done anything for me today. And they never ever think about what you've done in the past. You know, to them, it's forgotten about. They only look towards what you're going to give them today. And then tomorrow, they worry about what you're going to give them tomorrow. Okay? There has to be something every day. Every day. Like, it's a fucking joke. There is never a day that the want is not there. There is always a want. You know, new purse, new handbag, new fucking this, new lipsticks, new fucking... I remember going in and spending over $400 odd at a fucking soap shop. You know that smelly soap shop shit they fucking have in the shopping centre? What do they call that shop? All the different kinds of different soap. And mine's in there buying $400 fucking odd worth of soap. She comes home and she puts it in the freezer. In the freezer. What happens to it in the freezer, viewer? We don't have to be a genius. What happens to soap when you put it in the freezer? Whatever food you take out of the freezer is going to taste like glycerin. Everything. Whatever you eat. Ice cream, fucking chicken, steak, it all tasted like soap. That's what happens. The fucking shit goes, it seems to penetrate the fucking food, mate. It sends the entire fridge into fucking soap mode. Fucking, everything tastes like soap. Fucking the whole lot. What do you want? I don't even know who Alex G is. Who's that? You like... no, I don't know who that is either. I don't know. Is it a TV program? I don't watch TV. So if it's a TV program, I wouldn't have watched it. I just don't watch TV, mate. The TV's never turned on. So, I don't know who any of those are, mate. Sorry. Never heard of them. I don't know who they are. So... I know who Mr. G is. You know Mr. G? Chris Lilly? I know who Mr. G is. I don't know. Maybe Alex is his son. Maybe Alex is Mr. G's son. Maybe that's who it is. But no, I don't know him. I know Mr. G. Chris Lilly. A fucking comedian. Maybe that's his son, mate. Maybe that's his long lost fucking son. I don't fucking know. I don't know anybody, man. I don't know anybody. Old people like me, we live in isolation. People like me, we isolate. We don't, you know. I talk to Henry. That's about it. You know, I've got a friendship there. And the rest of my friends are all married. Here they're all married, kids. I want them to be totally happy. So I leave them alone. I just say hello every now and again. That's it, just to check in, say hello. But the rest of the time I don't go anywhere near them, mate. I don't speak. And I got no transport. So I can't go and visit anybody. Everything's a fucking hike for me. It's a hike. You know, I've got to hike it to the train. I've got to hike it to the bus. I'm so old, I'm lazy, I don't want to go anywhere, and I hate leaving the apartment. I really just don't like it. I prefer to be right here. I'm really comfortable here. I really like my little place. I'm lucky to have it. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? Well, it has been fun, ladies and gentlemen, but we do have to say goodbye. I do appreciate everybody's fucking help. Well, fuck you, you fucking povo cunts. No one gave me a fucking dime anyway, so fuck all of you cunts, mate. I got one fucking bloke, mate, gives me a fucking chocolate milk, you cunt. Fucking hell. Anyway, I don't have to fucking thank you. What the fuck do I need to thank you for? I'm thinking to myself, I don't need to fucking thank any of you. You ain't done shit for fucking me. Fuck, it's fucking funny, man. Anyway, man, yeah, I've fucking been on long enough. Oh, I don't even know where the time went, buddies. I really don't. That's nearly 9 hours, mate. Fuck, that's 9 hours, man. Yeah, it seems to be, it'll never go up, mate. It'll never go up. It'll get slammed back down again, the same as gold. It'll rally again, rah, then it gets slammed down again. You know, the whole thing's controlled by paper contracts. So it'll never go up. It'll never have its day, man. It'll always just be a controlled demolition, the whole thing. You know, it's just run by paper contracts. You know, they just slam paper contracts onto the stock market. You know, 10,000, 50,000 ounces. Nothing's real. It's all on paper, and they just swap the papers over. That's all they do. They don't cash them in, and just drive the price down, keep the price down, keep it where it is. It goes up a couple of bucks here and there, but nothing really to fucking flash about. What are we now, man? I don't even know where we're at now. I've completely ignored it. Completely just fucking... Once I found out about the paper contracts and how it's all just a big fucking rort, you know, it's nice to be in possession. It's nice to hold it, right? You don't own it unless you hold it. No one else around you, no one I know has got any. So that's pretty fucking handy. It's lovely to have. It's not a bad thing to own. And I'm awful fucking glad that I found out about it, because most of my funds were being sent overseas at the time. Most of my funds were going to China. You know, I was being convinced, you know, to go and buy Daegu shopping. You know, do you know what Daegu shopping is? You know, just a way of sucking the fucking money out of you, mate. That's all it is. You see, these women, mate, they recognise potential, okay? And they plan. They plan. And don't think they don't. And I know you fucking plan. Now, I acted stupid, but I knew what was going on, and it broke my heart. Like, it absolutely broke my heart. It broke me down. And the reason is that I could see it happening. I knew what you were doing. And your Daegu shopping fucking shit. I knew what you were doing. I hoped for the best. I really did. I hoped that I was wrong. You know, but I sunk a lot of money into your Daegu shopping, didn't I? You know, you found a way of extracting my savings out of me. Extracting whatever earnings I got at the market. Just extracting every fucking dime you could out of me. And it was Daegu shopping. Let's do Daegu shopping. We're going to open up an internet site in China, okay? And we're gonna buy stuff from here, and we're going to send it to China, and we're going to sell it for a profit, and we're going to use that money and for our lives and better our lives. Great idea. Great idea. I'm thinking to myself, this is great. You know, not a problem. You know, it's business to me. It's just simply business, okay? So I'm out there buying fucking baby powders and ass juice cream and fucking $60 a cream hemorrhoid cream, mate. $60 a tube. Like some fucking fat guy over there is using fucking tubes like a motherfucker. Like, okay, you're paying for them. Sweet, right? I remember buying 3 tubes in one day. $180 fucking dollars, mate, plus transport. So I'm buying like 40 tins of baby powder, was it? You know, you feed your baby. You remember back the years ago back in Melbourne here, and they had it on the TV, Daegu shopping, and you got all these Chinese people running into the supermarket buying all the fucking shit up. Remember that? And they had to put a limit on the tins. Remember that? That's because over in China, their milk powder fucking factory was found to be poisoning the children. It was poisoning them. They were selling fucking poison as baby milk, okay? So that's why it was such a big rush at that time for Australian product, because it's made in Australia. So I was, I don't know, 30 tins, 40 tins at a time I'm sending over to China, plus this arse juice cream and the transport. The stuff was costing me a fortune. Like fucking every dime that I got, man, was going to this Daegu fucking shopping stuff, right? And I'm thinking to myself, I'm going along, I've run out of money. You know, I can't keep funding this every week, $1,500 a week, $2,000 a week. What the fuck do you think I am? I'm just a guy at a market. But now I've got no savings at all. I've got nothing fucking in at all. You've sucked every fucking dime out of me. So I said to her, you know, listen, hun, I swear to God, on a Bible, I'm sitting in the car, right, on the way I'm fucking home, and I said, listen, hon, we're doing really well. We're selling heaps of stuff, right? She's gone, yeah, it's all selling out. We're selling out of heaps of it. I said, well, you know, where's the money? Where's the money? You know, where's it going? And she said, oh, you know, we're selling it in China. I said, yeah, where's the money going? I said, because we're not getting it back. The money's not coming back to Australia. Okay, it's not being put in your account. We're not spending it. We're not using the money over. We're not circulating the money. Okay, so where's it going here? So I basically took me 10 or 15 minutes to get it out of her mouth. It was being sold, and the money was being put into her private account in China. That's what was going on with it. You know, and I said to her, how is that of any value to me here in Australia? How is that going to help us here? If all the money, when we sell something, goes into your private account. This is how fucking smart these women are, mate. They plan this shit. That's why I'm telling you. Okay? There is no intentions of the money coming back into Australia. None. The money stays in China. It stays in my bank account. And when we go to China, you've got money to spend. Really? How would you have reacted? What would you have said? Fucking seriously. You've spent thousands and thousands of dollars on this fucking Daegu fucking shopping stuff, right? And they tell you, yeah, it doesn't come back here. I'm keeping the money in fucking there in my private account, and I'll get you to just keep buying for me. Just keep buying, okay? We need another 30 cans, okay? I said to her, I'm not buying anything. I'm not buying anything. I don't have any money. I've got no more savings left. We're surviving on whatever I earn on Wednesday and Sunday, whatever the next trade day is, whatever that next trade day was. So straight away, they've hit me up. As soon as that trade day's come, they've hit me up. So I had to have a way of securing some of my money. How in the fuck do I secure some of my money? You know? So I started punting into the eBay, mate. And at that time, it was $24 an ounce. That's what I was picking them up for, $24 an ounce. That's it, 24 to 26. That's my buying ratio, whatever you want to call it. Bought a couple of coins a bit more expensive that I liked or whatever because I was bored. And, you know, but really price per ratio, around $26, something like that. So I did really well. Like I fucking jumped in at the right time. And there was only that 2 or 3 week period. And then everything skyrocketed. Just fucking went up. Like there was that 2 week period on eBay. There wasn't anything there for 20. All you could get was $24 an ounce. $24 an ounce. Silver bullets, silver shields, maple leaves, whatever the fuck you want. They'd all been loaded down to $24 an ounce. I just couldn't believe my luck, man. Seriously. I really couldn't. I bought the buffalo coins, you know, the ones with the buffalo head on the back. They're beautiful. They're fucking so nice. $24. I went to another site that's in Australia here, and he's $36. So straight away, I've got a $12 difference right there. So to me, that's time to punt. It's time to fucking punt, okay? So instead of buying Daegu fucking ass cream juice, sending it overseas, I started buying me fucking metal. And that was the only way I could secure any kind of like my work, you know, what I had accomplished. And I'm called a loser and rah rah. Are you fucking kidding? Yeah, I accomplished a lot, man, in that small amount of time that I had, that I was fucking happy and I could actually concentrate on business. You know, I did pretty good. You know, the rest of the time, all I was doing was running around after a fucking woman that hates me. Absolutely detests me, cannot stand me. Doesn't even say hello when you wake up in the morning, just fucking ignores you. Ignore. The entire fucking day, ignore. Not even say hello to you. When you walk in the room, we'll fucking tell you, haven't you got a job to do? Isn't there a dog for you to walk? Can't you go take Echo for a walk? Can't you go for a walk? Like, she'd actually try and get you out of the fucking room, bro. And listen, man, if your fucking woman is playing fucking Heyday, or she's playing any of these fucking games on the phone where you got to build a farm, you fucking destroy the phone. Destroy it. Destroy the fucking phone. Okay? Don't let your woman play a fucking game that they've got to sit there for hours and hours and hours playing a video game. Mine was stuck on Heyday. You know, apparently she's number 2 in all of Australia. That's because you've got the computer, you've got your phone, and you've got your iPad, all doing Heyday. Well, maybe just your phone and the iPad, mainly. But both of them, you know. I swear to God, Henry, I got handed this fucking iPad, right? And it's like this farming game. You know, you fucking collect wheat and fucking corn and shit. Mate, I lasted 10 fucking minutes, Henry. Mate, it was shit. It was fucking boring. You know, it's not like you're fucking doing it. You're just fucking collecting fucking shit from the farm. I don't want to fucking collect fucking... I don't want to do that, Henry. I don't want to fucking... That's boring shit, dude. Fucking just collect fucking farm shit. And I just fucking threw it back at her 10 minutes later. The fucking... She's in there, man. Farmville is another one. That's a fucking another one. But this one was Heyday. Mine was stuck on Heyday. She was a number 2 in Australia. So she would sit there playing for fucking the entire day. Well, you have to be number 2. Like, that's a lot of work. It's 2 farms. You've got to have one farm just doing the farming, you know, all of the farming stuff. And then those materials get sent to the second farm. And the second farm is where all the building is and all the manufacturing is. Your cakes, all your stalls, all of that kind of thing where you do your selling. So all that farm does is produce for that farm. And that farm's also producing, but it's mainly a manufacturing thing. So that way you can start selling shit. You know, you've got stuff on the side of the road. I don't fucking know, mate. It's, oh, God. And I said to her, I said, you know, every hour that you spend on here is an hour away from your marriage. It's an hour away from us. It's an hour away from being with me and Echo, go for a walk or go to the pool or, you know, doesn't want to fucking spend time with me. Like, I'm a bad person. I'm a really bad person, okay? So, do you want to spend any time with me, you know? Fuck.
Totally, Muffy. Totally. I'm talking chained.
Fucking closed, mate. Chained. Like, just no fucking chance at all. It's a pre-booked in thing, you know? It's like, you know, today's Saturday, and it's like, any chance, love, rah, 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 rah. Oh, no, how's Tuesday for you? Tuesday. Like, today's Saturday. I said, fucking Tuesday? I said, how about you shag me again on Tuesday? That's what I fucking said. Fucking said, fuck that. Said, how about you shag me again on fucking Tuesday, love? Is there any chance of that? There's just none. It's a once in a fucking blue moon shit, you know? It's once in a... It's obligation. It's obligationary, man. It's obligation. It's not, oh, I love him, I want to be with him, rah, rah. It's obligation, right? Oh, look, it's been fucking 2 months. I better give him a little bit, right? Just to keep him sweet, right? Fucking, there's no seconds. There's no fucking seconds, brother. There's no nothing, brother. It's just fucking hurry, 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 quick, quick, quick. And hates me, just totally fucking hates me. Just absolutely hates me the whole time. There was not a single day that the person didn't fucking hate me. Well, that's how I felt anyway. Like, I really did. I hated, just absolutely fucking hated. I was told many times I'm old, fat, and ugly. That's what I was told, man, okay? Can't walk down the street with me. Can't be seen with me. Can't hold hands with me. You know, I'm old and ugly. So, you know, I doesn't want to hold hands with you, man. Doesn't, there's nothing. There's nothing. You'll spend an entire month in another country, sleeping in a fucking spare room, and will not come near you. Ever. Not a single time would even come near you. Only goes to lunch because its mum's there. Doesn't come to lunch on its own. Doesn't go anywhere with me on its own. Nowhere. It was a very fucking lonely trip for me. It was a pretty lonely trip, to be quite honest. You know, I just occupied my day. I just was sick of the negative vibe in the place, you know, coming from her. Just a total negative, mate, the minute you got up. You know, it was the only place the person would make me a coffee because it's the parent's house and she can't argue with me in front of the parent. But at home, there's no chance you would even get a coffee out of this person. She'll tell you to go and make your own coffee, you know, while you're there, make me one. She is not going to make you a coffee. So it was the only place I could get her to make me a coffee. She hated it. And all I would say was, can I please have a coffee? Would you make me a coffee? That's all I would say. And she'd fucking hate it because it was like, you know, I'm a slave. It's like she told me I'm a slave. If I make you a coffee, you know, I'm a slave to you for coffee. You had no chance at anything, man. None. Not even a fucking coffee. So I used to just get out, man. I couldn't sit in there. I couldn't sit there and amongst all the fucking negative shit, dude. And, you know, I can't even shag her. Like, there's just nothing. The person will sit upstairs ignoring you. You sit downstairs, or they sit downstairs and they just ignore you. And that's it. There's no conversation. There's no television on because it's Chinese. I can't understand anything. So I used to just go out all day, get dressed and go. You know, go to a temples, man, go and see the markets, go and walk streets, go and have lunch on my own, go to the beef soup place on my own, go here on my own, go there on my own. You know, it made me feel really fucking bad, but, you know, like, I really did, man, because this is not the person I met. This is not the person that I fucking met. This is a totally different fucking person. Like, I don't know who this is, but this is not who I met. This is not who fucking, you know, said, let's get married and I love you and, you know, we'll always be together and, you know, I'm going to be a good wife. I'll be better than any wife that you'll know. And I mean, I got sold the fucking story, mate. Okay, that's all. I got sold a story, and you know, the day after is like fucking snap, and it's a different person. It's just not the same person. It's a totally different person. It's not the same person. The person just fucking switched, you know. And the next thing you know, I'm being told that, you know, we can't be in the same room together. Okay, yeah, my parents don't allow that. You know, we can't be in the same room together, so you'll have to stay in the spare room. So I got put straight into the fucking spare room, mate, the next day. The next day, I'm sitting on this fucking cot, mate, you know, like what we would take camping. That's my fucking bed for a month. You know, I'm not sleeping on fucking, I'm sleeping on this fucking thing, man. I used to get drunk every night. I used to drink that Beijing beer. I'd drink like a whole crate of the stuff, mate. I swear to God, the entire crate I would drink overnight. Because I'm fucking lonely and sad as a fuck, absolutely depressed, sitting in another country in a fucking dark room watching pirate movies. And the person that I'm supposed to be in love with absolutely fucking hates me. Hates me. You know, and we only got married yesterday, and you hate me today. Like, to me, I was fucking cut, man. Like, I was pretty hurt. You know, I'm just a normal guy. You know, I come all the way over to fucking be with you from another country. You know, I came for you. You know, I risked everything to come fucking meet you, to come fucking spend some time with you. You know, like I wasn't nasty or bad or anything. Had no expectations, nothing, no demands. I didn't demand anything. I didn't say, oh, hey, we got married, you know, rah, rah. I didn't say anything. I just agreed. Okay, no worries. I'll go and sleep in the spare room. And went and slept in the spare room. You know, that's where I was a whole month. I slept there. I didn't touch the person, man. For the whole fucking time. Didn't touch you. You know? And then it took another fucking month and a half to get the visas and everything for you to come back over here. So, you know, 2.5 fucking months, two months later. 2 months later, okay? After you're fucking married, 2 months. So no, man, don't sit there telling me that you're fucking married or you fucking love or whatever. You were neither. You were neither. And I feel sorry for you. I don't know why in the fuck you married me for. Like you could have actually married someone you loved and married someone you've been happy with. You could have just stayed in your fucking country and married someone there. I don't know why you put us through this. I don't understand why you did that. You know? Tsingtao beer. Mine was Beijing beer. It might have been that one, Tsingtao beer. I don't know. It's like I just called it Beijing beer. That's what I called it. I think that's the beer. I think you're right on the beer. But it's like lolly water for me and you. It is dead set fucking lolly water. There's no alcohol in it really, and you don't really get pissed. The only problem is going to the toilet. I'm fucking busted to go to the fucking toilet, right? I've got to walk all the way across this hallway and fucking wake every cunt up. Fucking wake every cunt up, mate. The parents are down the bottom level sleeping, and she's in the spare room. Fucking with the door closed, of course. The door's closed. Has to be closed, okay? And this really tells your person, you know, this really tells you, do not come in my room. Do not open the door. You know, when the person's fucking closed the door, that's like telling you, don't fucking come in my room, don't knock on the door, don't nothing. You are not welcome in my bedroom. We got married, yeah, oh yeah. We're married, yeah. But don't come into my room, okay? You're not allowed to fucking touch me or kiss me or anything, okay? You're disgusting. You're old, fat, and ugly. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Yeah, man, every 15 minutes, yeah, I was pissing like a horse. I was fucking, mate, I drank a lot. I drank a lot every night. Every night her mum would load me up with beer. Every night I'd come there and there's like 2 crates that have been delivered, you know, by the delivery man. And I used to just get pissed. And I know I don't drink. Isn't it amazing? I don't drink. You know, in Australia, never drink. I might have a beer with my Palmer on a Saturday, but that's not every Saturday, just every now and again. But I don't drink, mate. But in China, I had to drown my fucking miseries. I had to drown my fucking miseries, man. Like I can't fucking sleep. Like I don't understand why I'm in this bedroom on my own. Why am I sitting here watching these pirated movies? I can't even get a cuddle. I mean, where is the person that I met yesterday? Where is she gone? Where is the person that I met yesterday and for the last month that I've spent time with? What happened to you? It's like you disappeared overnight. Gone. It was like, you know, it was like a different person, man. It just wasn't the same person. You know, it's like fucking someone came in the middle of the night and just switched them over. You know, turned a fucking switch in the back of the head, you know, to fucking nice to nasty. And that's it. Like a Chucky doll, you know, like a fucking Chucky doll, you know, you switch the thing in the back of the neck. Fucking 1 minute they're nice, the next minute. And you haven't touched them. Like, you haven't even touched them. Fucking got anywhere near them. And they hate you already. So, that's how I felt the entire month. This chick just fucking hates me. I don't know why would you even fucking hook up with me or fucking why would you do this? I mean, you're not my only option. I'm not your only option. I had options. Of course you had options. So why in the fuck would you marry me? And why would you put me through that for? If you don't want me, you didn't want me, why in the fuck find someone else you do want? Okay? Yeah, but you can't come here, can ya? That's the prize, right? The prize wasn't me. The prize was getting here, wasn't it? That was the prize. That was the whole plan. Had nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me at all. The prize was coming here. Getting the parents over here. Getting everybody sweet for here. That was the prize, wasn't it?
That was the prize. And the house. The house and the land were the prize. They were the grand prize.
Everything else is just the little spin-off from the wheel. That's the main prize, is the house and land. That's taken me 8 years. You know, that's taken me 8 years. 8 years, man, I've had that in my head. 8 years I've walked around with that in my head. You know, the only one I've spoken to about is like my psychologist. And, you know, she just told me because she didn't love you. She didn't love you, that's why. I'm sorry, Chad, but she didn't love you. That's just the fucking facts. She didn't love you, okay? So, I'm sorry. You know, by now I'm pretty sure you would have realised that. And I'm like, yeah. She said, so you can either dwell on it and let it destroy you, or you just fucking keep moving on, you know? It just wasted a lot of my time. You know, like a lot of time was wasted. Like 8 years wasted. You know, the only thing that held it together because we had a bubba. That's the only thing. You know, and I stayed there for bubba. Otherwise I would have been out of there. But the plan is to get rid of me. That's the plan. It's not me staying. Me staying really fucking pissed her off. Because she's done everything she can to get me fucking out. And I'm still there. So she went to live in fear. You know, I live in fear. He's going to do this and he's going to do that and he's going to do this. The final ace card was played. And that's how you had to do it. You were just at the start of it, you're trying to get me to leave voluntarily. The fucking mother said to me, why don't you go and stay in your car, maybe 1 month, maybe 2 months, and then you come back and maybe she love you. That's what the mother said to me to go and do. And that's when I knew I ain't going fucking anywhere. I ain't going, this is the plan here. This is a fucking big plan, mate. This is fucking shit. Fuck. Southern wedding. Ooh. Oh, that's fucking nice, man. Must be America. Over here, man, I used to over here a lot, but no, I can't anymore. I can't. I'm too old now, and I haven't even had a cigarette, mate, all night. I haven't had a cigarette. So I try not to, my chest hurts. My doctor's told me not to smoke. My chest hurts. So, like it's been hurting me and stressed and stuff. And I've been asking my doctor about it. And, you know, what do I do? Rah, I don't want medication, rah. I said, I've been sleeping a lot. You know, like when I find myself stressed, I go and have a lie down and I have a sleep. And he said, that's a really good thing for you to do. You know, rest your body, rest your brain. He said the more anxiety, the more things you go through, it's not good for your body. Okay, so if you can switch your body off for a little while, he said that's a good idea. He said sleep is not going to do you any harm, Charles. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. Okay, so I found myself fucking sleeping a lot. That's what I found. Yeah, I found myself sleeping, crashing out, just. It was depression, man. You know, that's the only way I could handle it. You know, I suffer severe depression disorder. So once I start concentrating on something, it can really get me down. Like it can really do harm to me, right? So now that I know that, I either go for a walk or I have a sleep, depending if I'm tired. And then I wake up and I don't even think about that. So
Outside those states, I was told by...
I was Canadian because most of the world is always. That is correct, yeah. That is correct. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. You're better off to say probably, yeah. But Australians aren't rude. Like, I don't know what part of the world you were, but this is Australia. We don't give a fuck. We're a penal colony. Like, we don't give a fuck. You'll find most of Australia is the same. We just don't give a fuck. We don't care. We don't fucking care. I don't care. If I met an American, rah-rah, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I wouldn't know the difference between a Canadian and an American anyway. They're all American to me. Fucking, I wouldn't know fucking the difference, mate. They can't have to fucking tell me I'm from Canada. And I'd be thinking, well, that's fucking America anyway. What the fuck's the problem? It's a fucking border, you cunt. If the border wasn't there, it'd be fucking all done. fucking, that's how I think about it, right? No, you'll find that most Australians don't care. We don't care. Like, you know, we'll query you about your government, but we actually don't fucking care because all governments are the same. We are getting jammed, mate, as much as you are. All right? We're getting fucking royally jammed up, okay? Over here. We are not fond of our politicians, mate. We are not fond of our governments over here. You can ask anybody. Anybody. There's not many people that are going to say, oh, yeah, I really like rah-rah. Fucking, they're hen's teeth because we hate them. We don't like the government at all. None of us do. None of us. We live in a penal colony, a prison, fucking surrounded by water, an open-air prison. That's Australia. And as long as you obey their laws that they have so many of and you pay the fees and charges, they leave you alone. But if you don't, the full whack of the fucking law is going to come down on you. And that's how it is over here. But we don't care about the politics, mate. You'll find a lot of Australians, mate, won't even talk to you about it. Because it's not, we as normal people cannot do anything. Australians know that. Okay, that's why I say that to you. Because that's exactly how I feel. We can't do anything. We're normal people. You know, and Americans, normal people. Canadians, normal people. My sister, my mother, normal people live there. Normal people. And I talked to my sister. This is years and years and years ago. And she said to me, look, man, brother, me and you, we're powerless. We're powerless, okay? There is nothing that we can do. So just enjoy your life. Live your life to the best and enjoy your life. And don't worry about shit that you can't change. And she's 100% correct. And that's always stuck with me for all of these years, like 15 years that's stuck with me. So since then, man, I don't. You'll find most Australians, mate, they think the same way as my sister. There is nothing, you know, we are powerless over here. Like, they are fucking the worst of the worst here, politicians. Okay, total scumbags. We're worse than yours, mate. Anyway, don't say anything unless you're a citizen. That's for a start. Okay, unless you're born there, don't say anything against your government. Okay? Don't. If you're in America, unless you are born in America and your parents are born in America, yeah, keep your fucking mouth closed. Keep your mouth closed. Because free speech and all that constitution stuff does not apply to you. It doesn't apply to you. Your green card, all that shit means nothing. It doesn't mean anything to Trump. All right? It doesn't mean anything to these people. So unless you are born there with American people, American parents, don't open your mouth. Don't make a comment anywhere. Don't write down anything in public because you will be hauled away and deported. Okay? That's what he's doing now. He's deporting them. Anybody, everybody, even if you've got a green card, married to an American citizen with a baby, you're still going to get deported. Why? Because you protested. You protested against Israel. You said something in a public post somewhere that is against Israel. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. So I'd keep your opinions, make sure you keep your opinions, man. How you doing, Ireland? How you doing? Hope you're happy. Dion, yeah, good on you, bro. Thanks for coming, man. It's the first time we've met. Maybe come back again. Do you have any Aboriginal? No, mate. No. I'm Australian. My mum's English and my dad's Australian. I'm a purebred. I'm about as ridgy-dig as you can get. I haven't got any Aboriginal blackfella in me, unfortunately. I don't really fucking care anyway. No, mate, I'm part of the English that come over and wiped them all out. I'm part of that, mate. I was over on the Mayfair, mate. Fucking great uncle was over there fucking bombing shit, mate, He's fucking clearing the path, mate, for me and you, okay? He's clearing the path, mate. Fucking hell. No, America's a great place, man. The America that I grew up in was a wonderful, wonderful place. Wonderful place. Filled with beautiful people. Wonderful, wonderful Americans, mate. Just truly, truly nice people. The real American, the one with the cowboy hat walking around, mate, you couldn't meet a nicer fucking bloke, really. Mate, Americans are just like us. You want to fucking be cheeky to them, mate, they will smack the shit out of you. Fucking, it's different over there. You can't be cheeky and shit like you can over here. It's a different thing over there. And they're easily offended, you've got to be fucking... Yeah, I like them, man. I grew up there. So I pretty much understand why and how and stuff like that, And I got along with them, man. Even when I went there on holiday, I was with Troy. I took Troy with me. And I took him to a pub. And me and Troy just standing there talking to each other. And because we got the accents, the Sheilas have come out of everywhere. We've ended up pulling these 3 dancers. Like, they were so fucking cute. I can swear to God, man. They were cute as fuck. They had like these fucking Dixie dresses on. Dixie dancers. I don't know how to fucking... But really frilly fucking beautiful dresses, man. And they were really... So they come up and say hello, rah. And I'm sitting there, we're talking to them. My friend, I said, Troy, we'll get a couple of drinks. So I go to the bar. And on the way back, I got the 2 drinks. And this fucking bloke is standing in front of me, like he's as big as a fucking man. I'm like looking at him up. He's fucking huge. He says to me, "Are you with those girls?" And I said, "Which one? Which one? Well, what are you talking about?" I said, I'm with Troy. That's my best mate. And then straight away, as soon as I opened my mouth up, he says, "Where are you from?" I said, "Oh, Australia, rah." I told him I was a Crocodile Dundee type. Fucking, I just foretold Crocodile Dundee's story, man. I told the cunt I was fucking from the country. Fucking, we hunt crocodiles, we ride kangaroos. Fucking, I told him all this fucking shit. He told me he's an MMA fighter, a fighting person. And like, I said, "Man, let me see your hands. Come on, man, let me see your hands." So he's fucking showed me. He's like, "Fucking, mate, there's calluses and fucking bruises and shit." I said, "Mate, I'm not a fighter." I said, "Fucking, it's a waste of your time fucking punching on with me, brother." I said, "I'll be on the floor dead in 2 seconds. You'll feel sorry for me. You'll pick me up and buy me a beer." I said, "I can't fight worth shit, mate." He said, no. He said, "The girl." "Which one?" "The blonde one." He said, "I've had a huge crush on her for ages." I said, "So what, does she come here all the time?" And he's gone, "Well, yeah, every week." I said, "Mate, come over. Come over, come and meet the chicks, mate. Come and meet them." I took him and his mate over and introduced him to the chicks. I said, "You can't be mad at me if something goes wrong." I said, "You can't say that I'm a bad bloke." I said, "I don't sheriff." I said, "I'm not the sheriff, mate." He started laughing. I said, I'm just a tourist. You're the fucking sheriff here, bro." So I said to the guy, he started fucking laughing at me, man. So I took him over, man, introduced him. I had a good time with them. I had a few beers with them. These were big, big men, like solid fucking huge men. So they're not the kind of men a little bloke like me from Australia is going to argue with too much. So I left them with the girl. I told Troy, "Let's just get out of here, bro." We've got the chickie babe's phone number. We're hooking up with them tomorrow. They're taking us to the water park. They're taking us to the water park, mate. So as soon as they made that arrangement with me and Troy, I said, let's go. Let's go. Well, you know what I mean? So we went, and then the next day they took us to the water park, mate. So we're walking around in this thing with these three Sheilas in their little G-string fucking G-string bathing suits, bro. Oh my God. Seriously. Me and Troy just couldn't believe our fucking luck here. So their next show was in Dallas. Their next show was Dallas. I remember them, Dallas. And they invited us to Dallas. You know, do you want to come up and watch the show? Come stay with us, rah, rah. We were sweet, man. Me and Troy, sweet as a nut. Oh, my God. No, if we could just go, you know. But I can't. We're staying with Mum, rah, rah. We can't, Troy, okay? So we got invited to Dallas, and we didn't go. We had a good time, man. My mum hired a car. She hired a car from Phoenix, Arizona, and drove us all the way through California. I remember going to the great big thing that, you know, like, oh yeah, the Grand Canyon. I remember the Grand Canyon, and drove down to California, I think it was, to Disneyland or Disney World, whatever that place is down there. And we went to Disney, whatever that place, the Disney place. We went to the Disney place. And drove back to Arizona again. So it was a few days. It was a fucking good trip. It was a good trip, man. Yeah, Mad Max. when we think of Americans, we think of cowboys. When we think of Americans, or we think of the MMA fighter. You know, the MMA people. But when Australians watch that, we don't look at it like a fighting, like we like the fighting part of it, but the majority of us like the athleticism of it, the athlete, the way they're able to continue, you know, like the athlete, the fucking how they're training, and you know, you'll find a lot of men. That's what we admire here. We admire the American fucking. You know, like the gung ho, just in there slogging fucking rah rah. You know, and the muscles and the health part of it. I know that's helped a lot of men in Australia. I know a lot of men watch MMA and they go away and they train. They go to the gym. They start running. They start exercising. So it helps us in that way. And that's what I was explaining to the MMA guy. You know, we watch it for the health, mate. When I first started watching MMA, because I put it to him, when I started watching you on TV, I was a fat cunt. Troy was a fat cunt. We were both fat cunts, right? We watched you fighting. We watched the athleticism. We watched how powerful you were, and that inspired us to become healthy. So from that day, we started jogging, sit-ups, push-ups, wrestling. We did a little bit of wrestling together, but we don't like fighting. We're not interested in hurting anybody. Like we just want to become strong like you. We want to become healthy like you. And the guy really liked that. Like I got along with him really, really well, you know. You know what I mean? Just for the health part of it. Because we admire that. Nah, I've never had any king crab at all, mate. I never even heard of it. I never had any crab. Which hairstyle? I don't know what hairstyle. I cut my own hair, man. I haven't been to a barber in 2 years. I cut my own hair. So I'm sorry if it's like fucking shit and stuff. Well, the back I've got to try and sort out more. But I've got the back, you know, pretty much toned down on both sides. There's no, I've got a bit of a curl there. I've got to fucking clean that up. But no, I do it myself. I'm sick of paying them, mate. I'm sorry, but fucking the people over here, they're all run by these little Muslim guys. All the hair people, all the hairstyling, whatever you want to call them, barbers, are all little Muslim guys. And when I walk in there with this face, all you're going to get is the electronic machine. They just put an attachment on, number 2 or 3, and they just run it through the fucking hair, like that, and then they charge me $60 fucking dollars. And I'm out within 10 minutes. And yet I'll sit outside and I'll have a Coke. I'll sit there watching them outside the shop. And now you're doing a Muslim guy. He doesn't get the electronic, mate. He's on scissors. This guy sits there fucking cutting his hair and trimming his hair properly, mate. For me, because I'm a fucking white bloke, you just shave the fuck out of me. And I was pissed off because you just charged me $60 fucking dollars for running a fucking electronic thing through my hair. So no, mate, I was really fucking pissed off. So it was easier for me to go on Marketplace and buy one of these shavers with all the attachment that cost me $25. Fucking, that was it. I just do it myself. It ain't that fucking hard. It's just not. You can easily do your own hair, okay? So to go and pay fucking these little fucking guys that they think $60 a go, no, man, I was pissed off because I was only on there a few minutes. It doesn't take long to fucking shave my head, mate. You know, you put a number 2 on it and I end up like looking like a soldier. There's no style to it. There's no cut to it, bro. It's just soldier. You know, this thick. They cut everything else off. They just fucking put a soldier haircut on you. And that's not, I didn't want that. So, I'm in at work. Yeah, man. Garlic butter poached crab. Damn, man. I've never even heard of that. Man. I'm sorry. I up there, style Dob. I was with you then. You were with me? I haven't been with anybody, mate. Okay? I haven't been near anybody. So, I don't trust anybody, mate, especially female. I find it very hard to trust them. I find it very hard to believe them. And as soon as they're nasty to me or they're rude to me, that blows them out. I have no intentions of being led down a path. So, you know, asking me, do I want to get remarried and having more kids is just the wrong thing to ask me. It's just, you know, like we've only just met or whatever, you know, we're not in a relationship or whatever, and you're trying to suss out whether I fucking hate that. It's like these bitches fucking think you're stupid. You know, it's like the first time you've ever been asked that question, right? Fucking hell, mate. You know, trust me, I didn't look at them and go, did you want to get remarried again and have more children? I didn't. You know, they do. Fucking, I've been asked twice so far, do I want to get remarried? Like these women, they don't even make me a cup of tea, mate. They don't even make me a fucking coffee. They're fucking asking me, do I want to get married again and have more children? What the fuck are you talking about? Damn, man. I can't get a blowy, but I can get a fucking marriage certificate. Yeah, I can't have a kiss and a cuddle, but I can have a marriage certificate. You know, like that's great. You know. And rude as fuck. And entitled as fuck. You know, I mean, the woman was over here, bro. I cooked the fucking spaghetti just like I did tonight. The dishes, right? The dishes, yeah. So I'm over here doing the fucking dishes, you know. So I've gone down, I've got the shopping, I've paid for everything, I've come home, I've cooked it, and now I'm fucking doing the dishes. And I turn around and my girlfriend is on the fucking lounge over here on her phone. On her phone. You know, just while the Dobby does the dishes, mate. Just check in on the phone. You know, that's it for me. You're out. You're out. You are out. I have not picked up my phone the entire day because I'm with you. I have not looked at my phone. I don't even know where my phone is at the moment. Like, I had to actually think about it. Like, what did I do with my phone? I couldn't remember where I stashed the cunt. But I'm not on my phone. So I was actually offended. Like, I'm actually a bit offended. And then I started talking to her, trying to make a conversation with her. And, of course, the phone is more important than any man. The phone overrides any man, gentlemen. We don't exist compared to the phone. Of course, the phone has to be looked at and answered and, you know, whatever's going on the phone. So that was the last fucking time that I will ever put up with a woman was when I was married to her. And when you're trying to have a conversation with her, and it cannot even look up from its phone. You're standing there talking to her, and it will not even look up from the telephone. Just flicks through the phone. You know, the phone is very, very important, and we must answer the phone. So we don't even look at whoever's talking to us. We totally ignore them, especially if you're married to them. Just fucking ignore them. They don't exist. And then if they annoy you because they're trying to get you attention, make sure you say to them, can't you see I'm on my phone? Can't you see I'm on my phone? I'm busy. So no, I'm never letting a fucking woman have that over me ever again. Ever, ever again. Okay? Like, I just wanted to pick the phone up and smash it against the wall, to be quite honest. But I didn't do anything. I just walked out. I went and took the dog for a walk. It's not worth arguing. You know, I'm not going to get any joy, am I? There's not going to be any joy, bro. Fuck. Buying bread from a man in Brussels. Falling full on muscle said, do you speak? Oh, that's that fucking song, mate. I went, oh, God, mate. Hey, you holla! Vegemite sandwich, mate. Yeah, it's a good song, Anthony. What's a scouser? What the fuck does that even mean, man? You need to talk English, mate. I think that's a English term. Isn't that an English term? You from England? You know, I'm Australian, mate. So I don't know what the fuck really. I'm trying to guess what the fuck you're talking about, mate. Like, yeah, it's like speaking fucking Arabic. You know what I mean? I gotta decipher your fucking language, bro. fucking. It's if I give a fuck anyway, mate, what you think or feel or what. Doesn't fucking matter what you think, mate. Doesn't matter. Liverpool. See, I told you. You don't have to retract anything, Hex. It's all good, mate. I don't care what you write, mate. It doesn't matter to me. No big deal, mate. Every time I ban someone, I lose someone from my channel. My channel count goes down. I'm trying to build my channel up, for fuck's sake. It'd be nice to get some people around me that aren't cunts, mate. Okay? Just not trolls all the time. Constant trolling. It's getting pretty serious on live streaming. This trolling stuff. It's just getting out of hand. It's getting beyond, you know, beyond reason, beyond reasoning. You're gonna run out of streamers soon. I'm serious. You're gonna run out of them. You know, you're reporting them over and over and over. 4 or 5 times in one day. You're having them searched. You're having them police surrounded, searched. 6 cars, 4 cars come down. That's a lot of resources that you're wasting. And it may seem like a really funny thing at the time, really funny, but what you're going to do is get the actual streamer charged. Not you. They'll try and find you through your phone call, don't get me wrong. They will try and find you. It doesn't matter if you call in a private number. They will know where you called from. And it doesn't matter if you use your friend's phone. They will go after whatever phone number was used, okay? But meantime, I'm just telling you now that all of these streamers are going to get banned. You're getting them banned, okay? I don't know if that was your, initial what you wanted to do. But instead of just annoying the person, you're actually getting them completely banned. I mean, at the moment, Spidey, Slammer, Tyrone, TiMSTAR have all had their phones confiscated by the cops because you are constantly calling them and putting these guys and fucking people at risk. and you are wasting the police's time, wasting their resources, and they are not going to put up with you. So if they can't find you, then they are going to close them down. They'll charge them with nuisance streaming. It's a new charge, a new thing. It's called nuisance streaming. Okay? Now, he doesn't have to necessarily do anything, the streamer. No, he doesn't have to do anything. It's because he's gone live and other people that are watching him are doing stuff. So he's allowing it. They'll say, you're allowing it to happen. Okay? You're responsible for it. They're your viewers. You're responsible. So that's what it'll be turned around on you. And they will charge these people with nuisance streaming, and the court case is in 6 months. The court case is in 12 months. Okay? So that's it. You're not getting your phone back until after the court case. And they'll also give you a ban. They'll give you one of those bail things to put you out on bail. And part of your bailing is you're not allowed to go on live. You're not allowed. That'll be part of your bail, just like it was mine. I wasn't allowed to go on live for 2 years. Completely banned for 2 years. Not allowed. Not allowed to come on live, not allowed to talk about anything, not allowed to share a picture, not allowed to make a video, nothing. Okay? Court ordered. So I know those orders exist, mate. Like they are possible to get. Of the clan McGregor. Man got caught stealing horses. Now runs sheep somewhere in Australia. Well, that's good, man. Mink. I got to remember that, Hex. I remember that, man. That's a fucking good one. A mank. I remembered flog. Flog, Hex. Flog. You're a flog. You're a flog. That's fucking funny, Hex. Have a think about it, mate. You're a fucking flog, mate. It's a fucking flog. F-L-O-G. You got to remember that one, Hex. That's a fucking blinder. Flog, you're a flog. I just broke out in laughter. I said, what the fuck did you say, man? He said, he's a flog. Get out of the fucking class. I just fucking couldn't stop laughing, mate. I never heard that word before in my life. A flog. You're a flog. That's a fucking good one. Yeah, it must be. I'd never heard it before. It was a really old guy that called me that. He said, you're a flog. I said, what the fuck's a flog? He said, you are. Look at the mirror, flog. I fucking started laughing. I fucking got to remember that one, bro. That's fucking genius, that one. A flog. Oh, God. Manky. All right. Flog, mate. Flog. Oh, God, man. What a fucking stream, bro. Where'd the time go? Oh, it's okay, man. I slept heaps today, boys. It's, just so you understand. I slept most of the day. Yesterday I slept most of the day. I was pretty depressed. I was a little bit depressed today. I'm trying to work out fucking groceries, and then Henry's come out of nowhere and sent me a little bit of paper in me PayPal, mate. So fucking, mate, it just changed the mood a little bit. But I slept most of the day. Like I crash out. I got no way of explaining it to you. I wake up and I have a coffee, 7 o'clock or whatever, and then by 9 o'clock I can't keep my eyes open. Like I don't know what's wrong with me. On my eyes, I can't keep them open, and I go back to bed, and then I wake up around 12:30, and I try and come out and have something to eat, which will probably be that spaghetti on the plate tomorrow. That'll be my bit of lunch, 12:30 or whatever. I'll heat it up in the micro, and then I go back to bed. I go back to sleep. I don't know how to explain it. My brain just switches off, mate. Just fucking, I sit on the lounge, I'll watch a couple of, maybe it's my eyes. Maybe I need glasses because I get tired. I watch the TikToks, I'll watch a movie, and as I'm watching a movie, I'm fucking falling asleep, mate, on the lounge. Like my eyes fucking, they get tired. Like I go like that now and my eyes are tired. My eyes, So maybe I need glasses. I don't know. Maybe I need glasses, man. But watching a movie on the phone makes me really tired. So I end up fucking crashing out again, and I don't wake up until 4:30. I didn't wake up till 4:30 today. I don't know what happened. I don't know where the day went. I just fucking crashed out the whole day. And I woke up, 4:30, and I felt all right. And then I really had to build myself up. Fucking, I've got to go to the supermarket. I've got no food, no drink. I've got nothing here. My closest is around the corner for a milk bar is $4 for the chocolate. If you just walk a little bit further, chat, you just go a little bit further, you can get 2 litres, mate. You can get 2 litres for $6. So I really had to build myself up, in the brain, to go to the supermarket. So I don't know what's wrong with me. And I had to work, and then I've got to go online, someone to talk to. I've got to fucking, try and talk to someone because I'm fucking lonely. I don't know, who else have I got? I don't have anybody. I don't have my kid with me, It's not like I can say to my Echo, let's go to the beach or let's go to the fucking pool. There's a beautiful pool centre in Frankston. I could take her to the pool. I could take her to the beach. I could have lunch with her. I'd have a really good time. And then that's what I'm sorry I dwell on a little bit. I dwell on it. I dwell on it. I think of these things and I dwell on it, and it depresses me. It fucking kills me. Like it depresses me, in my head. So I end up going and having a sleep. So my days have become sleeping during the day and up at night time until I'm tired, and then I sleep. So sitting up until this time is normal. I sit in bed watching movies or watching TikTok until 4 o'clock in the morning, 3:30 in the morning, and then I crash out. And then I'm up at 7:30, I suppose, 7:30. I'm up, have a cup of tea, and then I'm fucking fucked because now I've got to go to the toilet every fucking half an hour, and that fucking annoys me because I go back to bed. I can't go back to bed. I've got to wait to take a piss. I can't go back to bed. I've got to wait to take a piss. I was like, I'll be laying in bed, mate. Fucking, I've got to get up. I've got to get up, man. I hate that, man. I've got the undies on. I'm in bed all nice and warm. Now I've got to get out of bed. I'm busting to go to the toilet. Fucking. So, no, the cup of tea is just to give me a bit of, just a fucking, I don't know. I don't even know why I have a cup of tea because I know that I'm going to have to go to the toilet like 10 times now to get out this cup of tea, which sucks. Scottish chance, I thought about going to some Highland Games. Well, that's good, man. Go and meet some heritage, mate. Go and meet some of your heritage, mate. Potassium does help, but really bad look if getting some meds, strong melatonin. I don't know. I don't know anything about that, Roman. Kerry, how are you today, darling? I hope you are well and you are happy. I hope you got someone in your life that loves you and that you love someone, mate. Magnesium and a banana. I haven't got any bananas. Bananas are $6.90 a kilo here, mate. That's why I haven't eaten any banana. They're $6.90 a kilo. Very, very expensive here, mate, for banana. All the fruit has gone up, incredibly priced. Just, it's not, mate. I was in there with a single mum. I don't know if I told you. In the line in front of me, there was a single mum with a baby, and she didn't have enough money in her account, so she's going through her phone, sending money over to the thing so she can pay for it. So I no stress. Take your time. Don't worry about anything. Just take your time, miss. So I'm sitting there. Anyway, she paid $165. $165 in shopping. And then it was my turn to get served. And I'd move forward. So then I could see the lady, see her trolley. And because I thought $160, fuck, that's a lot. You must, there is one bag. One bag of shopping and some baby nappies that the lady's holding. One bag of shopping. How is that fucking possible? Like I said to the lady, I'm so sorry, miss. I really am. We are living in some really terrible times right now. Like $160. That bag represents $160, miss. Like I'm just so sorry. I really am.
Because, you know, come on, man. You know, that's a shitload of money, $160. And all you're walking around is one bag and some fucking nappies. $160. That's why I don't buy anything. You know, I just buy the mince. I wanted a packet of chops or some chicken legs and for tomorrow night so I don't have to fucking walk up again. But I already had enough to carry and I'm old and lazy and it's a fucking hike and now I've got to carry this huge bag of fucking groceries and I don't want to carry it. I don't want to carry it. I'm too fucking tired by the time I get home and shit, man. It's a long way to carry this stuff. So I have to go back there tomorrow and get some tomorrow dinner. I don't want spaghetti again tomorrow, man, if that's okay. I'll get some chops. I've got some potatoes. I've got some corn there and some potato salad in the fridge. So I plan on just getting a packet of chops and a packet of chicken legs. And that should last me the entire week. That should be enough food for the next, until Friday, something like that, the entire week. Like you have to fucking absolutely budget yourself completely. Don't spend the money with them. Don't buy their buckets of fucking shit for $7. You know, their packets of berries for $7. And you know, I've seen the videos on TikTok and they complain. Yeah, but the person still bought them. Well, why did you buy them? Like, honestly, you bought them, you've come home, you've made a video on TikTok complaining about the price. Personally, I wouldn't have fucking bought them. Like, seriously, you could have just come home and made a video and taken a couple of pictures and said, look, $7 for a punnet, $7. You don't have to go and buy it. By buying it, you are telling the supermarket, we're charging the good price. We're charging a good price. We can afford to go up another $1. We can go up another $1 on that one. That's all it's doing. You're encouraging the supermarket to increase the price even more by buying it. Game items, I don't know what that is. Or a good gold plate, something cucumber shaped, I don't know. Be a better gold. It should be a very product. Maybe she had a very expensive product in there. Who are we talking about, man? Who's got product in there? I like meeting other people in Scotland. I said hi to Kerry. As per usual, women don't have a lot to fucking say, except for hello, maybe, yes, no. That's it. That's the amount of conversation you get out of a woman. They can't hold a convo, boys. They really can't. And they get bored really quick. The only way you're going to be able to chat up a girl is by letting her talk. That's it. You've got to choose a subject that she's been hinting at and close your fucking mouth. And you fucking little rats, all right, you're so desperate. You're so fucking desperate that you can't even let the woman talk. You can't let her talk. You love hearing your own voice, mate. That's the only way you chat up a chick, mate, okay? Like I've been asked a few times, okay? But you guys just don't seem to swallow it, eh? Let me clue you in, man. A woman loves the sound of her own voice. Her own voice, not yours. So you want to chat a Sheila up, okay? You know, hi, how are you? Rah, rah, how you doing? How's your day? Rah, rah. She'll tell you a little bit about herself and then you go on that. You know, what do you do? Rah, rah. So let her fucking just talk. Let her talk. Don't interrupt her. If you've got a Sheila standing there talking, yeah, don't interrupt her. Let her talk herself out. That's the biggest mistake you make, is that you interrupt them with some of your bullshit. And they don't want to hear your bullshit. You just interrupted them. They're in the middle of their bullshit, which is more important than your bullshit. Okay? The best thing you can do is just shut your fucking mouth. It really is. Just let them talk. You guys seem to interrupt them all the time. You know, you override whatever conversation they're having and you want them to talk about you. You know, we live in a very self-entitled society now. You know, like there's no give and take. It's just take. There's no give and take. It's just take.
So I found that your mistakes in your generation now is you are interrupting them. You're interrupting each other. You know, like she's not interested in anything you've got really to say, not at all. And she will interrupt you. Mine did. Mine did. I could not get 2 words out without this person straight away interrupting me. Had no interest in anything that I said. Nothing. Nothing at all. Within 5 words, she's interrupted whatever I'm saying and is now just talking about whatever she wants. And you just don't interrupt her and she's happy to talk. No worries. But the minute you try and say something, conversation ends. That's it. It's finished. It's over. She's only interested in hearing her own voice. So I don't know what you found out there or whatever. Live in peace, brothers. That's the other problem, you know. You guys are fucking. You guys can't be alone. You don't know how to be alone. You don't enjoy your own peace, your own solitude, your own thing. You know, you've got to be with someone all the time. I was like that when I was young. You know, like I really liked living with my girlfriends. I really, I thought I'd be brokenhearted when we broke up and stuff like that because I was relying on them too much. You know, relying on them, mate. That's what gives them power. That's why they were able to cheat and fucking lie and look you straight in the face and doesn't even, because you're a good guy. You're a nice guy, right? You go, fucking mate, you will harden the fuck up. Let me tell you, you will harden up. You will harden up. You'll get to the point where it won't bother you. It won't bother you. Like that's your girlfriend, right? Mate, I turn around and my girlfriend's up the back of the fucking stall being chatted up by this fucking country bloke, right? Big motherfucker. But my girlfriend thinks, he's a bit of all right. So because I'm up the front of the stall, she's down the back of the fucking stall and I've got to go and find her. Where's my girlfriend, right? So listen to this, man. I handled it like a fucking absolute chief. I just walked straight down to them. I said to the bloke, listen, mate, she's got half an hour off. Why don't you take her for a walk and have some lunch? That's what I said. I didn't go down asking, begging, what are you doing, crying, whatever. No. I said to the bloke, mate, half an hour. She can have, take an hour if you like, mate. I don't really mind. We're a bit slow. And that's what I said to her. I said, why don't you just go for a walk for an hour, have some lunch? I don't mind. We're not really busy. So she actually went. Supposed to be my girlfriend, lives with me. We came down to do the market together. But because of the way I said it, it made it sound like it's okay for you to go and have lunch with a fucking bloke and be back in an hour. Now, if that was my girlfriend who loved me, there's no way she's leaving the fucking stall, mate. She's going to go, are you crazy? Like, what are you talking about? That's what she's going to say to you. Like she's going to pull you up and go, but I'm your girlfriend. You know what I mean? But mine, no, mate. She fucking left. She went. So I called my mate over, called Mario over and said, mate, we're just going to throw all this shit in the back of the truck. Just fucking throw it in. I don't give a fuck. Just throw it all in the truck. Get the fucking steel in the truck. And I'm out. Mate, I'd packed that stall up, I don't know, within 25 minutes, 30 minutes. I was out. I was driving out the gate. I left her there. I fucking left. You think I'm going to fucking drive back with her, rah, rah? Are you fucking insane? No, mate, no. I left her there. That's what you do. Okay? Even though it killed me, even though I was upset about it, rah, rah. You still fucking cheated. You cheated right in front of me. Yeah. Another one, I'm living with a chick. She's beautiful, Australian chick. Really fucking sexy motherfucker. She was so sexy, dude. Like, she was a sexy fucking woman. And so she's got all the blokes hitting her up, bro. She's got all the fucking, and she does these plays, like she's on the stage and like it's Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, or it's some other play that she's doing. And I would do the lines with her, at home, because I'm her boyfriend, and we would sit there doing the lines together so she could learn. And she was very, very clever, mate. Very, very smart. could remember everything, remember all of her lines out of the entire fucking play. And she was so beautiful to look at. Like, she looked like Audrey Hepburn. You know the old actress, Audrey Hepburn? She's got that really small, dainty little face, those big oval eyes. You know that one? Audrey Hepburn, her name is. And she reminded me of Audrey Hepburn. Just cute as fuck. I was with her for 3 years. 3 years. I had no idea, man. I had no idea. So my girlfriend, she wants to go rollerblading. She wants to learn how to rollerblade. So there's a ice rink down there, or some kind of skating rink. So we go down to the skating rink, and I buy her the $600 pair of fucking boots, you know, the outfit, everything, man. I fucking dressed my girl up, you know, that's what she wanted, right? So then she said she wants to take some lessons, you know, because she doesn't really know what she's doing, right? And especially on the blade, you know, they're pretty hard to do. So I said, yeah, sweet. So we hired this guy, mate. You know, he's a German guy, a big solid fucking German guy. And you know, about 2 or 3 weeks later, I didn't think anything of it, mate. I really didn't. You know, I'm paying for the fucking, right? I'm dropping her off. I'm picking her up. Not even thinking anything of it, mate. Everybody's getting, she's not the only one. There's a whole class being fucking trained, okay? So I'm just thinking my girl's taking a class. And that's exactly what she was doing. So, you know, there was one day I'm onto the market, because I had market stalls. I ran market stalls. I've been doing them for years. So I got to, I think it was Caribbean. I lived in Ringwood. And so Caribbean, I was at Caribbean. I get there and fuck, man, I've forgotten a box. Like, I've forgotten a couple of boxes in the garage. I didn't put them in the truck. And they would be good for today. Okay, I need the stock. So it's, you know, half an hour there, half an hour back. It's an hour. You know, I can do an hour. Okay, so I've got the stall, put the cloth over the table, stock underneath that I had in the truck, just put it underneath the fucking table, and went home to get the other 2 boxes. So I get there, and then there's a car in the driveway. I don't know who it is. There's a car in the driveway. I park on the street. You know, my own fucking driveway. So I walk in the house, and there's this fucking guy, the German guy. He's sitting at the fucking table, and he's drinking coffee. At my table, drinking my fucking coffee out of my cups. I didn't think anything of it. You know, I didn't jump to whatever conclusions, whatever. I just wondered, what the fuck you doing here? Why in the fuck you at my table counting fucking money from fucking, what is this from? What the fuck's going on, mate? Who are you? I said, I recognise you. You're that fucking bloke doing the, and that's how I talk to the cunt, because I don't give a fuck who you are. You know, like, what are you doing? Rah, rah. Oh, you know, just waiting for Louise. You've got that German accent. And by the time that she's heard me, the time I've said a few words, she's heard me, I look over, mate. My fucking girlfriend's just come out of the shower, and she's got a towel on, and she comes running out to the fucking living room where me and him are sitting. And I said, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is going on here, cunt? Get the fuck off my table. Get the fuck out of my house. You've got 5 fucking minutes to move, or I'm going to fucking smash you. It's fucking simple, cunt. This is my fucking house. I pay the fucking rent. I ended up going fucking off on the bloke. Told him to get out of my fucking house, rah, rah. And then I thought, and then he said, oh, don't talk like that in front of Louise, rah, rah. I said, fuck you and her. Cunt, take her with you. Where the fuck? You think you're going to drive home alone? No, cunt, she's going with you. Pack your fucking shit, love, and get the fuck out of my house. You have got 5 fucking minutes before I toss everything you fucking own out the fucking door. I said, I'm not coming home today with you in the house. I said, I want you out. Simple as that. Take her with you, mate. And that's exactly what he did. What a fucking chump. And that's exactly what he did. She left with him, took her clothing, made her bag, and fucking gone. This is my house, mate. This is my furniture, my antiques. This is shit that I went and got. Nothing to do with you. Get the fuck out of here. Go. Take her with you. I was so fucking angry, man. Just betrayed, mate. Betrayed. Just totally, utterly betrayed. You know, in your own fucking house. Why is your girlfriend coming out in a towel, mate? Since when? What the fuck? Does this guy know you well enough for you to have a towel on, does he? So what was going on before I came home? That's the first thing that I fucking thought of. Why since I left this morning, suddenly my girlfriend's in the fucking shower and it's like 9:30 in the morning. So what happened between fucking me not being here? You fucked my girlfriend, bro. That's what I'm fucking thinking about. You're in my fucking house and you fucked my girlfriend, bro. She's gone into the fucking shower and you're out here having a coffee at the fucking table. So it was the worst case scenario thinking, man, because it probably never happened, right? That's what she told me. She said, oh, no, I never fucked him until, you know, we left together. She said, then I went and slept with him. And they always call up, man. They always let you know, they always let you know, bro. Because he dumped her. He dumped her. He fucking fucked her a few times and then fucking dumped her. He didn't want a girlfriend. He didn't want her as a girlfriend. He just wanted to shag her. That's it. That's all. Just wanted to shag her. You know. And they think they're in love, mate. And I'm sorry to say, boys, I really am. I'm sorry to say that, I don't know, maybe 5 years later, 6 years later, something like that, I was in Ringwood Shopping Centre and I had a stall. I can't remember what I was selling, but it was outside the supermarket. I had a stall there. And who walks past? I couldn't believe it. There's Louis. I really couldn't believe it. I know a family live in Ringwood, but the chances of bumping into her in the supermarket were fucking just, I didn't even think of it. God, she looked rough. The years were not nice to her, mate. They weren't nice. Okay? So I don't know about karma. I don't know if that works or not. But she was nothing like when I was with her. Nothing. I mean, tracksuit pants, shitty little top, hair not done, no, nothing done, no makeup, no nothing, mate. And I don't know, I really don't, I kind of like, I'd had the best of time. I had the best, you know what I mean? I think I had the best years kind of thing. After that, it was kind of like downhill, fucking a little bit downhill, because you've been on the carousel. Oh, fuck the carousel riders, mate. After time, that shit wears off, mate. That shit wears down, okay? It wears the body down. It wears everything down, mate, okay? I mean, I can count like 5 blokes after me. After me. Yeah, no thanks. Like I'm number. That's 5 after me. Okay, you know what I mean? Like fucking, that's a bit. Like I was just fucking. Yeah, okay. Don't worry. You can't keep hold of a boyfriend. You can't keep hold of him. The grass is always greener. Like I told her you had a beautiful house. You fucking had great clothing to wear. You were taken care of really well. We travelled. I took you everywhere. We went. We did plays together. We did a lot of stuff together. And you fucking betrayed that for a guy that taught you ice skating. That's it. He wanted to F you. He F'd you as much as he could, and then he got rid of you, right? He dumped you. But he shagged the shit out of you, right? And she said, yeah. She said, absolutely, yeah. I said, there you go. I said, fucking, some of just, they love the carousel and they convince themselves that every guy loves them. I love every guy that I've been with, rah. He just wanted to shag her, mate. Like that's fucking it. You know what I mean? Like afterwards he just got rid of her. He wasn't interested in fucking marrying her or being a boyfriend or whatever. He just wanted to shag her. Okay? Put all the promised land in. These women seem to believe the promised land, mate. Like the promised land is great. The promised land, we're going to get you this, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. I'm going to get you this, I'm going to get you that. It's fucking, that's the promised land. It's the promised land, right? But Sheilas fall for the promised land, mate. Even if you're married to them, They fall for the promised land. You know, this is going to happen. The grass is always greener, rah, rah. What these women, like, I fucking hate that saying, man, the grass is always greener on the other side. That is because they have sucked the absolute energy out of where they're standing. It was green when you arrived, but you have sucked the entire energy out of the fucking joint, and it's now turned it brown. You have totally destroyed what you had. So, of course, over there looks green, because over here, it's fucking destroyed. Okay? It was green. We had a marvellous pasture. Fucking, you know what I mean? They'll destroy that based on feelings. Based on feelings. You know, I felt more, I felt this, rah, rah. The fucking feelings, mate. And then they'll get rid of you over feelings, man. You know, you make a chick unhappy, she'll divorce you. She'll take everything you own because she's unhappy. Just because she's unhappy. That's it. If she earns more money than you when you get married, like after you get married, and she starts earning more money than you, that's it. You've got a 95% chance that she is going to divorce you. 95%. If she gets a higher education than you, a 90% divorce rate, because she's highly educated, and now she needs an educated man. Okay? That's... fuck, man. They are never fucking happy. Mate, if God couldn't keep Eve happy, what fucking chance do you have? I mean, seriously, God could not keep Eve in the fucking Garden of Eden fucking happy. The bitch wanted fucking more. You've got the entire fucking world that loves you and fucking worships you, right? That's not enough. That's not enough. I need to go and bite the fruit. Okay? It's never enough. That's my fucking point. It's never enough. God could not keep Eve happy in the Garden of Eden. She betrayed Adam. And then she gave Adam the apple so that he's betrayed God. So she'll lead you into betrayal. She will lead you down a fucking path that will destroy you without any problem at all, and not even blink. Not even blink. And not only that, when they get out of the Garden of Eden, yeah, she goes and bangs Satan. She goes and bangs fucking Satan, brother. She goes and has children with the bad boy. With the bad boy, brother. She's got to be banging and having kids with the bad boy. That's what she did. She had children with Satan. So as soon as she got out of there, she got rid of fucking Adam after a little while, got bored of him, right? He's fucking on board. And now I'm going to go over to the bad boy. I've got to go and get some hammering by fucking Satan, mate. You know? And she bore him heaps of children. I swear to God. That's a fucking woman for you right there. So it's in their nature, bro. They can't help it. It's in their nature. Don't you understand? God could not keep Eve happy in the Garden of Eden. What chance do you have? You know what a marriage is? You know what a marriage is? I'll tell you what a marriage is. A marriage is when you hand your balls to the woman and she puts them in her handbag. Okay? You know what kills a marriage? You saying no. Just say those one word. 2 syllables. No. And see how long your fucking marriage lasts, boy. Because the only way you keep her happy is by saying yes. Everything. Whatever the fucking person demands, mate, you have to give her. You have to keep her happy. You have to say yes. And the minute she starts hearing the word no, she's already planning to get your fucking ass out of there and replace you with someone that fucking says yes. That's the truth. Marriage is you saying yes. You agreeing to everything. That's marriage. Okay? And Eve didn't have a handbag. But she left fucking Adam and goes and fucking bangs fucking Satan, has kids with him. You know, even Lilith, fucking Adam's first wife, man, she left him too. She went to Satan. She fucking went to Satan, banging fucking Satan, mate. It's in their nature. They love the bad boy. They love the bad boy. They got to fucking fuck the bad boy, okay? They got to have kids to the bad boy. And the good guy, yeah, he's fucking horrible. He's fucking terrible, that bloke over there. He abuses me. He abuses me. While they sit there sleeping with Satan, they'll tell you that Adam abused her. She lives in fear. Yeah, Eve lives in fear of Adam. She had to get out, mate. She had to get out. She's fucking domestic violence, mate. Fucking against Eve. I'm going to go and visit Satan, mate. Fucking hell. Yeah, good guy means weak. Yeah, good guy means you're weak and easily controlled. And that's why they have their power over you. Because the minute you say no, they close up. It closes up and you're not getting fucking any, mate. You're not getting anything. She's not kissing you, loving you. She's not doing anything for you. Okay? That's when all their fucking laws and regulations start coming out, bro. You're not even getting a coffee. You know, it's fucking heartbreaking. You know, it really is. And they think you're stupid. They think we are so stupid, mate. They really do. And they are so fucking clever. And I've had so many fucking girlfriends, brother. I've had so many relationships, you know. And, you know, every single one of them tell me how fucking clever they are. You know, every single one. Like, they will... You're a strong male. You've got your own business together. You fucking sell shit in the market. You pay your own rent. This is my house. You live with me. But she tells me how fucking more smarter than she is with me. Like... What the fuck, man? I just fucking ignore it and just fucking hammer it. I love banging it, right? So I put up with it because I can bang you. If I can't bang you, then why in the fuck would I want to put up with that shit for? You know what I mean? Because you're not smarter than me. You don't buy any stock. You don't sell anything. You don't go to the market. You don't fucking do anything. I pay the bills. I pay the fucking rent. I pay all the fucking shit that's here, all the food. You don't pay for anything. You live with your mum and dad. Before you met me, you lived with your mum and dad. Then you moved in with me. What are you talking about? You didn't have to, like, this is ex-girlfriends, you know. You know, they'd tell me, why don't, you know, can I live with you? You know, wouldn't it be better if I lived with you? It'd be easier. You can have sex anytime. That's what they tell you. You can have sex anytime. And I said, I don't really want sex anytime. I said, I'm fine. I said, I sleep with you when you come over on a Friday and to Sunday night. I sleep with you. And, you know, the rest of the time I need to do my business. I've got shit that I do that you don't know about and I don't want you to know about and I don't want you involved in it. There's no reason for you to be involved in anything that I do. You know, and anything you know may bring me into harm or may bring damage to my friends. So, no, you are to go home on the Friday, go home on the Sunday night and I'll catch you again on the Friday. You can maybe even come over on Thursday night if you wanted, because I live close to the city. Bring a change of clothing. You can go to the job from here and come back. And that way we get 4 days if you want. But living together is not the choice at the moment. I got too much stuff going on, mate. You know, just way overboard, you know. Well, my dealings and what I'm up to and... You know, the different fucking houses and shit that I've got set up everywhere and stuff like that. I've got to fucking maintain all that shit. And I can't do it if I've got a woman at home fucking asking me questions. Because I fucking hate questions. Right? You know, like, I don't want to answer them. So I'd rather send you home. I'd rather send you home. I said, when you come here, we eat the restaurant, we go out, we go to the nightclub, you know, everything's cool, right? You know, you don't have to buy anything. You don't have to pay for anything. That's all you got to know. Okay, you don't need to know anything else. Okay, you just got to know that I pay for your fucking shit when you get here. That's it. That's it. That's all you got to worry about. Am I rich enough to take you out? Yes. Am I rich enough to take you and your whole fucking family out for dinner? Yes. Okay, so end of story. You know, I took her and her whole family out for dinner. I paid for everything. It was a few $100, couple $100. But it was a good way to get sweet with a parent. And they've never been to they don't really go to the fancy restaurant a whole lot, rah. I took them up to the slap-up Chinese, mate. Oh, we had a good night, mate. Ate plenty of good food. Yeah, it was a good night. And that's what you got to do, man. Send them home. Send them home. Do not include them in your business. Do not ask them anything. You don't need their fucking opinion, mate. You've already got the business. It's yours. You're already functioning it. You're already running it. You do not need a fucking advice of someone that's 20 years younger than you, never done what you're doing, has absolutely no idea of what you're talking about, will gladly tell you what to do. You know what I mean? Gladly. And you know what the worst part is? Asking advice from a woman compared to asking advice from a man. You know, when you talk to a man, you ask for advice, it's just advice. You know, your friend will give you advice. You know, whether you take it or not, it's up to you. He doesn't, you know, that he's your friend. When a woman gives you advice, fucking hell, mate. You know, she's expecting you to obey word for word of what she has told you to do. And that is how it's worded to you. I told you what to do, you know, and you are expected to do exactly what she has told you to do. That sucks. That's... So you learn not to ask them for advice, mate, please. Don't ask them for advice. You know, they can't think like you. Okay, they don't have the same judgment as you. And depending who you're asking, oh mate, I'm asking a spoiled fucking child that's never had to do anything in her entire life, and I didn't even know it, but was absolutely stinking wealthy. Had more money in her bank account than I've ever even knew about. I had no idea. And I am struggling to fucking pay for everything and keep everything organised for my family unit. Meanwhile, my other half is saving as much money as she can. You know, she's looking pretty healthy. You know, I haven't got $5 to go to to take my kid down the pool. But the other side, mate, I was fucking mortified. You know, I really was. I opened up the purse and there's just fucking, I don't know how much money in there, man. I really don't. Just all 50s and 100s. You know, just stacked up in a fucking purse. And I'm struggling to fucking keep everything, you know. And at the same time, I'm being told, you know, you don't own anything, I own everything. This is mine, it's all mine. You know, and then on the 15th, I'm asked, hey, you know, you got to pay the mortgage. The mortgage needs paying. Don't forget to pay the mortgage. Like, I need you to pay for the mortgage. It was just fucking constantly on your shoulders, bro. Just constantly fucking hammering you. There's no joy. It's just, you know, tomorrow's the 15th. I need the mortgage paid tomorrow. It has to be done straight away. Have you got enough money for the mortgage? Did you get it all organised? Rah. And then the council rates. I got to pay the council rates. And I'm stressing like, fuck, man. I mean, I'm sleeping alone. I'm absolutely lonely and fucking sad, and I have to deal with that. And the whole time you're stashing, bro. You're stashing. You've got a huge stash. Huge. You know, the only way you're able to maintain your stash, in case you haven't realised it, is because I'm paying for everything else. Okay? That's the only reason you're able to maintain what you have. Is because I pay for everything else. You don't pay for anything. So you're able to have your fucking stash and it's able to grow. And then if you spend $1 out of it, you go, oh, I haven't stashed any money this week. You know, I've had to buy some stuff, you know, and it wasn't for me. You know, I don't mind spending money if it's just me, okay, if it's for me, you know, or for Echo, you know. But if it's for you, I don't like spending that. Now I don't like buying whatever it is. I don't fucking know. It's fucking, you know, that's just how they think, mate. You know, your money is our money, and what is it? No, my money is our money, and your money is your money. That's how it is. That's a woman's mind. So, you know, she will happily have a couple of $100,000 in the bank and tell you to pay for dinner. Okay, it's like, Like, fucking serious, man. The person would never buy you fucking dinner, mate. Would never buy you a coffee. Are you fucking kidding? Fucking hell, brother. Fuck. I was so depressed. I couldn't fucking believe it. All this fucking time, all this time, all this arguing, all of this negative fucking energy, you know? Oh, man, it was horrible. I think I did 8 sessions with the psychologist. 8 sessions, an hour. So 8 hours, man, I did with the psychologist, talking shit, just talking, man, just trying to talk through it, trying to understand it. Why? You know, why? You know? I said to the lady, man, if we'd only just had some positive energy, just all I had was negative. I just had negative energy to work with. Just negative energy every day. Just constantly negative energy. That's all I had that I could deal with. There was nothing positive to work with. So after time, if you're positive, okay, and you've got someone that's totally fucking negative every day, they wear out the positive. They wear you out. You're constantly fucking trying. That's the positive, right? And they're just sucking that fucking energy from you. And you're not getting anything. There's no response. After a while, you run out of energy. You run out. You end up like I was. Just run down. Just completely run down, mate. And that's what happens to you, okay? So you can be a really positive person like I was, and you're making masks and you're happy. And after time, you'll get worn down. Your mind will get worn down. There's nothing worse if you love somebody and they totally ignore you. Like, there's nothing worse, gentlemen. Like, you're trying to talk to the person, you know, you love the person, right? And you're trying to just talk to them, just normal conversation, and they just ignore you, turn around and walk away. They don't even look at you. They don't even recognize that you've said anything to them. Have you ever had that? They don't even look at you. They just turn around and walk away. Or they just keep walking. Like, you're trying to talk to them and they just keep walking. Or you're trying to talk to them and they cut you off within 3 words. They have no interest in hearing anything you're talking about. Like, you'll try and talk to them within 3 words. They'll say to you, can you take the garbage bin out? You know, can you take the dog for a walk? You know, like, she'll say to you, isn't there dishes to do? Like, she just interrupts you. Fucking bang, within 3 words. She has no fucking interest in hearing anything you've got to say at all. Nothing. You get to a point where you realise that they don't want to fucking know you. And you can spend a week, and the person doesn't say a word, not a single fucking syllable to you. Absolutely ignores you. You know? And meanwhile, they've got all their fancy fucking underwears on the fucking thing drying. You know, all these fancy pinkies and blueies and fluffies and fucking, you know, little G-string fucking things happening. Yeah, you don't see any of that. All you see is it on the line. That's it. And you think to yourself, I've never seen those, ever. Who sees them? Who gets to look at them? Because it's not me. And that gutcha. As your fucking, you know, husband, rah-rah. It fucking gutcha. Like, you think to yourself, you know, you deliberately put them on display. You deliberately put them in where I would see them. You know, they're right fucking there, right? And I've never seen them. Never seen them. Never seen them ever. You know. Yeah, for the German guy, mate. No, that was a different one, man. That's Louis. This one's years and years later now. No, that's years and years later, okay? Different chicks, mate. Different chicks. Oh, we've had a few here and there, mate. We've had a few girly girls here and there. I wasn't an ugly bloke when I was young. I didn't have all these wrinkles. And I wasn't missing my 2 teeth at the front. So I was a little bit more handsome back then. I didn't have all the stress. Like, I was like rich. Like, I wasn't wealthy. I think I lived in a fucking garage or a spare room just to save money because it was only $100 a week. So I could save majority of my market money. I could save it. So that's what I was doing because I was on my own. So it wasn't until after I met somebody and I thought, well, I'll get an apartment or I'll find somewhere to live. And that's exactly what I did. You know, as soon as, you can say whatever you fucking want, but I was saving money until you fucking arrived. And then as soon as you arrived, within, a month, we had moved to an apartment. You know, I got you a 2-bedroom apartment straight away. You know, I kept my word. You know, it doesn't matter how I lived before you came along. It doesn't matter. I'm a fucking man. I'm Australian, lady. I can live in the fucking bush with a goddamn fire. What has it got to do with you? How I lived before you came along? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I don't have parents, darling. Right? I was on the street at 16. I was on the street. So what do you got to fucking say to me? You know, you lived here, you lived there, whatever? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't have rich parents like you. My father fucking tossed me out. I was, 17, 18, whatever I was. Put my fucking clothing at the front door and fucked me off out the house. And that's it. Never spoke to the bloke. 30 years. Never spoke to him. So I don't have the same parents you do, hon. Okay, I left the house with nothing. You know, a box of change. You know, a round cylinder of change. That's what I had when I left the house. And my clothing. You know, but I survived, didn't I? You know, I thrived. I got money. I went and worked for the boys. I wasn't a fucking loser. You know, I upgraded my fucking shit all the time. Got a nice apartment when I was fucking left dad, rah. Came up to Melbourne, had a nice place here, had a few girlfriends here and there. But at the time, I wanted to go. I wanted to go overseas. I wanted to fuck off. Well, I can't fuck off if I've got a lease. I can't. You got to pay it every month. You got to pay your fucking rent, okay? So I didn't want to do that. So I wanted to find a place where it's just $100 a week, $150 a week. There's no lease, and I can fuck off anytime I want. That's what I wanted. And from there, I saved my money to go overseas. Buying stock, selling stock, buying stock, selling stock. I saved enough money to pay for my own airline and to get me over to meet you. You know, I wasn't rich. I didn't have a whole lot of money. I didn't know what to expect. I fucking didn't know where I was staying or anything like that. And you put me up. I thought you fucking loved me, man. Like, you put me up into this really nice hotel, real fucking flash, mate. Real flash. The parents put me up, paid for that. So I'm sitting there until fucking we tied the knot, which was a month later. I spent a whole month with her. Everything sweet, everything cool. Signed on the fucking, got me little red book. I fucking get home, we go back to the parents, and straight away I'm told we're not allowed to sleep in the same room. You ought to be put into the spare room. You got to sleep in the spare room. Straight away, with fucking within minutes, I'm told to move into the spare room. Oh, you have to be a survivor, man. My father tossed me too out there. Yes, yeah, fucking same. The same, man. Oh, fucking, I don't know, 18, something like that. 19, something like that. Woke up in the morning, he's pissed off. They've already packed my bags, mate. I didn't know anything. Went down for breakfast. And I'm told that once breakfast finishes, you have to leave. And I'm like, what for? What's the problem? Because you were smoking a joint last night and out in the patio. Up in my room, you've got a fucking, what do they call it? A porch, you know? It's upstairs, but what do you call that when you can walk out? You know? Anyway, I've got a chair there. I've closed the back door. It's not going in the house. But the old man has come in to say goodnight or whatever at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning and spotted me out there fucking smoking a fucking reefer and, decided I was on heroin, called me a junkie and put my clothes out, mate. Put me out. I woke up, fucking me bag's already packed. All I've got to do is walk out. So I spent the fucking few hours walking into Liverpool
And I couldn't do any spruiking anywhere, which is what I normally do, on the back of a truck, microphone, hundreds of people selling shit. You know, I couldn't do that. So I went and got a job at fucking Coles supermarket, mate. Coles supermarket. I just walked around everywhere asking the businesses if there's a job. So I ended up in one of the supermarkets, I think it was Coles. And they hired me in the freezer section, to move all the boxes in the cold. So I spent all the time in the freezer with gloves on and a big fucking jacket on and a hat on, and I didn't care, man. I had nowhere to live, and the manager called the staff together, a staff meeting, and asked if there's anybody that has a spare room, just so I help him out until he gets himself organised. He's a good kid, rah rah. And this lady stepped forward, and she was so kind. She was so kind. Like, she didn't have to offer me the room, you know. And she wasn't really a pretty girl in any way. Like, she was pretty rough, to be honest, but a lovely natured lady. So I had no intentions of whatever. I just stayed on a cot, she had I didn't have a bed. She had a camping cot. So I slept on there until I got my paycheck. And then I went and bought a single mattress. And then I thought to myself, no, I'm not made for, I'm made to fucking sell. That's what I'm trained. I'm trained to sell. That's my job. So I went and seen the English boys in Sydney. You've got the whole bunch of English boys there, fucking really good-looking blokes, suit, tie, and they go on the street. So they sell perfume, jewellery, pens, and they'll plot down from about, 11:30 in the morning until about 2 o'clock. And they'll go outside the train stations, outside of Myers, outside of fucking here, outside of there. You just put down what we call the base on top of a milk crate, open it up, and then you're selling your perfume, your jewellery, all that kind of stuff. We did all right, man. I'm serious, bro. We did really well. All of us did. We had great days, incredible days. And once you do that 4 or 5 times a week, you're looking at 4 to 5 G's, mate. Okay, like it's a nice little earn, mate. And then I've got the Sunday market. So I was earning some good paper, and I was living with a good mate in the city, in the Connaught. Like, I was living a lot better than I was at Coles, right? So my old man finds out. He finds out, bro. He fucking finds out. So he puts the kibosh on. No one's allowed to work with me. No one's allowed to buy any stock. Dad's going to do this. He's going to threaten this, threaten here, threaten here. Threatened everybody, not to hire me. So the English boys fucking said, I'm sorry, man. I really am. But he's causing a lot of drama for us. What I've done for you, because you're one of us now. Okay, you're one of us. So we've got friends in Melbourne. You know Melbourne? I've gone, no, never been here, never been to Melbourne. He said, look, man, I've already organised it for you. All I want you to do is get on a plane. Here's the plane ticket. I've even got the ticket for you. A gentleman called Paul is going to pick you up at the airport, and they're going to hire you. Okay, they're going to hire you. Okay? And when you're in Victoria, there's nothing that anybody can fucking do to you. Nothing. Here, they control, mate. They can control the stock. They control where we go in the day. They fucking just busted. They put the kibosh on the wholesaler so we can't buy any stock. You know what I mean? They put the screws on us a little bit. It's not as easy as, we just need to coast along as we were, right? And I understand where the guy's coming from. So, he's a good guy, Danny. Danny the Irishman, mate. Danny the Irishman. So Danny sent me up here, man. I ended up working with Paul Heron. Lovely man. Lovely man. He looked after me. He really, really did. I'm a good salesman for him, so he'd give me the little trailer, and he already had permanent stalls. And you just take the trailer, sell your jewellery, sell your perfume, just like you're doing what you would normally be doing, but you're doing it at the market. Not a problem. Hopefully you get some money. We're on half to half. That's what you're on. So $100, you're on half to half. So half 100 is 50, and then half of that is 25.
So you would be getting $25 out of every 100. So you take $500-600 at the market, you're walking away with whatever that fucking is, $140, $150, whatever it is. But Paul took care of me. Can't touch me. No one can complain about me. You can't block any stock. You got no fucking power here. None. The only power here is me. That's what I was told. The only power here is me, Chad. Paul. Paul or this other gentleman I'm introducing you to now. He's the boss. And I got along with him very well. Like I really did. I really, really loved Mr. Ross. I always called him Mr. Ross. And I call Paul Mr. Heron. You know, I really do, for what they did for me in my life, you know. They were really, really nice to me. They took care of me, mate. Always gave me stock, always gave me, never bothered me at the market, never. And I worked for about 2 years on contract with that, 2 years. And we never had a problem, mate, ever. And then Paul came to me once, he said, mate, your contract's up. He said, your contract's up, mate. He said, you've been, I really love you as like a son, and just go and do whatever you want to do. Okay, you can go anywhere in Victoria, do whatever you want to do. Work anywhere you want, sell whatever you want. If you need anything, just call me. If there's any stock I can help you with, just call me. But you're free. You can go. You can do whatever you want. So I didn't have to work for Paul anymore. He was really kind to me. So I ended up branching out on my own. Ended up selling all kinds of shit at the market. And pulling Sheilas, mate. Pulling Sheilas at the market. Fuck, I used to pull a lot of Sheilas. Fucking hell. Oh, mate, I was a champion, brother. I was a fucking champion. Oh, mate, if I could only tell you. I can't tell you, though. I fucking can't, mate. It's just, I just fucking can't tell you half the shit that I pulled in the trailer, mate. I really can't. Like, I pulled fucking Sheilas into the trailer, mate. Pulled down the shutters. That's it. I'm banging them in the fucking trailer. I can't believe this shit, dude. This is incredible. This is the best fucking thing I've had all day. This is insane. Fucking crazy. Yeah. So I used to have that twice a week. Twice a week, my friend used to come, and it was insane. Never experienced anything like that since, mate, to be quite honest. I'm alright, Space. That's nice. Hello, Philippines. I hope you're well, mate. This is Australia, mate. I live in Australia. You got nice ladies in the Philippines, man. They make good wives. The Philippines ladies make good wives, mate. But only if you're living in the country. They don't make, not very good when you bring them overseas, but really good if you're over there. I'm okay. I don't complain, Space. I just do. I'm normally asleep, crashed out. I had a really good sleep today, and I slept most of the day. I didn't get up till 4:30. 4:30, I crashed out all day. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, my doctor says it's okay, because I was a bit depressed. I was depressed yesterday and today. Like, I have severe depression disorder, and I'm trying to fucking not give into it, so to speak. And I don't generally give into it, mate. It's mainly about Echo. I just feel depressed, And it gets to me, and I end up going and crashing out, just falling asleep, mate. That's the only way I know how to handle it is by going to sleep. And it's really weird. I'll lay in bed and I'll just watch a couple of TikToks, and I'm fucking gone. I can't keep my eyes open. So, and then I wake up and it's 4:30 in the afternoon. So I've slept fucking 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours. I think I woke up at 7 and I went back to bed about 9:30. Yeah, about 9:30 I went back to bed. But I'm trying not to be depressed.
I'm trying, not to do that. And I don't want their medication, man. Like, they're trying to give me medication, to help me sleep or whatever it is. Just the medication. They want me to have meds. And I don't want meds. The pills scare me, man. Opium-based medication scares me. It's not the same as 420. It's not the same as whatever. It's opioid-based, so it's for life. It's forever. Once you have an opioid-based medicine, gentlemen, that's it. You are hooked for life. You have to have that medicine forever. So it's beyond the treatment because it's opioid-based. So your body will be wanting it, craving it. Okay. No, I don't smoke any ice, mate. I don't have any of that shit. You've been watching Spidey or Hammerhead, mate, or TiMSTAR, or your friends normally have that shit, do they? That doesn't mean that everybody else does, mate. Okay. No, mate. I really hope you don't touch that stuff. That stuff is shit, dude. That stuff is horrible. No, mate, what you want is some sticky greenage, mate. Okay? Sticky, smelly greenage, mate. That's what you want. Okay? You want the kind of shit, mate, that when you're walking down the road, fucking all you can smell, mate. Okay? Every cunt in the fucking joints. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Fuck it. They can smell it, they just don't know where it come from. They have fucking don't know where it come from, mate. What you need is that really good sticky icky. You need a bit of that sticky icky, mate, where you can't even have it in your pocket. You got to have it in a sealed fucking container, wrapped in fucking plastic with a rubber band around it. Because that fucking shit sticks, mate. Sticky fucking icky, mate. You need a bit of big banana. That's what you need. No, mate. All you got to do is get some 420 with a couple of fancy names, and you'll never go back to fucking glass barbecue again. Okay? You'll be hunting around for Banana-Rama, fucking Sticky Icky, fucking Purple Erky. You'll be fucking running around asking everybody, have you got any Purple Erky today? Okay? Fucking, that's what you'll be fucking asking for. Fucking hell. You won't be worried about no glass barbecue fucking shit, bro, let me tell you. Do-do-do. Oh gosh. No, I'm getting tired now, boys. LordDobbyKing@gmail.com is my PayPal if you want to chuck me a chocolate milk. But that's cool. I understand, mate. No big deal. We're all fucking povos, mate. So, all good, man. I don't actually expect anything. I've got to a point where I don't expect anything out of fucking new people anymore. So, oh, fuck. Take a piss. Alright, you fucking retards. Have a good night. I don't know any of these people you're fucking talking about, mate. You're laughing to yourself. I've got no fucking idea who you're talking about. So... God, you boys write a lot of crap. All right, man.